welcome to consecutive streaming day number 407. We got big time Warcraft 3 action today. W3C and W3Champions finals both are coming to an end. You could say we have a double championship Sunday or something. It's gonna be so wild, everybody. We're gonna decide the 4 last players to join us in the $21,600 W3C tournament starting next week. And we're gonna crown a new W3Champions champion. TiesioG, Jens, HawK, and Sonic still alive. What a tournament. Awesome gamers. Today, we start with the W3C as we start in the Eastern region, of course. Wildcard qualifier is the runner-ups of all 4 different regions that we had. Korea, China, CIS, West. So a couple of players already eliminated. We started with 12 players, then we had a group stage. In that group stage, we said goodbye to PCG, unfortunately to Foggy, who underperformed a little bit, to Sheik, who had a tough group, and to War 3 Orkero, who wasn't able to defeat Infi and Dice. So the rule here is the group winner is against the group winner in the winner bracket final. The runner-up is against the runner-up in the lower bracket of the playoffs, and this is what it looks like. Jens versus Labby for a slot, Fly versus Infi for a slot, Remind versus Soin for survival and the decider round, and Pink versus Dice as well. And Pink versus Dice might be at the bottom of the bracket, but it's at the top of the schedule as we're starting with these lads. On W3Champions, we are very close to getting done. Big day for Jens here today. He could make it into the online World Championship, I think is what we can say. The DWCC, as we have regional qualifiers, big time prize money. It is surely the premier tournament in the first half of 2025. Qualifying alone is $100, but then the win is 8,000. Hopefully he can make it. Game is up, about to start. And then, of course, W3Champions finals. I hope you guys are having as much fun with the W3Champions finals as I have. TiesioG versus HawK. Warhail yesterday. Jesus Christ. IMO Game of the Year. So hopefully you saw that. In case you like what we do for 407 days in a row and the past 17 years, check out backtowarcraft.com/support. We gladly take your Prime subs in case you have them lying around. Every bit helps to keep the engine running. Especially stuff like W3Champions finals is a huge effort. We had so many players, and to get this all under one umbrella wasn't easy, but happy to just lean back and let the Chinese admins do the thing. Shout out to Angeline, who's doing a banger job here. And I guess we're ready to go. Dice versus Pink. Dice should be the big favorite here. Everything else would be a bit disappointing to me, to be honest. Pink is not bad. We met your goal of 6,500 till Sunday. Mr. Max, you have been a big part of that. And hell yeah. Hell yeah, we did. So, the more Western players, the better. IMO. And I'll be rooting for our Western players here. I'll be rooting for Dice. I'll be rooting for Jens. If that's not for you, then sorry. Maybe you find another stream. This is the lower bracket semifinal. 2 of the younger players in the scene. Pink is actually 2-1 on this patch. What? In B Cup? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dice, this shall not happen here today. I want to see you go through. I want to see you advance. The Rara Land champion shall be at DWCC. Herr West, hello. Max, of course. Hello. Good to have you here early. We're on a day that maybe has 11 hours of competitive Warcraft for you guys later on. Carson and Soul 8man will join. But for the DWCC wildcard qualifier, you're here with me. Pink left-hand side, 20 years old? 22? What did we say? Maybe 22 by now. To me, in my heart, always 17. We start with the Demon Hunter. We start with archers here at the green. This is a safe camp. Maybe in fear of any tower rushes. That happened quite a bit yesterday. And if you don't have a fallback net anymore, be as safe as you can. Win the game with a bit of decision making and micro, but don't lose a game to a tower push. We got a ring, which is fantastic. We got pink with an expansion here that should be very readable for DICE. Undead versus Night Elf matchup, of course, always a point of discussion, but everybody should be knowing what's up now and how to approach this, and that is oftentimes with a lot of aggression early on. Waiting for the Wisp detonate. Oh, second skull already. Interesting. I haven't seen that before. Immolation is on. The Ogre's doing a ton of damage with Bloodlust. Jesus, he's hitting hard. A surround on the demon. Okay. The Ogre is actually hitting the demon. This is so unfortunate for DICE. He's still trying to fight out, but that's a TP early on. How the hell did that Ogre manipulation happen? Oh man, what an unlucky surround that was. Archer's coming in a little bit too late. Otherwise, maybe 1 or 2 more kills would have been possible. Demon Hunter, does he not have... Oh, this is only 2 Moonwells here, since he's going for an Expo. Oh, Demon Hunter bruised. Not a great situation for DICE to be in.
A player's forces are under attack.
As long as he can prevent that Expo and pink isn't attacking, this shall all be fine. It is close, but good decision to re-engage. And now it's up to pink trying to expand again or attack. He took a lot of damage. Burns, of course, everywhere, and Expo is growing. This might then actually be 2 base, 1 base in favor of the Night Elf. Or we just rush across. We have 2 more acolytes. This is scouting. You know, something's up. He's tower rushing. Against the Night Elf Expo. And the Demon Hunter is so hurt. Oh my god. He needs to take a bath ASAP. With 2 acolytes, that's not too easy to prevent. Very nice that the Ancient of War is somewhat close, but DICE just started the attack, still has the Expo that hasn't paid off. Smart decision making by pink. We were afraid of the tower push, and here it is. Ancient of War soaking up some damage, but 2 archers are going down. Wisp detonate is money as it gets rid of all the skeletons. DICE fighting with 3 new Ancients of War, but on the other side, 3 Ziggurats. What's gonna be better is the question. We need archer support. We have limited resource, of course, on both sides. Detonates left, right, center. It's actually kind of good. Oh no, he's getting surrounded again! Next to the Ziggy. He can't get out. DICE gonna be without a first hero, and it is level 2. What a disaster. Can he hold without units? We're building a necropolis, just as we've seen from PCG yesterday, to spread the blight. Wild, wild, wild ride. This is pretty much exactly what happened between PCG and Jens. Pink on the way to close this out early. How do you get this Demon Hunter back from the tavern? That's all the resources gone. Basically no repair. PK is level 3. We have 3 Ancients of War. And the tree's still standing. Expo was cancelled, right? Yeah, okay, sorry about that misinformation. He did cancel it. It was almost finished.
A player's forces are under attack.
1 Demon Hunter against the world. Dice stabilizing. Dice tier 2. Doesn't have resources for a panda. Due to that tavern revive. Trying to block, but of course there's a big opening here. We have 2 Ancients of War now. Big damage. Slow attack speed. But surely big damage. Dice's micro seems to be fine. Archer saved here. Archer saved there. Ooh, left-hand side was open a bit. Demon Hunter level 3 would be gigantic. There is an expo coming behind this, but no tech. Necropolis is up for Blight. So there is regen now, but Dice is he able to just clean this up? Naga second. Crossed arrow not even needed. Wild start to an awesome, awesome day of Warcraft. Would have been amazing to trap the DK. Alright, is this the setup now? Dice on tier 2, but no second base. Pink on tier 1, but on the way to a second base. Major losses. Was it a mistake to go for the tree? Should he have gone just for the Moonwells and prevent the Naga that way? This Necropolis also kind of meaningless. Ancients of War can help creeping now, so it's somewhat an investment that can pay off. Crazy hold by Dice. Despite the hero kill, despite being in a very, very, very unfavorable position. That expo will be cancelled. Frostborn. Little vegetarian today. Doesn't have a town portal anymore. Wisp detonate. This is still fine lumber-wise. 7 wisps is okay. Naga can't connect. Trees coming. Okay, we're getting into somewhat of a normal game after 8 minutes.
Players' forces are under attack.
Second crypt tech unfolding. We're not going Gargs. I think this is something that Dice likes to see. Holds the 3rd skill point, Dice is. And goddamn Pink is back. So annoying. Naga 2 for Fork Lightning would be amazing. Now what do you do about the second base?
A player's forces are under attack.
This was cancelled. No lumber. So we go tier 3 for a bear bust. Dryad. Little oversight here. Piercing damage does a lot. Yep. That was surely too late. Was busy setting up the creep spot. But there also, Archer's almost falling. Dice, despite the hold, still in trouble. For Pink, we've yet to see tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I think he's going to follow it up in a second. Exactly. Economy is amazing. You got a constant scout here as well, which is quite nice, actually. Ancient walking into the trees. Things are not looking perfect for Dice, to be honest. That Dryad, that Ancient, a bit shaky. Ring of Regen, alright. But we haven't seen big harasses for Dice in a long time. He gets the Naga to 3. Okay. Demon Hunter with the Ring of Regen and the parry up is very tanky. But Pink is charging up. Is Dice the better fighter? And can he hold against 70 food undead? For that, he has to slow Pink down. If everything is going according to plan now with that 2 base, 1 base, and with Pink catching up in tech, he will, of course, be superior. Nova on the demon. Burns are alright. Again, no evasion due to that early immolation creeping. DK level 4 makes it easier to kite. Oh, that coil was lovely. Too many spells. when you're up against the Demon Hunter 3 IMO, but mana is low, you can't really spam that at the moment. Statues coming, more fiends, and yeah, Dice is in trouble. Shredder, a backline for every Night Elf at the moment. Might change with the new patch that's hitting us on Tuesday. Man, this was such an unfortunate game. First, he gets surrounded with the Ogre here at the Expo. Then he gets surrounded in the main and loses the Demon. Two things that really shall not happen. But alright. Best Night Elf item in the game just dropped. Anchor Free Incarnation. So, how do you want to fight so much piercing damage though? With an Expo now. At least Dice is trying to be tricky. Everybody knows this is the last chance to qualify for the biggest event of the first half of the year. The W3C qualifiers have been with us for 6-8 weeks. Amazing content. Whether that's the Lin versus Focus final in Korea or the Starbucks show in Europe. Or the Karo vs 40 series in China. Also the wildcard games didn't disappoint so far. But if they are for free, that is unacceptable. You're strapped for every bit of cash and then a free Dryad and a free Bear. This is not tip-top Dice, I gotta say. Maybe underestimated Pink a little bit. Who played this really well, to be honest. Why Naga third? To control the Demon Hunter with Frost Arrow. That's the sole purpose. And it's solid damage. Big push. Coil Nova immediately. Reju on top. Destro upgrade is finished, but we don't see one up yet. That's a free Reju. One Burrow overshooting a little bit. Demon Hunter Invo Potion would love to have another Reju here now, but doesn't get it. That means the Care Bear. Oh my god. Can't really do anything. Now the Demon Hunter out of the fight. This hold doesn't hold much. Gets the Naga. Okay. But I don't have hope anymore for this hold. The Shredder is able to attack a little bit, but the DK is still healthy. The Lich is still healthy. The Shredder is down. And Dice. Too many flaws in this game. Needs back-to-back wins now after this. He's fighting back, I guess. But you see the supply. It's twice the supply. Expo is up, but how do you want to creep this now? Good luck, man. Good luck. Good thing that this is flying under the radar, and Pink apparently doesn't expect this. I mean, why would you? Very uncommon play by Dice. But he's still willing to scale. 2 Destros up, we get Abominations, we got the Disease Cloud. Now we get the Scout as... will it be enough? Yeah, we'll see this. Katka's Pipe, nice! But yeah, this is the army, dude. This is the army. A Bear, a Dryad, and an Archer. Sounds like the start of a bad joke. Let's be honest, this is a bad joke. In comparison to whatever Pink has. 50 food div might be a bad time for an Expo. This is a very desperate attempt. The Light of the Faith, thank you.
Take care, Neo, and be well and in good health. I hope you sire a generation of sons and daughters and give birth to a lasting legacy.
Bro, that's a bit weird. I will not multiply, my dude. But thank you that you want more of me. Pink doesn't want more of these bears. 2 bears for free. That's 3 free bears and a dryad on 1 base. Not enough at all. Yeah, sorry. Pink is by far the better player here. I didn't expect this at all.
A town is under siege.
Maybe an overcommitment to Ancients of War. Maybe the Demon Hunter surround and Demon Hunter kill was a little bit too much. Yeah, it's just a matter of time until we have a GG or no GG. Not too sure. Dice not a fan of that. And every single fight is just a slaughter. Yeah, he's close to level 5 demon, which is oftentimes a win condition, and he's holding on, knowing that his expansion will last longer than the undead expansion. Ankh triggered. Coil. Oh my god, the range. Nice redo though. But yeah, can't even get 1 kill for the level 5. Might do it now. The fact that there's still coils here is not a good sign for Dice at all. Organizer's starting to sweat. Oh my god, we have a tight schedule. Dice, what are you doing here? Third base coming up.
A town is under siege.
Abomination even safe to the side. He has Cannibalize. The undead's Moonwells, basically. Send the A-bomb / ghouls to the graveyard. Hit Cannibalize. Be fresh. GG. Damn, Pink! Way better than expected. Way more dominant than expected. Yeah, this game went sideways very, very early on. Poor Dice, man. Show your fighting spirit now. You need it. I had high hopes for Dice to qualify going into this tournament. Northern Isles wasn't his. Not sure, to be honest, who will be the next opponent. It could be that the bracket is crossing. Then it would be Pink or Dice versus Jens or Labby. Oh, actually, they send it. They send it. Fly and Infi versus Pink and Dice. So we are crossing brackets. So we are here at the bottom part. Oh no, we are not crossing brackets actually. So the winner of the upper bracket goes into the upper lower bracket, and the lower upper bracket goes into the lower bracket. Does that make sense? We'll see. You get me though. You get me. Jens Labby will be sick. Hell yeah. I worry a bit for Jens, but he has a second chance. And Jens versus Remind Soin, he can do that. He can maybe, if it's a good day, and he absolutely needs a good day today if he wants to qualify for DWCC and win W3Champions. I liked it in the upper bracket. We have all 4 races. It's cool. Hell yeah. Of course. No humans in the lower bracket. Pink is asking for a little break. And of course, we're going to give it to him. Yeah, huge day for Jens. By the way, shout out to my man Stufka, who every week on a Sunday is posting the ELO ranking developments that we have in the scene. Happy, of course, far, 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 far ahead. Yeah, that's not even like he's 160 ELO points ahead of the next player. And this is also how it feels like at the moment. Kaho with big gains as the next game starts. Kaho with the big gains. There seems to be a bug with Labyrinth games, by the way. So Labby might be higher. Fly also making some gains here. Dice still in the top 25. Yep. Labby should be higher. Then probably Happy also losing a couple of ELO points, right? Because he lost that one map to Dice. It's probably like minus 60 or something. Also love to see the biggest gains. TiesioG 120 ELO points plus. That is 13 ranks. That's so sick. And Izzy and Sparta. Unreal. My dudes. Also Deca. Shout out. And my man Tarmog. This is so cool. This is so cool. I love this. Every Sunday, it's such an awesome tradition. Every Sunday, I wake up. The ELO rank development is there. I hit like. Sometimes I hit retweet. I don't know what my Sunday would be without this Stufka ELO ranking update. Anyway, match point for Pink. Dice has to win this map and the following to stay alive and to force the decider. DK, DH. Oh yeah, that was the last ELO ranking of patch 2.01. Or basically the balanced version 1.32.10. And then everything is changing on Tuesday. Archer blocks the Acolyte. This is a little bit of a moment. Oh, long range. I was about to say, if this fails and you don't get the Acolyte after game 1, can easily be demotivating. Demon Hunter gets the ring once again. Rushes across. Yeah, it's just a bit of experience, right? But it's for the mental. It's for the head. That kill was for the head. Is Pink the only player who sets up the blight like this? Oh no, there's another one. There's lots of space. Level 2.3 already. Mana burn steals the coil, but there is one now. Creeps are helping. We don't really feel the offensive coils. And this seems a lot better. The archer arrives earlier. We get the acolyte. The creeps are still up. Let's go, Dice!
Players' forces are under attack.
If you harass and you're not forced into a TP 10 seconds in, that is surely a better setup than before. Early counter expansion, that was the case or the plan on Northern Isles that well. Spectacularly failed. And Pink? Wait a minute. Pink is incredibly broke.
A player's player's forces are under attack.
He can't expand. He can't tech. He doesn't have a skull. He surrounds the demon again, and there's no TP. Needs to fight out. No. Oh boy. So close. Dice dodging a bullet here. Or a cannonball, rather. This is so much moon juice once again. Is Pink setting up another tower push?
A
This,
player's
oh no,
forces
expert.
are under attack.
Feels like the Demon Hunter was so hurt that it could have been. A very, very similar timing to Northern Isles. But tree is up. Risky move to sell the TP, go for boots. Shout out to Pink. Playing a pretty clean game. We get more moon worlds for possible defense. Pink is
A player's
going back.
forces are
We
under
still need to
attack.
creep the 6 o'clock. Level 3 huge. The school push was quite terrorizing earlier. Dice will be relieved to not see an Acolyte follow-up. Couple of extra HP on this archer. We have dust, so this doesn't matter too much. Who actually saves him with the forward moonwell? But that
A
buys
player's
Pink the
forces
time
are under
to get an
attack.
expo as well. Nice hold, nice levels. We need some progress here. Yep, scout. 3.3 on the Demon Hunter, who will be the carry. No tech for Pink yet, as he just now saturates the expo.
Player's forces are under attack.
Only 5 ghouls against the fueled level 2 immolation Demon Hunter plus Naga. Seems good. Okay. 2 base, 2 base. The beautiful world of Undead Night Elf when both have the same economy. In before Night Elves hate on me because they're lumber. Yeah. I heard so much about Night Elf lumber the past couple of weeks. I never want to hear about it ever again after Tuesday. But for now, they still need the Shredder. I like that addition. Score of the Beast, I don't like that find. But yeah, solid level. I was thinking, is Pink a Gargoyle player? Seeing that Naga commitment so early? And he surely is.
Player's forces are under attack.
Triple Crypt Gargoyles, boys. We see it more and more. It's not something I like to see. Solid zoning. Not many angles to attack at the moment, but
Are under attack.
I hope... Yeah, he must have seen the third crypt. Raising the alarm bells. Is it time for APs? Or is there another way? Pink constantly trying to go for surrounds here. It doesn't work with the Dryad and Naga around. You take too much damage. Should be easy to fight out. Tier 3 is done now. Okay, guys, what's the play? Ancient of Winds and go into a big air fight? Or just mass Dryads with a handful of bears? Whoopsie, boulder. But the burn is on point. It's only a level 1 mana burn due to that commitment to immolation to slow down ghouls. Gotta be careful. Autofun Bisque, it's closing in on the 5 years, but Dice here closing in on the 1-1 as the DK dies. Running into Dryad Poison Naga slow. Very sweet. Okay, looking better and better and better. Thank you, Auto. Panda third. For, like, we've suggested this for a long time. Oh, the invul dodge. Let's go. And Night Elves finally appreciate it. It's meaningless. You can't get the levels. Oh, you can absolutely get the levels. Hook Lightning only on a ghoul was a little unfortunate, but Pink in shambles. If you can't bust out the best Gargoyle Harass of all time. This is looking really, really, really good for Dice. Double Ancient of Wind. 1,000 gold. Wow. Isn't that crazy? Shredder and he's still out of lumber. Well, that's also because he queued 2 upgrades, built 2 more buildings. You know, this will even out. Pink is reaching tier 3. If the Panda gets to 3, I don't think there's a chance to get back into this game for Pink. Aiming for the ledge! Pew 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 pew! Yeah, and now that the hippos will be coming in and you don't have a high level Nova, there's no way. There's no way. There can't be a way. But similar to Dice in game 1, Pink stays in this. Way more stable early game, way better defense. Not getting... Okay, he did get surrounded, but not getting killed.
A player's forces are under attack.
And red spots. Double heal scroll, Ankh, double ring. Yeah, these items look amazing. The Panda also fantastic. Still 1k in the bank. Triple Ancient of Wind. Let's go. PhD, thank you for the 10 month. Love to see the subs coming in, everybody. Keep them coming, keep them coming, keep them coming. Wow, Dice feels like a human now. I like it. I like it. Appreciate the faster production. Thank you. Oh, I see VIP David in the chat. Mr. David, isn't it time for matchup MMR now? Don't you have, like... Holidays are coming up, huh? Isn't it time to spend some hours on matchup MMR? Elo, I mean. Elo. I will never let this go. If I don't get my matchup elo, no Rara Land 2025. It's your responsibility now to make that work. Fascinating how even the supply is. Off we go. Is there a chance for Pink to take this home? Hippos are sturdy. They still got a heal scroll. Pink also has one, actually. 7 hippos left. He's producing 3 more. Air superiority. Easily going to the Night Elf. And that's game. 1-1. Dice stays alive for now. On his loser's pick. Not gonna happen, boss. Rara Land 2025 is here for cancelled. Sag, you can all thank David Mint that we are missing out on fun. So maybe the community can step up. If I get matchup MMR, Elo, I'd be a very happy man. I want this for 5 years, if not more. Help out. One. Dice strikes back. Now springtime. Pink seems to be a rather tricky player. Mr. Neo, yesterday was GNL draft and I didn't see you on the list. Mr. Goodman, it hurt my soul, but I need breaks. At best, I could half-ass it, and that wouldn't do GNL justice. I'll be watching. But, the workload these days is quite insane. So, yeah, no GNL for me this time. Good luck and fun to everyone, though. Also, good luck and fun to Dice and Pink. Last chance for both of these to qualify for the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. Would be quite a nice sign if Dice strikes back after being quite slaughtered on map 1. Map 2 was a huge improvement. Just do it again. Demon Hunter and Mercenary Camp. Dreams will be shattered after this one. The winner stays alive and will be facing Infi of Fly. That's what I said, right? Correct. The loser of Infi versus Fly.
A player's forces are under attack.
And hopefully that's gonna be Dice. Once again, Pink is trying to go for an expo. Dice must know by now. It's relatively easy to read. He has an Acolyte here, though. He's always going for the 7th Acolyte, right? And the double skull. That's an interesting setup, man. Not sure if that's any better or worse. But it surely makes it so that there's always room for Blight. I don't hate it. Chance to do some damage for Dice. Cool micro seems fine. Up, down, left, right. The Sasquatch still available. If Dice could steal this, it would be huge. Oh, DK got it. Now Aura is up. Now chance for revenge. That Ice Troll Priest didn't do that much. Dice running away. 50% HP. Ziggurat coming up. And Dice again. Counter expansion. Same game plan. On all 3 maps, it's just about execution. Ancient of War down is not that great for future creeping. One of the big things on Hammerfall was that the Ancient was creeping quite a bit, actually. And then we had a fast level 3, but maybe we're able to get that via ghouls. Don't get surrounded here, brother. Thank you. He does have the staff to get out. The surrounds happened twice so far. Having a solution is lovely. On the other side, more ghouls, Expo, Dice also close to finishing. And then he has to retreat a little bit. Gets the middle, that's level 3, gets the slippers, good damage. Oh, he's not retreating. Tier 2 only now, it's a bit of a blessing. Bit of a blessing that the mercenary camp is up, otherwise Dice couldn't get any reinforcements now.
The player's forces are under attack.
So far, so good.
Player's forces are under attack.
No room to unfold for the DK. Very meaningful. Last hit maybe? Yes, got it. Ring to the DK. Unfortunate that he wasn't able to pick this up. Would have been a huge buff to the demon. But we got the army in the back. Creeping up. Gloves of haste. Alright. Tech running. Hunt's Hall on time. I like that situation.
Player's forces are under attack.
Level 4. And the Shredder again. I think Dice is doing a lot of things very correct. Pink has barely any forces to march across. Yeah, I mean, it says 8 ghouls. But he needs a lot of lumber to get to tier 3, Slaughterhouse, second crypt, etc. It's also very lumber heavy. And with that, there's no cancel, there's no pressure. I mean, the fact that we have a level 4 Demon Hunter shows you how good this early game is. And I'm not complaining. Big last hit now though. Naga needs levels. Love the control. Love the control. Demon Hunter and Naga Frost Arrow. No, oh, shouldn't be a chance for the DK. Yeah, the Naga always. Like, you're looking at me, bro? No way. Yeah, no chance really for Pink to get anything done here. His tier 2 is only at 50%. Pink is clearly running out of steam, isn't he? Game 1 was super dominant. That tower rush threw Dice off, but since then, mega stable. Expansions at the right time. Coming up. Creeps it fast. Demon Hunters dictating the game. Lumber is never mismanaged. The necessary production buildings at the right time. It's Garx again. And he scouted the third crypt. Mega important. He was close anyway. If not for the crystal ball, he would have probably just poked into the base real quick. We got the muddy. Exactly half on vest. That's exactly the emoji usage I want to see. The confidence of DICE is tremendous. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. 50 food. Rune bracers. Let's go. Probably the only way to get back for DICE, for pink, is with the hero nuke. Rune bracers make this very unlikely.
The player's forces are under attack.
Hey, smiley face.
Riz, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, wink emoji. So DICE is getting both shops, the entire middle, pink side of the middle. Mercenaries are falling rather quickly, but Garg's been taken out. Poor Muddy. Can't really do too much. Demon Hunter focusing on that Lich. There's no coil anymore. Can he reach? Level 5 at 10 minutes. That's absurd. Like how often... Oh my god. How often do we see like 20+ minute games and the Demon Hunter is just close to level 3, close to level 5, close to level 3 mana burn, which is then the win condition. You can't reach it. But here, easy Katka.
Forces are under attack.
Before Bear Master Training. Yeah. This is DICE dominance. Pink needs a miracle.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why Panda? Panda is the best hero against gargoyles due to Drunken Haze Breath of Fire. He's also rather tanky against Coil Nova as a strength hero. And Naga area of effect is not enough. Dude, this Demon Hunter, he's just plowing through these heroes. Gotta be a bit careful now. And he is. No Coil Nova available as every bit of mana was used. Finally level 2 and a little bit of a boost for this Lich. But the Panda is of the same level as the Lich. That should tell you everything. Once again, we go triple Ancient of Wind. I love it. It's perfect. Look what you can achieve supply-wise if you have 5 production buildings. 22 years of Warcraft, where Night Elves stick with double Ancient Allure and then wonder why they're overwhelmed. DICE figured it out. That more production buildings are oftentimes better. 1 coil available for now. Stalling a little bit to get this next round of production in, and then we're ready to fight. Panda unfortunately not level 3, but the big debuff, look at all the misses! Hippos not in the fight yet. Bit of a shaky setup. It's only 3 hippos. This might actually work out for pink, surprisingly! No. No, 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 no. He had a staff. Could have easily staffed.
Player's forces
And now he's down 15 food. Demon Hunter back though. Maybe he can carry this alone. Maybe he can carry this alone. Oh man, 3 hippos, 4 hippos not part of the fight. Demon Hunter nuked. Sick by Pink. Mad respect for him to see an opportunity here.
attack.
The masochism as a Night Elf player fan. Why are they all so almost also like? Why? Why is it always drama? Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. We still don't have the Panda 3. Naga on the menu. Thank you for the staff. There's no Call Nova. There shouldn't be. Dice was so far ahead, dude. He caught up in levels? What? Demon Hunter again at 50% using the spells
Forces are under attack.
before he gets burned. 3-3 on second and third hero is supposed to be the win condition. Katka's pipe. Oops. This was supposed to be a walk in the park. You know, this Leonardo DiCaprio meme, where he's just strutting across the street with the happy swag. Oh my god. Naga stepped out. Demon Hunter with an Invo potion, but Pink found another target. Now Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Wreck these Gargs, bro! Yes, that's the fight setup you want. Let's go. That's when the hippos are destructive. Gargs re-engaging. I don't think that's the most clever idea we've ever seen. Hippo free to attack the Destros. That's a great sign. And I guess Dice decided that he's a showman today. Just want to make it close for once. Amazing mana burns on the statue. There's not much recovery for Pink, down to 50. He is rich though.
A player's forces are under attack.
For the fans, yeah. Not good for my heart rate. Let's gather some invulns, some heal scrolls. He threw the ball far and wide in the first fight, but he caught it himself in the later stages. Another slow. Fiend transition. Fairy's coming. Huge upgrades. So Cyclone, 3-2 upgrades. It's 7 hippos that are kinda useless. Are they? There's still 2 Destros. They will take out the Destros. Only 1 narrow. Maybe you can just break this exit. Dice has always been a fan of talents versus undead. They can be nuked swiftly though. Double heal scroll. Nice. On pin. Bombs. Go. Freeze up some supply. Guard gone. Oh, he really wants to... Cyclone. Oh, wait. He got him. Come on, close it. Oh, no. There was almost a kill there. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. The movement speed debuff is noticeable. Pink in shambles facing elimination. Hippos are coming in against the Destros. Makes the move. 2, 3 feet. Yeah, but it's not enough web. Never, ever, ever. Victory road for Dice. Demon Hunter is slicing and dicing. And we're getting close to Metamorph. Okay, okay, we got it, we got it, we got it. There's... Okay, no, 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 I'm not saying there's no way for Dice to lose this. Lich Invuln, Staff out. 1 GNL bear up front. Whoops. No mana for the demon, unfortunately. Dice could expand in the middle if he wants to. Of course, Pink wants a piece of the pie. Of 21,000 DWCC. The nukes are good, but not good enough. Heal scroll counters this. Another fiend falling. Woo! And this is level 6. Unfortunately, no mana for Metamorph. But does he need it? Yeah, I like this. Third base instead of just brute forcing. Switch the targets. Do some damage here and there. Make Pink move. Ideally, get some shop items when you're coming back. Dice versus Infi and Fly. If there's no catastrophe coming. And here's the Metamorph. Superman has arrived to close out the game. Pink has to smash this fight somehow. Probably another hero kill. But the hero kill is closer to the DK than it is for anything Pink is up against. Fiends falling, A-bombs falling, Bear staffed, Cyclone. Nice. I love the Cyclone versus Undead. Such a huge tool. And he has to tap out. The 22-year-old Pink has been defeated. And Dice makes it through. Close, 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 close. After game 1, I was very worried. But Dice stays alive. The decider is here. He will be up against Infi or Fly. Whoever loses their decider match. Guys, never ever become a Night Elf fan. Never. It is way too stressful. We're all getting older. Our hearts all get weaker. I can't do this much longer. And Infi versus Fly is coming up next. That is, as far as I know, on the KK server. So I have to switch real quick. Nah, come on. Open. Thank you. Oh, I have to patch it. That could take some time. Yeah, well played by DICE on map 2 and 3. Much appreciated that he switched it up, did not get surrounded, did not lose his Demon Hunter too many times. And I really, really like the mass production buildings later. IMO, that's the way this meant to be played. Are you sure we can have a DICE Infi rematch? That does not seem like a good bracket setup. The green one, are you not too familiar with Chinese tournaments? Okay. Neo really on elves for their production lately, advocating for a great leap forward. It's working, isn't it? I've been saying this for years. If the undead has 4 production buildings and you have 2 and you both have 2 bases, then don't be surprised that the undead is producing faster than you. Because double the production. But they're learning. First, they are starting to realize that the Shredder is a unit in Warcraft 3, which is great and solves lumber issues. And then they start to work on their production. I love it. All right, they like every time I'm on KK, I have to download new maps. I have no idea what they're doing with this platform. Holy smokes, we're starting immediately. This has once been the W3C final. Love you in the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very happy about praise these days. It has been a W3C final. Now they're fighting for participation in the wildcard qualifier of DWCC. 2 very wild players. This could go anyway. I mean, their first map of the W3C final between them lasted, what, 3 minutes 28? If at all. Hopefully, we get a lengthier series here. Fly, bottom left-hand side. Infi, upper right-hand side. With the pally and the rifle. 2 days until the strategy is dead forever. Infi being the pallbearer that he is. Trying to trick Fly with this. And I haven't seen Fly playing against it. Wonder what his approach is. Both can qualify for DWCC. The winner is in the tournament already. The loser will go up against DICE in a decider match. In another decider match. Both earned this second life by winning their groups here in the wildcard. This could go either way. Blade Master. Oh boy. And this is why you should always be excited when Fly is playing Warcraft 3. Blade Master Mirror Image Headhunter. That is something I haven't seen against Peli Rifle in a long time. I do have some spikes. Do you notice that? Hopefully it's not too distracting. This one. Oh. I think KK is coded in a way that if I leave now, I can't use their equivalent to Flow TV. So I think for this map, we just suffer a bit. Will Fly have enough time? I'm not an expert in how Blade Master is played against Peli Rifle, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this paladin is so late. I'm not used to seeing these late paladins anymore. There are quite some updated Peli Rifle builds. Infi not too interested in them. Fly on a 1 grunt, 1 headhunter tech. Interesting.
Forces are under attack.
Replenishment and cloak is pretty nice. This should be harass. Ooh. Shop breed, really. I mean, with mirror image, which is so spammable, you can prevent most of the damage. Yeah, it's actually working out well. Oi, get the vamp aura, love it. Mr. Ape Man, there's a Peli Rifle game going on and you close your stream. Where is the dedication? I was so surprised to see you stream yesterday night. I was so dead after W3Champions and you start your own stream. Like, what? I have no idea. And then you stream this morning again. You are made out of Titan, my friend. Thank you. It is very exotic, Mr. Ape Man and Mr. Ape Man friends. We have Blade Master Mirror Image Headhunter against this. Fly still attacking as Infi is pushing forward. Fly is out of position here. I'm made of Makrura hides. Of course you are. So yeah, these two burrows presented to Infi on a silver platter. He got a Ring of Regen. He got the Vamp Aura. That's pretty nice. Lacking a little bit of damage. Can he hold? It is very close. If he... Yeah, okay. That's enough time for repair. I was about to say. Careful, buddy. Nice grunt micro. Wait. He just lost a rifle? Just like that? Okay. Yeah, Fly holds with ease. This was a lot of resources, of course, for the repair, but it's fine. Shadow Hunter second. Is this the way we play this? I am very clueless on Blade Master Mirror Image. But the Blonde Devil is coming. More rifles are coming. This should be rather even, I guess. Wait, what? Double Spirit Launch? Is he playing Witch Doctors? Fly the patch isn't live yet. No way. Okay. I'm here for it. Did the KK server patch for PTR maybe? Well, then nobody would play Pele Rifle anymore, I guess. Okay, this is truly exotic. I have seen a couple. Oh, it's Shaman.
Attack under siege.
Shaman are so bad. First Pele Rifle. Yeah, lightning shield. But once the lightning shield is gone, what do? And you don't have the lightning shield for this timing. I'm skeptical, to say the least. Infi has no lumber, but he gets the kills. Oh my god, what a disaster. Close to level 4 Blade Master. That would be nice, but he doesn't have Headhunters anymore. I don't get this build at all. Terrible! Terrible build! I'm speechless.
Player's forces are under attack.
So all these investments for one lightning shield and an entire wreck base. I think for DICE it would also be better to not face Infi. Infi always plays 50% better against Western players. And now he did a little bit of AoE damage, but there's a region scroll. Everything is healing up.
Player's forces are under
Why isn't Infi running from the lightning shield? Bro, you see this game and that's the question you have? I have a million other questions that are probably more influential on this game than why isn't he running from the lightning shield? He doesn't have to. He's old and lazy. Yep, this doesn't work. Okay. That wasn't even remotely close. Fly, having a little bit of fun, huh? Well, I don't know if losing is that much fun, to be honest. Infi blowing through. Let me tell the admin. That I lag a lot. Today I lag a lot. I will use watch function. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to influence their gameplay. Ay, 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 ay. Didn't expect this, but hey, brings us back to the schedule. Holy smokes, Rain! You lovely, lovely soul. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. He is the creator of the B2W rip emote that you guys spammed so beautifully in the beginning, or in the middle of the DICE game. Yeah, good luck, Fly. I think if you ask DICE, he'll probably probably be happier to face Fly as well. I know that the sponsor of this tournament, High Toon, is quite a big fan of Fly, so we'd probably love for him to qualify, but that was not a performance to qualify for the tournament. But the work of the anti-Pally Rifle University doesn't translate to Chinese well, or to Korean. Can I make avatars for W3Champions reward? That would be awesome. Mr. Rain, today is the last day. But if you want to help for the future, you're more than welcome. We, of course, have profile pictures up already. Nicola, thank you for buying the Panda, the Firelord, and the Paladin. Jesus. I will assign that to you later. We have a beautiful Paladin. A Firelord. I'm very surprised the thumbs up rifleman didn't get more purchases, by the way. I think if I were a Pala rifle player, this would be my profile picture for ages. The Panda is super duper mega cool. He's the highest seller so far. But a lot of people take the Pally over the rifleman. I don't understand this. But I have no taste, so what do I know? The thumbs up is so cool. Tough to see the thumbs up. Okay, we're waiting for game 2. And it's starting now. Autumn leaves it is. Is Infi gonna bless us with the Pally rifle again and Fly? Hopefully you have a different idea. I think everyone... everyone but Soin has given up on Shaman. And everybody should give up on Shaman against Pally Rifle. It is so bad. But, you know, sometimes you have your own ideas. Off I go. Pally Rifle again. Let's see if Fly is making any adjustments. Maybe Aphasia. Maybe Raiders. Maybe Lame. The laming game of Orcs has never been Fly's strategy, right? He was more of a fighter. Also always preferred the blade over the fascia. I don't think in general Blade Master mirror image is bad. Fascia it is though. Okay, the regular way of playing it. Alf, thank you for the 41 month. Old school, thank you. If you contribute on Match Arena, you get the avatars. You can click on... I mean, there's a marketplace on the page. And there you can buy the avatars. Pally, rifle, of course. Let's do some damage here. Gotta catch them all. Awesome. Support the New Year's Cup? Jesus Christ, that's outdated. Just like Infi's Pally rifle build. Alright, let's see if we get another third game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Yesterday, a chatter was up in arms when I said that Infi is not a high-class Pally rifle player. I was hated on. How can you say that? Well, I'm pretty sure it's a fact. But let's see what Fly is doing here. He goes for a very early Headhunter upgrade. That's alright. And then at how many Headhunters will we tech? Is that 2? 3. Alright, 3 rifles and a tech here as well. The base build breaks my heart. Hey HawK, what's up? What's wrong with that? I mean...
A player's forces are under attack.
There's an opening here. At least you can't be blocked. Yeah, Infi in a solid spot. I'm very curious to see what Fly's follow-up is if he goes Panda. I'd assume he goes TC Shaman. Maybe he just has a soft spot for Shaman, even though it's not the most efficient plan. Pressure on the Paladin is good. Number of Headhunters also. Is he building more? Don't think so. But yeah, lots of mana drained. I like this a million times better than the setup before, as long as he doesn't go Shaman. Yeah, Farseer got hit a bit as well. What do we got? Okay, tech is finishing in a second. We move a little bit to the tavern. Are we going Panda? Yes, go, 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 go. That's the way we like it. Okay, what next? Shoal upgrade, shop, soon tech?
Have a nice day, y'all.
Yo, Mike Noise, thank you for the 30. Panda! What? Ooh, wonky, wonky, wonky. Infi doesn't mind. It could have surrounded him there. That is lots of damage done. And Infi is running out of mana before the Blood Mage comes out. Now level 2 will be helpful. Militia are arresting the Farseer. Bit of trouble. Rifles are falling left and right. Farseer seems safe. Or is he? Oh, Fly! Oh no! Ooh, close, 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 close. Okay, what's happening in the base? We got a Beastery for Raider Headhunter. Creeping solo with the Panda. Nice. Very similar to Focus, I think, for now. Usually I'd yell at the Orc for not harassing this and not cancelling the healing, but he's so hurt. For once, it's understandable. Armor upgrade. Okay. And we go Grunts. But yeah, I mean, I sound like a broken record. I say this in every Asian Pally rifle game. Pally and Panda going together. I don't like it at all. Sacrifice the Farseer. And harass the human and level the Panda. Anyway, probably not a game-breaking thing for now. No level 3 just yet. With the Blood Mage, of course. Suck, 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 suck. All the mana is gone. Oh, Holy Light a little bit too late here by Infi. He surely is struggling a lot more than in game 1. Farseer level 2. Militia called. Oh, no, 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 no. He wants it surround so bad. He wants it so bad, but Fly dribbles out of it. Left, right. Finds that opening. Not too many rifles available anymore, but a lot of mana closing in on level 3. Infi is picking up momentum.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Fly didn't build the burrow. Yikes. You need every available unit you can possibly get. Good contain for now. He's not focusing the Blood Mage, which I really like. But there's a Cloak of Shadows. How unfortunate for Fly. Nice and quick reaction by Infi, of course. Reposition. Good range as well. Fly is playing this a lot better than in game 1. His strategy is a lot better than the one in game 1. Ah, he goes Drunken Roller. Yeah, Fly is definitely copying Focus. Imagine the damage mitigation you could get with a single Drunken Haze. And now he's running out of steam. And now the only momentum is on Infi's side, and Infi is qualifying for the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup. With that, we also have determined Dice's opponent. He'll be up against Fly, who hopefully is able to have a better performance in the decider match. That was not it. I don't think he put too much preparation. Too much preparation into the Pally rifle. And with that, he's in the lower bracket. Kinda was to be expected, huh? Outdated builds on both sides. Not the cleanest execution by Fly there as well. Being supply blocked hurts a lot. Not having a level 3 Panda and fight is not what you want to do. And it wasn't even really forced. Yeah, this, I mean, as I say, broken record. So, Dice versus Fly. With that, I think Dice has a solid chance to qualify now. Don't think this was the game Fly wanted to play. Fly can be quite a beast versus Night Elf, though. So I have to look at my schedule. Ooh! Is Labyrinth done with his M Cup games? Because that's running at the same time as well. Yes. Oh, Happy destroyed him, Keck. All right. The organizers sent me a text that translates to, please wear your Euro clothes. It's time for Labby and Jens. Which means we go to W3Champions? Oh, Labby versus Jens is a little bit of a dream match, I gotta say. My ping is so high. W3Champions, can you fix that, please? Sometimes when you start the game, you can only connect to like 3 servers and the rest is packet loss. Macro Fiesta? It could very, very well be a Macro Fiesta, boys. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can join live or if I have to use OTV. We tried to get in. Otherwise, Flow TV will be there for us, of course. Dude, the huge day for Jens is starting. 2 chances for him to qualify for the online world championship. And then the chance to win W3Champions. No wonder Happy is... Oh my god. W3Champions hyping. Are you memeing or... It is a bug. And you do the ping accelerator, ping optimizer, and then everything is fine. But yeah, we're waiting for Jens anyway. How did Labby lose with Shadowhunter Keeper versus an undead with Pally and 2 blood mages? Oh man. M Cup is wild. Waiting for Jens to join. There we go. Is the patch live yet? No, Tuesday. Tuesday evening. I sent a message to Blizzard saying, like into the void. I don't know if it's heard or read or whatever. Guys, we have our German league. Can you please patch afterwards? Hopefully they'll hear it. Otherwise, it's gonna be an interesting Tuesday evening. Yeah, it's not advertised too much that the that the patch is going live on Tuesday. They somehow forgot again how to advertise in their launcher. But I'm sure they're gonna do it soon. That's mega fun with the new patch. Well, depends on the technical difficulties. With every patch usually come technical difficulties, and that's the unfun part. Also, we have to adjust the overlay because there's new values, and then we have to update an Excel sheet which is called an SLK, and that we can only do when the patch is live because we don't know what they change, etc, 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 etc. It's like in German we'd say this patch has a, or a patch has a long rat tail. Oh yeah, there could be technical bugs during Grubby's tournament as well. Dizzy. Yes. That is right. But it's at the weekend. It should be fine. And of course, DWCC. I'm not so worried about W3Champions. I am worried about like the vanilla game. And I'm very worried about KK. I don't know if they can implement the changes quickly enough. We're picking and banning. Dude, Jens versus Levy. I'm so hyped, dude. I'm so hyped. Two of my favorite players. I don't even know how to root for. Labby won the group with Soin and Sheik. Group of Death. Very decisively, actually. And Jens won the group. An easier group with Remind and PCG. Yeah, feels like Jens is becoming a name. Big question, is he chewing gum? How far ahead? Jens, top 26 in the ELO ranking currently. Same level as like Francis, Foggy, Ice Orc, and Remind, and Leon. The thing that puts Jens ahead of Leon is that he's able to read schedules. Heck! Sorry, Leon. Love you, bro. In case you're not familiar, Leon didn't read that the lower bracket round 1 is on day 1. And went outside. That's what you get. But I do have Leon's phone number now. In case of emergencies. For next time. That says a lot, doesn't it? He could say like, oh yeah, it's never gonna happen again, yada yada. But he said, here's my phone number, call me next time. Oh, bro, just read schedules. But he sent an apology video, which was very sincere. I'm just poking a little bit of fun. Labby says, all right, let's go. Is this the first time? Yes, it is. Go try. If it's okay, just play. If it's lagging, regame. Jens is ready. Big day for Jens. Starts now. This is the decider match. Who will follow Infi into DWCC? Is it Labby, the Korean undead, or is it Jens, the Chilean wall representing the Night Elves? Did they face each other on ladder? Pretty sure they did when the Koreans still played on W3Champions. That is not the case anymore. This is also due to Jens being from Chile, a high ping situation. It's the opposite side of the world. Thank you, W3Champions, that we're able to connect these players in an acceptable way. It doesn't get much better since we can't break the speed of light yet. Off we go. 2 maps to DWCC. Both players are incredibly creative. Both players have their own way of approaching these matchups. Labyrinth, crazy professor from Korea. We've seen him innovating, revolutionizing Undead with the Lich Fast expansion when he first broke into the scene. And Jens, Selenian Wall, the best defensive player I would say that the Night Elves have. Also moves in his very own way. Demon Hunter first though. He has some special keeper maps for sure. Oh, they met at Rara Land actually. True. Makes me proud that we were able to host an event that connects gamers from all over the world. It's so important. And it is a Lich first. One should know that if you go up against Labby on Last Refuge, you will be facing a Lich. Twice Shy, thank you for the 20-month resub. Yeah, once again, I love Labby. I wish him all the best.
Forces are under attack.
But this is Jens we're talking about. And we're gonna be cheering for Jens. Carson and Soul 8man said Jens is the favorite for the W3Champions finals later on. We're down to the final 4 there. Jens, TiesioG is our winner bracket. HawK and Sonic our lower bracket. And now, at least now, Jens knows. Pool pull, Nova kill. You don't want to Nova the Rock Golem, Mud Golem anyway. So it's fine. Jens immolation creeping with 2 creeps at the same time. No! Oh! Ancient of War deny, and with that the creep route is ruined. He finds phenomenal items though. Ring of Protection, awesome. Now level 2. He can tank a little bit more with that Regen Scroll. That makes up for the immolation usage. It was an odd threshold though. If you hit one more time, you might get the deny. If you don't hit one more time, this will take the Archer forever. And of course, Jens is always playing on a high ping. So we excuse that. The fact that he's playing highly competitive games from Chile is remarkable in itself. Expunu glitch level 3. Only got the Boots of Keltalas. This is of course an item that Jens would love to have on his Demon Hunter. Switches gears now. Since the timing doesn't work out anymore with that deny, he goes for the Mercenary Camp. Little bit of healing with the Shadow Priest, Berserker damage. Lots of intelligence for the Demon Hunter, which is not too right. It's great actually for immolation, isn't it? Especially for creeping. Now we switch things up. Now we clean things up. We didn't decide if immolation or mana burn yet. Both players are getting ready. Labby is of course the big favorite. We have to say this. Labby's rise in the past couple of weeks, in case you're just tuning in every once in a while, has been remarkable. I'd say... What do we say? Top 6 in the world? Top 7? Something along those lines. Illusion scouts the counter expo. This was successful for Dice. He's breaking through the defense line. A little bit too late for the Haunted cancel. Shop is up as well. This is Labby's signature play. And Jens moving on with Mercenaries. If he defeats Labyrinth, that would be a huge statement. The Hunter's Hall is late as well. Problematic. At least the tree is coming up with no aggression. But Jens is showing some flaws. Maybe the coffee is not kicking in yet. It is minus 6 hours for him. That is 850. I asked him yesterday, is that a problem for you playing so many games on one day? He said, dude, I played soccer for 12 hours a day. This is no problem. But as a gamer, don't we hate playing early? Panda second.
A player's forces are
Levy rebuilding Alta, Graveyard. His tech in general was a bit later. Panda creeping. Demon Hunter healing. Now. He's 850 early. Dude, for a gamer, it's in the middle of the night. Soccer 12 hours? Not soccer. Did I say soccer? I said StarCraft, didn't I? Did I say soccer? Dude, my brain is so fried. No way. StarCraft. He said soccer. Bro. The downfall of the prophet. It's a steady... You said StarCraft? I heard StarCraft? Screw you guys. I would never say soccer. Except when I talk about the Korean Night Elf player. Otherwise, I would never say soccer. Thank you guys. I truly worry about my memory. Yeah. Screw you, Pavel! Don't confuse me! And get your ears fixed.
a player's forces are under attack.
Panda levels look fine. Lich HP, not so much. We got a smart panda for a lot of breath. A nice staff action. Jens, smart player, always agile.
Player's forces are
And tier 3 on the way. We get Gargs, but the panda is on a solid way. Lich just harassing. But Levy is ahead in tech now. Finds a big mana potion before. I like the Drunken Haze Breath of Fire combos. Takes a lot of speed away from the ghouls, but that Nova was huge. Takes the Bursey away, damages the rest. Demon Hunter has some catching up to do now. The creeps are getting involved. Unfair.
A player's forces are under attack.
Jens is losing a bit of momentum. Mining has started on both sides. Ooh, this is lining up to be a great late game. W3Champions Finals in 3 hours, where we'll see Jens and TiesioG in the winner bracket. TiesioG defeating HawK yesterday on Warhail. My personal match of the year. Both fighting so incredibly well. And they gave it silver on War3 Info. Can you believe that? Silver! Unreal. Oh, the nuke by Levy! Very, very, very sick. Prevents the level 3 on the panda. He'll still get it. You can't deny every creep. And this is finally the level that Jens wanted. Took some time. He didn't overlevel the Demon Hunter, who has no evasion. I just checked. He said StarCraft, but it sounded weird. You sound weird. Clemza, thank you for the raid. We are broadcasting a qualifier for a $21,000 tournament. It's the Korean Undead Labyrinth against the Chilean Night Elf, Jens. And it's probably the highlight match of this qualifier. Chilean. Oh. Oops. I said that wrong many times then this weekend. Oh shit. We learned together, chat. Thank you.
Players' forces are under attack.
That's why someone asked if Chilean is a meme. It all makes sense now. We haven't seen much of the Gargs this game, to be honest. Jens still at 50. Got the Mana Stone. Fantastic. Got the DK level 3. Fantastic. Battle Bongos. Nice. Yeah, Jens, you're not in a position to fight, really. Haze Fire for Ghoul Gargs. But the statues will even that out. And Jens so far only fighting with Dryads. And Bears. No Hippos yet. Big mana on the DK. That's lots of coils. Got the staff transferred. Nicely done. Quick ban! Thank you for the tier 1, man. 39 months. Still haven't forgotten what you did for help.exe, my dude. Still. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, nuke on the panda. This is not looking great for Jens. He handicapped himself a little bit with that Hunter's Hall. That's brutal. And it seems like Labby is plowing through this. He was amazing in the AOW faction clash. Undead vs. Night Elf won all his games. Unlike Happy, who lost one.
Town is under siege.
That made me worried a little bit for Jens in the first place. Haze Fire, no fortification, 60 food. Level 5 Lich at 13 minutes. I don't think Jens' forces are enough, but he's always been an extraordinary defensive player. He has to show it one more time. But so much damage with the Gargs, the Dryads can't do it alone. Despite having 2 defense upgrades, Alchemist 3rd is a nice touch, but it's too late to the party. And that's game and Labyrinth. The favorite prevails. Not a bad game by Jens, not a bad approach by Jens, but a couple of mistakes. Handicapped himself in the tech tree. Lich accelerating like crazy. And Labby is just playing this really, really, really well. Jens still fighting though. And if he drops down to the lower bracket, he'd be facing Remind or Soin, where he can surely do damage. I think Jens is tired, more sloppy than usual. Oh, it's also quite a bit higher ping than usual, probably, right? And yeah, for a gamer, 8:45 is early. For a real gamer. Not like a part-time gamer like you say so. Ping should be okay, 200. That's only a thing someone from New Zealand can say. If you approach someone in Europe or especially NA saying 200 ping is acceptable, they're gonna set you on fire. Say that to Happy. ... If you get an answer, it's at most ... It's like Morse code these days. Alrighty, second map, springtime.
Hi Neo, why Happy and others players are not playing W3Champions Finals?
Happy has not responded to us. Not even with a dot dot dot. So he's not playing. Game up. Labby, one step away from DWCC. Looking at the wildcard qualifier, he was the #1 favorite to take it all over Soin, over Infi and Fly. His shape is just spectacular these days. While the Korean DWCC qualifier is quite a few weeks away, and since then, Labby's rise. The Cookie Monster!
Go go Labby.
Alrighty, alrighty. I assume you already responded. Yes, Leo. At the moment, I'm just like an answering machine. It's like the 4 to 5 same questions over and over and over and over again. I know it should be normal for a streamer. I know information distribution is not that great in this scene, so I don't blame people that are asking. But yeah, it's like... It is very repetitive at this point, explanations about something should be permanent part of the overlay. Then we look like the Chinese chat overlay. And I have learned if you put something in an overlay, people don't read it anyway. So just keep it clean. Focus on the game though. Labby with DK this time. Jens again with Demon Hunter this time. He was overrun yesterday with a tower push when he did exactly this. It was PCG realizing, hey, your Ancient of War is somewhere, like, not in your base? Really? And you're expanding this early? Really? Had Labby going for his own expo instead. Not the middle expo. That's a bit too greedy. And Demon Hunter with an earlier harass. I like this a lot more than on Last Refuge, where he missed his mark a little bit. This is not the case here. And with that, we'll see what the reaction by Labby is. The Sasquatch is still up. Sasquatch always takes the most time of all creeps. Well, all creeps on this camp, at least. Oh, kills the Acolyte, lol! Labby now has 2 to 3 choices. Either just tech or double down on an expo. Or tower push. But he doesn't seem to be a tower push player too much. When Neo was casting the tourney with Tavern Heroes Only, Tavern Heroes Only was in the stream title, pinned in the chat, and people still asked about it. And it was also on the overlay. Jens though, 6-second cancel, buying more time, forced into a TP, but worth it. DK level 2, and now Labby has to go into offense for the first time. He has the ghouls there. Is killing a tome? Lol, I have rarely seen that before. Can the Demon Hunter clean this up? It's only 3 ghouls. Couldn't afford 4 with his lumber being low. Oh, there is more now. Is it still enough to defend this for Jens? Super important moment in the game. Coil to the rescue, needs every bit of damage that he can afford. Oh, it's close. He gets rid of the skeletons, which is nice. He still has a wisp here to repair, which is also nice and necessary. I feel like this defense is pretty damn clean for now. Demon Hunter, far away. Gets another archer up to 5. Or it's just a replacement. Offense is still up. Lots of mana burned already. Trying to get the Wisp in position for a bit of repair, but don't want to walk into the fangs of ghouls. Demon Hunter boots now. Punches Hall in time, this time. Yeah, way better for Jens. Still not sure if he's like in a favorable position. Sick deny. Enjoy the 2 charges for the ritual dagger as long as you can. Tuesday, it's gone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very aggressive game too. Oh no, he killed the rabbit. Wisp save. Archer. No, don't tell me he saves all 3 archers. Gets that one done. Levy tacking. Jens has arrived on tier 2. Saturating that base now. Doesn't feel like Jens is overwhelmed. Feels like he has awoken. Level 3 online. It's starting to look like a Sonic base. Still potential for some kills. And now Jens to the tavern, right? Yo, Rain with the 10 gift subs. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, my friend. Seems like you enjoy what you see, what you hear. 10 community members saved from ads for the entire month.
A player's forces are under attack.
Much love, mate. Panda second again. Against Fiends, not so great. Against Gargoyles, exactly what you need. And the Panda final. Labby, how many crypts?
Are under attack.
Only 2, right? Should be Fiends. I feel like his increased win rate versus Night Elf had to do with mixing in more guard. Doesn't seem comfortable doing it here. And tier 3 on the way. Pretty similar timing for both. Lich falls a bit behind, but you know, undead creeping is rather fast anyway. No attacks against either expansion. Will Jens play the same way as DICE does with these 5 production buildings? Surely going for upgrades early. And items. We retrained into mana burn, pretty much only using immolation for creeping purposes, reach level 3 fast, and then start to burn when the skills become a bit more threatening. No coil to be seen anywhere. That buys time for the panda to get the market. And no call to snipe. Nice setup. Panda level 3. Love it. Went off mana stealing to double down. Breath of Fire. Okay. Demon Hunter engages back in. Smells some kills here. Heal spells for the heroes. Ancient of War is alive. I think this is looking good. So far. We do go double Ancient of Wind. A million times better for Jens than game 1. way more competitive. Good sign for the rest of the day. Lich under-leveled. Both have one heal scroll. Continues to focus on the Panda level. Level 5, probably game-winning. A Panda isn't as great against Fiends as a Naga is. Just lower damage on a single target, but on more targets. But for that, Undeads have statues, eh? There shouldn't be a huge issue. Yo, Kevin, thank you.
Carson is the GOAT.
Meh. Glad you guys appreciate Carson, Soul 8 man as well. Stellar job at the W3Champions Finals.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh my god, that is so much mana. 520. Jesus. With the pendant and the robe of the Magi. Naga third for Labby, trying to control the Demon Hunter. Breath of Fire for Ghoul again. But that shouldn't be the big issue. He's gonna rotate out the Ghouls, gonna replace it with A-bombs and more Fiends. We get Talons now. Adept upgrade is done. Going back into the safety of the base. But this main base, like, there's nothing here. It's all here. It is truly a Sonic base. He was pooling all the units to not expose them to Coil Nova. $66 food. Is that enough? Still working on a talent. Another round of production would be great. Labby? No web yet! Ooh. That gives more time to Jens. For exactly this new round of production. It's a bit tricky, because there's no... I mean, there's forest here. But the destroyers were in a position that you have to fly them in a straight line to engage. And that's a big chance for the Fiends to web them all. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire on the Ghouls. They are incredibly scary for the ground army. Focus Fire on the Bear. Nicely using the staff. Jens fighting for survival to force game 3 in a decider. And so far, it's looking pretty good. Destroyers take a huge beating thanks to Crows, who were mostly saved. And Panda on the way to 5. Constant burns. Drop control. Exactly. Wow, what a timing on the heal scroll. Exactly when he had the gun, the gunny, the money. Oh, if he could fly in with Crows now, waiting in the wings. But he's busy with the red spot. High priority Panda 5. Risking a creep jack for this. Labby knows now. We don't have a town portal. Everything's a bit bruised. Oh well, it's actually only the bear. Doesn't have a slot for an item. Heck. Has to drop the cloak of flames. Love it. 80 food up. Labby has lumber issues. Oh, he queued Disease Cloud. Okay. That costs a gazillion lumber. And Chimera's coming. Oh, shuts down the DK who wanted to go for a shopping trip. Amazing position by Jens now. No Invo Potion on DK and Lich. No heal scroll against the Panda. This is so smart. This might be game winning actually. To keep the DK away from the shop. Jens has invested into the Chimera Roost. I don't know if he wants to commit here. Crow's still in the air. Panda can't find a connection now with the Breath of Fire, but maybe the statues are enough for it. Looking good for Jens, to be honest. A-bomb falls as well as a feed. Almost gets the Destro. Bro, Jens is cooking. The second best player on the W3Champions ladder against one of the best undeads in the world. They go toe to toe. Panda 5. Oh, Panda 5. I love this position. Never allow the DK to the merchant. This is so good. Reinforcements with the crows. You always need to have like 6. Shop control, guys. Shop control. Third attack upgrade. These talents are so scary. Roared up talents with 2-1 upgrades. Soon to be 3-1 upgrades. Mirror coming. There's no banshees. If there's no banshees, what do you do? DK far forward. Jens about to tie this up. The Nova hits hard. Once the destroyers are gone, this is easy for Jens. The feeds are all burning. And again, Labby couldn't get a heal scroll, which is essential. Undead units falling left and right. TP out once again. Oh my god. Utter destruction. Jens playing so smart, so clean. Nice defense. Little bit of distraction at the beginning as well. Good leveling. Hyper focus on the Panda. That's so hard to make work. And the fights were stellar. The timing push for Labby seemed pretty off actually. He just ran into the Chilean wall. And oh my god, is Jens scary. Surely making a case for the Panda. If you can get him to 5. He really good. Jens seemed a bit overwhelmed facing the Lich. Next map is Tidehunters. Could be Keeper then. Jens has the chance to qualify to DWCC with just one more map. Feels like personal thing here. It feels so good to be able to root for someone again that you really like as a person, as a player. Let's see if he can get it done or if he has to go down to the lower bracket. This is Labby's map choice. This is where he's supposed to be favored most. No rest for the wicked. If Jens plays it as smart as he played game 2, he has a huge shot. Score is tied 1-1. A $21,000 tournament is one map away. Tidehunters usually keeper craft for Jens. But the Demon Hunter worked so well on game 2. You want to give it up? And what adjustments will Labby do? He didn't drop a single map against people like Kaho and Life, by the way. And here's Jens. Doing it with ease. Is that also too easy to read? There wasn't much time to prepare. I don't know when they got the matches. It wasn't yesterday evening.
A player's forces are under attack.
I got the matches this morning. Not even sure Jens knew what he was up against when he woke up this morning. Jens can surely make this work. He has played against Graf at W3Champions Finals on Friday. Very different player, but at least he knows what to do with keeper against guards.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Level 2 keeper up, entangled treants. Try to stress the undead expansion as much as you can and for as long as you can. On map 2, we had the Demon Hunter diving in. Labby, by the way, with Lich once again, both with their signature heroes that are not played too often. This will be a high level Nova then. Keeper can't find an expo to harass. Labby delaying it on purpose, I think. He has a kind of low lumber as well. So running around in circles, go for another attack, see what you can do here. In the meantime, tree is of course growing. It's not too often that you face a Lich on game 1. I say Jens was a little overwhelmed. Seiso said it was just unforced errors. Probably a bit of both.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 is doable. Is this level 3? Lich. Double gloves. Kinda nice. No, it's not level 3. 2 point something. No denies.
Forces are under attack.
Tree and Scout, yeah, are you expanding? Yeah, you do what I expect you to do. Yep. Skeleton also, did you expand on the spot? Jens rarely does that. Always far away from the gold mine to keep it safe. Oh, by the way, sorry, I misspoke. The keeper with the 2 gloves, not the Lich. Ring and claws. Pulls out the creeps. Can't really snipe it. This ghoul is gonna be punished for his sins. Level 2 entangle. Rather Sonic-esque. Would love to see a staff on the keeper, to be honest. Because there will be surround attempts. But he just walks it off. Labby plays a very, very, very defensive game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Thank you. Great minds do think alike. So quite some ghoul kills. Labby is able to tech in time. Get the necro up in time. Keeper. Sneaking through the right hand side though. Since the necropolis isn't finished and the tech has started, this can lead to some great kills. Nova number 1. He can eat another. 1 echo down. Plays it safe. 2 echoes down. Big. Hunter's Hall is there. We have to look at it since he kind of forgot about it game 1. Panda again. Playing a dangerous game here. Since the steps on cooldown, it's fine. And yes, Panda again. Ghoul push? Prevent it, I guess? And this is Labby losing a lot, actually. The Keeper is working out super fine. A bit unfortunate that this was a low damage roll. Archer's rotated out as well. Can he reach? Another kill would be so grand here. We have 2 hurt ghouls. Expo is up. It's 8 ghouls. I'm tempted to say it's only 8 ghouls, but how many it could be if not for all the kills. Now Necropolis is up. Now the Acolytes can restock, but Jens is back. This is so much time he buys. No mana anymore for another entangle, and he has to be in position. But what's the threat, really? No ghoul gang coming to his base. Trying to force Labby back. It's working out fine. Another ghoul. And the staff to be safe. What Labby is doing really well is preventing Panda level. There's nothing to creep with. He has a Shredder. Important. On Labby's side, not a single fiend. 11 ghouls.
A player's forces are
now
under
Gargs.
attack.
But it's 2 Crypt Gargs, right? With an Expo, you usually go 3 Crypt Gargs. And Dryads are in for crowd control. Scary, scary. 2 ghouls again. Might be denied, but it's 3 ghouls again. Jens is cooking. Jens is cooking. Every ghoul killed in the mid game weakens the incoming push.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Jens is mining uncontested. I'm a bit worried that he's not going Ancients or Wind. Gargs, of course, can't be rooted. No TP, Steph on cooldown. Careful here, Jens. And Panda didn't level. It's all in the hands of the Dryads. Mighty Makura. Heal scroll for Jens again. And the Imbu push. He both. Jeez. Was this another coil? This could have been so much worse. But damage control well done. And Jens' strength is the late game. This is all a bit fragile, of course. But Bear's coming. It does worry me to only have 2 production buildings. But only 3 production buildings on Labby as well, right? He didn't double down on another crypt. No. Or triple down, rather. Panda needs to creep. That's the biggest liability for now for Jens. He once again played the shop control super well. It's such a deciding game. Not getting deterred if the game plan is not coming together fully. Still doing all the right things, as the DK can't level either. Yeah, Labby surely wants higher level DK level. Labby surely wants more Gargs. Dangerous now. Good for Jens that Labby is taking the pit stop. We get an AP, double Moonwell. Classic defense setup. Labby is taking a lot of time here. Second attack upgrade is good. We do have the first defense upgrades as well. Still no Ancients of Wind. Supply neck and neck. Jens is ahead in level.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fine time. Nobody has a TP. One heal scroll was used by Yen. Keeper. Careful, mate. And rejuice. So is the first destroyer. Are 2 production buildings enough? So far, it's all even. No TP for Labby. Double level up. Oh boy. Is this the fight you want to take? Really? It might be the fight for the DWCC qualification. Dryads are falling left and right. This Panda gotta carry hard. I'm having a hard time seeing that this is working. But in Jens, we trust. DK level 3 in such quick time here in this fight. Panda has a mana potion, Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, but he can't save the Dryads no more. Everything is burning. Huge supply lead for Labby. We need some exit kills for Jens to stand a chance here. It was tempting, of course. It was a red spot backstab. And the Madman goes 3rd defense upgrade over anything else. Stays at 50, gets more income, catches up in economy. But what about this army? 3rd lore. Currently Jens has nothing. Yeah, and Labby dominant now. With 9 Gargs, taking the lab, big item, Robe of the Archmagi. Creep tech, but who's this better for? We have a heal scroll on Labby, that's a lifesaver. Doesn't use it yet. Dryads are falling left and right, big experience as well. Jens just distracting from his expansion. Staff on cooldown, Bear will fall. That Breath of Fire didn't look too influential either. The defense upgrade isn't up yet. One Dryad after the next. Labby shows his class while under pressure. And reestablishes this 20 food lead. 3rd defense upgrade is up. Fresh new Dryads. Oftentimes in the past couple of days, we've seen a lot of Jens games. A 3rd base wins him the fights. Super interesting to see that he's not going hippos at all, but triples down on Dryads, especially when he has the Keeper, where Thorn's Aura would be so good. Level 5 Lich, level 4. Okay, we have now Labby with the 3rd base. And he finds him. Double heal scroll Labby. Keeper getting nuked. This is what all the Night Elves are afraid of. Focus Fire seems fine. Heal scroll timing as well. The levels on Labby are getting crazy. With a little bit of moon juice, maybe with the help of an AP, instant reinforcements. The supply is even. That is due to Jens staying some time in upkeep. Also, Labby investing 500 gold into that base. Did he scan? Oh, a ghoul is scouting this. Ah, lovely. More Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. The 3rd defense upgrade is lovely. And the nuke goes to a Panda where it really doesn't do much. Jens is ahead. He has to figure out that there's a base left hand side. Can he ever reclaim shop control?
A player's forces are under attack.
No more bears, pure Dryads, 80 food. I love this 3rd defense upgrade. It's so strong. Kind of 4.5. Holy! Jens ahead in value. Is the investment to the third base too much for Labby? But there's Fiends. There's Abominations. And we go back into Bears for Jens. Fiends destroy Dryads.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the Panda later destroys Fiends. Oh, I love the shop. Jens is so smart, man. Amazing meat wagon for Labby. Still no heal scroll. Battle bongos, very unfortunate item. The panda is too hurt, I think. 16 dryads. Poison damage as well. Oh no! Invo potion staff ready and he loses the carry.
A player's forces are under attack.
Same procedure as every time with the Night Elves. They play so well and they get so close and I praise them for 17.5 minutes and then they throw that carry away. And now everything falls apart. Panda gets solo experience. This spell on the Drunken Haze so the Breath of Fire doesn't do AoE. Messy fight. The wagon completely out of position next to the panda. But yeah, this is not a fight you want to take anymore. Disease cloud is spread. The wagon is safe. My heart is broken. Now it's easy to break bases, of course, when you have the wagons up. More saturation on the third base as well. Level 6 on the Lich for Death and Decay. As there's no keeper here, yeah, you can destroy bases easy. Oh, Jens, you fought so hard. Mass Burrow, lol. Still fighting. Panda close to 5. There we go. But no mana no more. And the Moonwells are all so empty. He has to tap out. GG. Labyrinth makes it to DWCC alongside Infi. And Jens has another life in the lower bracket where he will face the winner of Soin and Remind. Let's be honest. It's very, very likely going to be Soin. And then Jens versus Soin, the decider. But yeah, I mean, we don't have to analyze this game too much. Unacceptable panda loss. But that's world class. If you want to be world class, you can't make these mistakes. And I'm sure people will come up with excuses, but this is not excusable. It isn't. God damn it. God damn it! Well, he'll surely do better in the decider. We have another decider. We have another Western player in the race, and that is Dice, who's up against Fly now. Just more entertainment in the lower bracket. Two of the Western players, two Night of Western players still in the race. Dice versus Fly, and Jens versus Soin or Remind. I'm gonna go for an anger piss. Be right back.
Beat of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Saturday night. New shirt, new shoes, no room for oversight. Well, I'll be cooler than James Dean, and she'll be hotter than Marilyn. When there's electric in the air, you better be prepared. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. A 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Yeah, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Can you give me something to sedate my worried mind? Put me down to sleep so I can drift away a while. Give me something now so I can feel the pain again. 'Cause I can't bear the thought of lingering in the air.
We're back after a little bit of a disappointment that Jens wasn't able to go through, but man, was he toe-to-toe with one of the best undeads in the world. Jens' rise is magnificent after a little stint in the 4-on-4 and FFA scene, back to 1-on-1, and scary. Scary for everyone. Now Dice against Fly, the first lower bracket decider. No more fallback net with 3 more series here. It's actually getting really close for W3Champions, but it's all best of 3. And Fly against Infi looked like this could be a quick 2-0, to be honest. Audio? Audio what? We're doing the vetoes. Northern Isles Tidehunter Springtime. Thank you. Yeah, Jens will bounce back. Easy. Against Remind or Soin. Easy. Yeah, later tonight, W3Champions Finals, you're still buying the profile pictures, which is awesome to see. $6,554 gathered for our wonderful players. Jens versus TiesioG, winner bracket final. HawK versus Sonic, a lower bracket final. Okay, Northern Isles flies pick. And then Dice has to pick. Dice a bit between heaven and hell today. Fly is asking for 1 minute. Northern Isles, springtime, and then we start on Tide Hunters. I really want Dice and Jens to make it through. But then I guess my heart would break for Soin as well. And I know the sponsor likes Fly. It's always good to make the sponsor happy. But nah, I want a motivated Dice in this main event. Starting in 6 days, new patch, 16 top players, $20,000. DWCC is going to be wild. Everybody has exactly 3 days to get used to the new patch. Sick. Fly ready. Dice ready. Clash of the Generations. This has only happened 1 time so far? That's crazy. That 1 time was won by Fly at WAL Season 1. Jesus, that's a long time ago. Fly, fan favorite in China. Dice, one of the best representatives of the Night Elves in the Western scene. Winner of Raralan. Let's go. 2 maps for DWCC. No other chance anymore. Dice was defeated by Infi. Quite beaten by Infi, to be honest. Fly looked not in shape and not too focused in his match versus Infi. But against Night Elf, he's always been an absolute beast. There were times when he went through a year being undefeated versus Night Elf. Things have changed a lot since then. We go the way we expected it. With Blade Master Grunts into a Keeper. That means Grunts not too great against the Keeper. Can help creeping a little bit, but you want to keep them close to home. All best of 3 in this qualifier. No best of 5s. Let's see some Keeper craft. You can play Keeper with expansion, without expansion, tier 2, tier 1, with APs, without APs. Foggy played against Fly. And we thought there might be a chance, but to be honest, there wasn't. Foggy also not in tip-top shape, I'd say. Yeah, it is the Hunt's opening. Only Treants at the moment. And with that, there's no real chance for Entangle. Just a little bit of right click. But if he gets the last hit here, this Grunt is in trouble. But at the moment, this Keeper's in trouble. Surrounded by Blade Master and creeps. Gets it. But can he get out? Oh, he can't. Item on the ground is the Slippers. Trying to kill it. Trying to kill the turtle. Oh. The first games by Dice today. Not good. There was the case against Pink. This was risky. He rewards himself with the level 2, but was it necessary? Now Fly knows, you got Entangle. And I want to stay away. Expansion by dice. Huntress are up. Full map control. Put the Blade Master at the ready with a crazy inventory. Interception. Run for free. Let's go.
Forces are under attack.
And Fly is only interested in the item, not the not the gold mine. Morg runs up for grabs. Gotta be careful, of course. There is a Shadow Melt available. No staff. But now mana's rare. Still free damage. No reveal. Should be fine. Hunts are dominating the game right now. At least on the ground. Keeper should... Oh. Fly is ready to block. An AP growing. Last Entangle to the rescue. Super risky by dice. Will get rewarded for it. And getting closer and closer to level 3. This AP is a ruse. Will eat up some damage. Eat up some time. Time for the Tree of Life. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Cancelled very late. But okay. Golden Lumber for a safe expansion. We take that. Tech is running as well, 60%. Solid recovery.
Player's forces are under attack.
Still a scary blade, but a very underleveled blade. Has to creep now, or is willing to creep now, with the Shadow Hunter at the same time. We should probably be on the way north to deal with the Entangled. OX Kaizen! Thank you for the prime, mate! Much love. Smart person dodging the ad that's coming in. Power creeping. Love that spot. Fly has been doing this against Foggy as well. Little grubby-esque. This is at least where I saw it the first time. Serpent wards in the middle of 2 camps. Pull the first one, pull the second one. Get 1 for 2.
Player's forces are
The Blade Master not at the Night Elf Expo is interesting. Alchemist second. Oh, there's still enough. Young Fang, thank you for the 26.
Smiley face.
Keep her in position though. Can you hold this with Entangle? Oh, go, 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 go.
Player's forces are under attack.
Entangle cooldown, 1 more second. Is it worth it? Apparently not. Maybe he was busy on the right hand side creeping Alchemist, level 2. Shadow Hunter dropping quite low. But with the replenishment potion, this is fine. Goddamn annoying Blade Master. Now Fly is playing this well. Might be able to catch him.
Player's forces are under attack.
Keep her too far away. Shadow Hunter progress is very impressive. Dice playing around the last hit nicely. Could have easily gone to Fly, but pulled back for a second. And then it was a kill threshold. Blade Master's back, but hurt. Healing gets cancelled. Dice's army, it's not where he wants it to be. This expansion has not started to mine yet. Do you really want to take this fight without any consumables? I guess he has no other choice. Because there's no TP, no heal scroll, no nothing. We switch
Bruder
into
Juan brings Do Grubby Zerat.
archers. And not too many hunts. Is the Blade Master focus maybe the only way, especially versus Fly? But we have a heal scroll. Fly looks a lot sharper than in the game versus Infi. Takes the W, and Dice is finding himself in a position where he wasn't in the lower bracket semifinal. Facing elimination, having to win back-to-back games now. Thank you, Late Night Berlin. That is not up to me. STBA, thank you for the prime as well. And now both players mega ready. Go, 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 go. No time to waste. Come on, Dice. Pull it together as you did against Pink. You can do it. You can play this cleaner. The town portal early was surely a problem. No freedom. Everything was risky. Fly with match points. Fly with...
Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
Yo, thank you all. That is heartwarming. Much love, much love, much love. Closing in on 4 p.m. Dice's last chance. Fly missed the first DWCC where he couldn't qualify. Now in the second edition he might be able. Dice has played Talons here before. Was it B Cup? I don't think Fly is used to playing against Talons anymore. It might be a smart choice. But then also in B Cup, Dice was eliminated rather fast as well. For Fly, nothing has to change really. Late Master grunts. He's up against the Demon Hunter though. That's the norm at the moment. Demon Hunter immolation. Mass creeping. Mass damage. First. Okay. Okay. Little moment for Dice here that went well. Fly coming in aggressively, trying to steal some creeps away. You... It's a little Tuska. Archer also in trouble. We don't have reveal. But there's also no knight. And this Archer... denied.
Forces are under attack.
Tech, and we'll see if he clogs up the base and if he's actually playing Talons. I really like Dice's Talons play when I saw it last. But Fly's Blade Master is very disruptive. Seeing that there's no keeper is opening up the base or the map for grunts to be even more disruptive.
Player's forces are under attack.
Is this the same Fly that played against Infi today? Because he's taking archers, he's taking wisps, he's taking creeps. And this talent build is rather lumber heavy with the fast tech, double lord, double upgrade. Feels like Dice can't get a foot on the ground here.
A player's forces are
For
under
now.
attack.
He's still got, what is it, 7 lumber wisps? Reaction's a little too slow here as well. Demon with boots may be able to counter pressure a little bit. On the other side, tier 2 almost done, and then should be Shadow Hunter, could be Radar Walker, could be Shaman. Orcs have some solutions against this. And we do have a Huntress Hall very late. Okay, I give him the benefit of the doubt.
A player's forces are under attack.
That Dice might want to trick Fly into thinking that it's talents. He's responding with double beastery. Against Dryads, that's insanely strong. And of course with that, laws are delayed. Not by much, but a bit. Panda second maybe? No, keep. Okay, standard then. Keeper with Entangle also incredibly good. Thorns Aura later, but I doubt that Fly wants to go into straight up fight. Reveal, focus. Fly is playing a fine game. This is a very, very, very scary Fly. Ancient down. Dice is in huge trouble.
Player's forces are under attack.
As much as we were able to cheer for him against Pink, he did struggle against Pink. When he really
Town
shouldn't.
is under siege.
But it's Mass Raiders 1 base. There's no solution against Entangle. There's no Dispel at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no Spirit thing. Weird game. Nobody close to level 3 when it's such a huge power spike. They just neutralized each other a bit. Fly once again a bit late with the burrow, but it's fine. If the Demon Hunter falls, Dice falls. Damage is looking good. He's going straight for the hero with his triple entangle. The Night Elf equivalent comes from the Keeper. Dryads cannot be in range of this Raider, to be honest. We got Hex first. No heal wave. This means the Raider might fall. Demon Hunter can't connect. The ensnares are sick. Oh, how do you get out there? You get the cloak. Hex, though! Disaster. Absolute nightmare series for Dice. Fly picks him apart. Kill the blade. No! Oh man, if you can't kill the Blade Master or Fly, you'll never kill a Blade Master ever. And that's a double kill. Fly just... Worst Night Elf, man. He can do whatever and it works. Double kill for him. Storms into the Night Elf base regardless of instant rebuild. Regardless of Moon Juice. He simply doesn't care. Keep her back. Alright. He gets some kills maybe with Entangle. That's the only one. But yeah. Dice on life support. Fly super dominant. Fly follows Infi into DWCC. If he's not overcommitting much. I mean, the trees are fighting. The keeper is level 2. It would be mad funny if Dice is winning this. But hey, let's be honest. What are the odds? 30 seconds. Kill Demon Hunter. Blade Master is back. Full health. And you got some snakes. Not in your pants, but in your base. Underwhelming Dice. He wasn't ready for Fly at all. Who shows again? This is his best matchup. Always was. And if he wants to, he can be competitive. 2-0. Sweep. No chance on either map, really. I hope Dice bounces back for a future season, but that was not the performance that we expect on on these maps here. So Dice out. 3 out of 4 players qualified then. Infi, Fly, Labby, and Dice. So far, the favorites prevail. Now, in the next bracket, who even is the favorite? Soin versus Remind. Hard to say. And then the winner of that versus Jens. Hard to say. We don't play much with Remind. We don't really know in what shape he is. And I guess we go on to KK. As we have 2 Koreans fighting against each other. All right, that means we have a few moments. Remind has been quite a beast versus Orc as well. In a Night Elf matchup, in a regular, straight up Night Elf matchup, I'd give him the odds. Soin has been complaining about the Night Elf matchup quite a bit, but I can still see him go through. Soin is the way more active player and should go through. Should have gone through the winner bracket in pretty much all other groups, to be honest. Remind was in a group with... They don't host the game yet. Was in a group with Jens and they played the mirror match. It was a wild series. So we're not in good shape lately. Would I agree? Losing to Labby is no shame. He's crazy. The win against Sheik was very dominant. Oh yeah, B Cup was rough. B Cup was really rough. He's not good versus human. But this is not the question, right? He can beat a Kaho, he can beat a 1-2-0, he can beat a Colorful. Let's take a look, man. I think against Night Elf, he's very solid. This is why we need matchup elo, by the way. We need matchup elo. Win-win, loss-win, loss-win-win. Especially versus Kaho. They played in the Korean qualifier. That was close, actually. Oh, wait. Okay, we are at KK. And we open things up on Twisted Meadows. Yes, please! A DWCC without Soin but with Remind would be quite fascinating. Did Soin play the first DWCC? I don't think so. Oh, he was. Also, Remind played the first DWCC. I don't remember that at all. How did he play? Oh, was beaten 2-1 by Infi. And was squashed by Starbuck. Yes, I remember that. Oh, yes. Now that you say it, I remember it. Oy, that was brutal. Oh. I do remember. All right, 2 more qualifier matches. This one is for survival and the decider stage where Jens is waiting for the winner. One hour, 45 minutes till W3Champions. This could work out. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be fine. Except if Jens and Remind are once again playing their 1.5 hour series like they did in the groups yesterday. But that's a topic for later. First, we fight for survival. Hopefully I don't have lags as we're on KK again. When we've been there 2 hours ago, it was a little bit spiky. This could happen again. If that's the case, we're going to have a clean connection to the game from the second map on. But so far, it's looking good. Korean Derby in the lower bracket. Remind versus Soin. Winner moves on to face Jens for the spot. Soin is 3-0 on this patch versus Remind in probably DWCC qualifiers alongside WSB. But we find ourselves on Twisted Meadows. A very unique map. No map plays like this. Remind, OG, legend. Coming back only for the big events, you know? When he's invited to the party, he's got to dance. But without the invite, he lets the other do the show. Still competitive. He never needs much practice. Plays a couple of ladder games here and there, and it's fine. So in first time today. Tremendous night of matchup. Goes into this as the favorite. And we'll see where things are going. Cross position also on KK. I'm not sure if that's coded into the map, but it should be. Demon Hunter, no keeper. And of course, a Blade Master. On this map, we've always played keeper to a degree. Either first or second hero and lots of bears. And that should be beneficial to Remind. Shadow Priest early. Shadow Priest early by Soin. He put some pressure on this creep. Oh my god. If he steals the rock golem, this is a total disaster. Remind should never allow this. Whew, got it. Item as well. Bit more repair than you'd like to see. Was maybe expecting a keeper and then a Shadow Priest is awesome, but a Shadow Priest is never bad due to healing. Can't get the last hit, gets the backstab out. And this is Remind under fire very early on. Can't lose the Ancient of War. Cannot lose the Ancient of War. Oh, man. Soin with the Blade Master is just so sick, dude. Backstab. He's a sword dancer. I don't know if there's a Korean word for that. But you know, in Pokemon, one of the biggest buffs is sword dance. Soin has that permanently on his blade. So elegant, so powerful. Except if you're holding it with Remind, then it's not that great. But he's getting close to level 2 with the Shadow Priest kill. That was a little careless. As we tech. Remind though. Very, very, very hurt. Moon Juice empty.
A player's forces are under attack.
And boots. Second mercenary for Soin. This creep was so disrupted that Remind couldn't get the ogres. Which means no level 2, no evasion, no immolation. Hey, the Shadow Melt prevents the kill. Nice. Almost lost the Berserker.
Thanks for your passion for W3 main.
Oh, Grinchy, you sweet soul. You sweet, sweet, sweet soul. Thank you for your sub.
Players' forces are under attack.
When is Ren Cup coming back? I'm thirsty for a co-cast, bro. But no pressure, of course. You take your time. And it's packed anyway these days, so. I think Soin is very fine.
Hey, smiley face.
Hey, Woody. I think Soin is very fine with this early. I meet with Bururas next week. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Sounds great. Expo by Remind.
6 years delayed sub messages, less than 3.
A player's forces.
It's so fascinating, dude. Why? Why is it always you who gets to send in sub messages twice? Unbelievable. Thank you, Darkness. Soin saw and fly. That was very effective to just pin down the enemy hero and clobber him down. Butzer Keltalas on the Demon Hunter, pretty sweet. And he has to take some risks here. No TP anymore. Now level 3. No immolation creeping at all. That surprises me a bit. But hey, it's Remind. He's not playing a lot. Oh, Scout? Almost? Very good information by Soin. Seems to be on top of his game here today. Jens, take notes. Blade Master progress is good. Shadow Hunter is out. Raiders are coming. End snare, end snare, end snare. This has been crept up. So should be easy to counter expand then. And how is Remind preventing the blade from going north? He might be fighting in the middle. Does he have a radar here? Ooh, I think with a radar this is very scary. But backstep into crit. Gets the first Shadow Priest. He got him now. No staff, no TP. But Remind dodges a bullet. Back in DreamHack days, Remind came out of nowhere into the top 8 of the region. And that was not the Korean region, that was the entire Asia region. But Soin wants to brawl. He knows that he's strong right now. He knows that Soin has no way out. Gets the surround. Ease! Critical strike is getting better and better. Second hero killed, and the first hero will probably follow. We should have another end snare in a bit. It is a lengthy cooldown. But what do you do? Where do you go? Mud Golem to help out. Reeks of desperation. Ensnare, lockdown. No surround though. He has to care about the Raider first and foremost. But this is all time with the Keeper can't level. 10 seconds and then he's back. The body blocks by Soin look fine. It's the Soin show, everybody. No doubt. Who owns Twisted Meadows? No counter expansions, just Raider attack. And I mean, he knows that there's an expansion upper right hand side. Trying to fight some time to attack with the Raiders there. But if you knock out the first hero, that might just be the answer anyway. Shouldn't overcommit. Staff? Ensnare? Anything? No. Remind plays around this nicely.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, we're fighting out in the open with Giants now. That's not a good sign for any Dryad. A 2-for-1 trade, possibly? Yup. Level 2 up with Serpent Wards. That's even more damage. Remind. Stemming against this defeat here. Bit desperate. With the Mauler, that's some nice damage. With Entangle, of course, as well. But Soin just sees the hero. And that's the second hero kill. Was bound to happen. Very similar to how Fly played against Dice. Omega hero focus. Was exploiting the fact that Remind lost his town portal early on. GG. GG, easy clap. And 1-0 for the favorite. One map away from the decider versus Jens. Unfortunately, Remind not up to the task. In the group, he was able to defeat PCG and advance. Today, it's a little bit of a different level. Tiny little bit. I feel privileged. I'm always the first to be invited into the game. This is cool. Am I ready? Yes, I am. Yeah, looking at game one, there's very little that Remind was able to do. We go into Northern Isles. It's Remind's losers pick. Soin really wants this. I mean, it's the premier event. Everybody wants to be in DWCC. Alexan has returned.
Prime time.
Let's go. That is super lovely, mate. It's not even prime time yet. We're still waiting for the decider match where Jens is playing. And then at the real prime time, W3Champions Finals tonight, everybody. Can't freaking wait for the main event of the W3Champions Finals. I should probably update the picture, to be honest. There we go. That's it. Jens TiesioG, HawK Sonic. Wait, isn't it HawK? Isn't it the other way around? Did I mess it up? Ah, no, it is winner bracket first. Well, then we have to wait for Jens to finish anyway. Tournament life on the line for Remind. Soin destroyed him on Twisted, and we go back to Keepercraft. Northern Isles has become the home turf of orcs. They usually always pick it. It is very interesting that Remind goes for this. Maybe he has some cheeky strats up his sleeve. During DreamHack, he was a big fan of, for example, AP pushes. And if you don't know what's coming, those AP pushes can be very devastating. We'll see if this is what he's aiming for. It is a keeper, so more control early. No Demon Hunter plays into bears.
Forces are under attack.
And with that, Soin has to be a little more careful as well. Remind has to play like back in the day. Or at least like DreamHack days. Starting off with health, kinda nice. Soin on the other side, creeping first with crit. Has to be careful to not overexpose the grunts. Scout for APs and then he should be... Slow start for both, no Sonic Davai. Obviously a little advantage here for Jens to see how Soin reacts. If it's Soin going through. It won't be pleasant to go toe-to-toe with Soin. Nice inventory so far. No mirror image against Entangle, and he's using the grunt when he knows that there's a keeper. Interesting. Late in position, but a hair too late. Did he snack up the item? No. Wand of Illusion it is. Ah! Misses the archer due to the fade time. Lol. We go for attack. No expo. Straight up Dryads from here on out. You mind sharking around? But there's not much to be found here actually. Wait, where's he going? Ah. I thought red spot with this? No way. There's
Player's forces are under
Soin
attack.
plays it correctly, keeps the grunts at home, waiting for the Shadow Hunter. Which is not too long anymore. And then goes creeping. Blade Master snacks up some items here and there. Actually has to give up the speed scroll probably. Exactly. Lots of armor on this blade. Would love to trade it for damage, but you know, being safe is also kind of nice. I expected a bit more tricky play by Remind. So far, this is just evasion creeping. Which, do you want to do that with the Keeper? Get an Owl up against an expansion, and then maybe AP push against the second wave. Wouldn't be too surprised. Kind of a signature move. Demon Hunter is not the perfect hero for that though. What did he accomplish so far? Lost the item at his natural. This is the premier spot for Shadow Hunter creeping, but Soin is smart. Sidesteps, is not getting exposed. Remind with the wrong gamble. This could have worked out nicely if Soin goes for the expected way. The Owl gives it away, but the Magi is already gone. It's a Claw +8, and he, in fact, did then trade the Ring +5 for the Claws. And off we go. Wisp in position for a detonate against a possible Hex, which is the skill of choice. Entangle. Surround. Oh! Has to go. Did go for the detonate, and then the surround is open. Demon Hunter and Bears it is. Different prioritization for Remind than other Night Elves have.
A player's force is under attack.
Yay, reset. Thank you for the 27. Soin with the Wyvern for creeping, with Shaman against the Keeper. This is all not too bad. It's very solid. He has the piercing damage when he needs it. He got the Blade Master level where he needs it. The Shadow Hunter is catching up.
Player's forces are under attack.
The steal. So annoying. We got an Omega tanky Demon Hunter. With heal potion and stone and ring. But this is all time for the Shadow Hunter, isn't it? Claws +8 number 2. Oi, 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 we're cooking, boys! The Blade Master on Northern Isles. We've seen +40 damage here, and we're not that far off. Remind on the way to Bears. Safe Expo. You can fortify with towers if you want to. Radar Grunt Shaman. Yeah, why not? Good amount of dispel, good amount of damage. Blade Masters +21 without a Kodo. Nuts. And the Shadow Hunter level 3. This is a perfect timing to strike. Oh man, the Master Bears aren't on yet. The Demon Hunter isn't level 3 yet. It's of course preferred to fight at home where the instant reinforcements are available and Moonjuice is available, but here's the Purge. We see the Sword Dancer in action once again. Purge on the blade, rejuve, another Purge, Hex! Can he heal himself somehow? Oh, Blade Master blocked by the bear, nice. Stabs out that bear, get the Potion of Greater Healing. Demon Hunter shares a drink, well done. So Remind. In a world of trouble. The Blade Master is hacking and slaying away. We finally get level 3, but another Huntress should be falling soon. 136 critical strike on level 1. Are you effing kidding me? But Moonjuice and Reju is a scary, scary combo. Hex though. Evasion doesn't work when you're hexed, so the Dispel is super important that the Health Stone is gone. 2 hero focuses. Quick Purge by Soin. And there's no mana anymore. Remind holds. I thought that's the end of the road for him already. But he saw the hero focus coming. He was equipped for that. And the Ancient of War. Oh, is he in time? Close. This could have worked if not for the 2 big consumables. And now, game is up for grabs again. Not cancelled. The Mind has a staff, has a potion. And the Demon Hunter stays tanky. On the other side, the Keeper isn't. Has a town portal with a great hex timing and maybe a crit. He can do some damage here. Reju coming in. No Dispel with the Shaman running straight through the Night Elf army. He has only eyes for the Keeper. I'm not sure if that's worth it. Has the potion at the ready. Staff is on the Keeper. This will be a TP if no crit. Woohoo! Nice Entangle to prevent a Blade Master attack in the end. It was the right call. For Soin to make. Expo up. But but Remind has to push again. 4, 5 bears. Okay, thank you for the prime. Still trying to make this work. Can Soin come back in time? There's a bear. It's an illusion. Ooh, roared up siege bears. Soin, you gotta engage. It would be half a miracle if Remind takes this game. He has no TP anymore though. The bears are only now attacking again. Expo down, but so is the keeper. Maybe? Possibly? Absolutely. And now how do you fight this when there's no way out? With so many raiders. 128 crit, still on level 1 by the way. Mana potion was burned through, a little bit of healing. He's trying to get the Demon Hunter out. That's the last carry he got. How many end snares left? It's a bit wonky to engage into this, huh? The bears are doing a phenomenal job. And Remind is actually ahead in supply. Only hero focus rarely works. We got a bear in the belly. We got 2 bears in the belly. And we got a Demon Hunter 6 feet under. Without heroes, it's hard to win a Warcraft game. So in super aggressive, little bit of rabies here in this game. And everything gets slaughtered. Demon Hunter back, but double level 4. If you thought the crits are strong, look at him go now. Skillet! Skillet! Soin, don't make me angry. Skill the crit. And snare. It's gonna be a dieback, isn't it? Backstab. If only he had skilled the crit. Doesn't need it though. 3 hero kills in less than a minute. And the door to the decider match versus Jens is wide open. Demon Hunter back again. If he kills the blade, that would be so funny. We got a big heal potion though with all the banked resources. And we got perch, 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 perch. We might have an end snare. We absolutely do. Trying to counter surround a little bit. End snare has a solid cooldown, I'd say. And no hex available. Remind fighting. He's showing why he was once the best Night Elf in the world in like 2010. But here, Soin taps out. Bro, what? He kills 3 heroes? This hero focus doesn't work? And he taps out? Soin had more supply. He would have... There was no mana on the keeper. What? Huh? What? No way anything survives. He's dead. Okay. I find this highly questionable. I find it highly questionable to engage that way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't tell me he's gonna lose the series now. Very one-dimensional, huh? Hero focus, hero focus, hero focus. Jesus Christ, how can you throw a game away like this? Okay. Made the right call with 3 tavern revives. 2 of them failing, but you know, 3 times the charm. Dude, he could have easily killed him. What the hell? Well, good for all the old school Remind fans. Soin is shaking. Jens is rubbing his hands. Kinda rooting for Remind now after this disaster of game 2. Springtime it is. I don't understand what just happened. Okay, we go for Blade Master again. Questionable if you can get the damage numbers as he had on map 2. And Demon Hunter again. Just like on map 1.
A player's forces are under attack.
Soin outplayed Remind hard on both maps, but lost the second. It's kind of weird. But yeah. Warcraft games can be weird sometimes. Demon Hunter with not contesting the middle. Evasion creeping. I mean, evasion could seriously be the most important spell here. If he focuses units, the heroes wouldn't die. Yep, if he just attacks anything but the Night Elf heroes, it's the easiest win. Okay, we do the same that we did on Twisted. Disrupt, Remind early, don't allow him bears, go for the wisps. Quite good to have level 2 here available. Remind, seriously not a fan of immolation, huh? Gonna sped things up. If he attacks anything but the Night Elf heroes, he's losing everything. Bro, that's a stretch. Okay, we go Demon Hunter, Hunter's follow-up. Or Hunter's follow-up. Bit late. But yeah, if you want to rush to bears, it's kind of fine. Double Beastery, we apparently learned the lesson of game 2 and go for more hero focus. But it's again the very similar thing that Fly did to Dice. Yeah, Remind's gotta get ready for that, I guess. Keeper will help. Creature will help. Yo, Babos, thank you for the raid, mate. Hope you had a wonderful stream. See you online more and more and more. Love to see it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got the streaming bug, huh? I see how it is. Babos Ox. Let me give this man a shout out. Super cool streamer. Oh, not raid. Shout out Babos Ox. Follow the man. Needs more followers. Needs more viewers. Always good to see fresh faces streaming the game. Becomes more and more the norm to creep the shops here on springtime. Focus did it first, everyone else follows. We got a claw again, we got a heal potion, which I guess is really good this time. And he isn't rushing tier 3, huh? He had some idle workers, lumber is really low. And a Naga set. What the? We mind trying to spice things up? And it's kind of working actually. Good damage mitigation against the Blade Master per se. Wait, he committing the potion here. Love how he keeps the Naga safe for now. Raiders are out. No Ensnare yet. He realizes, yeah, I don't have to be scared of that. It's two... What do these two Raiders do? Without Ensnare. Clock is ticking. He must know. Ooh, mana burn. Close. 2 more hits and he's dead. So it is... It feels like he's Omega triggered. Sweet by remind to not donate Dryads into the Raiders. Love to... Yeah, the Naga is good. I agree. For now, she is very squishy, of course. But that exchange, it was good. Big healing gone. Raider down. No. Pillage, bro. Pillage and Raiders. Just pure brute force. It is the right call to go get Raiders for this. Blade Master out of the fight once again. Dryads can't go toe to toe with Raiders. So if they are in the fight, Raiders are supreme. Do we have any healing? We do actually, and no more reveal at the moment. But reminds the... Oh, lovely body block. Doesn't lead to anything at the moment. Blade is back. 3 and 2. We have no hex at the moment. No mana. It's Ensnare and focus. No staff. Oh no! The demon is dead! Oh! He kills 1 million Raiders for this.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
The Shadow Hunter is dead too, isn't it? Boink! Ah! No way! No way! No! If he has reveal here. Dryads at like the movement speed reduction is pretty sick. Blade is back with the heal scroll. He absolutely needs that. It's coming in for revenge. Fork lightning, lovely. But yep, you can cut the Naga into pieces in the second. Town portal, town portal, town portal. Oh shit! 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 What is going on?
A player's forces are under attack.
Everybody's losing everything. Holy, yeah, that is a series. That is for sure a series. Naga sacrificed the town portal, but huge XP. And he can't level the carry with the Shadow Hunter. Oh my god. Moon Juice is very, very empty. Remind must have read... I mean, obviously he must have read that this is Mass Raiders now. And Mass Raiders is super weak. He needs walkers. He needs Kodos. Bears are coming. Freaking Remind, man!
A player's forces are under attack.
Walker 3 is the greatest game of all time. Mass Kodo can deal with bears. That's an opinion, Mr. Wonder Brown. That's an opinion. We get the Unholy Aura. Nice. We get the Flute, which is at the moment meaningless, would be nice for walkers. Where I don't want to... I'm not doing any predictions where this game is going. This could go anywhere. But how, like, there's not gonna be a fight, right? There shouldn't. Bear Master is up. Bears maul the Raiders. It's gonna be hit and run with speed scroll, pillage, the grubby way. Speed scroll, TP. Oh, losing a lore hurts. Interesting setup. One bear is blocked by the Wisp, has to go all the way around, not part of the fight. Demon Hunter level 1 evasion and the heal scroll. Staff also on the Naga. Riju is running as of course there is no dispel against this as he went for nothing. Blade Master. Oh, Soin, are you missing DWCC? That is unacceptable. So many Serpent Wards here. But what do they really do? Demon Hunter is terrorizing this Orc army. And this was so not worth it. No speed scroll when going hit and run. He lost a lore. And he has very little lumber with only 2 lumber wisps remaining. Ouch. He's trying to go for Kodos now. Wonder Brown says that works. Wonder Brown says it's Deathwind with Kodo. Wonder Brown says Soin has an easy win now. If this, like, Soin is obviously listening to Wonder Brown and has him as a coach. If this doesn't work, it's Wonder Brown's fault. I thought on Northern Isles, this is a quick affair, 10 minutes. Next, let Jens play again. Now we go walkers. Oh, okay. Okay. I think the Wisp losses hurt Remind more than we thought. Lore is late, production rather late. Lumber is still super late. Gave Soin all the time to adjust.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he needs a lot of walkers actually to be to create a fighting army. How can you have any confidence after the fights on the last 2 maps? Night Elf levels are getting scary, but it's only a Naga. A strong Naga, but only a Naga. No Keeper. No Thorns. Still strong Fork Lightning, great crowd control. Could think about Frost Arrow 3? Frost Arrow 3 undervalued. Kevin Walker 3 showed me the real strength of Frost Arrow 3. Nah. How was there a miss? Oh, maybe from the second board. Both want the level up so bad. Level... Well, this was not level 4? Interesting. So close. We have 4 walkers. Yeah, now we're talking. I got a solution to rejuve. I got the heal wave. I got the heal scroll. Yeah, Soin is looking better and better.
A player's forces are under attack.
1,000 gold for Remind though. Man, we were perfectly on time to start W3Champions Finals. And now they play a 1-hour game and will maybe be late. I mean, Jens is playing another series after this. Everybody knows Jens is a marathon man. Every game, 3 bases. Expo now. I have no clue. But shows the importance of the W3C. Supply elite Remind. Map is empty. For the first time in like today, maybe? Soin is not aggressive. Remind preparing an 80 food fight. 2 minutes of mining. You guys remember when Beastmaster Mass Hunts was a good strat versus Orc? Good times. Oh, was that when you were active, Reset? Was that when the keyboards were made out of stone? And you had to send the next move to your opponent via mail? I'm only active when Night Elf is broken. Well, you wanna uninstall the game on Tuesday, mate? when 8 p.m. meant actions per month. Big true. Back when Neo had hair. Shut the hell up. Shut up. 80 food. This is the way. Quite a choke here. Bears need to collect all of them. Ooh, I don't like the positioning. The Dryads are so far forward. They're clogging up everything. But Soin has some issues connecting as well. Lots of wisps. If they can connect into the backline, that would be awesome. Kodo's marching forward. One snack, two snack. Third one still waiting for it. Remind Soin, who faces Jens for the qualifier. Ancient of War soon to be down. Heal wave in the back. Saving that poor Blade Master. Thorn's aura is missing left and right. Naga finally up to 5. So is the Blade Master soon. So is the Demon Hunter soon. Soin is down to 60. This expansion is his lifeline. Bears, of course, devoured, so the supply numbers are a little bit screwed. Demon Hunter Blade, the never-ending battle. We have an Imbu Potion, level 5 now. Evasion 3 would be amazing, as there is no mana here. Blade, level 5. When is he skilling the crit? Rejuve! Oh my god! The Windwalk! He's eating the Kodos! Remind! Can he do this? Mana burn in the back? I don't think so. He's gonna die. No, he's not! Blade Master heal potion last second. Sick fight. We have so much elf left though. The Shadow Hunter stemming against to defeat the Blade Master. Almost dead. Level 5 on the SH as well. Noob! Oh my god, he didn't hit the hero. Soin loses the Shadow Hunter. Level 6. GG! Remind is beating Soin. What the heck is this series? Revenge for the DWCC qualifier, where Soin won the series 2-1. Unreal. Remind is alive and we get a rematch from the group stage. Can you believe it? The classic Remind story. Coming out of nowhere and owning the active players. Poor Soin, man. But that exchange at the bottom left-hand side was not his. Holy shit. Holy shit, Remind. What a legend, man. What a legend. Whatever happens next, what a freaking legend. I'm pretty sure nobody expected this. So in one of his best matchups, Soin, he killed the Demon Hunter 3 times on map 2. And Soin is out. Remind broke Soin on map 2. I think it's fairly safe to say. One of each race? That's right. Labby for the undead, Infi for human, Fly for orc, and Remind and Jens will be a night elf. God damn it. How does this keep on happening? Crazy. Just notified Jens, take your time. We're gonna start your games whenever you're ready. Because Jens has Jens has a winner bracket run ahead of him at W3Champions. Remind 2-0 in the group? Yes, but it was insanely close. And of course, quite a lesson for Remind as well. Yeah, this was one of the closest groups. Went on 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. It was a 2-0. Remind will probably not do the same mistake and play Potom versus Concealed. The Northern Isles game was epic. Jens bringing in Chimeras when he needed the most. Unreal. I feel for Soin though. Not the craziest performances recently. No DWCC with Soin. Remind needs a few minutes to rest. Alright. Well. Talking to my caster colleagues. What up, boys? Jens in DWCC at the moment might take a bit longer than 6 PM depending on games. We start whenever Jens is ready. Might be nice to inform the other players. Last game of DWCC qualifiers. Man, what a journey. When did this start again? Korean qualifier was first, right? End of February. 6 weeks of qualifiers. Quite good. Quite good. $6,500 of qualifier. No, $7,000 qualifiers. And the main event yet to come. It's starting in 5 days, everybody. Hottest party of the spring. When Eastern comes along, we got Sock, Focus, Lin, Lolite, Moon, Starbuck Happy, 4120, Colorful Kaho, Life, Infi Fly, Labby, and the winner of the next game. For sure gonna be 6 Night Elves. Was to be expected. That they are featured prominently. 4 human, 3 orcs, 3 undeads. Pretty even distribution. And of course, best players all involved here. Yeah, Soin is probably the most notable name not qualifying, huh? Is there anyone else? Not really. 40 in, Linen, 120 in. And we do the map pick events. What a journey. What a journey. Dice fell, Sheik fell, Foggy fell. Will Jens be the chosen one? And how will Remind react to their game in the group stage? Do we have any indicators here? Springtime out, Echoal out, Twisted out, Hammerfall out. Please, let's see Agent. Oh, for all the old school fans, once again, Omega bias for Jens here. Ooh, Jens bans Northern Isles, a successful map from their first encounter. Autumn Leaves, Concealed, Last Refuge, and Tidehunters. Jens wants Tidehunters, I'm sure. Does Remind really? Remind got beaten so hard on Concealed. I can't believe he's doing this again. Remind is taking a long time to ban. Shaki, why are you for Remind? When Remind was active, you weren't even born yet. Oh, Remind bans Concealed. Okay, lesson learned, lesson learned. We ban people that have different opinion now? We do that for years here. Okay. Autumn Leaves, Last Refuge, Tidehunters. Those are gonna be the maps. In the meantime, if you know, if you like what we do, back to warcraft.com/support. Always worth to throw us a buck to keep the engine running. We got a Patreon. You can sub here on Twitch. You can throw us bits on Twitch. You can sign up for YouTube membership, which is basically the equivalent to a Twitch sub. We got the dono page open that you can also do with crypto and buy our merch for the springtime that is coming up. Got the spinning circles already for Mr. Carson and Mr. 8-Man. Of course, every follow helps us a lot. Every like, every share, every comment to boost us in the algorithms. That is much appreciated. We're also working on the 10K? No, on the 100K on YouTube. We're getting kind of close. Ish. Finish line. 86K. Room for improvement. Room for improvement. With 100K, we get a trophy. I want that trophy. Last Refuge for Remind. Absolute Bear map. Tidehunters for Jens. Absolute Keeper map. Autumn Leaves the start. Can Remind upset again? Seems like everybody is ready. Apparently it's only a test game. Okay, just a test game. So I say now that it's just a test game. You'll hear the sound of a starting game. And chat will go crazy. Show the game, show the game, show the game. I'm not gonna show you the game. You're here with me. You're stuck with me now. Well done. Well done. Exactly what I expected. We're not testing much, to be honest. Jens is helping Remind on how to test his ping. Remind is not listening. Seems fine-ish. Not sure. We're splitting. Wisps. Looks good. Feels like Remind is not sure. No spikes, but high ping. Can we try another one? Jens agrees. Same here. We try again. Yo, this is gonna be a long day of Warcraft. Okay, we move to US West, where we have lower ping, but maybe more spikes. We'll test. We'll test. We'll test. We'll test. Of course, it's a lot of money on the line. Everybody wants the best conditions possible. Jens is chill though. Yeah, PCG has had issues yesterday. But Remind also says it's a different location. Let's try. Everybody needs to be set perfectly. Go. Go, admin, go. Go. Okay, you hear the game starting. I'm not going to show you the game. That's what you get. Marzeus, thank you for the continued gift sub. Much love, much love, much love. 407 consecutive streaming days. That's some commitment if I ever saw one. Could be higher, huh? That damn March 2nd of last year. If only we hadn't been slacking there. Jens says it's better for me. Remind not responding yet. Go with this one. Okay. We got our host. We got our game. Let's go, Jens. Let's go, Jens. One more step, dude. 2 more maps. Let's go. The admin says, Mantu, Rugo, Kale, Nidio, Santing. I have no idea what that means. But Remind responds with how. Rugo, Tiao Ping, Gogo. I have no idea what I just said, but I know that we're getting ready. The rematch of the group stage. Off we go then. Remind versus Jens. 2 Night Elves clashing. One of each race will have survived this wildcard qualifier. 3 days of wildcard qualifiers. 6 weeks of DWCC qualifier. And it's Jens versus Remind. Their only ever encounter went with 2-0 towards Jens. But especially Northern Isles was an absolute banger. They couldn't be any closer in ELO. 26 versus 27. Both will surely be underdogs if they qualify for DWCC. But with these two also, you never know. Jens bottom left hand side, Remind upper right hand side, Autumn Leaves is the map, and we already have differing creep routes. Jens with the safe one, probably expecting... Should you expect bottom hunts again? And what is Jens playing on Autumn Leaves? On Concealed it was very clear what the hero choices are. It's a Demon Hunter, and it's a Bottom for Jens! Whoa, I didn't even know he's able to play that. I thought it's only... Oh yeah, there was a time, right, where he was experimenting with this. So the roles are reversed compared to their first encounter. Jens is the pusher, giving up his insane defensive skills. And we play Bottom now, baby. Let's see how that goes. And it is quite a win to see the Ancient outside of the base when you're playing Bottom. You will be pushing.
Forces are under attack.
You will be in the opponent's base, and that without an Ancient is pretty damn good. Wisp Scout, he's alright. He's fine for me. Remind on the other side. We'll be quite surprised, I guess. Jens is not a one-trick pony, not a two-trick pony. He's a circus trick pony. Bottom nicely equipped with claws. Searing arrow as well. Trying to go for the Ancient, huh? Remind is in trouble already. Last hit for Jens! Gigantic! True Shot Aura unlocked immediately. Huge slap in the face for Remind. His tree is also under fire. He's losing resources. Oh boy. Another? No way. He got it as well! Jens is a madman. Holy shit, Remind in shambles. .2. It's all down to the Demon Hunter now. But what an opener for freaking Jens. That's a lot of moon juice, of course. And a second Ancient of War proxy to get these hunts out. Cheering for Jens feels like cheering for Foggy in like 2016. Such a creative player. Yo, HawK, Remind versus Soin. You don't have enough clown emojis for that series, HawK. And I know you have a lot of clown emojis. This is a disastrous Demon Hunter progression. Hunter coming in. 40 food. Pump. Moon Juice is scary though. I'd say that bottom is probably Jens's weakest style, but look at the damage he's doing. Look at the body block from the Huntress. Remind in freaking shambles again. Not only is a lot of moon juice for Jens, also for Remind, of course. And these pushes prior to 50 are designed to drain the moon juice. And look how much moon juice he's draining. Oh boy. GG! 4 minutes 45. Jens shows the WCG and BlizzCon winner who's boss in 2025. That was the neutral map, everybody. Insanity. Sasquatch last hit. Forest Troll last hit. Dude, the ping test games lasted longer than the actual games. Boom. So sick, dude. The previous series, Jens was playing on 200 ping. This series, he plays on 130 ping. Lobby ping, that is. And he gets 2 of the last hits, man. Jens Unchained. Jens Unchained. Holy shit. Hello, Disengage. It is wonderful to see you. Reset is asking, where can I get these wonderful profile pictures? Get them at Matcherino. W3C Finals in the chat leads you there. $5 a piece goes directly to the crowdfunding. 6554 currently. Can we break the 7K today? We'll see about that. Are those used in W3Champions? Yes. Jens is taking some time to get back into the game. Do you know why W3Champions doesn't have... Oh, do you know why Warcraft 3 doesn't have a South America server? W3Champions has a South American server and a US South server and a US Central server. Got it all. Your problem if you are still playing on Battle.net. Playing on Battle.net compared to playing on W3Champions is like using Windows 98 compared to Windows 10. We got a game. Last chance for Remind. But he has shown some survival skills early. Let's go. Jens one step away from the main event. Is this Sunday Jens Day? Okay, maybe Windows 98 was a bad comparison because Windows 98 was awesome. Windows ME. Let's say Windows ME. If people remember that. Jens upper bottom left hand side. Almost confused the colors. Remind in yellow. Colors swapped, unfortunately. This time we both go for Demon Hunter. It is Remind's map. He wants to play bears. Understandable to a degree. But Jens must know. Like, if I can read Remind, then... must be like a picture book for Jens. What's the answer, though? Windows 7 was the GOAT Windows. Bro, did you ever use Windows 2000? That's the GOAT Windows. windows. I wonder... Here, I haven't seen on Last Refuge. I haven't seen a Knight of Mirror on Last Refuge. There is a chance for mass range. We have to count archers. Wouldn't expect Remind to go for such a push strat though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big creeping, and Remind reads Jens quite nicely. Demon Hunter with Circlet, love the aggression. That creep route for Jens doesn't work. Nice exclamation mark for Remind. Shows that he has arrived in the series. Stalemate in the middle. 3 archers versus 2. I thought for a second 4 archers. Remind occupying the tavern already. We stop archers now, right? So bear. Oh, Jens has archer advantage. Remind has circlet advantage. Tech is going with Remind as well due to the lower archer count. What? The Madman is expanding? The heck?
Player's forces are under attack.
He's just one of a kind, man. Jens is one of a kind. Mass Dryads? Possible. This surely puts Remind on a timer. And I'd also say Remind likes to be the defending player. No denies in this game, by the way. Vamp Aura for Jens! Okay! Okay! Dude, if he gets 2 bases Vamp Aura Bears against Remind, there's no chance. Does he have to go for a Naga to hold the timing? Remind seems to be aware that something's happening. Keeper already. Tech by Jens is later.
A player's forces are under attack.
That expert. Did he see? It was nighttime. Did he see it? I'm not sure if he checked that position. It was a wisp. I didn't follow it though. Yeah. Naga to cover the timing. I don't think he saw. Oh my god. Oh, that's so big.
A player's forces are under attack.
Then Remind can think he's ahead when he really isn't. It will take a long time for Jens to set this expo up. Pretty sure he has to cover with Dryads first before he can go into Bears. Burn. And since Remind is on a keeper now, he could just stay with Mass Dryad, actually. Well, here we go. Block, Demon in trouble. Town portal force. This would be the best thing that could happen to Jens. But not enough. Not enough connection. The illusions put to good use. Body blocks. Berserkers. A lot of XP. Easy clap. No minute in this best of 3 felt like Jens was in trouble. That might change, of course. Lore's finish. Remind is slapping back. Naga in trouble. Slow. Oh my god. Muddy saves the Naga. Are you kidding me? Now he gets it, but so much effort. Demon Hunter by Remind saved the town portal before. Still slowed at 6 slows. He only sees the Ancient. Busts out another slow. Maybe a body block. Slow doesn't last forever. Wild, wild, wild scenes. A Wisp block. Maybe. Not the right position. Great sequence by Remind. But that covered the expansion. Naga's back in no time. That's no problem. And Remind, you gotta push now, I guess. Loses the Dryad for free. This is all the moon juice. There's a shop growing. There's wisps coming. Jens needs production ASAP. How much time does Remind have? Like, Entangle is useless now. Except the Demon Hunter, there's no melee. So Thorn's Aura will be useless as well. Yeah, this entire bear tech is not doing much. Reju can be dispelled. Raw can be dispelled. Checkmate. But there's an AP coming. All in. All in. Soon. Jens can't go higher than 50, but the Moonwell is finishing. So much more creeping. Double heal scroll. He got it here. And he breaks this. Oh. Sorry to all the Remind fans, but this ain't looking too good for you. Heal wards, of course, can be this bad. For now. Ancient of War in position in a second. We got Nature's Blessing. We're getting the first defend upgrades. No Zeppelin either. That's the defensive line. Jens hold, and you're on the online world championships. Let's go. It's only 5 bears. Trying to squeeze out a couple more seconds with the wisps here. Reposition, spread the poison, dispel the reju. Exactly. Murloc's involved. Its army is growing. 2 heal scrolls still. First heal ward gone. The first attack didn't do much. This is so hard to engage into. We got the Merc camp that we can use. $20 feet ahead. Demon Hunter level ahead. Naga higher than Keeper. Clock is ticking. So much easier to operate from range. We get a glaive thrower against dryads and APs. Bit odd to engage with this Mauler, but as long as he holds this AOW, There's no issue whatsoever. Okay, Ancient of War down. But this cost a lot of mana. This cost probably all the mana. Glaive is here, last second. Needs repair, needs repair, needs repair, needs repair. Oh my god, the body block from the Demon Hunter. So well done by Jens once again. And Remind, what do you do? What do you do? Just get out. Easy. Easy. Don't get nervous now. Just knock him out, bruh. Knock him out. The glaive fell, unfortunately. No counter expo. Heal scroll back. Next Ancient of War. Three heal scrolls, 30 supply. And of course, Jens not gonna allow that. Don't allow him a thing. If I were TiesioG, HawK and Sonic, I'd be shaking in my boots. But it's not over yet. Fork Lightning, okay, under delivers a little bit. Invo potion necessary. Boots of Keltalas. Hood of Cunning, kinda nice as well. Staff on the Naga is ready, and so many heal scrolls, so many Dryad kills. Has to decide, does he want to sacrifice the Ogre? The lack of rejuice, of course, a bit worrying, but do we switch into tier 3 now? Orb of Venom, amazing for Remind. That's the best asset he has, I think. Heal scroll number 2. The last one is on cooldown. Mauler has to give it up, but if you trade a Mauler for a bear, that's fine. Demon back in tip-top shape. And we can't say the same about Remind. Level 3 on the Keeper finally, but the bears... Is this high ground already? That's a lot of misses on the Demon Hunter, that is. Now both are hurt. We have a TP. We have another heal scroll. Play it safe with the Demon. Just play it safe. Oh, he's not playing it safe. He's not playing it safe! Oh, the staff is ready again. All calculated, but good to retreat. The tech is running. I'm a bit worried, but not that much. It's only 2 bears left. Play the shop control again. Whoops. Doesn't matter though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Remind fighting good though. Now home turf again with Ancient of War with Moonrose. Okay, we're fighting again, same position. Demon Hunter is hurting himself a lot, of course. Due to that Thorns Aura that finally has some value. It's only level 1, it's not the end of the world. 2 Dryads to dispel the slow. Muddy in the mix. Fine job. Not fine enough. Tier 3 done finally. Ooh, we had to wait a long time for that. So far it doesn't pay off. If he has time for orbs, that's amazing. There we go. Oh, this gives him so much damage. Keeper third.
Town is under siege.
More control. More thorns. Still worried about that Demon Hunter. Lack of regen is noticeable. Another bear down. Staff is ready. Don't miss the staff. He lost the series versus Labyrinth because of a hero kill. Don't let that happen again. Heal scroll, amazing timing. Naga in trouble with the TP. Demon being focused as well, but part of the town portal. 3 bears left. Under no circumstances should Remind be able to win this, but I said this before and got egg on my face.
The town is under siege.
There's not too many Dryads, but the Dryads can dispel the early entangles. Of course. Oh, Demon little fumbly bumbly! No, 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 no! The staff was ready! Yeah, no! No, 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 no! Not like this! Needs to get him back from the tavern. Remind is also bleed. Keeper is back, but he has nothing. Naga team's safe. And with the Demon Hunter out of the fight, you can clean this all up here. A heal scroll. A kingdom for a heal scroll. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mad props for Remind to seeing that win condition. If you clean up all the Dryads, you're getting super close to 6.
Forces are under
Dryad's hard to control though. Demon Hunter, seriously. From the altar, 70 seconds. Ah! Oh no! Oh shit. 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 I'm not nervous one bit. I'm not worried. It's gonna take it home. As discussed. It's no threat. It's just Remind in a bear mirror. Nothing to worry about. No more mana for that entangle control. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Demon Hunter back in 10. The drama. We're fighting into a choke. Getting rid of the shop. Love that move by Remind. Demon Hunter back. He couldn't get into the back in the last fight. Can he get to the front this time? Yep, looks a lot better. Staff. Oh! 40? 35? Tick, tick, tick. God. On Remind. He's losing bears though. He cannot afford this. Jens can trade. No problem. Close to level 5 Demon Hunter. There we go. Okay, he's a lot stronger now. Naga level 5 as well. And Remind taps out. Let's go. Jens at DWCC. Whoop whoop. Next weekend. Jens in a $21,000 tournament. Amazing. Amazing. Holy shit. The nerves this guy got. Made me sweat. Whenever Jens is in a game, it's a spectacle. It's an absolute spectacle. Hopefully, he can stabilize a little bit in a week with the momentum he got now. He's in killer shape. Next week, he's gonna fight people like Happy, Fortitude, Starbuck, 120, Lin, Focus. He's among them now. He is among them. Infi, Fly, Labby, and Jens win the qualifier. Where Foggy fell, where Dice fell, where Sheik unfortunately fell, where Soin was eliminated, Jens goes through. Effing Jens, man. His rise doesn't stop. And of course, incredible entertainment. So now we got W3Champions Finals. We also get the bracket draw on Angeline's stream. Pretty sure Jens needs a little bit of a break. Sick. So they're gonna draw the brackets now. I'd love to see that. I also have to set up W3Champions Finals. Let's do it both at the same time. Angeline is not on the broadcast just yet. I also have to eat something. So yeah, that's the results here. So awesome, man. From Chile to the Dolphin Championship. Unreal. And the next series is with Jens as well, as he's up against TiesioG in a best of 5. Hopefully, he's not tired. He said yesterday he's not tired. We also have HawK versus Sonic. Okay, W3Champions Finals for $3,000. That's live. We switch to this. We got that ready. For the breaks, we get this. And this. If we do breaks at all, I'm not sure. We're gonna get player cams. That is Jens and TiesioG. That should be fine. That should be fine. Head to head looks good. Recent results needs the background. Tape needs the background. And I guess we're kind of good. So while Angeline is preparing the bracket draw and Jens gets a little bit of rest, I'm gonna prepare a slice of bread. And I give you a double chair stream. Be right back. The double chair, a short double chair technology. Whew. Angeline, what are you doing? I see Hi Toon Toon in the chat. At Angeline, shout out to the sponsor. Nice turnstile sweater, bro. Thoughts on the new song? Mr. Disengage. It is a dire situation. I haven't listened to the new Barty Strange. I haven't listened to the new Coheed and Cambria. I haven't listened to the new Turnstile. I haven't listened to anything in forever. Tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I have no afternoon streams. I'm going to take the time off and have evening streams, but no afternoon streams. And I will listen to a lot of music. And then report back. Oh, shit! The bracket draw is live. Oh, boy. Oh. The stream just stopped. The stream just stopped. So who's this? This Lin and 40? Lin 40, Happy 120, Kao Focus, Starbuck Lawlight. Oh, because Kao is the winner of the Chinese qualifier. He's top seed. The 4 winners are top seed. Then the runner-ups. This is why 41-0 Focus Lawlight are there. Oi, and then Sock Moon Live. Who else is that? Colorful? Labby Fly Ends. Yes. Holy shit, that's a sick draw. So is this decided now? Lin, 40, Jens, and Sock? Oh my god. Mr. 8-Man is on the camera. Whoops. Happy 120, Colorful Labby. The full Undead group. Oh, that's so sick. 120 could easily get eliminated there. Cow, Focus, Life, and Fly. That's a rather weak group, to be honest. And Starbuck, Lawlight, Moon, and Infi. Oh, holy shit. Lin, 40, Yen, Sock, Insane Group. Happy 120, Colorful Labby, Insane Group. Starbuck, Lawlight, Moon, Infi, Insane Group. Dude, the big brain group D. Can't freaking wait, man. What a sick group. This is an insane group. Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna prepare a slice of bread. We're back in 3 minutes with the W3Champions Finals, the last day. We got 4 players remaining, and we're gonna crown a new W3Champions tournament champion. Be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, after this long, way too long break, we're here for the W3Champions Finals. It's the final day. We're down to the top four. $3,000 on the line, and it's TiesioG and Jens in the winner bracket. It is HawK and Sonic in the lower bracket. What a freaking great day ahead, not only due to the players, but also my beautiful co-casters. Carson, how's it going on the other side of the world?
Very well. Good morning to everybody. If they happen to be in Western Canada, I suppose. Yeah, it's going good. Excited for today. I guess you've already had a good start to the day, Neo, but there should be some even more highlights to end it off. Plenty of good games still to come. Top four players. Looking forward.
Mr. Apeman, your last day of the internship. How's it going?
Well, I'm starting to think about the whole internship, but the question is how we are going to end today. And let me tell you, Mr. Neo, the games are amazing, the players are amazing, and we have one player to actually qualified to the championship, to the Dolphin Championship, right? So Mr. Jens is in the top shape, but the question is, can he play for 12 hours like a real gamer?
He said yesterday, it's no problem. He's used to that from his StarCraft days. But yeah, it's right. Jens has played a lot today. TiesioG pretty fresh, had a lot more time to focus and a little bit of game tape there as well. We have to talk about TiesioG because he is the star of this tournament so far. Kicking out Leon, kicking down HawK, and his best tournament performance in Warcraft 3 of all time.
Yeah, very, very impressive yesterday. Matches against HawK. Probably the one game, the highlight of the entire tournament so far. Maybe of every single day we've been casting together, the three of us. That map on Warhail yesterday. If you guys haven't seen it, highly recommend once it's on YouTube or go check out the VOD. That game was absolutely insane. But yeah, TiesioG with a fantastic performance. HawK still in the tournament. Leon not. So TiesioG, very, very close to eliminating a few players, but they all will have a second chance if they get down to the lower bracket. Yeah, I couldn't be more impressed with TiesioG. I think he's very proud of where he's come so far, but this is his biggest challenge yet. Jens is an extremely, extremely good player, as we've already seen today on the stream.
Yeah, this is true, and also it's going to be the first time TiesioG is going to play in this tournament versus Nidelf, if I'm not mistaken, but Mayhem played versus Cash yesterday. Mr. Jens played versus Cash, and Cash was able to win a map from him, right, on Tidehunters with this crazy Demolisher play. And, TiesioG is young, he's not a boomer, so he's still a good brain, right, so he can study, he can learn, and maybe he's going to take Mr. Cash approach from map number 2 on Tidehunters, and he'll improve it, and maybe he'll make not 2 but 3 Demolishers. Who knows? But it doesn't go like that for Jens. He haven't seen TiesioG versus Nidelf in this tournament so far, so he doesn't have that much, to study from.
That's right. Carson is slurping his coffee, not willing to answer.
As
yeah,
always.
it is absolutely true what you're saying. HawK, never to be underestimated either there in the lower bracket, said he's gonna smash Sonic today. Sonic felt a little bit sick, was not super energetic. Hopefully he recovered a little bit. And then we see the Davai style here once again. It is a rematch from the upper bracket where Sonic was very impressive on map 1 and then HawK came back in impressive fashion. Looking good so far. You guys said Jens is gonna take it all. I said TiesioG is taking it all. Maybe we shouldn't sleep on Sonic and HawK. Both play some fantastic Warcraft here. And the community is showing some fantastic support here. Overnight, we boosted the prize pool to 6,554. If you're enjoying these games, reward the players with the money that they deserve for their skills and for the show they're putting on. W3C Finals on Matcherino. You can find it in the bot. You can find it on Matcherino. You can find it everywhere. And you can pick up some profile pictures. Paladin, Rifle, Dead Rifle, Panda, Firelord, hand drawn by an actual artist. No AI here. And if we crack the 7K here tonight, I would be a very happy caster.
Yeah, absolutely. Plenty of cool profile pictures and plenty of reasons to support the players that support the ladder, that keep the ladder going, that keep the ladder competitive, and keeps the players motivated, so that we can have more and more tournaments like this and have more and more people that are new faces to qualify. Because it seems like every single time we've had one of these, we've had some new people in the top four. W3 Champions Finals has always been the tournament where we've had unknown names make a name for themselves, or people maybe get bigger wins than they have previously. Thinking about TiesioG here. Maybe even Sonic could get a big win today as well in the lower bracket. So it's cool to support these sort of tournaments because they make for different storylines that we have yet to see.
Exactly. We have the game up. Mr. 8man is probably ready to join. TiesioG can join now as well. Little disclaimer again, as we mentioned this across the weekend, but might be time to say it again. Leon unfortunately didn't read the schedule correctly and wasn't available for his lower bracket match. That was very unfortunate. And we initially promised a show match between Starbuck. Not promised. We tried to make a show match happen between Starbuck and Happy. That didn't work out, but we will have a special show match day with Starbuck coming up. The details are still up for grabs a little bit. It was a bit impromptu that the show match didn't come together. But yeah, Starbuck will for sure be rewarded for his ladder sessions. And we're going to have a good day ahead with him. And now we have him ready. TiesioG here. Jens here. We got more subs. Thank you, Patrick, for the YouTube membership. Mr. Backhad Dick. And Alpha Kaj with the Prime. Love to see the support. TiesioG ready?
TiesioG is still fixing some stuff, but he's almost ready. Maybe this time we are going to not make a regame in game number 1, because hopefully his Warcraft is going to launch on the right monitor. He's ready almost, he's mentally ready, but he's making sure that he will have a good start. And yes, I'm very excited. Nidal versus Orc. Are we going to see an expansion? This map, Boulder Vale, can offer kinda easy expansion. And Mr. Neo, tell me something about Jens. How did he did today in this Dolphin qualifier?
Well, of course, every Warcraft fan saw this. We are getting the go. Jens, go. He did amazing. He could have won against Labyrinth, actually, if not for a fallen Demon Hunter. That was incredibly close. Okay. If TiesioG is ready, real game. So he could have won. We have winner bracket. Nice. G, have fun. 3, 2, 1, go. But then in the lower bracket, Remind. He destroyed Remind in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Do I have to say anything more about the shape of Jens when he destroys the goat of Night Elf Mirror in 4 minutes and 30 seconds? Is that enough of an introduction, Mr. 8man?
That's a great introduction, Mr. Neo, and welcome everybody to game number 1. We have TiesioG on the top right, playing as a yellow orc, on the bottom left, playing as a blue Night Elf is Mr. Mayhem / Jens. He's from Chile, he's amazing, and as Mr. Neo mentioned yesterday, it's going to be the first time probably when we have in a big tournament somebody from Chile versus somebody from Lithuania, if I remember correctly. Mr. Carson, have you heard about matchup like that?
No, I actually haven't. I'm amazed that the ping is pretty solid for both players as well. This will be a best of 5, of course, to start the day off. It'll be Boulder Vale to start, as we see, and then Jens's loser maps will be Springtime Tidehunters. TiesioG's loser maps are Hammerfall and then Shallow Grave. Jens mentioned yesterday he wants to go to unorthodox maps against Orc players because he feels like maybe it's a little bit simpler for Night Elf to figure out a game plan, whereas Orc maybe needs to have a little bit more details on the map when it comes to this specific matchup. So I'd say this map pool maybe decent for Jens, especially Boulder Vale, the newest addition to the map pool.
Yes, shout out to W3Champions for holding this very exotic, ping situation. And yes, the players are not complaining. And let me tell you, at the start of the series, they would say that they are lagging or freezing. So hopefully there is not going to be any problems. And about the heroes, we have Blade Master with 1 Burrow Tech for TiesioG, and he's making the shop, so he's going to be Windwalk play most likely. Grabby was popularizing recently the version with mirror image, but the shop tells us that yes, there will be very, very little creeping, just item grabbing. For Mr. Yes, it's going to be Demon Hunter and Mr. Carson. Do you think Immolation Immolation looks pretty good in the hands of Mr. Jens.
Yeah, and he said yesterday that he liked Immolation on a map he wasn't too familiar with because he could just, Immolation creep things and doesn't have to worry too much about, where the expansion is, where to place it down like you would with the Keeper, etc. You could just sort of go around with Immolation and creep. For TiesioG. Seems to, as you mentioned, go for that fast shop. Has the speed scroll. You're not really going to be able to burn that speed scroll to, get a last hit at the lab, but at least he can use it maybe to chase down an archer. Killed the Wisp. It was detonated at least, and he's going towards the shop for perhaps Circlet Dust, and then it will just be a game of hide and seek for this early game.
Speaking about Dust, Mr. Jens, he got Sentry Wards. Pretty good item versus Blade Master with Windwalk, let me tell you that. Kinda useless item versus Blade Master with Mirror Image, so another reason to play the lovely Mirror Image. We have Sentry Ward placed strategically, and yes, he's not taking just yet. He has 24 Wisps, 24 supply. He's making another Archer, so he's not rushing his tier 2 while Orc is taking already. That's the power of one Grand Opener.
Yeah, 3 Moonwall attack, as you mentioned, just to be a little bit more defensive. The Sentry Ward perfectly placed. I think TiesioG clicked on the Demon Hunter and realized there was one of 2 wards available, so one had to be placed down near that camp. Archers need to be careful. If there's a block, they will die. Demon Hunter cursed, unfortunately, trying to get that wolf kill, does get it. But the pressure now on the archers, they have to get back into the base and soak up some of that moon juice.
Yeah, Sweet Body blocks on the Demon Hunter, but he can connect to the Blade Master already, and the archers are trying to stay alive. So far, so good for the Night Elf. Blade Master without mana now needs to be careful. We remember that you can actually block your opponent in the Night Elf base quite easily if you are a good player, and Jens is definitely very good, but no, he's just defending, he's making Archer number 4, and yes, I like what he did. Look at this, Mr. Carson, no more mana on the Blade Master. What is he going to do now?
Yeah, we see the effectiveness of the 3 Moonwell attack for Jens here. If he had only 2 Moonwells at that point, the trading would have been a lot less efficient, because TiesioG obviously burned all of his mana to force mana burns and to damage the archers, to force moon juice to heal them, but now there's 3 Moonwells regenerating, and Jens is healthy enough to continue the creeping. Oh, Grunt Block comes in. This is sometimes the opportunity when you can get archer kills. If you catch the archers out of position, you just need perfect blocks, and you can kill an archer quite easily with just a blade.
Yeah, the pressure continues from the Orc, but Mr. TiesioG needs to do something more. He has 0 experience so far on his Blade Masters. I would say that Jens is pretty happy about how the start of the game is going. TiesioG can't really creep, and look at this, Jens got another item plus free strength. Demon Hunter is going to be more tanky in the late game, but Grant is coming for the body block and the first blood for the Orc player.
Yeah, there it is. Nicely done. With this sort of an early game, you need to get something done, some sort of last hit, some sort of Moonwell cancel, maybe an archer kill here and there. So TiesioG is probably happy to finally get something done, but it's not going to be the end of the world for Jens, who's on his way to level 3. One more decently sized camp, and he could get there. Ancient War pivoted over to the expansion, but the Grunt is already there to scout, and now there's 2 Grunts on the field for TiesioG, and Tier 2 is done nearly for both players.
Yes, and we have the second charge of the Sentry Ward, which is amazing when we are going to creep something big. And I wonder, Naga or Keeper? Mr. Jens said that he likes to play Naga second because then he's not fragile in the middle of the game, and he doesn't really care about this extra efficiency that Keeper can offer in the late game. So yes, this is his trademark, right? Trademark. And he needs to be careful. Blade Master is ready to attack the archers, but with the cold arrow, this Blade Master needs to run away. And who is going to stop the creeping? Probably nobody.
A good call on the Naga, but this time around, unlike Cash yesterday, TiesioG does not lose the Grunt. He could have if he was a little bit slower, but he manages to save it. Last hit's on the table right now. That's what the Cold Arrow is helping out so much with. Grunt's going back maybe to assist the Shadowhunter that's now come out of that Altar of Storms, and it seems like Jens is going to get this expansion camp, but TiesioG has slowed Jens down, I suppose, about as much as he could, and now, Circle Ward creeping at the lab. This will be a quick level 2 for the Shadowhunter.
A very good point that yes, Orc is going to invest his resources now into Shadowhunter creeping, and it's tier 3. Okay, in the series versus Cash, Jens was trying to do tier 2 expansion, but not now. He's going for very, very fast tier 3. And look at this, is this Blade Master trapped? Are we going to see? No. Okay, but Speed Scroll forced. And yes, it's a small victory for Jens. And Ancient of War, look at this on the bottom right already, waiting for the Night Elf army. Pretty nicely done.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, very efficient from Jens here, the creeping, always moving from camp to camp. I think TiesioG was happy there just to keep the army busy a little bit. Obviously, losing the blade would have been a disaster, but it burns the speed scroll, which he already had available, and able to slow down the creeping of the Night Elf. Meanwhile, Shadowhunter creeping quite efficiently. I wonder where he's going to try to get level 3. It's going to take probably more than one more camp, and then we'll see if TiesioG goes for an expansion or if he goes for a big push. Serpent Wards tends to mean you can hit a very strong timing on level 3. Blade Master got to be careful. He burned that speed scroll. He might be dying here.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's see how quickly can Mr. Maichen click. Not fast enough, even though there is no boot of speed on the Blade Master. He was able to escape, but not for long. I need somebody to theory craft me the movement speed of heroes. The sheep! The rabbit blocked the Demon Hunter, but he's still chasing. It is so close, but I think that Blade Master will survive, but he will be forced to the healing potion. Oh my god, 10 HP, Mr. Carson. Have you seen this?
Yeah, fantastic for TiesioG actually to buy so much time for the Demon Hunter, keeping it on level 2 now. It would have been level 3 if it got the blade kill, but in the meantime, Jens, of course, wasn't wasting any time. He was creeping. At the same time, Demon Hunter makes it back. Ancient War lives, level 3 on the DH, but the Shadowhunter also very close to level 3 with some nice items. I'd say a pretty solid game from both players. It's going to come down to simply, again, I mentioned this yesterday, how do they micro in the first 50 supply fight? Sometimes it's as simple as that. We have a relatively even game right now. It's just going to come down to micro.
I still have this rabbit in my head, you know. That's why Grabby always slaughters those critters around the map, even the flying one, to just remove this RNG. And yes, if Mr. TiesioG wins, he needs to adopt a rabbit. What else he can do?
Yeah, always good to take care of those. You don't want to be blocked later on. Like, imagine if the Blade Master got blocked by a critter there. It would have died if the demon got one more auto attack, so well worth it. In the meantime, Shop being crept, pushing vulnerability, lacking for Jens currently. Tier 3 is, though, done. Master Bears are finished. He does also need the orb, so a few things Yen is lacking, and maybe TiesioG is ready to fight. He already got a heal scroll. He doesn't have a potion of vulnerability, but he does have level 3 Shadowhunter pushing in. Could be a strong timing for the orc.
It is a strong timing, but it looks kind of funny because Blade Master has level 1, but he has powerful items, Secret and Boots of Quel'Thalas. Demon Hunter is running to help his friend. Everything is ensnared, and Mr. TiesioG is expanding behind that, so this is not a real fight. He's going to trade as efficient as he can, and at some point he has to disengage, but maybe he'll just win the game. We'll see about that. Naga has the mana. A lot of mana on the Naga because of the mana stone. They are trading nicely. Archers are very fragile. There is so many snakes.
Nice fight from both so far. Fork Lightning a little bit inefficient there from Jens, but 2 bears go down and 2 archers for, I believe it was 2 raiders and 3 grunts. So going to be favoring Jens there, but the expansion, as you mentioned, is coming up behind this. This was a distraction fight. These walkers cannot die. The Mana Stone could be popped to kill, I think, one of them, but not both with the Fork Lightning. We do have Abolish. We do have a Speed Scroll. There's the Mana Stone. Does get one of those walkers in ethereal form. And now this expansion might be canceled. Jens is so aware of what's going on the map.
He's so aware, and he's looking very, very, very good. We have tier 3 Night Elf with supply advantage versus tier 2 Orc without expansion. That's everything I need to say on the little bit higher level of Warcraft 3, but yes. Night Elf will have rejuvenation, Night Elf will have big Moonwells, so Wellspring upgrade. Efficiency of the Night Elves can't be stopped easily. That's why Orcs are usually trying to use the mid-game map control for this expansion. But there is no expansion, Mr. Carson. So what can Orc do in this situation? Lame?
Yeah, it's definitely a tough spot. I feel like maybe this expansion timing is a little bit outdated. I feel like these days Orcs are having a lot more success with delaying the fight, trying to get an early 60 supply, and then taking a fight at 60 supply. And if they succeed in the fight, then they have the luxury of expanding. But this sort of creeping level 3 Shadowhunter, pushing and expanding behind it, the Orc seems to never really win the fight if the Night Elf has done everything correctly leading up to that point. So I think TiesioG maybe needs to think about changing up his timings a little bit in the future of this best of 5. But for now, the best he could do is just creep, honestly. Try to creep, try to be given space.
Yeah, I like what I see. Shadow Hunter has mana items, Blade Master has damage items, even though the hero levels are not that good on the Orc. He's creeping nicely. He's splitting his items as he should. Both players are on 50 supply, but yes, Jens has the Night-Elf efficiency. How is he going to use it? And look at this, TiesioG, he is trying to expand again. Bottom right of the map is crept. This is where TiesioG is, and probably Jens will just cancel the expo yet again.
Yeah, and Jens is also going to have the better positioning because of all the creeps in the upper left. There's only one orange camp in the bottom right now, and there's still another red camp, which Jens already got one of them for the Helm of Valor, which is fantastic on the Demon Hunter, which is crazy, crazy items right now, plus 13 strength on him. Expansion canceled yet again, but we knew that was going to happen anyway. 49 versus 50 supply, not a winning fight for TiesioG, but he's also not going to be able to win any of the creeps on the map, unfortunately, due to the positioning. So this is a tough position. The best thing you could do in this spot is probably just to hit the main base and then try to get a creep camp, but I don't think he's going to win this fight.
I think it's going to be the fight, Mr. Carson, because TiesioG is in the fighting spirit. As we can see, Demon Hunter with Immolation, with Mana Burn in the middle of everything. He's hugging those Kodo bears. Some bears are dying. Speed Scroll used nicely. TiesioG wants to fight. He proved that he can out-micro HawK in the late game, with all due respect to Mr. HawK, of course. But yes, it's a big accomplishment, so maybe he can repeat it versus Jens. The bears are dying. Supply looks even.
Yeah, these two bears, if they get devoured in the Kodos, I would say this is definitely favoring TiesioG. Naga's got to be careful. One crit and could die. Uses the push and vulnerability. One bear going to come back from the Kodo. Demon Hunter is still very, very healthy, but the wards are doing so much, so... Oh, now the Blade Master's got to be careful. And TiesioG actually wins the fight here. Very impressed by that. I did not think he had a chance in an even fight with these items that Jens had, but micros his way out of that one, and the expansion still stands. I think that was double heal scroll, but still impressive to win that nonetheless.
Hey, my expert caster analysis, TiesioG is just good, man. This fight was looking so hard for me, and yes, he went for it, and I was kind of ready to hate on the Serpent Ward's choice, you know, like, there are bears, there is not that many dryads, but as you mentioned, he made a nice snake pit, and Mr. Jens kind of did not trade too well. Expansion, halfway done. There is vision on the Orc army, of course, and Jens is around. Jens is full mana, full HP. He used the Moon Juice nicely. He's bringing the Wisps. Jens is on the rescue mission. He wants to get his bear back.
Yeah, we see the asymmetry of the matchup right here. Obviously, Orc can get a lot done very quickly, but then has to take a long time to recover. Night Elf sort of slowly, arduously does a lot of damage and then can heal up very efficiently and re-push. We see TiesioG has not recovered from the last fight. Jens is fully topped off, and he just re-pushes to get the expansion canceled. TiesioG trying to get some creep camps, but he's not even able to get one of the three in the corner before Jens is already back. And again, we're in a position where it's very difficult for TiesioG to win this fight.
He proved once that he can do it, Knight and Snare on the bear to stop him, but who's going to stop the Demon Hunter? The bear is back, they're fighting for real. TiesioG can bring the peon even if he wants. Okay, we have Immolation, the Dryads are holding, supply favors Jens.
One bear about to die. Fork Lightning getting some peon kills, but GG is called. There just simply isn't enough Orc, and 1-0 for Jens, but a very competitive map 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if he would just wait with the creeping the rogue golem, because Jens went in the perfect moment. And sorry for cutting you, Mr. Neo. How was your bread sandwich?
That's not too important here. Most important is Jens. Grande Jens takes map number 1. Very, very competitive. If TiesioG changes 1 or 2 timings, it should be very fine. But Jens came here to chew gum and kick ass, and I don't see any gum right here. Well done. Bit up in the air. That fight was really, really impressive by TiesioG, as you guys said as well. So he's not without chances here, man. Just from the name, Jens is obviously the favorite, but TiesioG is here to fight.
Yeah.
Okay, duly noted. Eating bread sandwich is not important, but chewing gum is very important. Understand now?
Well, it's about who is having the sandwich and who is chewing the gum. I can say my sandwich was all right. I had 1 minute to prepare. It was nothing special, but apparently that is important.
People want to know, you know, it's like it's the age of React streamers, Neil, where you
True.
just eat and watch YouTube videos. Like, yeah, people love that on Twitch.
It's right. I mean, for me, I just rather start the next game.
Yeah, we go into Hammerfall now, and yeah, I can't believe I'm saying it, but I think TiesioG has to switch some stuff up. Normally, I'm a player that totally agrees with TiesioG. From an orc to an orc, I'm like, this guy knows what he's doing strategically. You know, I agree with most of what he does, but I think the expansion timings are a little bit whack. That's the main thing I would change from the orc side of things.
Did you coach with him a little bit yesterday, or maybe earlier today?
No coaching from or to him yet, but maybe after this, if he's able to defeat Jens, I'll have to pay him the $200 an hour he deserves for coaching.
Did you hear that Grubby was charging $300 an hour once?
Oh my god. I mean, world champion makes sense, but Jesus, like how much would Magnus Carlsen charge for chess coaching, I wonder? Probably $1,000 an hour.
How much, who's casting, by the way? Is it me and you, Carson, or I'm a bit confused here? Sure.
You have good chemistry, guys. Take it away, and I would like to buy coaching from Happy. That's what I can say.
Alrighty, we got Jens in the lead, 2 steps away from the grand final. It could be the ultimate Jens day after qualifying for DWCC, but he has to take 2 more, and then of course the best of 7 grand final. TiesioG chooses Hammerfall. Carson, why is TiesioG choosing Hammerfall?
It is a little bit better of a map to play this quick shop opener, because we saw yesterday Jens against Cash, he went for the Makura camp, and then he pivoted the Ancient War straight over to the expansion very, very greedily, because he knew that Cash was going to creep Passo on his side. But TiesioG knows this creep route. He could always build the shop and go aggressive. We see he's even sending a peon scout, which I love. This is literally something I suggested Cash should have done yesterday to make sure if Jens goes to that expansion right away, the Blade Master just runs over and stops this. If not, then you can fight over the turtles in the center. So you can easily keep the Demon Hunter on low level, which is ideal for the orc side of things.
Okay, let's see. It is a Demon Hunter once again. No Keeper Craft. We save that for Tide Hunters. TiesioG, by the way, little side story here. He is living in a dormitory and had to switch rooms so he doesn't annoy people in his room. So that was TiesioG's preparation today, trying to get a setup to work while Jens was gaming all day. Hopefully it works out, and I think he found a solution as his room looks a little bit different than yesterday. Solid setup for Jens with the ring, of course, perfect. And now we'll see what Blade Master Grunts are able to do.
Yep, double salve and speed scroll yet again. Peon essentially forces the Demon Hunter to not go for that greedy creep route. So Jens is just going to be happy with his, his green camp to the north of his base. Already got a ring, already got advanced superiority, as he said, and it's not a bad start for the Demon Hunter. But yeah, this peon gives so much info. I love it. I think this peon's really good on Tide Hunters as well for similar reasons. But you can easily take this turtle in the center because you know that the Demon Hunter is not coming to creepjack you with mana burn. So you can safely take it, and then you can follow the demon and stop him from getting, well, not his second camp, but his third camp.
And he got a claw as a reward as well. Maybe a little bit unlucky that Jens saw him there for a second. Knows that
Any
it's been blocked.
primers?
And we might get the turtle if you're greedy, but of course Jens wants that turtle as well. And now he knows this goddamn peon. He screws it all up. So let's kill him. And TiesioG wanted to deny. You can see the ambition. I like what I see, and I also like the primers coming in. Thank you, Teko, for the 25-month, and Carlito for the 29.
Thank you. Okay, Circlet Dust picked up by the Blade Master. Already burned through 1 full set of salves, and the Demon Hunter, we see he's struggling to find some creeps. This camp is very, very high experience for a green camp. Blade Master speed scrolls in. He's going for the last hit. He's here on time, and he does use that inventory slot as well, so he can steal the item. Potentially doesn't get it, though, somehow.
Yeah, a little bit of a fumbly-bumbly, as some veteran casters are saying. He gets the archer, at least. But that item would have benefited the Blade Master a lot, or at least taken it away from the Demon Hunter. 2.8 for Jens already. And TiesioG, we see good moves, but I don't see anything that's really threatening Jens just yet.
Yeah, exactly. That's always the mark of a sort of Orc versus Elf, where the Orc player knows what to do, but the Night Elf player is maybe just slightly favored. The Orc runs around, they're always in the right position, they're always trying to make moves, but they never really get anything done, and eventually the Demon Hunter's level 3 and they have full map control. This always happens, you know, because Jens is the favorite here between these two. So we're seeing TiesioG struggle a little bit, despite having the knowledge at his back.
Right on. Level 2 unlocks Critical Strike. He does get the second turtle. That is the second consumable. Evasion creeping continues for Jens. Funnily enough, without evasion being skilled. But this is also his level 3, as he said. Second gauntlets. It's a lot of HP
Jesus.
and very efficient to heal with that, dropping them before using the Moonrun.
Yeah, that'll be a very tanky boy once he does heal up. Sells the Ring of Superiority just to get a Staff of Teleportation to get back home quicker. Hunter's Hall, a little bit late. Uncharacteristic macro error from Jens, actually. We'll see if he goes greedily straight to tier 3 again. No, it is the Tree of Life, actually. I only saw that just now. Boy, I would be losing this game if I was playing it.
I don't know if TiesioG saw it, to be honest. He looked at the 6 o'clock and didn't see a tree there, and then we went straight to the base without checking this little pocket.
He might have.
Yeah, I don't think he saw it.
He might have been able to cancel it, actually, with the items he had. If he found it, you know, at 50% with the crazy inventory of the Blade and the Demon Hunter, they both have great inventories, maybe could have gotten the cancel, but unfortunately not aware. And now Panda and Double Ancient Allure. If Jens goes tier 3 and gets a Shredder, this is the greediest possible build I've ever seen from a Night Elf player.
Greed is good, they say in some games. Shadowhunter is creeping on the other side of the map, and Blademaster seemingly, he doesn't have a target to unleash his wrath, but yeah, this is working out beautifully for Jens once again.
Jens just seems to be able to really do whatever he wants. You know, he's pressured a little bit. He's slowed down a couple seconds here, a couple seconds there, but all in all, he's the one setting the tempo. He's the one that's able to do whatever he wants on the map, and now he's the one that's going to have a second base and a Panda level 2 in just a second. The Blademaster was trying to make space for the Shadowhunter to creep. That's why he was pressuring the DH there. Really, at the end of the day, the Panda is going to scale better than the Shadowhunter if you're giving it space.
Okay, but the Blademaster maybe scales a bit better than the Demon Hunter. We'll see about that. Second claw already. More space for the Shadowhunter level 2. I don't assume we can get Hex. No. It's just heal wave, one of the best spells in the game. Walker Raider, so far no tier 3 by Jens, and if we go Walker Raider and then you face a bunch of Dryads, that's not optimal for the Orc.
And again, Jens just has the right solution. The Blademaster was here at the right time, but there's a ward there. Mana burns away the clarity that TiesioG was using. If not, he would have got the Troll Warlord steal possibly, and the Panda gets all the XP, most of it. Demon Hunter stealing a little bit, but again, just Jens with all the right plays, all the right tools to deal with everything TiesioG's throwing at him. Speed scroll across the map from the Orc army, though, looking for the Shredder kill, potentially.
Ooh, would be a nice interception. He might have to settle for Panda, which is also not that bad. We got one end snare. We need some good body blocks or ward drops, but he messed it up, unfortunately. As we said, no Hex, waiting for the next end snare. Is the Demon Hunter in time? He doesn't even have a staff. Body blocked by the Shadowhunter. Okay, why make it easy when you can make it hard? The Dryads are coming into the rescue. Any chance for him to get the damage? And I don't think so. This Panda is safe. And once again, we have to reiterate, Jens always with the best solutions.
Yeah, again, like a good move from TiesioG, right? But just doesn't work out for him in the end, which is very unfortunate. He could have found that Shredder. He could have forced maybe a TP or at least that greater heal, right? But unfortunately misses up the surround a little bit. Now we'll have a little bit of map control maybe to play with. The Panda is, of course, a very greedy choice because it needs to be crept up to level 3, unlike something, you know, like a Naga we've seen previously. So maybe TiesioG has the space to get his own expansion up this time. Pulling peons, but maybe he's pulling peons for an all-in.
Ooh. Okay, he's building another burrow. Goes for upgrades. Contest the middle a little. Got the Wind of Mana stealing, which can be nice against the Panda, but Panda will be 3-3 after the shop creep. Then you also get Invo Potion heal scrolls. And there's a demo. TiesioG trying the grubby/cash strat.
Yeah, I like this choice from TiesioG. He knows the later the game goes, the worse it's going to be. His counter expansion would not be up. for a long time. I mean, Jens would probably be 70 supply by the time the second base is mining for TiesioG, so he's going with the peons, with the Demolisher, with now the double heal scroll. He's going to try to break the main base of Jens. It is 50 versus 50, and currently only tier 2, so it's just Mass Dryads.
Okay, but the demo isn't here. It's a tower push. It's a good old-fashioned tower push behind the river. It's not too easy to engage. We have 2 heal scrolls, as you said, plus the Shadow Hunter heal wave, and Spirit Link is distributing all the damage. Trying to leapfrog forward. This is an old Yumiko style, just with humans, and now TiesioG applies that, waiting for the demo to finally arrive.
Yeah, if the towers get up and the Demolisher can sit behind them, it would be very strong. But the Panda's going to keep on breathing. Mana Burn, Breath of Fire, slowly and surely doing a lot of damage. But Ensnares land. Every Ensnare should be a kill for TiesioG, but the Orc army already quite bruised.
Yeah, and of course the Blade Master only level 2, not the threat he's supposed to be. Grab the Breath of Fire. TiesioG needs kills now.
He's going to get one Dryad there. Ensnare lands again. One tower about to be up. Panda is out of mana currently. That's why there's the Ancient of Wonders between the 2 bases. A little bit of Moon Juice left. Both heal scrolls, I believe, were used already. Very quick usage of those consumables, but plenty of Dryads are still dying. Shop coming up in the back. Blade Master got to be careful. Has nothing to save himself. Just Serpent Wards here now.
Right on. Also the Shadow Hunter empty on mana. That's why we get a shop in the back, as you said. We get another tower up, this time further forward. And the demo is amazing versus buildings. The tug of war for map 2 has begun.
It's almost nighttime. Moonstone being used for artificial night. Another mana potion and a clarity on that Panda. This shop needs to get up very quickly for TiesioG, or he could lose his whole army right now. But healing is becoming ever more an issue for Jens. Luckily, still has that greater heal. Going to the shop probably for a heal scroll. And the Panda comes in for a second, but Shop is about to start salving up the entire Orc army. He needs more salves than there are available in this Voodoo Lounge right now.
That's right, but maybe Clarity Mana Potions can help a little bit. The demo and the tower laying siege to the Night Elf base. Jens is supply blocked currently. He's rebuilding Moonwells, but he's also continuing to lose Moonwells. And his production is, of course, in the base. So we're going to see a March of the Ends. Ancient of War, Ancient Protector. Should be fine. Demon Hunter at 50%. Of course, if the Moonwells fall, you can't use them anymore. And the Clarity is running. The towers are coming forward.
Yeah, perhaps one final hold for Jens. It's going to be a coin flip. Who micros better? Who can win this next fight? Because I think if Jens does not win this next fight, the main base will be broken by the Demolisher slowly. So Jens is going to push in. He's got full mana on the Panda yet again and another heal scroll. 2, in fact. This is the final hold. Can he do it?
Oh, Demon Hunter doesn't have the heal potion. It's on the Panda. I'm not sure if he can do anything about it. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Critical Strike, but also misses. Raiders are under attack. The MVP is once again the Demolisher. We got towers up. We got Dryads far forward. The Shadow Hunter is out of mana. Again, the Panda is cleaning house.
Well, the second Demolisher comes in, though. Mana Potion used. Blade Master has a heal pot that he has yet to use just yet. Ancient of War is going to go down. Another tower going to come up, but luckily for Jens, the AP is in range. The Demolishers maybe should start working on that Ancient Protector. Another Breath of Fire, and there's still one more available. Now it's nighttime, and all the Moonwells have been rebuilt at the expansion. Demolisher working on that AP. There's still just the one forward tower up, and Jens is pretty healthy. Somehow used the greater heal on the Demon Hunter.
Exactly. The Panda was able to pass it. The first production building is gone. Love to see that Focus Fire. Second Engine of Lore also. We're getting Glaive Throwers before the patch even. Jens is trying to dance forward, lay some damage into that Demolisher. Demon Hunter first and foremost, of course, but Ensnare controls him well. Drunken Haze not used. Only Breath of Fire for some damage as TiesioG is continuing to use it. This looks like a Hail Mary on the Demon, but that's destined to fail.
Oh, Blade Master used the Windwalk, but also has to use the potion. Was worried about the blind Breath of Fire into the air, and one Demolisher gets breath down. This Panda almost level 4, Demon Hunter almost level 4. TiesioG definitely needs level 4 himself. But one Lord going to go down. The other one was repositioned. That double Ancient War is now up for more Glaive Throwers. The first one is out. And it seems like Jens is holding now. It took him so long and so much Panda mana, but maybe he's done it.
The Chilean wall is doing it once again. The best defensive player in the game. Dryads are falling quickly against Blademaster and Shadowhunter, and of course Demolisher focus. Panda level 4, and he even saved some of the Dryads. Once again, we try to leapfrog forward. It's only 34 food, plus a couple of towers, of course, but the glaive throwers should be able to deal with them swiftly. The body blocked by Jens. He's flexing hard. Heal wave one more time, but the Dryad poison is too strong, and Jens goes 2-0.
Oh my god, that's a tough loss there for TiesioG. He seemed to be so close, but that's where Jens really thrives, is those positions. Very well played. Nice hold from Jens.
Yeah, amazing game and very, very, very long push. It was looking, to be honest, with this second Demolisher joining, that TiesioG can do it, but Jens proved that he knows how to play defensively, that he knows how to get this efficiency of Moonwells, of Clarities, of Moonstone, and he delivered.
Truly, truly impressive. Knowing every step along the way, of course, we have to think back. How would this game look if TiesioG gets this around, if the Panda falls, if he can't scale that well? But yeah, Jens is one step away from the grand final, where many people saw him. Maybe a rematch, maybe against Sonic, maybe against HawK. What is the map, Mr. Carson? Would you educate me?
I believe springtime. It's still my copy and paste. There we go.
It is Shallow
Grave. Wow, interesting map. Not one, I feel like one we haven't seen very commonly. We have not actually seen Secret Valley in this entire tournament, which is in the map pool. We have not seen it once.
All right. Ooh, seems like we're getting ready here. Wait. Checking if the conditions are better elsewhere. No. Why not? Go.
Yeah, Jens with two sort of different strategies. The expansion, it was still relatively same, but the Mass Dryad expansion hold, if he would have held and the game would have gone longer, we would have seen him transition into Bears. We have yet to see the Keeper, and I don't think Shallow Grave will be the map for that, but maybe Jens now has the space to experiment. Will he want to switch things up? Is TiesioG going to go for something crazy? I've seen him even play Farseer first against Night Elf in recent times. I wonder if either player is going to switch anything up drastically, or if we're going to have more Demon versus Blade. For Jens, he can be pretty comfortable in this position.
Yeah, Farseer kind of screams like, desperation, because you need to be very aggressive. You can even Wyvern lane, I have seen, for example, I remember Infi, when he used to refusing to play human. He was playing everything but human, and yes, versus one Night Elf, he was playing Orc with Farseer first only. It was probably colorful, and he won, but definitely Mr. TiesioG has a very strong standard, so why not to give it the go, and the game is starting.
Mr. Apeman, will you dance this dance with me? It is 3 match points for Jens.
Mr. Neo, if you don't mind, I prefer to sit in front of the computer, but yes, let's dance in the casting, right? So on the bottom right, we have Mr. TiesioG opening, probably with the Blade Master. We'll see about that. On the top left, as a blue Night Elf, Mr. Mayhem / Jens, and I'm wondering why this map is good for the Orc. Why Mr. TiesioG wants this map? Because lightning shield creeping is a very important thing about Shallow Grave. With Night Elf, by the way, uprooted Ancient of War counts like a unit, right? So you need to have Ancient of War, 1 Archer, 1 Wisp, then you can attack with the Archer, the Regenerate Wizard, you spawn the lightning shield. So far so good, but can Orc do it? We'll see about that.
That's right, Soul. We will have a jump start here. It is possible to lightning shield creep with Orc as well. Carson could probably tell us a lot more about that, because I have no idea how that works with Blade Master, but maybe with a mirror image.
Yeah, it's hard. You still need 3 units, and if you don't have a range unit, you need to just go into the distance. It's doable, but it's very hard. What is going to be the best hero? Farseer, Mr. Neo, we have an aggressive gameplay.
Alright, maybe he thought the towers are a good idea, just need a little bit of a better setup. This could work. I've seen it from Focus a couple of times, long time ago, on way smaller maps though. But TiesioG brings it back. I like that he's experimenting. He knows he's with his back against the wall. The standard didn't work, the tier 2 push stuff didn't work, so he has one more trick up his sleeve.
Yeah, and I told you it was like probably more than 1 year ago, but it was very similar patch, you know. And Infi was able to do it versus Colorful. And yes, Lightning Shield on the top left, nicely done. The Regenerate Wizard is losing more and more HP. Wisp Scout will confirm that it's a Headhunter opener with Farseer, most likely. Maybe Mr. TiesioG will creep, you know, if you want to Tower Rush the Night Elf. You don't need to hurry, you can do it with tier 2, for example. Okay, he's going for the Wisp, but look. Jens have been playing for so many hours, but he's still aware, he's still fast with his reaction. The Wisp survives.
Wow. Yeah, he's ready. This will not cut into his lumber. The Purge ends up on the Wolf. Whoops. Not sure if you can prevent that. Now, TiesioG has to make sure to not deny. Wolf damage is surely missing, but this with Grunt and Farseer attacks look in fine. And then we see the Headhunter. I haven't seen this in a long time, but that's why this strategy can be so potent. On the other side, no surprises for the Night Elf. It's Demon Hunter, creeping with archers, and soon attack.
Yes, on lower MMR, actually Farseer is very popular versus Night Elf because the pressure is hard to deal with when you are like a beginner player. But on high MMR, it's the opposite. Those pro Night Elves, they know exactly what to do versus this kind of the strategy. So I wonder what approach of Jens is going to be. He knows everything, he scouted nicely. He's making Moonwell number 4 quite quickly. Maybe he's expecting, you know, the push early and he wants to accumulate the Moon Juice. Because yes, the night is starting and having four Moonwells at the start of the night sounds pretty good.
That's right. And what flies under the radar a little bit, I think Jens denied a creep with the Lightning Shield. Because he has a little bit less XP than his opponent. Now, it takes some time for the Sasquatch Inner Fire as well. Little bit of a heads up for TiesioG in that regard. We see a shop in the main, not forward. I wonder if that will prevent his level 3. It's only... yeah, this is... I think it does delay his level 3.
Yeah, it was the biggest creep. It was the Renegade Wizard. Nicely done, Mr. Neo. I had to scroll to the bottom of the list because it was the literally first creep that was killed on this map by a player. So yes, that's pretty funny. And look at this, Wisp is going into the expansion direction. Okay, he does want to have the scout. Yeah, expanding versus Farseer with Headhunters sounds pretty crazy. Minus 50 mana, so Jens did not skill a mana burn level 2, and look at this, TiesioG will be able to summon wolves. It's 85 mana. He needs to summon 1 wolf. Yes, the dire wolves are here. There is no more mana to steal Mr. Demon Hunter.
That's right. You know that feel when you're cruising across the map with your Blood Mage against Panda and Blade Master maybe. But, or Farseer rather. TiesioG plays this rather careful. Is still attacking, still waiting. He got the ward up to see if there's an expansion coming or not. Next target on both players' minds is the Mercenary Camp. Can help a lot, and big consumable item as well.
Okay, nice. 1 archer went down. We are creep jacking. And look at this, Mr. Neo. In the Night Elf base, there is Ancient Protector. This is the answer that Jens tries to do. He bought Mercs. He's expecting strong aggression, but it's going to be Shadow Hunter 2nd Bestiary and Spirit Lord. So this is weird, Mr. Neo, but it's weird in a good sense, because Jens is expecting something different. Actually, no, he's taking tier 3, but he's not cancelling his tower. So already it's a small victory for the Orc player.
Yeah, Dryads would probably be too expensive in lumber, and Headhunters deal with them rather quickly, even though you can dispel the wolves, and lightning, chain lightning doesn't do anything against Dryads, but against everything else, it is quite potent, especially versus Wisps at a later stage. We gather around the tavern. We want to take the Shadow Priest away so the wolves can't be dispelled no more. Jens is helping a little bit here to get the kill, but now we got the Naga.
Yeah, Naga is here, will force the Farseer back soon, but yes, Shadow Hunter is ready. Shadow Hunter is buying some items, and the Orc army is ready to start creeping, but I think Jens is aware of that, and he'll try to find Shadow Hunter. Look at this! Where is the Shadow Hunter running? They're playing hide and seek!
Oh, evasion creeping, ships in the night, it is nighttime. Jens doesn't have ultravision yet. Did they see each other now?
It's like you're trying to find your friend, like in the mall. And he's like, I'm here. And he's like, where? don't see you. Okay, they found each other now. Perfect. The wolves can body block. Demon Hunter runs back. And yes, it's going to be tier 2 army. With Farseer, Headhunters, Shadow Hunter, weird composition. Mr. TiesioG, show me why this makes sense, because so far I don't understand.
It surely helps with creeping. Single target should be fine, but bears should be able to tear this apart. Normal damage type versus medium armor is advantageous. You get some bonus damage with it. Roar is amazing. Reju can be good, but we get some mercs and maybe then we push. TiesioG getting ready for 50 food. And Snare is ready in a second. He can Q Lightning Shield behind it. But yeah, I gotta say, there's not too much momentum for TiesioG. He is harassing quite nicely. The Shredder would be amazing, and Jens is willing to sacrifice his town portal to get his lumber economy rolling.
Yeah, Shredder is very expensive, both in gold and lumber department. And as we can see, this harassment with Farseer only was good enough. If you creepjag your opponent in a very unfortunate time, it will cause the Neither of the TP. So I like what Mr. TiesioG is doing. Maybe he's in the different room, right, in his dormitory, but his control is pretty well good, right? He's creeping with the Shadow Hunter, and he's actually doing a lot with the Farseer. Now he's going to expand.
And Soul, I look at the lores and I was talking about bears, but I couldn't have been any more wrong, because it's Mountain Giant.
Well, Mr. Neo, let me tell you something. In the 4v4, Mountain Giants are bread and butter of Nidal, because those are those units that are literally unkillable in the late game. They can soak a lot of experience. And let me tell you, Headhunters, they tickle MGs. Shamans, they tickle MGs as well. Raiders, not better with the resistance skin upgrade. Kodos can't devour them. So yes, I like this. I like this. If there is a lot of time, if you can be greedy, why not to make the ultimate army? And this is what this Farseer choice probably prepared for us, because I think Jens feels like Org is not dangerous now, so he has time to make this ultimate army composition.
Yep, that looks good. He has the space for 2 Mountain Giants. Oh, now that he built a Dryad, not that much anymore. So 1 Mountain Giant at least. Big item for TiesioG up for grabs. Ring of the Archmagi. Got a Scroll of the Beast as well. A little bit of healing. He has to try to distract from his expo, right? So Jens is close, but Mountain Giants are slow. He's counter-expanding.
Well, maybe it's going to be a long game. I like what Mr. TiesioG is doing. He's like, okay, I have expansion on the way, I have around 50 supply, I'm ready, I have level 3 free. Let's just force, let's just force the opponent back. Maybe we'll force him a TP, maybe we'll kill something. And the best defense is offense, right? So it will guarantee that his expansion will go up.
Okay then, let's see if the Headhunters can deal with these mercenaries and Dryads. That's good XP. No mana available on the Shadow Hunt and the Farseer. Double heal scroll. This looks like a very potent push, but it's not designed to end Jens. TiesioG knows now about the Mountain Giants, which seems like a hard counter. I wonder if he has some tier 3 plays in store.
Yeah, remember that MG is representing 7 supply, so it's like double Raider and half of the Headhunter. So definitely Jens is not going to die now, especially with the base layout like that. And yes, TiesioG is just taking it slow. But as you mentioned, there is counter expansion by the Night Elf as well. And we have Shredder as well in Mr. Mayhem possession, so let me tell you, if Mayhem builds 100 supply army versus Orc, I don't even know it's winnable at this anymore.
Yeah, it's gonna be tricky for sure. TiesioG knows about this expo, send a wolf there. Jens builds a wall in this little choke, which is not advantageous really. And always the question, how do you deal with the Demon Hunter when you don't have a blade? This looks a little desperate by TiesioG. In his mind, the strategy came together better. Wolf on the other side chasing wisps. It's calm before the storm. TiesioG's expo up. Brute strength. Grunt transition.
Yeah, that's very interesting. MGs, they are very strong, but they have a medium armor. It means that normal damage, like from grunts, deals more damage to them. Maybe that's the way of Mr. TiesioG to find a unit that's not going to tickle them, it's actually going to hurt them.
So far this fight was nice, 2 Dryads killed. He's aiming for the tree, which was hurt quite a bit. 500 HP down. Raiders, unfortunately,
The Beast.
not in position. He goes for the Scroll of the Beast indeed. Grunts are here. Raiders were distracted by Taunt. We will see more Taunt, but yes, they're willing to TP out. This is what Orcs were designed to do. The question is, how expensive is it gonna be? Gets the Expo, TPs out. Another Headhunter falling. Maybe a Raider as well. Fork Lightning, double Shaman. Oh, left behind. So this was expensive.
Very, very expensive. But remember, TiesioG is mining. That's a good information. He can remake his army. He has 3 production buildings. He's producing 6 plus 2. It's 8 supply at the same time. So he can recover quickly, but Demon Hunter and Naga, they got a nice experience now. Demon Hunter is on level 4. And yes, Jens now is like, okay, I need to do something. He cancelled my expo. I need to be aggressive. Let's go.
The more time TiesioG gets, the better it is for him, but Jens is not allowing that. The damage is very, very minimal though. So indeed, an interesting question, what prevails here in these unusual exotic strategies that both players are playing actually.
Yeah, exciting and exotic. Good point. Sadly, Kodobis, they can't devour MGs with those upgrades. Farseer with level 4, but it's not that impactful. As you mentioned, it's not the Blade Master with amazing crits, but Duels are dying, Mr. Neo. TiesioG has supply lead, TiesioG has the expansion, and who cares about the MGs that are behind? Naga is in the menu.
Oh boy, no TP for Jens. This could actually work out. Heal Scroll committed as a mana potion on the Shadowhunter for more healing as well. Serpent Ward's not doing too much. Shadowhunter level 4 now. Demon Hunter and Naga, can they solo this? Double level 4, amazing mana burn, but we still have that potion. Naga still on the menu. She has the staff, trying to pass it. Healthstone as well. Jens with the answers, losing quite some Kodos here. Healthstone, he wants to stay in that fight. Could wake up the creeps, maybe. Staff, Naga out. Oh, he wanted to hex. It was just a second too late. But the Demon Hunter, how's he getting out of there?
Okay, where is your staff, Demon Hunter? He got surrounded. TiesioG actually is winning this fight. If Demon Hunter goes down, that's a big thing. And remember that MGs are very tanky, but we can just ensnare them. And yes, and kill them. I like the grunts, I like the tier 2. Farseer is proving to be a nice pocket strategy. Of course, the game is not over. Full mana, full HP. Naga is coming back. Let's go.
Oh boy, the Fork Lightning hits so hard. 1 Raider down, 2 Raider down, and he's losing control of this fight without that end snare. Reinforcements are coming. Can he maybe get another kill? Maybe a Mountain Giant? Not really. And in the meantime, behind all this, Jens has expanded once again. I have no idea how he's doing it. He's a freaking magician. And all of a sudden, the game is turned on its head.
Well, the supply is even. The economy is going to be even soon. There is tier 3, of course, for the Night Elf with upgraded Moonwells. Yes, but we have grants. We have 1-0 upgraded grants, so that's something. And with grants and raiders, you can lane pretty well, so maybe that's what Mr. TiesioG is going to try to do. Farseer, as you mentioned, he's the master of heal scrolls, so of course Mr. TiesioG is bringing his beloved heal scroll, and yes, they're going to engage yet again.
He wants the Naga dead. He wants to take the control away. We got more ensnares. Taunt. Has to micro against it. Whoopsie! Couldn't pass the staff this time. Going for the Demon Hunter. All out hero focus. This has gone bad for Soin earlier, but for TiesioG, maybe it's the right call. The Demon Hunter is stuck in a maze here. It's not a close round. Not everyone is hugging, but this might just be a double kill. The wolves are fantastic. Demon Hunter level 5. Dead. So many misses, but it doesn't help him. And now the Mountain Giant is falling to 33 food. If he only looked to the left-hand side and would kill this expansion.
I'm honestly very impressed. Decision making by TiesioG, amazing to know which hero to focus. And with heroes dead, with MGs dead, this expansion is going to be destroyed in the matter of seconds, maybe tens of seconds, because yes, Raiders, they have amazing double grants as well. And Mr. Jens, this is not looking good.
Of all the strats, Soul, the strategy that breaks Jens today for the first time is Farseer, Headhunter, Shaman into grunts, Raiders. But yes, second kill, despite the expensive first expo trade, TiesioG is ahead. 25 supply. He's sacrificing a little bit of HP, gets the heal scrolls, has the mana potion, the invo potion as well. TiesioG going for the throat.
And he has another heal scroll. The Farseer is coming back. Altar is being targeted. Remember what happened versus HawK. If you give your opponent time, he may come back. Mr. TiesioG is not going to make this mistake again. He has a mining expansion. He's just producing. He's not going anywhere from here.
2 heal scrolls, both on the Farseer. If he kills the Demon Hunter once again, that's 4 kills in a row. And no way you can survive that at any stage of the game. One more Ensnare will probably lock him down, but he's next to the Moonwells, which are empty now. The Serpent Ward surrounds failed on Hammerfall, but they work on Shallow Grave. DH dead again. TiesioG is back in this winner bracket final and inches away from his first map of the day. And he gets it done.
Nice. Love to see the Farseer being busted out a little bit. That is a nice idea. I've seen TiesioG do that specifically on Shallow Grave in his most recent stream. So I think that is a strategy he's quite familiar with, but maybe only does on this map exactly. But really we see there what happens when TiesioG actually gets the upper hand of these exchanges. Because previously in the last 2 games, he was always in the right position, but didn't actually get the upper hand of any of the trades despite the position that he was in. This game, things went right. He got the Priest, he got an Archer kill, he was able to keep Jens busy, he was able to avoid when there was no Ultra Vision, the bottom left of the map, and not get caught out of position. So a lot of things went really well for TiesioG. And then on top of it, Jens played a little bit of a, dare I say, a troll strategy. So everything went perfect for TiesioG. I just hope he can keep up the momentum now.
A troll strategy? Do you not know the equation
Plastic Mountain Giants.
MG equals GG?
Yeah, I have heard that, and it does feel like that, but I will not be a biased Orc player today that says MGs are unbeatable, because TiesioG has just proven us wrong.
Yeah, and how do you like those grants versus MGs? They look pretty good. The healthy source of normal damage, and they share the upgrades with Raiders as well. I like it.
Yeah, grunts are really good as well, because obviously Taurens are ideal, but Pulverize isn't that great against Mountain Giants because you're not hitting multiple targets. You're only hitting one. So really the DPS pretty much evens out resource-wise if you just go grunts with attack upgrades and brute strength. Taurens are good against maybe riflemen or smaller units, but against MGs, grunts are totally fine.
Okay, Mr. Carson, I need to pick your brain now. If you know that you're... when you play Farseer, are you more scared of Keeper or Demon Hunter? Because maybe now Jens will just go Keeper. Because I have this feeling that Keeper is better versus Farseer, but is it right? Do you feel the same?
I think Farseer is actually particularly good against Keeper. Back in the Keeper patch of 2020, we saw Focus and I think Soin playing a lot of Farseer first. I even did an entire Theorycraft episode on Farseer versus Night Elf in that exact patch. I think it's really, really good because the Keeper is countered easily by Shamans, and Shamans synergize quite well, as we saw with Farseer right there. And then the Farseer can use Wolves a lot more aggressively to keep the second hero, which is normally a Panda with the Keeper first, on low level. So it ends up working out quite well for the Farseer player against Keeper.
Okay, that makes sense. Perfect. So yes, Demon Hunter is the answer. And so in the last thing about the previous game, so you think that the MGs, right? There was the problem, the main problem from Ian's perspective.
Yeah, I think play Panda second Mass Dryads, in my opinion. When you see Farseer, play Panda second every time and play Mass Dryads, because you deal with Wolves, you deal with Shamans. The army is pretty terrible, minus the Headhunters from TiesioG against just Dryads and Panda.
Perfect. That game was so exotic that I had to use the guide basically to turn me around this thing. Mr. Neo, do you have anything to add?
I have to add that we're ready for game 4, which is match points for Jens still. It is, of course, still a tough situation. Now comes the first loser's pick of Jens. TiesioG took a small break after this game. Jens, I saw the first yawn there. Hopefully not a sign. GG, have fun. 3, 2, 1. Yesterday he said he's not getting tired, but he has to prove it to us on game 4 as well. Still one step away from the grand final is Jens, but with momentum comes TiesioG. Can he do it here on Springtime?
We'll see. Jens is going to be a lot more comfortable here, obviously, going into his loser map. Probably going to go back to Demon Hunter and Bears and all the standard stuff that he had so much success with in the first couple of maps. But we'll see. Will TiesioG continue this trend of strange strategies? I wonder.
So my game is still loading. Is it the same for you? Sorry for...
Nope.
No, it's not loading.
It's up. It's starting. Hopefully you can make a recovery. Otherwise, I jump in and you take my map next.
I'm afraid, Mr. Neo, you need to jump in because I have a weird bug. Sorry about that.
Yeah. But of course, I'm still filled with energy. We got a nice game ahead, Mr. Carson, and always a dual cast with you is a pleasure. Jens left-hand side, match points versus TiesioG right-hand side, fighting for the equalizer.
Yeah, we see an interesting Ancient War positioning. Going for the expansion first. I feel like the macro games have been where Jens has thrived in this entire tournament. That is really his style, so maybe a quick expansion for TiesioG. He's been playing, I want to say, more aggressive playstyles. We haven't seen any passive mirror image, for example, but it will be back to the Blade Master. We'll see if he goes for a fast shot. Peon Scout as well. Ooh, this could be nice from TiesioG if he's able to find this Ancient War.
Yeah, this is something that Jens has done every time I see him on Springtime, independent from the matchup. So might get a little easier to read with all the exposure that Jens has also during DWCC and this tournament, of course. But then what's the follow-up? What do you do with it? Is it just the creep route? Is it also an expo? Still lots of questions. And the peon is not going to the expo, but to the main, which is understandable. How much damage can the Blade Master do? Will he be focusing on creeping? And is there even a chance to do anything about it? Because this is the furthest side of the map from a spawning Blade Master, where Jens is right now.
Yeah. It's definitely where experience comes into play. Like, I don't even know, for example, if he doesn't have a speed scroll and he runs straight over, can he creep jack the Sasquatch or anything at this expansion? That's just where repetition comes into play. Jens actually take a little bit of damage on his archer. That could be TiesioG able to find that kill. So he does decide, with a little bit of a peon block on the Demon Hunter and the Blade Master running straight over with no items, that he's going to go for the creep jack. And honestly, the timing seemed to be not too bad for the Orc.
Ooh, let's see about that. No reveal,
Oh my
of
God.
course. TiesioG comes in. Got him! With the claw as well! Huge opener! This is exactly what happened to Jens when he was facing Remind, but he was the executioner. Now he's on the receiving end.
Oh, the Peon Scout value. Moonwell, Jens getting fancy with it, but this is all damage. I mean, at this point, TiesioG could go back home and be happy with this early game. That's it. Clean your hands of it. Do whatever you want from here on out. Just keep the game even from here, and you're perfectly happy with that. Jens, I'm so surprised he does these sort of gambles. Like, obviously, this is counterable if you run straight over, if you Peon Scout. Maybe he wasn't expecting TiesioG to Peon Scout like this, but I feel like he could just play less greedily, and he'd be in a perfectly fine position after seeing the first two games and his series versus Cash.
Sick. The value of this Peon Scout, Carson. You talked about it just 2 maps ago, and here we see it again. Grunt coming in, laying in a little bit of damage, confirming what's up, and also it's just being a bit annoying. Like, I see what you do. You don't have any secrets for me. I'm just going back, healing up, and I'm coming for you again.
Yeah, the Grunt also forcing the Demon Hunter to use a lot more mana than he would like to, and now these Moonwells are going to be much drier than Jens would like them to be. Blade Master got some items, but there was a Wisp Scout for Jens. He's aware of what's going on the map. As always, the scouting has been fantastic throughout this tournament. Ancient War still pivoting over to try to get level 2 on the Demon Hunter, but the Blade Master, I was going to say, you can actually solo creep the items from the shops with the Blade Master on this map, but he's not going to go for that. We've seen that a lot from Soin and Focus and Lin, but not so much from TiesioG.
Yeah, looks like he lost track a little bit, or he has a different idea of what to solo creep. Wandering around, a little confused. Maybe the target is the Night Elf base, as there's always something to kill.
Yeah, that's always a good play. If you lose the Demon Hunter or lose the Keeper, it's always good just to run into their base and, start attacking something. We see that very, very commonly. Peon buying more time, buying more space, runs into the absolute corner of the map, knows where the Demon Hunter is, and that gives the Blade space to go for this Mammoth, which is another nice item for the Blade Master. Level 2 now. I'd say definitely the first early game that is favoring TiesioG in this series.
Agreed. Trifecta unlocked with Circlet Gloves and Claws. Rarer to see these days. But if you go shopping a little bit, it's still a wonderful addition for the early game. Demon Hunter on the other side, he carries a mantle, but that doesn't do much for him, does it? We got the Hunter's Hall in time, we got the tier 2 done. We'll see what the follow-up is gonna be. Surely Lore's tech is finishing at pretty much exactly the same time, and TiesioG against Jens. It's always good to confirm that there's no second base.
Yeah, good that he's scouting for that. Not, even if he can't like cancel it or anything too fancy like that, just knowing about it so that he can react with his timings. Will be Naga again. Maybe Jens is going back to what worked for him on Boulder Vale. This could be just tier 3 tech after the double lures, Naga, and just straight bears. And the mistake that I think TiesioG could make is being, again, over greedy with the expansions. He should just play one base if Jens is not going to expand himself.
Right on, right on. Middle Goblin Camp or Null Camp goes to TiesioG. Cloak of Shadows can be very annoying. Demon Hunter, Naga accelerating. No units here. He has not a single unit on the field, Carson. Still able to creep. That's just Night Elf things. But on the other side, Radar Walker and the Shadow Hunter.
We do have no tier 3 tech just yet. Oh, I was wondering what he was investing into. +1 attack. Okay, so it is Dryad. He's going to stay on one base. Tier 2 Mass Dryad. Maybe he expands eventually, but there is no Tree of Life just yet. Blade Master trying to get up to level 3. And yeah, of course, as you mentioned, just Raider Walker on the side of TiesioG. We'll see if he's able to figure out what the strategy is, because there's so many question marks over the head of the Orc in this matchup that you need to scout pretty consistently.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of hero focus today from people like Fly, from Soin, also from TiesioG earlier. Raider Walker, not too hero focus centric. You don't have double raiders, you don't have Purge. What you do have though is Hex, and we're going for it again. On Hammerfall, he couldn't get the block or surround in. This time Grunt in position, takes the TP, and there's more losses for Jens.
You see Jens trying to move a Wisp into position, so he is thinking about expanding, but luckily actually doesn't show the Wisp, so TiesioG still doesn't know whether or not Jens is even thinking about it, but we know, being the observer, that he is looking to expand eventually once he has map control. Shadowhunter goes back to creep, and still with, okay, he's got 2 Dryads now, and a Berserker. He's going to continue creeping, but with no TP, Jens has to be very, very careful now.
He can't slip again. He's still quite far away from level 3. Blade Master gets revealed here, and immediately Jens takes a step back. Slowing down the Blade Master is always a good idea. Creeps still active. Blade Master next Windwalk. It's all time and space for the Shadow Hunter on the other side, and the creeps are helping even more with pretty much a free Dryad, but damage shouldn't be enough. You don't want to be slowed down. SH, Scroll of the Beast, kinda nice.
Yeah, could use it for a big push. We'll see. I mean, good scouting from TiesioG. He knows that it's still tier 2, I believe. Jens, is he going to go for that red camp early on? That's where the Ancient War is, and it'd be hard to actually scout. If the Blade Master doesn't literally follow the Night Elf army, it's going to be hard to scout. Notice TiesioG looking again for the expansion. I think he's going to find it. He might be able to cancel it as soon as it goes up, Neo.
Holy smokes. I remember the call of you yesterday on Hammerfall. You said, oh, this is a great time for the expansion. You should use the Peon right now. And in that very second, it slipped over. TiesioG doesn't have the patience to wait for the tree to start, but he kills the Wisp anyway. That's a solid 20-30 second win anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. And, now Jens is going to be a little bit more timid to go for it in the future, knowing that TiesioG is looking for it so actively. Greater mana from the shop, lots of consumables. Maybe Jens is just going to say, screw it. I have a strong tier 2 army. Maybe he's going to take a fight. It could come down to just one good fight, one good day for Jens, and then he could win on tier 2, regardless of having a Tree of Life or not.
We surely got one good inventory for this Blade Master. Shadowhunter equipped with the Claws +8. Going for an expansion once again. That didn't work out for him too well on map 1 and 2, and it did work on map 3. Going back to it, and if there's no bears, it's really hard to get an expansion down once it's up, but the getting it up part is the tricky one. I know that from experience.
But he's going to keep on creeping, going to get closer to level 3. I mean, I guess I was creeping 2 camps at the same time. I don't think this might be a little bit too ambitious for him, but another Claws? Oh, sweet Jesus, Lord Bajorns. This Blade Master is going to be horrifying.
Okay, then. That is indeed
Could have had
crazy.
5 children by now.
We got Tyloo. Thank you for the tier 3 4-year sub. You amazing person. Thank you. With us for such a long time. Freaking amazing to see the support. Now, Jens is charging up an attack. 49 food, heal scroll. Next round of shopping. Invo potions everywhere. Everybody knows the heroes are going to be the target.
Yeah, Jens is just preparing. I guess this is his strategy. take a big fight. If he breaks this expansion, he can still win the game. If he does not, and TiesioG gets to 2 bases, having it not been canceled, I think TiesioG is tying up this series. Blade Master got to be careful. Windwalk is going to run out in a second. Oh, I'm a little bit afraid for the Blade. He might break in a not optimal position, but okay, he makes it back. And Snake Pit is maybe too strong. We'll see.
Well, it's not here yet. No Snake Pit setup. We go for the Naga right away. She has nothing to save herself. All the potions on the other side. Opens up the slot and gets the info potion passed over. Too much hero focus can lose you the game. Blade Master with this inventory can win you the game. 165 critical strike, and that Naga is not out of harm's way yet.
Yeah, Blade Master chasing the Naga down, but I think Jens is going to be fine with that as long as the Blade Master isn't chopping down Dryads. A lot of losses on both sides, but again, the expansion is living. Jens has so far been favored in the fight, but how many items have been used? How much Moon Juice is back at home? Blade Master gets back into the fray. Expansion held for now. It will complete, but Jens, has he done enough damage to the army to re-push?
Ooh, it's 35 food only. Expo is finished. We
Love
need
what you do.
production.
Keep it up. Much love to Neo, Carson,
man.
and Saul.
Another-
You guys are amazing.
Another dono message coming in. I don't see what's up yet, but we will in a second. Expo. Holy shit, dude! Are you kidding me? Skimitar with 100 euros. That's insane! Yo! Sick.
Thank you, Skimmy. Appreciate you, my dude.
What a lovely fella he is. What a lovely fella. Probably cheering for TiesioG a little bit here. Who's buying more and more time, but Jens finds brute forcing this base isn't the right thing to do. Counter expansion it is. Double heal scroll against single heal scroll. Devotion aura against mass dryads. Never the optimal thing to find, as the main source of damage is poison, of course, and devotion doesn't help against poison. Are we ready to roll again?
Well, not the greatest positioning. Demon Hunter is going to be able to do a lot to these Raiders. Fork Lightning speed scroll away. And TiesioG knows about the expansion. He had to burn a Potion of Invulnerability to sort of scout it, but at least he knows what the timings are looking like. Peons fully mining. Jens, no TP. And the hero focus on the Naga, I think, was absolutely a great choice from TiesioG to put the fear into Jens. Maybe Jens won't be as aggressive, as confident if he knows the Naga is going to be focused down as the first target. And both players pass each other. I think if Jens were to kill all 5 peons, it might be worth it just to lose the Tree of Life to do that.
Ooh, we'll see about that. TiesioG has a town portal. TiesioG has 4 raiders. There's not much to deal with the repairing wisp except the end snare. Here we go. Clobbering down an expo with dryads. It's not easy, but as you said, target is the peons that buys a lot of time. The tree goes down like it's nothing. And now you can just TP home.
And he's going to TP back. Lots of raiders, so there's tons of cash, and no, there's no TP for Jens, so he cannot run away from this fight until he kills literally every single raider. Peons went down, yeah, but this might be the final fight of Game 4.
Here we go. Blade Master at 50% already. We got a mana potion and the heal scroll. First Dryad survives the surprisingly long. Level up for the Naga. Hex on the Demon. Doesn't do that much damage here. Fork Lightning kills another raider. Reinforcements are streaming in. TiesioG fighting for survival in the winner bracket.
Demon Hunter taking a lot of damage, but still has a Potion of Invulnerability. Greater Mana still to be yet used on the Naga. Lots of Fork Lightning available. The Blade Master's got to be careful. He does a ton of damage, but he's definitely a glass cannon in this situation. Kiting away. One more Dryad falls. One more Headhunter falls. A couple of Dryads microed up. No shop of that expansion made it a little bit more difficult to keep the Blade Master topped up, but Jens has to back away. 55 against 39, though. The trades have been beautiful.
That's right. Needs to resaturate that base ASAP, and he doesn't have resources for it. Is rebuilding the shop, even though he has one. I'm not sure if that's the right prio. Jens is falling back, still has the wisps up top as well. And of course, Jens no tier 3. TiesioG might be able to stabilize. Jens on one base and an upkeep, and more peons are streaming in. Once again, TiesioG needs time.
This is a tough situation for both players. I mean, Jens is definitely under a lot of pressure, but he's been winning the micro side of things. TiesioG continues to creep. Obviously, if the Shadowhunter is able to get level 5 and level 3 Serpent Wards or level 3 Heal Wave, it's fantastic. Ring plus 5, probably worth it to pass that over to the Blade. I think the Blade is doing enough damage as it is. 213 crit on just level 3 right now is good enough. Jens pushes again. 55 against 45. Peons resaturate the expansion. Is this the final hold for TiesioG?
Well, I think they're gonna resaturate the graveyard once again. By the way, little info for you, it's a 2-1-1 build with Hex mixed in for Hero Focus and Hero Wave level 1. Raider. Oh, the Shadow Hunter is taking so much damage! Holy smokes, he has nothing to save himself after this one anymore. Trying to get the counter kill, 183. Naga in trouble with Invo Potion on both of the Night Elf heroes. Headhunters are falling like flies. Shadow Hunter is out of the fight. What do you do without your main supporter?
Oh no, the Headhunter's very, very exposed. Raiders are all dead right now. Shadow Hunter healing up the shop. Level 5 on the Demon Hunter. The Kodo has a Berserker, but he's just gonna fall and bring it back. Maybe Hero Focus now on the Naga. Turning around, there's a Potion of Vulnerability to be swapped over. Blade Master, Windwalk, 1 crit and he'll get the kill. And he does just barely. Passes the staff before the Naga dies, but it's pretty much just heroes left for TiesioG. But maybe Jens is losing enough now for TiesioG to hold.
Is there any chance to kill off these Dryads and get rid of the control? He's trying to. Shadow Hunter switches the focus pretty much immediately. Blade Master out for blood. Half a level to level 3 crit, and then everything is possible. The Great Hall is still there. Ensnare streaming in. The shop turns out to be freaking genius. Hex trying to play around the Ensnare. Oh, they must be ready soon. Must be ready soon. He can reach for another Hex if you want to. It's all about the crowd control here. How long is that goddamn Ensnare cooldown?
Oh, almost. It should be done just about now. Just out of range for the Ensnare. He was like 50 units away. Oh, Jens lives to fight another day. But again, we're in a position where the second hero is in the altar. And maybe TiesioG can go for the killing blow. But he's got so few units right now. 34 against 46. The hero's getting close to level 5 on both. And TiesioG just making sure there's no expansion. And then he'll know he just has to be defensive. Maybe a burrow, maybe a tower at the expo. He just needs to hold on.
Oh, that would be so good. You're right. I was so sure this game is over. I thought TiesioG is on his way out of this game into the lower bracket, getting ready for the match against HawK and Sonic, but we're here to fight. Town Portal on the Shadow Hunter, Heal Scroll, Invo Potion, Sidestep to the shop. Supply is comparable, and he has the time for the little green camp that's still up. Is that level 5?
I think so. It's going to be very close. Yeah, I think he will get level 5, but the peons might be going down. This Demon is getting scary close to level 6 after he kills these peons, Neo.
It's not level 5, dude! It's an inch away. He needs the Dryad. How many peons TiesioG build in this game? I got no clue. Naga still benched for 13 seconds. TiesioG is not falling for a town portal here. Jens will be town portaling. He's trapped there. No room for kiting. And this... Oh, Shadow Hunter out of range. Back in range. That's level 5.
Okay, when is Jens going to back away? Okay, there's the TP. All the peons went down. Shop gets killed. And it's so hard for Orc to recover after losing peons like this. But at least the expansion still lives. Jens with a little bit over 2 minutes of mining. And then he can pivot his Tree of Ages over, of course. So, you know, even when Jens runs out of gold, he'll still have another option if this game goes that late. Naga is now back. Jens with only a Potion of Invulnerability. Blade Master needs to be careful. Are you watching your blade? Are you watching your blade?
Oh, not yet, not yet, not yet. Naga is able to reach. Shadow Hunter might be... Oh, no, there's Windwalk. With the with the mana burn, he might just be dead. This game, no shop. Blade Master with the 3 claws. Closing in on level 5, but here comes Jens pushing again.
Snake Pit not really established just yet. Lots of wisps coming in. Could detonate on pretty much the Shadow Hunter and the Shadow Hunter alone. Critical Strike's doing a lot of damage. Naga has a heal scroll, but might have to burn it very, very early. There it is. Detonate. Mass detonate on the Shadow Hunter, but there is a mana potion as well. Snakes are doing damage, but being focused down quite quickly as well.
Level 5 on the blade. Here we go. 204 Hex! Naga! Stuffed out this time! Jens dodging a bullet here. More Dryads are falling. The supply lead for the first time in a long time is back with TiesioG. Raiders are chasing. Blade is looking goddamn scary. 210 crit, but the Raiders can't reach again. Mains must be empty in a second. 1.5 minutes. And then what, Jens? Will you really waddle the tree over? That will take forever. He doesn't have Nature's Blessing. And then you give up the synergy with the Moonwells, of course. TiesioG, just defensive posture, wait around the shop, get the clarities back up. There was a huge investment with the Wisp Detonate.
Yeah, Jens has to keep trading because if Jens doesn't, TiesioG is just going to sit here and macro up as big of an army as he can, and then when the tree waddles over to the expansion after the gold mines are out, TiesioG just hits a 70 versus 50 timing. So Jens has to keep trading until the end of the game for one of these two players. Naga may be on the table.
Oh, level 6 is so close for Jens as well. There's mana for Metamorph. There's no more
my
Raiders
God.
here. Metamorph is up. Is Superman going to win the fight, or is it going to be the level 3 crits? He's speed scrolling. He's engaging into the Metamorph Hex, but the staff is once again up.
Or maybe focus fire on the Demon Hunter. It's not impossible to kill him, just very, very difficult. Demon Hunter marches forward. Crit 268 is incredible.
Wait! Oh,
Potion of vulnerability. Yeah, it's so close to losing it, but only 7 seconds, which is up soon. The Blade Master's chopping everything down. These items have been fantastic, and now there's one Raider left over. We're in a similar situation to where we were earlier.
Can you show bigger balls than by targeting a Metamorph Demon Hunter? An ultimate that has saved so many games. Staff up, but can't target yourself. Here comes the Hex. Evasion doesn't work during Hex. Body block with the Raider. Naga has a potion, but no staff. Naga to the rescue.
Oh, and Demon Hunter comes back. He's going to heal up a little bit from that. The Shadow Hunter has a heal scroll. Blade Master, Potion of Vulnerability. Fork Lightning. Got to use it, TiesioG. Demon Hunter very, very low. Naga low. Crit kills it. And the first hero goes down. Is that the end of game number 4?
Wow.
Oh my god, main bases are out.
Sign these both guys to Ridiculous Gaming. What an entertaining game 4 this is. Going for the shop control. TiesioG is filthy rich. He still has this expo. Jens is broke. He had a 2-0 lead. He had 3 match points. And we are inches away from game 5. Can you believe it?
What is Jens' play here? Demon Hunter level 6 coming back from the altar. Naga goes across. And again, similar situation. If he waits around, TiesioG is just going to get full mana, full health, items, a bigger army, and then he's eventually just going to kill that Tree of Ages anyway when it waddles over. So Jens has to continue trying to kill these peons, has to continue making plays. You cannot be scared here. You have to go for the big risks for the big rewards as well.
Okay, this is the last time I could queue an ad, by the way. The next one is unstoppable for me. Just unstoppable as this Blade Master is. Double heal potion, double heal scroll, double mana potion, invo potion, and guess what? Interception with the speed scroll. This might be the end for Jens. Oh, game 4, his Demon Hunter is dead. The Naga might just live for 7 more seconds. The crits are everywhere.
Oh, Blade Master almost level 6. Shadow Hunter almost level 6. Every Ensnare is a kill. Every crit is nearly a kill on its own. Level 6 on the Shadow Hunter. Naga running away. It's just a hero left and 1 Dryad. Raiders trying to get into position. Is there Ensnare? Off cooldown probably in 1 second, but the Naga makes it back to the Moonwells. This hero lives, but there's no units left for Jens.
Not a single one. He has 1 tree, 5 wisps, 1 Naga, and a Demon Hunter in 17 seconds. Can TiesioG agree that this tree is on the way to the middle instead of to the upper right?
Fork Lightning is insane, but the crits as well. 312 are insane. He's trying to detonate on the Shadow Hunter. Naga has no way of healing and will go down just when the Demon Hunter comes back. Just a single Demon Hunter versus the world, but GG is called and we go into game 5.
How is TiesioG providing this entertainment? First versus HawK yesterday, now versus Jens. The giant killer has arrived and he's in shape. Momentum is with the Lithuanian. What a game again.
Crazy game, guys. I don't mind that I wasn't casting. I was just watching. Amazing. So much back and forth. And yes, tier 2 Jens was trying for a long time to break Mr. TiesioG. But as you mentioned, Blade Master with amazing items. And we need to admire all of those crits because the game was so long. So much damage this Blade Master did. Amazing series. And game 5 is probably going to be even better.
I don't even know how to continue this now, man. How are we supposed to top this? This is the first series of the day, and we get this on a silver platter. And what a glorious winner bracket final this is. 2-0 lead for Jens. Is it now maybe the entire DWCC qualifier that's already in Jens, that he had to go through 3 Mapper versus Labyrinth, the series versus Remind as well?
Yeah, Jens just needs a new chewing gum and he's ready to go.
Well, he's not the one asking for a break right now. It's TiesioG. So, you know, Jens is like, whatever, dude. I'm good. I'm good to go.
Yeah, Jens is out of his chair for the first time this tournament. I thought he might be glued to that chair, but no, he's taking the break as well. Good for them. Refresh, reset. What a crazy momentum for TiesioG. Once again, thank you guys for the support coming in. Thank you, Teklo. Thank you, Carlito. Thank you, Tailu, for the tier 3 sub. Loco Mojo with the 53-month sub. And Skimmy, you absolute freaking legend. Kisses to your forehead for the big $100 dono. Worthy. These games are worthy of such support. And amazing.
I feel like it's not as though Jens is making any mistakes either. Like the first 2 games are very dominant. You could clearly see Jens was getting away with everything he wanted to, and then he was able to control the tempo of the game. But then these last 2 games, Jens has made it as difficult as possible, literally down to the last units both times when TiesioG had to close it out. So Jens isn't making any big mistakes. TiesioG is just finally getting some plays in the early game, finally able to get the upper hand in some of these exchanges in the mid game. That's really what it comes down to. It shows how evenly skilled everyone is in this tournament.
Yeah, that's definitely true, and he's coming from 0-2, right? So an other player would just give up, but not Mr. TiesioG, and the players are ready.
I can't click the start button. Can't click start. Now? Might have started twice. Oh, okay.
Nothing is loading, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I hope this game is going to load for me, so let's see.
Monk ass.
I'm in.
I'm in.
All right.
Our
Perfect.
overlay is not working though.
Okay, I will do the overlay work, ladies and gentlemen. We have Altar for the Night Elf, and we are going to see Moonwell soon. So no Tavern Hero open air. Ancient of War is going to be placed close to the Sea Giant camp. And on the top left, playing as a yellow orc, is Mr. TiesioG. And what is he going to play? He believes in himself now, right? He won 2 games, one with the Farseer, one with amazing Blade Master play. He was making great decision, right? What I can give to TiesioG is, it looks easy to like, okay, I go for Demon Hunter, I go for the Naga now, but not really. In the heat of the fight, you need to make very, very, very quick decisions, and I'm honestly impressed.
Yeah, this could be, remembering back to yesterday, this is the map where Jens went for Keeper first and then was being punished by that Demolisher all-in. I think Keeper is pretty likely here, honestly, from Jens. And yeah, we do see Keeper, and we do see Blade Master again. So opportunity for TiesioG here. I wouldn't say that Keeper is more difficult to play against than Demon Hunter. I think it is the easier of the 2 heroes. So maybe Jens is going with what he's comfortable with, but not with perhaps what is the best, most optimal strategy. Peon Scout again from TiesioG as well. Love that.
Yeah, so what kind of information is TiesioG looking for? Like, how is going to change his decision making, right? Because with the Blade Master 1 Grand, you can't really creep that much. You just open the items. So what do you think he's going to do versus Keeper?
Yeah, this Peon Scout's actually very interesting on this map. So obviously he's going to see the first hero, but if he were up against either Demon Hunter or Keeper, what he'd be looking for is the movement after this first initial creep camp. Because TiesioG wants to go for the turtles, he also wants to get Circlet Dust. So if he saw the Keeper running towards the shop, he would go to the shop earlier to get the Circlet Dust before the Keeper or the Demon does. Or if he sees the Keeper or the Demon harassing his turtle camp, he might not creep it. So it's just allowing his Blade Master to move freely, and he's able to react. Now he knows that it's Entangle first, so he knows he has to be a little bit more defensive with his Grunt.
Yeah, this time no deny from TiesioG, and yes, Blade Master is crossing the map. There is no creeping so far. He wants to be aggressive. And yes, as you mentioned, with Entangle first, there will be no Triants. Creeping is going to be hard. And how are you going to stop this Blade Master chasing your Keeper?
Yeah, it's going to be very, very tricky. Going to take any sort of kill to get level 2 and to get Treants, but apparently he's just going to be defensive for now. Yeah, Jens, what he can do with Entangle first, of course, is go across just like Sonic did yesterday and try to kill peons. But TiesioG is going to be well aware of this. Needs to be careful with that Grunt. The Grunt will die if the Keeper and the Archer get in range of it.
Yes, we have very early Hunter's Hall, so it's kind of looking like Hunts, but of course it can go double way. It can be Hunts Archers with Alchemies, or it can be just a step into Bear Dryad with a little bit different tier 1 unit composition. And as you mentioned, Carson, Keeper is crossing the map.
He's pretty much only got one play. He's got to go and get a peon, then he can get level 2, then he can use treants to creep something. TiesioG might just go for the item at the Murloc. That would be a relatively standard play here. Instead of chasing the keeper around, try to just get little bits of value. Goes into the main base to try to maybe force the keeper back. But importantly, he's looking for a Tree of Life that is not being built currently.
Yes, the first entangle went through, and as you mentioned, that's what we need for level 2. Can we deny this? Probably impossible. And yes, level 2 unlocked, and there is more entangles. Blade Master is completely out of position. Mr. TiesioG, you need to do something about this.
And now the Tree of Life comes up. Jens just has such a good intuition of when to build this Tree of Life. The Blade was looking for it. Okay, get Staff of Teleportation. He's going to go back. Maybe he could cancel the tree. Every entangle is a peon kill. I think TiesioG should also build a War Mill to make up for the lumber loss. But that's it's a lot of peon kills. Saul, it's a lot of peon kills.
Well, one more goes down. Finally, Grant can protect them. And yes, as you mentioned, Blade Master is on a job. This Blade Master needs to cancel the Expo. Expo got cancelled. Remember, it's also some lumber losses for the Night Elf as well. So it's not like Mr. TiesioG only lost something. But as you mentioned, yes, War Mill is on the way. But Mr. Carson, we have 2 peons on gold and 1 in the on lumber and 1 in the War Mill. So definitely on tier 2, TiesioG is going to remake some. And Blade Master is just chasing this Wisp, making sure that there is not going to be any sneaky expansion. And what is funny to me, Blade Master has 0 experience in minute number 5.
Yeah, tough situation. The Keeper is going to go towards the expansion, maybe try to plant the expansion on the spot, but the Wisp is found yet again. Yeah, this is typically why you see Orc players consistently chasing the Keeper, because if not, it just plays out like that. The Keeper runs to your base and kills 4 peons if you don't chase it, but if you do chase the Keeper around, they can't do that. So that's why sometimes you get these silly early games of, like, Blade Master seemingly doing nothing the entire time. Last hit potentially, but Entangle denies it. Blade has the staff for a reason, because he can be very aggressive right now.
Yes, that's why he's so aggressive. There is not enough mana for Windwalk, but he's just waiting for this Entangle to stuff away. Of course, there is a limit. If he's on red HP, the Night Elf is just going to kill him. Defensive Entangle to guarantee the last hit. And Mr. TiesioG doesn't mind that much, but now he needs to disengage because, yes, another Entangle and he may be dead. Is expansion on the spot, and yes, it's going to be not even Master 1. Okay, so we have Dryads on the way.
Interesting, yeah, Mass Dryads, very, very strong. Not as easily countered as maybe Archers and Huntresses, because Lightning Shield can do a lot. We do have Shamans, of course, and we do have Headhunters making up for the lack of Raiders, because the Bestiary has to be delayed by so much due to the peons lost. Shadowhunter does go for Serpent Wards. Blade Master is going to find the Tree of Life cancel again. Jens maybe wasn't prepared for this play.
Yeah, but Jens is getting something in return, right? And Keeper is stuffing. He's going to try to... Okay, he's actually stuffing to the main base, not to the expansion. Expansion is basically... Or maybe... How many entangles this Keeper can cast? Let's see.
It's going to be close. It's going to be very, very close. Here's one entangle. It is only on level 1, by the way. It's to rounds. Oh, he's going to move the Hunt to the top when he cancels the tree. The Blade might die, but he has Windwalk. Does get out.
Entangle.
Oh, Blade can still die. Oh, staffing out. Very, very close. Breath of Fire. One auto attack, and he gets out alive.
I think Mr. TiesioG feels good now. He's like, okay, I was kind of behind in the early game. This Keeper came to my base and killed my peons, but now I'm the one who knocks. And yes, that was very close. And Blade Master is going back to his job. He's coming back, Mr. Carson. He's not scared, and he's healing on the way.
At this point, honestly, you go back and you cancel that tree again. Even if he kills the Blade on level 1, you don't care. You're like, your expansion's so delayed. My Shadowrunner's been creeping the whole time. Just run, kill the tree again, and whatever. I feel like if Jens went Entangle level 2, that Blade would have for sure been dead. So maybe a slight oversight from Jens. But now he's the one to be aggressive for the time being. Lots of Serpent Wards. The Tree of Life is canceled again, though, for sure.
This is true, and Makura Prophecy, whichever player kills Makura on Tidehunters is most likely to win the game. Let's see if it's going to be true, because Makura went to Mr. TiesioG, and there is no expansion for the Night Elf. Blade Master is addicted to canceling Nidelf buildings. Now he wants to cancel Ancient of Wonders.
Yeah, Panda creeping in the meantime. This was the issue on Hammerfall earlier, that the Panda was still level 3. Despite the timing being strong for TiesioG, Jens crept so efficiently that his Panda got level 3 and was able to hold with pretty much that hero alone. So maybe that could be a similar game this time. I do wonder where the Panda will go next. Not the greatest items on Jens, unfortunately for him. And another cancel building. I think that was a shop yet again. This blade is doing work. 0 experience still, Saul, but well worth it, I would say.
Who needs experience when you just need to cancel those buildings? And his friend Shadow Hunter is going to carry him, right? With level 3, with the big serpent wards. Heal scroll already on him, as Mr. Neo mentioned. Yes, Mr. TiesioG, the master of shop control. For the Back to Warcraft subscribers, you have amazing icon called shop control. So whenever you see TiesioG, just spam it, because he's controlling this shop.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper. Caught out of position a little bit, but there is no Ensnare or Raider just yet. And the Panda is now going to get level 3. We'll see what consumable he can get that can make or break the game. And it will just be one base yet again, but the expansion being first to be canceled maybe for TiesioG. He could be a little bit more defensive right now. He doesn't want to take a fight, I don't think, just yet, especially with that Panda being level 3 now, greater mana as well, and another Tree of Life. Tree of Life, I think number 4, number 5 for Jens.
Yeah, but the first good item, as you mentioned, we have a big mana potion, definitely, Panda. That's what Panda likes to see. Expansion on the way for TiesioG as well. And yes, supplies even. Blade Master is slowly getting first experience. But I like position of the Orc. He can creep a lot, but maybe Nidelf, Mr. Jens, will use this time to cancel the expansion.
Yeah, this could be a nice find for Jens. The expansion just over 50%. It seems like he will find that. Always so good with those sorts of timings. But in the meantime, is TiesioG okay with just creeping? He can creep the red, he can creep his Overseer, he can creep his Turtle, and all that just for an expansion that he just cancels anyway. Could be an okay position, but Jens needed to certainly cancel that expansion. That is a play he needed to make regardless of the ramifications.
The item, big heal stone for Mr. TiesioG from the red camp. That looks okay, but he doesn't know about the expansion on the bottom right. He's pulling back, you know. He's not going to cancel the Night of Expansion. Look at this! Jens is pretending. He's pretending to expand on the top right. But actually, TiesioG is not canceling anything. Is it a double expansion for real, Mr. Carson? What do you think?
One is certainly going to get up. There is a crystal ball. He used one charge of crystal ball. I'm not sure what he actually revealed with it, but sold it now. Blade Master caught out of position. Yeah, this could end up being very, very greedy for Jens, but it's going to be hard for TiesioG to scout everything on the map. First big fight, potentially. Orc obviously favored here.
Well, with double expansion, you know, there are consequences. You definitely has a little bit lower army than you should, and TiesioG is maybe going to punish this. We'll see about that. Beautiful healing, and we have triple speed scroll. I mean, double speed scroll now, so definitely there is some speed scroll that we can use. Level 4 on the Shadow Hunter, and both spells are good. Kodobis is running back. Speed scroll used, and Kodobis will survive. Amazing micro. TiesioG is chasing.
Ensnare is maybe going to find another Dryad kill. Heal Scroll is going to have to be burned through here. There's a lot of low units. This would be a perfect time. Panda gets level 4 and still has the greater mana as well. Aggressive Purge. There is a Staff of Preservation. No, there actually isn't, so maybe TP has to be used. There's the Heal Scroll. This Panda is putting in work right now. But another Ensnare, Potion of Vulnerability, is forced. Expansion still not found, though. One is up. The second one is about to finish. Oh, no. The triple base economy now.
Well, maybe, okay. This expansion should actually finish, right? So Mr. TiesioG can kill it if you are Rook cheering for the Orc. He actually cancelled it. I thought the animation was over. Okay, fair enough. So yes, Mr. Jens was ready for this opportunity. He has another one, and he's already mining.
Yeah, I don't think TiesioG is ever going to find that other Tree of Life. He probably thinks it's one base right now. Panda full mana again without heal scrolls. I do not think he should take this fight. 55 supply for Jens. He's managed to claw his way back. Despite the early game, those peons maybe were able to even it up a little bit. Huntress comes out of the shadows and is looking to cancel that expansion. But TiesioG trying to control Jens, trying to keep him in his base.
Forces are under attack.
This is very true. Shop control for TiesioG as well. He's waiting for the heal scroll probably. And yes, that's quite unfortunate if you kind of think that your opponent has no expansion and you like play a little bit differently, right?
Yeah.
So that's maybe quite unfortunate. Double invul on the Blade Master. The shop control intensifies. But yes, we need to do something with this about this Huntress, Mr. Cars.
Yeah, there's a tower being built now. It's putting out a lot of damage on that expansion. There's only one heal scroll available, by the way, for TiesioG. He's going to need 2 every fight at this point. And the next one will not be available for another 100 seconds. Master maybe trying to heal up that Kodo back at home. Oh, Shadowhunter going to certainly be forced into a town portal, I would think, but has... I guess in TiesioG's mind, he made a lot of space for his expansion to get up, but again, he does not know about the Tree of Life. One Shaman left behind, unfortunate, but it will scout a little bit, I suppose.
Yeah, finally the Huntress dies because of 2 Raiders. That's nicely done. But yes, expansion is running for Jens. He's tier 2, you know, so there is still chance. Maybe TiesioG is just going to push anyway. It's 1 base versus 1 base. The game is open and Jens is going north. He wants to creep the big red camp. And I think it's also where TiesioG is going. So all the ways lead you to the big red camp.
Yeah, he's looking for Panda level 5. He should probably solo creep this with the Panda. That is always a huge win condition. I feel like whenever there's a Panda on the map, always trying to get at level 5. Oh, Creep Jack coming in, but the positioning might just be too tough to crack. Unholy Aura as well. Raiders get in here, but now TiesioG is going to fight against the red and the Dryads in the back.
Yeah, pretty good item. Some experience goes to the Orc, but yes, the fight is open for both players. Undead Aura is amazing. But still, this Mass Dryads. Now, Mr. Jens feels confident enough to go for tier 3. And look at this, the first Demolisher. Yes, Cash versus Jens. Comes to mind.
He does not know about that expansion still. I don't think he has any idea. TiesioG probably thinks he's very far ahead right now, but he is not. Jens is in a fantastic position. And the Panda is going to get level 5 here, I believe, off of this shop camp. TiesioG needs to scout a little bit, maybe reveal. He's sending a peon to the lab. Yeah, I think he's going to reveal, hopefully for his sake, both expansions right now.
Yes, I'm waiting for this reveal. My camera is there. He knows. Okay, and... what is his expression? Is he sad? Okay, he knows that he needs to act quickly. He knows that he can't cap, as we can see in Warcraft 3, how important information is, right? So that's why we like those incomplete informations, because yes, you can make very sophisticated decisions. He wants to fight. He's ready. Mr. Carson, let's go.
Panda level 5 with a greater mana still, but there is double heal scroll. TiesioG got every heal scroll he was able to get in this game so far. Oh, Dryads focusing down. The Demolisher is here. Kodos have yet to devour. Another Breath of Fire comes in. Jens is trying to kite away, but it's hard to kite away from Raiders. More reinforcements come in. 69 versus 54. Jens has half mana on the Panda than that greater mana.
Yeah, this Panda looks very scary, but Panda needs to be careful as well. There is no Staff of Preservation. So Panda, yes, can't just go back easily. Kodo Beast goes down, Keeper unlocks level 4. Entangle on the Blade Master, Invul will be forced, but the fight continues. Another amazing Breath of Fire, and remember, Mr. Carson, there is still this big mana potion that you mentioned.
Yeah, the Panda just does so much here. We're relying on hero focus now. We go in for the Keeper. Now the Dryad's a little bit exposed. Greater mana is still available. A few Dryads are going to fall, but 37 against 66 with 1,200 gold. The Panda just kills everything, Saul. The Panda just kills everything.
Hey, but Shadowhunter joins the level 5 club, right? Maybe the Snake Pit. The Snake Pit maybe can be huge. Level 5 snakes, the Breath of Fire doesn't work on them, right? So maybe that's the hope there. Amount of bases is even, but the amount of supply favors Jens by a lot, and he has tier 3. He has the tier 3 goodies. He's going for the Reju. Jens needs something. Maybe he can just kill the Panda. Maybe he can do it. We'll see about that. He's trying to regenerate. Blade Master will heal now, but yes, Jens is not going to give him time. Jens is crossing the map, and he's looking pretty good.
Yep, 71 supply versus 44 currently. Double mana pot, and the next heal scroll was purchased by TiesioG, but there is not another one available currently. He only has as many as he has. Oh, and the tower, gonna buy a little bit of time, but I think TiesioG just wants to trade expansions currently. It's going to be hard against the Panda, but he can do it because he has a Demolisher. Will Jens be willing to give up his expansion? I doubt it. He's probably just going to TP.
And if he is going to TP in time, that's going to be another plus. Panda can just Brevo fire all of those peons. 4 peons are dead. Yes, he's teleporting in and TiesioG is pulling back. It's not looking good, but this is going to be the deciding fight. Who is going to go to the grand final of W3C Champions Finals? We have 2 Serpent Wards, 3 Serpent Wards. Blade Master getting a little bit lower. Big mana will be used soon, and yes, we have Riju on top of that.
Shadowhunter still with a lot of healing to be done. Serpent Wards are doing a lot of damage to the Dryads, but they managed to kite away. Panda again, almost on level 6, but he finally burns through that greater mana. For once, the Panda is going to be out of breath. So now Focus Fire on the Keeper. No Town Portal, of course, for Jens. Potion of Vulnerability used. A lot of low Orc units, but can Jens finish his food? Level 6 on the Panda, but not enough mana to use Earth Sermon Fire right now. Shadowhunter is getting a lot of experience, a lot of kills right now.
Yeah, this Panda is getting more and more scary, but Keeper is the target now. Can we kill him? Yeah, okay, level 4 is here, but Shadowhunter is low. Shadowhunter is dying, and with this, Mr. TiesioG army looks very, very, very weak. Maybe the hero kill, maybe some miracle. He's still looking, he still believes that maybe the Dryads are not going to win, but yes, he says GG, and congratulations for Jens for being the first player in the grand final.
Oh my god, what a series this was. Jens takes the 2-0, TiesioG strikes back, and then at the end, Jens, with these mass peon kills in the beginning, so impactful. And no big celebration yet, just another ladder game for him. But yeah, our first Chilean grand finalist.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought series from both players. I mean, it seemed like TiesioG had the advantage, but then the hidden expansion from Jens was so good. He like purposely built the second base, purposely canceled it to say, "Oh, you got me." But then he mined so much, he was able to get a big supply advantage, and he was able to get enough space with that supply advantage to creep the Panda to level 5. Very well played from Jens. It was a very close game. We could see TiesioG sort of ramping up throughout that series, but he's going to have to fight his way through the lower bracket now.
Incredible. Incredible series. We're going to hear from Jens most likely.
He says no breaks. He's ready for the interview.
No break, of course. Well, I'm struggling with the production. I'm not as fast as Jens is. Man, what a day. DWCC qualification, W3Champions Grand Final. This is Jens' day today. And he's with us after a tough war. Congrats to the grand final.
Thank you. Hi, guys.
Hey, how's it going? Well played. That was a difficult match after a really, really long day, and your day's still not over. How do you feel overall? You played a lot of Warcraft today, my dude.
I feel like I'm okay. I feel okay, but
Yeah.
my fingers get a bit slippery when I try to transfer items.
You were pretty fast with a couple of those, but yeah, I guess the start of the series, you started off really, really well, seemed very, very confident, and then slowly but surely TiesioG almost came back. Do you feel like you started to make more mistakes as the series went on, or do you think TiesioG cleaned it up a little bit later on?
I think he took the games to a direction that he wanted, and I did not.
Mhm.
So, game 3, I was okay with the strat I did, but I thought he was gonna be an all-in because most farseers are just all-ins.
Right.
I just overreacted and I should have went Panda. Like I always go Panda, have a couple of MGs, buy potions, survive at least. But I think he did some pretty impressive strats, or play the game a different way that I'm used to. Same thing happened in the games I lost. I feel like on Springtime, for example, I think he executed really well the peon block and everything.
Yeah.
And I just took a risk and he punished, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna play something else, which is like stay on tier 2 innovation. But yeah, he was very good. I was impressed.
Most difficult match in this tournament so far for you?
Yeah, I think so because he can play a lot of styles against, for example, Cash. He's a tough opponent, but I know he's gonna be like super aggressive, and Tiesio can mix a bit of both.
Makes sense. Yeah, Saul, anything from your end?
Yes, I have a few questions. So, last map, you made one expansion on the turtles on the bottom of Tide Hunters, and then you made another expansion. Was it this double expansion strategy to kind of make sure that one will go up, or you wanted to start the mind games? Because for a long time, TiesioG probably didn't know that you had expansion running. Can you explain this a little bit?
Yeah, that's exactly what I hoped. Like one of them was gonna survive, because I knew that he was gonna scout one of those spots, but not both. So I was happy with that one expo just survived, and I knew I was in a good spot in that game, so I could just stay 50 and throw down 2 expansions. I knew was not gonna die because we were just like contesting creeps rather than pushing the vase. So yeah.
Okay, perfect. My another question is, one of the casters here accused you of playing a troll strategy with MGs, but I'm not going to say any names, but do you think that MGs versus Farseer are good? And, what went wrong? Like, are you not happy with the amount of MGs, or like, what was about the micro? Why MGs versus Farseer Headhunter opener, not Bears?
Yeah, bears are too squishy, especially if he goes tier 3 Bloodlust TC 3rd. So I actually go MGs against Orc in a serious way, not in a troll way.
Mm-hmm.
But I usually do it with like Keeper, so I just improvised a bit with DH. Maybe with DH I need like bears anyways because of lack of healing at some point. So yeah, maybe it was a bit troll from the outside, but I actually tried to use MGs in a legit way.
Yeah, I was very surprised that TiesioG already knew. He went for grunts. He upgraded the grunts, so he had a lot of normal damage. It was really, really good. And my question, another question from me, very specific. What do you think about Orc Scout? Do you respect Orcs, Peon Scout? Do you respect Orcs that do Peon Scout more than the other ones that don't scout with the Peon? From the Night perspective.
I think an orc that scouts with Peon is always more scary because he can adapt to what he sees, and they can like pull creeps or block by DH like he did. So you can definitely get a lot of value out of a simple Peon scout. So I prefer orcs doing that. I think it's harder to face.
Okay, perfect, Mr. Neo. Any more?
Of course. You have 3 possible opponents, HawK, Sonic, or TiesioG. Who would you rather have, or does it not matter because you beat them anyway?
I think I would like to play either HawK or Tiesio. Sonic, I think I can still beat him, but the games are just very, very weird sometimes, so I'd rather have more standard games for my remainder of the day.
That coming from you is something, man. We're very excited to see you in the grand final. Take a good rest and see you later.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
See you, GG.
So calm, so collected. Deserved grand finalist for now. We have 3 more series. We go from a best of 5 to a best of 3. And that is HawK versus Sonic for survival. Lower bracket final, TiesioG is waiting, of course. I see our 2 contestants are in already. Do we have the map picks and bans?
Yes, I just posted them in the lobby.
Wonderful. Oh, we play Warhail.
Yeah, I love it. Warhail and Boulder Vale is Sonic's loser pick. So very, very excited for this. We've had some fantastic games on this map. In this very tournament even. Maybe not 2 crazy games in this matchup though, so I'm excited to see if these 2 players can push Warhail to the late game. Would be nice to see.
This is a rematch, of course. We've seen it in the first round, winner bracket quarterfinal. We had Sonic take map 1, we had HawK take map 2 and 3. HawK yesterday said, "I'm gonna smash Sonic." Let's see if that turns out true. All right, we are ready. Go. Hopefully, Sonic has recovered from his little illness that he had yesterday. Not that it's holding him back. HawK says go. Sonic says go. GG, have fun. 3, 2, 1, go. No rest for the wicked here at the W3Champions Finals, everybody. This is quite a classic. It's a vintage matchup in the Western scene. Sonic and HawK have both been around for 15 years plus, played the Zotac Cups together, if any old schoolers are around. They're still competing for the crown of the server here on Warhail. It is me and Mr. 8man, maybe?
All 8man, yes. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for this opportunity. And ladies and gentlemen, where is the altar of Mr. Sonic? The altar is missing. The map is pretty big. Warhill is probably the biggest map. And we have the militia. Militia is crossing the map already. Are we going to see the militia pool? This is a ghoul pool, like Ask strategy. Or maybe it's just a scout. Are we going to see a farm, old school farm in the Night Elf base? Mr. Neo, modern humans are not really making a farm in the Night Elf base, but can you give me some Warcraft 3 history lesson? Why this militia is there?
Yeah, that's a good question. He might expect something. Oh, this, of course, this kind of blocks the entire way, right? It's hard to get there now.
Well, that's a very good question. I think he wanted to pull the huge mercap. Maybe he thought that Sonic is going to creep very, very, very greedy, and this farm is basically like, oh my god, the Ancient of War is in a bad position. Casters are probably saying, what am I doing? And my question is, what kind of hero Mr. Sonic is going to make?
Well, we've seen it in the weekly cups quite a bit. Sonic, huge fan of the Firelord, and we've seen a Firelord in TiesioG versus HawK, so why not a Firelord?
Yes, the map is big. A lot of creeping is possible. Why not Panda first? You know, sometimes Panda can be used. I'm very excited. Firelord is probably the way. We'll see about that. Militia is coming back, ladies and gentlemen. So yes, it was just a scout farm. It's not the end of the day. And yes, it's going to be probably expansion from both players, but we'll see about that. Sonic is actually, I'm saying about expansion. Who knows? Maybe Sonic will just cross the map with Panda and Breath of Fire. I'm so excited to see the hero choice, but we need to wait 15 more seconds.
It could also be a Beastmaster that has seen a lot of play, and especially if you know that your opponent is going for an Expo, Panda with a bear holds a lot of value. I wouldn't mind that one bit. So Sonic has a lot of options, but Sonic has only one direction, and that is forward.
Yeah, you were right, Mr. Neo. Beastmaster is going to be the choice, and yes, I can't wait for Beastmaster level 5 summoning those huge bears, and Mr. Sonic will just say, Davai bear, blink.
But it's Quill Beast, though.
Yeah, but on level 5, maybe. Maybe. But for now, we are just creeping. We are just creeping, and both players are going to expand. On the left, we have Mr. HawK bringing a lot of militia, double water elemental. He is ready. He has a lot of lumber now. He waited with one green camp on the way. That was the result of this scout farm that went wrong. And yes, Mr. Sonic is not wasting any time either. He's creeping ring +4 on the Beastmaster. This Beastmaster is going to tank a lot of damage as a strength hero, right?
Mr. Soul,
he can.
Let me tell you about a special Sonic strategy. I've seen it once. HawK second and HawK third. Wouldn't it be funny if he beats HawK with a HawK?
Well, that's a perfect point, and it actually makes a lot of sense. So actually, I hope we are going to see double patch. There's a little bit bad camp, you know, to creep with the summons, because yes, there are like double Stormheaver Hermit that can patch, but Mr. Sonic is doing okay, and his Expo is not going to do okay because HawK is already here.
Oh boy, he had big words yesterday. Wisp detonates, okay. The negative thing about the HawK is, of course, it can be focused by Archmage and Water Elemental. Archers are under attack and hide in the shadows. Sonic hasn't decided on the second skill just yet.
Yes, and there is no expansion so far for the human. There's a mind game for Mr. HawK. He wants to be aggressive. Now he's going to expand probably, but he's bringing peons in militia form. Doesn't matter. Reveal is used, and one archer goes down.
I'm not a fan of this Quill Beast for now. It doesn't do too much. Detonates wisps. Once more XP. That Water Elemental about to expire, but the Beastmaster is chasing. Shall get that now, but still not level 3. Reveal used. Archer under attack.
Yes, but we are close to the Moonwells. Moonwell number 3 is going to finish now, so we have more Moon Juice. And we've revealed the duration is pretty short, right? So the Archer was able to survive. There's no Dust of Appearance. Dust of Appearance, of course, has the longer reveal effect if it connected to the unit. And Mr. Sonic is like says, okay, no rush. I'm going to try to expand again. Can Beastmaster get level 3? He's 1 kill away.
It is time. Then we get the expansion up for HawK. That still takes some time. Lots of action everywhere. Great save by Sonic. Of course, summons are feeding a lot, but the creeps get the last hit.
Player's forces are under attack.
That's crazy. Okay, and yes, we have level 3 on the Beastmaster. Now big decision. Is going to be Bear or HawK or Quillbeast?
Quillbeast.
Let's see. Quillbeast, okay. No HawK versus HawK, fair enough.
Not yet, at least. He still has the 3rd skill point up. Maybe depends if he gets a fast level 4. Because rifles counter the HawK really, really hard. Then you might need that Bear. Question is, can he get there?
Very good position of Sonic. Yes, he's in the way of Archmage. So yes, expansion is going to finish, Mr. Neo. Very nicely done.
Okay. Sonic recovering after that first cancel. HawK on the other side has finished as well. Got the Arcane Tower up. Against the Bear, 1 Arcane Tower will not be enough. So we'll see what this is. Tech has started for HawK as well. Game lining up very nicely for him. But the hero level still needs some work.
Archmage got spotted close to the Night Elf base and Sonic is coming back. So he's not going to harass opponent expansion. He wants to play defensively. He understands that his Tree of Life is still fragile, is still under construction. And yes, I hope it's going to survive. In the worst case, we can just detonate the Wisp. And yes, HawK is not even attacking it. HawK knows better than I do that in this situation, you just try to lower the lumber economy.
Okay then. Lots and lots and lots of archers. This is way more than usual. Wonder if there's a big plan behind it or if he just keeps spamming them and could be a Sonic thing to do. Footman goes down. HawK has 5 of them. Quillbeast is harassing a little bit as the tower is most likely gonna get the last hit. It shouldn't feed too much XP. Yep. Not min-maxing too much right here, but the tech is quite something for HawK, but it is finished for Sonic as well. So second hero immediately, or what's the plan?
That's a good question. Maybe he's waiting for fast level 4 right now. There is a small bonus experience for the solo hero. And as you mentioned, we invested into a lot of archers. And Sonic is making long improved bow, so range upgrade for the archers. He's going to switch into the Dryad, so it's not going to be some very, very crazy game. HawK, on the other hand, he has defense ability, which is quite good to creep piercing damage creeps. And yes, he will get level 3 quite soon. What about the second hero? Sonic is close to the and it's Naga. He wants to be aggressive. Okay, fair enough.
I think he's also playing tier 3. With this amount of archers, I wouldn't mind, but then the order is just wrong. With lore into tier 3. It should be the other way around. Tier 3 into lore for Bear very, very late. But Sonic is doing Sonic things. Mass Archer, Mass Dryads. That's new to me.
Speaking of Sonic things, I haven't seen Ancient of Lore that ahead from the base on this level. So it's definitely Sonic position. No, the Shredder! We love the Shredder, Mr. Neo. This Shredder needs to survive. The mass repair is here. Shredder, run!
Oh, he can escape for now. Engaging into... Oh, yeah, he's safe, right? Archmage with the Town Portal. Nicely. Town Portal traded, both on 2 bases. Both can afford it. This Shredder was Sonic's lifeline.
Yes, I was worried for the moment. Without this Shredder, the lumber economy would be so bad. We lost one Ancient of Lore. Now we need to remake it, right? Of course, in the in-front position, but this time on expansion. And yes, as you mentioned, there is no tier 3. There is tier 2 for now. Maybe Sonic just wants to survive, you know, potential aggression. But in this matchup, you know, human... It takes some time for the human to make the Rifle Caster army. And because there is no Demon Hunter... we are not going to see Blood Mage second, we are going to see NK.
That's right, that's right. By the way, Sonic still hasn't chosen a second skill point. So it's just Quillbeast and nothing else, which is like, I don't know. Also on the Naga, no Fork Lightning yet. Maybe second skill technology is broken.
Well, okay, we have the bear now. Of course, the caster cares. But yes, with the HawK, actually you can scout the islands, but from what HawK played, I would not be worried for the islands so far in Mr. Sonic position. And yes, he's opening himself a possibility of this big bear with 1200 HP and Blink and Bash that I mentioned at the start of the cast, but who knows, maybe the quality is just better, and Sonic is already adding Ancient of Wind. That's the power of the Shredder. Shredder survived and he can start making the Ultimate Army, and Ultimate Army of course also has Fairy Dragons.
Okay. Lots of casters, lots of damage with the Fairy Dragons. Mountain King progress is fine. HawK is taking some PvE creeping. Expo is fortified as well with the shop, love to see it. Tier 3 only halfway though. At the moment it's lots of Dryads, lots of Archers, no frontline. We have the Adept upgrade for the Bears, everything lining up. HawK no Tier 3, so he has to push at some point.
Yes, HawK has double heal scroll, but look at this. Sonic is going into his direction, the item is gone. But HawK is not in the fighting shape. Naga is on level 3, so it's going to Fork Lightning is going to help a lot versus all of those footies. They may have defend, but the Naga Fork Lightning is pretty good versus low HP units, and I stand corrected. No, Mr. Sonic aggro the creeps. He needs to go back now. Okay, no. This Creepjack wasn't that bad.
Stormbolt against the Archer, that one will fall as well. Naga level 3 is strong, Tier 3 is done. It is time that HawK is not spending in the Night Elf base, and I think this is what Sonic wants to accomplish. Focus Fire is hard to achieve, Militia was called as well. Sonic has a TP, very rare that he rebuys them, but the second time this tournament already. Newly summoned Bears can't really connect, it's a lot of meat shield of course up front, but also lots of XP.
Yeah, the only thing that's interesting for me is why Sonic is not using his Fork of Lightning. As we can see, Naga has full mana. That's going to be my opening question in the interview, if we are going to interview Mr. Sonic. Maybe he thought that he can't really kill the footies and he doesn't want to like waste the mana because the priest. But yes, both players are creeping, and yes, Sonic is creeping small camp while HawK is connecting into enraged jungle stalker that can drop amazing level 5 permanent items.
Okay, let's see. We got Cloak of Flames, nice for a Mountain King to a degree. Fairy Dragon is coming in. Oof. Risky situation, right next to a rifle. Yep, has to reset, takes lots of damage. These fragile units are not made for Sonic, but the Mountain King, what's he doing there? He has nothing to save himself there, trying to teleport.
Oh my god.
Oh, didn't work at all. Huge blunder by HawK. And Sonic with the supply lead and Grande Heroes, Panda third, of course, I guess, forces HawK into a town portal. Big exclamation mark by Sonic.
Yeah, HawK is late. His militia was late, and we now understand why Sonic was pulling back, right? He was waiting for tier 3 power spike in the perfect time. Panda joined the party. 2 Bears joined the party, you know, the Master as well. Very nicely done by Mr. Sonic. Very good timing. And yes, usually we see Night Elf with double hero in this case, but no. War Hill is so big that Mr. Sonic feels like he can afford the Panda.
Unbelievable. Yeah, Breath of Fire, of course, amazing. Same for Drunken Haze if you can afford that. In the absence of Spellbreakers and Blood Mage, you might even have enough mana. Beastmaster close to 5 now. But of course, the bonus experience is gone. Takes a step back. There's still the lap, there's still the red, there's still the orange up top. But HawK cannot give him more time to creep.
That's definitely true. Supply is even though, right? So it's not like HawK is on a big timing because there's 15 supply advantage. Not really. Sonic has the supply advantage, but as you mentioned, there is, big camps are left on the top of the map, and that's why HawK is there to contest. We have, 3 Fairy Dragons. That's a lot of Fairy Dragons, Mr. Neo.
Let's see how many of them will survive the early moments of the fight. First Flare is not in position. HawK is kiting back, but that is more experience. And if the Beastmaster is in range, it's very soon to be a level 3 bear who can then blink and control the start of a fight a little better.
Yes, so far so good. There is no third base for any player, just 2 base, 2 base. They are both into 80 supply territory. Now the triple level up, if I saw it correctly. We'll see about that. Panda on level 2, and yes, what Beastmaster is going to summon?
Didn't skill yet. Now we got the bear with blink and bash. The fairy dragon position is actually pretty sick.
Perfect.
This is now the position where it really hurts. Blizzard coming in, trying to take care of the bear. Very hard to engage for Sonic.
Panda needs to be careful. Of course, Panda is full mana. Stuff the Panda. Okay, Panda went back to the main base. Look at this bear. 1200 HP. Of course, there is this pull, but this bear is taking so much damage. This is his role in this situation. The rifles are fragile. The rifles are dying. Blizzard connects nicely. We have still some archers. This Blizzard is very juicy. Beastmaster has no mana, but Panda is coming back.
Ooh, Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, everything is burning, but also Clap is amazing. We have nothing again on the Mountain King. Blizzard versus all these spells. Can the bear maybe connect? Is there mana? No, Beastmaster super hurt. So are the bears. Sonic is in high supply. He doesn't care about the upkeep technology. He's just producing more and more and more. And HawK is down 20 food despite the Blizzard taking the beating out of consumables. And Sonic, I've never seen a game like this, man. Beastmaster, Naga, Panda, who plays this? Mass Archers into Dryad Bears, Fairies, who plays this? Going into high upkeep the entire time, who plays this? This is just pure Sonic.
His name is Sonic, and he's an amazing player indeed. Panda got a reward for a good behavior by using Breath of Fire on Night Elf units, as Panda should. Oh, we have the gyrocopters. Breath of Fire, Mr. Sonic. Defend your fairy dragons. Breath of Fire was a little bit late, but look, another Enraged Jungle Stalker goes to the human, and we have another bad item. +5 intelligence, +5 agility. Will probably stay on the MK, but it's not a juicy item I would like to see. But what is the most important item is not going to go to the Sonic. But yes, as you mentioned, Sonic has 90 supply, and I think he's in Davai mode.
Yeah, he has to. Still taking the rest of the camp here for maybe Naga 5. He's pretty hurt. He doesn't have consumables. HawK is catching up in supplies. Of course, he's getting a lot more gold. But we have harass potential with the summons in the main.
And we are in the late game when we saw Gyros. Gyros were a counter to Fairy Dragons. And you know what? Mr. Sonic is like, okay, you are countering my late game unit with your late game unit. Let me make counter to your counter to my counter. And we have one Hypogryph. His job is to kill the Gyros.
Exactly. Alongside the Panda, this should work. 5.3, 4.7, Archmage level 3 double heal scroll is so important for HawK. He is of course able to afford that with staying in no upkeep. This could actually win HawK the game, not breaking the 80 food mark when you have to pay double taxes. We got one heal scroll.
Yeah, Mr. Sonic is a little bit wasting his time, right? You break supply for a reason. You want to use this supply somehow.
Exactly.
And he's not using it. He's expecting the push, but he's misreading this game. And as you mentioned, it gives time to Mr. HawK. But Mr. Neo, on the top left, we have one big bear in this expansion line, and 2 arcane towers are not helping immediately. They will slowly kill the bear, but he's killing slowly the workers as well.
Okay. 4.7 still. Naga waiting for the next heal scroll. That's 40 seconds. Both players want it. This entire weekend is so much about shop control. You mentioned it in TiesioG versus Jens already, but it's true. It is a lot of healing. It is a lot of survivability. And here comes the push that Sonic was long awaiting.
Yeah, this is true, and now I don't hate 93 supply, but Sonic doesn't have much more, because as you mentioned, he's not getting gold as quickly as his opponent. 92 supply versus 80. HawK is ready. HawK has full mana on both heroes, but Sonic is ready as well. I think they're going to engage.
Okay, big fight. Can the bear blink and bash? The Fairy Dragon taken out quickly. The positioning is really tricky into these chokes. Bear, or if he gets the bash, oh, massive dispel on that bear. With that, there's no bash against the Blizzard, and the bears will suffer. Hippo is trying to take out the Gyros. So far, the Panda can't connect. He's hurt now thanks to the clap. Blizzard on top of everything, especially the Spellbreakers. Sonic is still at 90 though. He will lose units rapidly. The Bears finally makes a connection. That's the bastard we've been waiting for. Breath of Fire, heavy. Panda still in the race somehow. No mana potion. The Blizzard, the damage of the Archmage is going crazy. Mountain King though has no invul anymore. Will he die for the second time?
Yes, teleport is used by the Archmage, is going to be in time. No exit kills. Okay, only one priest goes down. 79 supply for Sonic. How many bears he has? Because he needs this juicy reju. But as we can see, MK also low mana, low HP. The map is almost empty. The only what is left are the expansions, or the islands in the corners of the map. Both players are just regenerating, and look at Mr. Sonic. He is breaking the supply. The first boat of the series, Mr. Carson, is smiling now.
B2W boat in the chat, please. This is the specialty of Warhail. We've seen amazing plays. It's basically a Zeppelin, just with bigger cargo size, with more HP, and yes, you can sail, everybody. Everywhere where there's water. Doesn't matter if it's deep water or shallow water. Whenever there's water and there's a boat, there's a way.
Yeah, exactly. So, for example, as we can see, there is water close to, let's say, expansion of Mr. Sonic. So we can use this boat for later, you know, a little bit like to give some bonus HP to your units. And look at this. We are going to have, HawK is going to start a new colony. Is it Anno 1600 something? Do you remember this RTS game?
Anno 1602 was so wonderful. I spent many hours also in 1503, 1701. Anno is my childhood.
Yes, that's definitely true. I remember those games well, and yes, that's what Mr. HawK is thinking about the same. But Sonic is going to think about the same, because he needs to scout this at some point, and yes, he's burning so much gold with his upkeep, you know. I usually don't really care about the end game screen, you know, the amount of points, amount of gold mined, but in this game what interests me, how much gold he lost to upkeep, because we are in the thousands territory.
I can give you that number, Mr. Apeman. Here is the chart. I have to zoom in a little bit. 6,160 versus 4,000 on HawK side. That is quite a big difference.
That's what you can buy with 3,000 gold. A lot of circles, I guess.
That's right. Also, imagine watching back to Warcraft. There is a boat, but you can't spam the boat emote because you're not a sub. So sad. I feel so sad.
Yes! The bear is in the boat! The bear is in the boat! The boat is heading into the expansion! The bear can't blink that for a long, and the boat is slowed down by the Sorg. This is the most Sonic game that I have seen in my life.
Blink Bash Boat Bear is what this is. Oh my god.
Okay, but yes, we can't laugh because the big fight is coming. And yes, good luck to those peons. They are locked on the island now with this bear. Mamma mia.
Oh my god. I mean, I heard about polar bears, but I've never heard about a bear on an island. This is beautiful. Warhail never disappoints.
Yes, but yes, let's forget about this, because the big fight is coming. Naga level 5 with the orb, Beastmaster level 5 as well. Panda is on level 3, they are dancing to the left, to the right. Who is going to start the fight? Sonic knows about expansion, this is very important. And they are just waiting. Remember, there is Blizzard, so position is very crucial. And Warhail, even though it's a pretty big map, there is a lot of those tight choke points.
That's right. We got a Sonic expansion at 6 o'clock. Not taking a boat to a journey. Ooh, the boats are quite tanky, to be honest. We got another fight coming in. Mountain King is invisible, trying to get the dispels in. The bear isn't doing too much. We got lots and lots of flying machines now, which on the ground are useless supply against the fairy dragons. This is quite amazing what the gyros are able to do. Panda, can you connect? Doesn't seem like it, but also the Blizzard mostly hitting dryads.
Yeah, it's a pretty good position for HawK, if you ask me. He has support of towers, his mortar teams are nicely hidden, and I don't know if Mr. Sonic needs to fight this. Maybe he's waiting to lose his 80 supply, you know, to not pay the high upkeep, and he's teleporting out. Yes, this position is good for HawK.
Alright, that was quite a Sonic push, let me tell you. Just heads up. straight into the wall. But alright, we got Sonic with an expansion coming up. HawK has the right idea. He's scouting the north. It's just on the other side of the map.
Yeah, the problem is supply is even. Supply is even. There is no gold saved by Mr. Sonic. The game is very open. It was looking very good for him. But yes, HawK is a survivor. So HawK is a survivor. He knows he's very powerful in the late game. He has this pro player inside of him, you know, that he's not going to tap out easily, that he's just going to play, make a good decision after good decision. Extremely hard to kill player. I'm very impressed.
Me too. What a great game. Both players want it so bad. This is only a best of 3. You don't want to give up the neutral map. That would mean that on eventual game 3 you have to face your opponent's map. Sonic with the boat. Yeah, can't dispel that. But yeah, Sonic is trying to use the boat maybe for some micro action.
Yes, there was slow casted on the boat, but dispelled by the Drat. And I tested. You can't stuff the boat, by the way. I tested it.
Oh.
Maybe Mr. Yes, because there is no water around your main.
Ah,
I'm
of
afraid.
course.
I don't know it's because of that, but let's go. We have a big fight. MK is on level 5, but he's clapping the Dryads and it doesn't work on the Dryads. Panda is ready. We have Tree of Eternity with the Shredder friend. Okay, let's go. The big fight is here. The Blizzard is connecting, but Sonic army looks small.
He has nothing. Nothing. He's trying to get 2 expansions up. Fork Lightning Breath of Fire is insane though. 20 food. Ahead is HawK, but for how long? The Panda is still strong. The Blizzard is now at 18,000 damage. Close to level 6 is the Beastmaster. Wonder if that will do too much, to be honest. Sonic is falling apart. There's no bears anymore. The few Dryads we have. He has to play around the spells, but the mortar teams are insane.
Invisible MK, he's threatening the Bolt. Okay, it's MK level 6, by the way, Beastmaster level 6 as well, but it's not that scary. Maybe for some laming, but it's not time for laming, it's time for fighting, because mortars, there are 4 mortars, Mr. Neo.
Oh, Panda. Got his staff, is out. Fork Lightning with another double kill, but of course he steps there. No way! Didn't get it. Mountain King level 6 is alive. Beastmaster level 6 as well. Unbelievable scenes. The MVP are the mortar teams shredding everything that that Sonic has left. Mass teleport to get out of harm's way. So Sonic somehow survives on 2 bases with level 6 and 5, but his Panda is dead, and that's a huge liability.
I'm going to use my cringe moment of discuss, and I'm going to say in the HawK way. He said to Sonic, "I will be back."
He will be back in very, very short time. Good scouting by Sonic, of course. I don't know if HawK knows about the 6 o'clock. If this game continues for a while, then Sonic will get an advantage again. But yeah, as you said, HawK has no intention to do so. Region scroll and off we go.
Yeah, the problem is when you move your Tree of Eternity stuff, brings your Panda not to the save of your main base, because your main base is where your Tree of Eternity is. And that's why Panda has fallen, and without Panda, Sonic doesn't want to fight. And he's just waiting a little bit for the Panda, for more bears. He has, as you mentioned, mining expansion on the bottom, but HawK is not back. He's going forward with the mass teleport ability. Tree of Life goes down.
Okay, that means Sonic no more income. And HawK is mining on the island, living the life with a cocktail in his hand. Panda is back in 1 minute, but he doesn't have that 1 minute. It's 30 food. He has no mana for anything on the Beastmaster. This is HawK's game now.
It's looking pretty tough for the Night Elf. He can cosplay an Undead a little bit, right? To spend mana, pull back, regen mana from the Moodwells and repeat like you do with Coil Nova. But I don't know if it's going to be a case versus MK that can bolt that well. Archmage! Archmage! Invisible Archmage survives! Mamma mia! And what about the Beastmaster? Beastmaster is surrounded, maybe not really. A lot of heroes on low HP. Fork of Lightning was juicy. Panda is not there still. 19 supply versus 61.
The priests are able to heal. There was a sweet Hail Mary from Sonic that could have worked, but now the Fork Lightning is hitting. Okay, Beastmaster comes back in, but mostly for a stab.
Archmage.
Can't, no way. The Beastmaster is about to fall. The Naga is about to fall. One more Fork Lightning, but Sonic taps out. HawK takes map number 1.
Mr.
Warhail
Carson,
always
are you
provides.
satisfied with the
Oh,
amount
yeah.
of bolts in this game?
We love it. Beautiful. It was a little later in the game than I would expect. I'm still waiting to see the boat rush, but man, all these games are just always 30 minutes on Warhail. They just can't help themselves but go to the late game. So close. I mean, Sonic was on like 95 supply for such a long time. Just kill him. It was like 95 against 60 or something. Just kill his main. I don't care. Attack something, Sonic. It was so passive for a Sonic game.
Yeah, but
despite
this
having such a
game,
big supply advantage.
yeah, it gives us a good example how the rest of the series hopefully is going to look like. Very close games. HawK is a monster with like this efficiency of the human army to find this perfect position, to use AoE, to use Blizzard. I'm very excited what the next games are going to bring. And Mr. Neo, we got a raid.
We got a raid. Oh, Witty! Thank you very much, my dude. We're here in the process of casting the W3Champions Finals. Lower bracket is quite amazing. It looked almost like a custom game here with boats, with a bear on a boat. It's, fantastic what we're able to witness here. Sonic's map.
Yeah, sorry, to finish about the boats, Mr. Carson just wanted to say, do you confirm or deny my statement that you can't use Staff of Preservation on the boat?
Yeah, no, you can't. You cannot staff. You cannot staff the boat. You know,
Is
it
it
can go
just-
many places. But...
You can staff the Zeppelin, so you need to read, write this Reddit post. Maybe Blizzard will see it.
Yeah, we need water just
Everywhere.
around the main. Yeah, you can't make buildings, so you need like just around your main and then a little path out of your base. So you can still make buildings in your base, but you can still staff the boat. That's what we need.
As players are ready, let's go.
Okay, I once again lost all track of all casting orders. It is
Neo and Mr. Carson, and it's going to be an amazing game, I'm sure.
can it be as amazing as the boat game was, is the question.
Never, never. But we do have Boulder Vale, which is also a new map that we've been seeing more and more of.
That's right. Are you on the map? Because I'm still in the loading screen.
I am loading as well still.
Okay.
I'm loading as well.
Okay, that sounds like a join bug to me then.
I feel like a boat. Boat is always loading, you know, the travelers.
Or
True.
a big bear, you know?
Yep.
All
All
right.
right, I am exiting
Yep.
W3Champions.
Me too. Hopefully we're not time outed now.
I know a guy who knows Warcraft Champions developer, don't worry.
My computer's lagging. Okay,
Oh
we're
my
back.
god.
You need to go to Task Manager to end W3Champions. It's unbelievable.
No, just so use Alt tab. It's better. And close the window.
All right, we're back. Yeah, it was interesting. Actually, I've never thought about it this way, but against Beastmaster, getting early workshop is actually very important because Night Elf should shoot for Fairy Dragons because the bear obviously takes so many dispels that Fairy Dragons are extremely strong. So the human, therefore, you were talking about this a little bit, Saul, therefore should try to get Flying Machines early to preemptively counter the Fairy Dragons so that you're able actually to deal with the bear in the front line. It's interesting, but I think that should be more common. Is an early workshop against Beastmaster first.
That's very true. Is the lobby up? The lobby is up, ladies and gentlemen, and I have 10,000 ping. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not casting, so don't worry about me.
But
When
I-
the game is ready, Mr. Neo,
I can't-
just start.
I can't start because you have 10,000 ping. So I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
Yep.
just restart. Mhm.
You want to join? Thank you, Paradigm241. Still 10,000.
Yeah, maybe I will just stay away, you know. I will just enjoy the cast. You are casting anyway. Good luck with the loading screen.
Waiting for HawK to give us the green light.
Yeah, what will the strat for Sonic be? He already played Beastmaster. It's not the most impossible strat on this map. There's still a mercenary camp, of course, available. A little bit more difficult to creep. I wonder if HawK will go for that fast militia pull again, because the lab on Boulder Vale is a very telegraphed Ancient of War creep.
I'm a bit unsure.
Yeah, Mr. Carson, Any thoughts about this militia? Was it like just to pull the Mercamp, right? And then
Yeah,
he
Merc
made
is-
this
Merc is
scout
standard
farm
there,
of like, emergency scout farm because it's kind of like a missed goal pool. So it
It's
felt
actually
bad.
very unlucky. It was
Yeah,
super
but-
unlucky for HawK. Like Sonic, 9 times out of 10 is creeping the Merc camp there on Warhail. It's very unlucky for HawK to not get that
Yeah.
cancel.
And he had to creep the green cap, right? Before expansion because of this lumber loss.
Yeah.
We again have a join bug, haven't we?
Yes, sir.
Why?
I do not know.
Why?
I know. I hear ya. I hear ya. I wonder maybe one of the players didn't restart. No, they would have had to.
I didn't restart, but do I have to?
I think you just, yeah, I think it helps to restart. I think.
Okay. I mean, I hit F5. I just didn't close the entire thing.
We'll see. Maybe third time is a charm.
Very times, always a charm.
Yeah, you can change the game name maybe to maybe the lobbies.
I always do. Game up. Oh, now I have the ping thingy.
Yeah, we
Very
have
big
a
look fine to me.
W3Champions developer in the Twitch chat, Mr. Neo. So
Yeah,
maybe
we
you
are.
can use this.
We are trying to turn it on and off. I have to fix my network. Very unfortunate.
Halting the momentum of the series, but maybe honestly, after a 30-minute game, maybe they could use a couple of minute break. We've had some bangers so far today.
Yes,
we're at,
I blame
28
Sunday.
minutes there.
You know, during Sundays there is the most, activity online on Warcraft Champions. You know, a lot of free time during the Sunday evening, relaxing before the work usually, right? That comes Monday, so definitely that may be a reason. But yes, players had just very, very long game, and definitely Mr. Jens doesn't mind waiting those additional 2 hours.
Yeah.
I am waiting for my ping to settle, but it should be there in a sec.
Very good, very good. Yeah, it's going to be certainly a long day. Like, if one of these two players, whoever wins here, and then if they're able to beat TiesioG, that's going to be a best of 5 versus him, which could go the distance. Then they're going to have to play a best of 7. It's going to be a long day for whoever is in the grand finals. It's already a long day for Jens, of course, and if one of these two players, Sonic or HawK, makes it through, they're going to have a lot of games back to back to back to back there. So we'll see who has the best stamina to make it out of this tournament today.
Game is up with the 4.
All right.
I have normal ping. It
Very
looks
good.
good.
Very good.
Okay, speaking about the long series, it's so Sonic with 10,000 ping.
Yeah,
Well,
that doesn't
okay,
matter.
so-
That doesn't
Okay,
matter.
I will just start sharing stories, okay? So, Mr. Neo, you observe the ping. I remember when I was traveling by bus, for vacation spot in Italy when I was young, there's always 2 bus drivers, and we have 3 casters, so this series can take to 5 a.m., no problem.
More Warcraft is always more good, and now we restarted, and now we set everything up, and now we're ready as we can be. Map number 2, match points for HawK. Will Sonic be eliminated here 4th place, or can he bring it back into a full best of 3 series? That's the question here on one of the new maps, Boulder Bay.
Yep, and if we do go to game number 3, we will be on Hammerfall if HawK is not able to close this out 2-0, and then winner of this, of course, is going to be facing TiesioG in a best of 5, as we were just talking about. We'll see if there's any early aggression, and we'll see what the strategy of Sonic is to start us off.
He doesn't know it either, I'm sure. Just rolling some dice, wheel of names, spin the wheel. But this is an indicator as we have an Ancient of War at the top. Interesting position.
Yeah. And Tavern Hero again, I'm wondering about this Ancient War positioning. It would indicate either the Golem to the left or, of course, the expansion below. Sometimes you have to build the Ancient War in a little bit of an awkward position if you want to creep the Expo. You might think, why isn't it up against the trees? Well, it might aggro the Expo because gold mines have weird extra aggression on buildings so that they can't be cheesed out. So maybe this is a fast Expo attempt from Sonic.
Looks like it. It also is a late altar. Fast Expo, late altar, so it all evens out. Boulder Vale has this expansion towards the enemy main, so HawK surely has the potential to harass this once again, as he just did on Warhail. I gotta say, massive shout out to the freaking map makers, man. These new maps are bringing banger after banger after banger. I renamed Boulder Vale to Banger Vale already. It's just pure joy.
Yeah, both these maps have been showing some great games. There's always maps that are great for observers, and then maybe players don't like them as much. But so far, I think most people have said that they enjoy playing Boulder Vale, and we obviously enjoy watching games on it. Warhail has been a little bit divisive, I will say, but as a caster, as a spectator, there's been so many fantastic games on Warhail, so I hope it stays in the map pool.
Okay, we got an archer at the tavern. We got HawK at the lab. Is it a Fire Lord? Carson, you've been talking about... Oh, it's Beastmaster again. I was about to say you talked about Sonic's Fire Lord so many times. I hope we pick something else. And the Beastie Boy this time with the bear.
Yeah, Beastmaster's cool. Very similar to a Fire Lord, of course. I mean, some people might just call Beastmaster a worse version of Fire Lord, but the main advantage of Beastmaster is Bear level 3 at least can hold up against Priests. It can actually do something, whereas Lapis Spawn just sort of gets easily dealt with, and then Fire Lord has to use other spells. Footman, looking for first blood on that Archer. One more auto attack would do it, but I think the Archer will make it back to the Moonwells.
In the meantime, we also have a shop. Yesterday, Sonic opened with a shop with no Agent of War. That was odd. I feel this is all a bit more optimized now.
This is nice. And he can immediately get a clarity after creeping this and start getting more mana back with the Archmage. Trying to slow everything down from HawK. I like this. Could potentially be one base. Yeah, he is taking to tier 2 already.
Ancient on the way. Sick Wisp pull by Sonic is under attack now. Needs to eat a tree. A little bit of plant cannibalism. But this looks like a hold, and Sonic some impressive defensive skills for once.
Yeah, very clean. No losses there. Saves every Wisp. Keeps all the archers alive despite the footmen. Doesn't lose the Ancient of War. Gets the whole camp and has a clarity running. Very, very clean from Sonic. And HawK needs to make some plays because he's the one that is going to be trying to hit the timing on one base. Militia called. Archmage going to try to get to level 3, but it's going to take more than just the Sea Elemental camp.
Right on. That has Bash, by the way. It can be very disruptive if you don't pay too much attention. In the meantime, Sonic expands his Beastmaster level, expands his forces. I think the Mass Archer play worked really well for him. And HawK is trying to buy time.
Militia creep successful. -1 peasant, but not the end of the world. The experience is what's important. HawK goes into the main. This would be a relatively standard time to find the Hunter's Hall or to find the 4th Moonwell, one or the other, but finds neither for now. So Sonic actually delayed his tech by quite a bit because of all the buildings he made on tier 1 with that shop, etc. So Wisps are the target. So far no losses, but still plenty of opportunity and lots of mana on the Archmage left.
Okay, Water Elementals galore. This Wisp will surely... Oh, no, he's saved. Okay. HawK's level 2 Archmage aggression. We've seen it plenty of times in this tournament. Now, it does work out. It's still the tech unfolding. Hunter's all right in his face.
Yeah, he doesn't care, right? The next Water Elemental, I guess he would just detonate it. Lots of experience going to the Beastmaster if there's no denies here, but yeah, Sonic does not care. No expansion being planted, which is maybe what HawK was thinking and what we were thinking, but for now, just going to be one base defensive play from Sonic. Going to be preparing for the Rifle Caster timing, tier 2, right around the corner for HawK. HawK hasn't lost any footmen yet, though, so he hasn't done a ton of damage, but he's kept all his footmen alive.
Yeah, it is pretty impressive. Very good to have the Sentry Ward here to tell him if there's an expansion or not. So he knows that he's not under pressure, not under too much. He has a shop up for the Regen Scroll, and he goes Blood Mage despite not facing a Demon Hunter.
Yeah, maybe wants to banish for the bear this time around. The Mountain King seems like he was always struggling to find the right position against the big frontline wall that the Beastmaster supplies. So maybe Blood Mage is good, can stay in the back, can deal with the bear a little bit easier, and doesn't have to worry about keeping the Mountain King in a strong position. One Archer, Shadow Melded. That's what the Moonwell's there for as well. Beastmaster almost level 3 with a Health Stone now. Rifleman is in no man's land.
Yep, and there's a funny interaction between bears and riflemen. One is the opposite of the other and the natural enemy of the other. Let's see who gets more and the bigger bears out or riflemen out. Now we got the lures. Dryads don't like riflemen either. And so far, level 2 bear has bash, but no luck with that. Archmage close to 3, Blood Mage out, Rifle Caster coming, and HawK has to push it some.
And now healing up all the footmen. Very, very efficient. Kept the Beastmaster as busy as he could. And this time around, Sonic, no Naga second. Going for the Panda. Now, Panda has to be able to creep up to level 3, just like the Demon Hunter second would have to as well. Naga last map had the advantage of being able to be aggressive on level 1. Didn't need a ton of creeping. But maybe Sonic feels confident he's going to have enough space this game to be able to creep up a little bit. No Tree of Life planted means that Sonic isn't going to be stretched too thin across the map. But I do wonder where he's going to find success in creeping. There's just green camps nearby to this Panda.
Yeah, that is a good question. Maybe just creep the humans. We'll see. Double bear power with lots of archers, but oh, no defend actually.
Yeah, surprised a little bit by that. Siphon is good. The Panda doesn't seem to care at all, though. Sonic just auto-attacking. Here comes the Beastmaster with the Clarity running. Siphon away again. Almost level 3 on the Archmage. One Archer kill and he would get it. First Rifleman caught out of position. Will go down. Maybe a little bit over-aggressive, HawK.
Yeah, one could think that Sonic forgot parts of his archers, but they were in the back looking for retreating units to snipe them. Smart play. Panda looking for another breath in a second. One more arrow, 2 more arrows. And now, follow. Breath. Come on. Oh, doesn't even need it.
Yeah, level 2 on the Panda now.
Oh, the bear
Oh,
also.
bash on the Priest. Yeah, very unfortunate to lose that if he did, but maybe it will just barely get away. Breath of Fire lands on the Footman. HawK seems to be struggling here to keep everything alive.
Barely escaping, really?
You know, I have to do it every time.
Nice, I love it, dude. I love it. The dad jokes in our old game. Yeah, Sonic is surprised, just pushing forward.
Level 3, there we go. Finally gets it on the Archmage. Level 2 Water Elementals are going to help out a ton because we have only currently 1 Dryad, soon to be 2 at least with Abolish, but still Water Elementals will find value for quite a long time. Tier 3 only just over 50% done. Maybe HawK still has the timing despite struggling to really win any of these exchanges. Maybe in the next minute and a half, he will actually be favored for the first time in this game.
Okay, tier 3 around the corner. Losing Rifleman in a situation like this, very unfavorable. Panda level 2 is nice, but no mana, not so much. Dryads don't have Dispel yet against the Water Elementals, so this is a lovely timing for HawK.
Siphon away, no more bears, but there's already 2 on the field. The depth for the Priest is not done yet. It's a couple seconds away still, but Focus Fire. And not even close to level 3. Wouldn't have mana even if he did manage to level up now. Militia helping out a ton. Archers slowly going down. Haze is used, but really it seems like HawK is favored in this exchange now. Finally.
All right, yeah, the Dryads are melting. Sonic is losing quite some HP and units here. Militia is all right if they fall. You can replace them. You do have the big upgrades anyway. Dryads on the other side, feed XP. Sonic still ahead in supply, making it to level 4. Once again, he didn't skill a second ability on this Beastmaster, which is fascinating to me. But yeah, HawK pushing through and Sonic doesn't have a second base to rely on.
Yeah, Moonwells are very, very dry, but there is some rejuve available. Master Training on the way as well. HawK hitting a crisp, clean timing. Still going to take a while for there to be actually a fighting force of bears. Beastmaster trying to make some space for his Moonwells, but a Dryad falls in the meantime. Militia maybe aren't going to be overutilized, but a tower could be nice here. Blood Mage siphoning away the last remaining mana from the Beastmaster. This push looks close to impossible for Sonic right now, but he can make miracles happen.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of crazy defensive holds by Night Elves, whether that's Jens or Colorful, but they oftentimes had a Demon Hunter. This is not the case here. Beastmaster, as nice as he is, not the craziest tank. Healthstone last second. Moonstone would be nice as well. Level 4 on the Beastmaster finally. Oh no, loses the last bit of mana. Panda in trouble. The defensive line is the best thing that Sonic has, and now finally Master Bears.
And finally level 3 Panda, but being rejuved up unfortunately doesn't have enough for a Breath of Fire. One bear dies. Wisp being pulled for the detonates now in the Water Elementals. At least the Archmage is out of mana as well, but the Blood Mage can always siphon mana back. Sonic pushing forward. More bears reinforcing in. Seems like over time Sonic might be able to hold, but he's got to be careful with that Beastmaster. That's the round right now.
Looks like it. TP, hopefully, maybe. Was soaking up a lot of damage. The banishes by HawK are incredible. enjoy them while they have no cooldown, saving 4 units, and now the regen scroll on top. This is superb.
Perfectly done. More bears need to rejuve as they come out of those lures. We'll heal up the Beastmaster in a second. Gets siphoned away almost, but slowly but surely the Moonwells are being killed off. And unfortunately, the shop is so out of position for Sonic. He can't get clarities. He couldn't get any potions if he wanted them. He's forced just to fight with what he has, and what he has is not very much right now.
Exactly. Oh, HawK is getting closer and closer to the lower bracket final rematch with TiesioG. Panda is about to fall and gets executed by a rifleman. Now it's a Beastmaster all by himself. More bears are falling. Sonic, the top 4, was a huge run. Great success, but I think this is where the road ends for him. Mr. Amazing, the bad boy of Warcraft, probably facing elimination.
Yeah, it was a hard-fought tournament so far for him. He's got a few bears left over, but the banish is so good. The Blood Mage has so much mana, he can self-banish into healing. I suppose the priests are low, but so is the Beastmaster. Slow on him, secures the kill, and that is a 2-0 from Mr. HawK.
All right, after game 1, he was showing his shirt into the camera. I don't really know what's on there. We have to ask that in the winner interview. No big emotion, just stoic as always, no celebration. That was just the first step on the road here. Sonic, 4th place, still a success for him, I guess. But HawK in the top 3, where we expected him. And now a rematch with TiesioG that, for me, produced the game of the year yesterday.
Yeah, perfectly done, Mr. Neo. HawK is, I have one question for you about the organization. But yes, amazing games. Yes, game number 1 was crazy. Game number 2, it was a little bit, one-dimensional, just tier 1 base, push, push, push. And I thought that Sonic almost held.
Was rather
Sorry,
close.
typing.
What?
Oh, sorry. I was gonna say something, but then I was typing. Do we get an interview? Are we doing an interview?
I mean, why not? We could move on to the next game, but a quick. I want to know what's up about the shirt.
Okay, HawK was informed, and yes, that's a good question. If you don't know, t-shirts in Warcraft 3 universe, they are very, very interesting. Maybe somebody heard about the Korean brand Scope. Apparently, top Korean players, they always like to wear this brand. This is not the paid commercial. This is just that they like to do. So if you go to Raraland or you watch pictures from the Raraland, you may see Korean pro players in the Scope merch.
That's right. So I think we can keep the interview short. Maybe ask a bit about his approach against TiesioG and the shirt he's about to join, I guess.
Yes, I'm sending you the information, Mr. Neo. It's pretty funny. Yes, HawK is on the way, but it'll take a little bit of time.
I see. Okay. Yeah, TiesioG versus HawK is our lower bracket. This is gonna be an absolute banger. Sonic, as always, in every tournament he's just enriching it with his playstyle, with his aggression, with entertainment. Against HawK, this was the end of the line. Second time he faced him, and yeah, that was a bit too much.
Yeah, he of course said he was feeling a little bit sick yesterday too, so maybe not playing up to par, but definitely made it very entertaining and made some very close games. Had a good run, but yeah, we're down to the top 3 now.
I think Mr. HawK is ready.
Mr. HawK is very, very ready, and Mr. HawK is in the lower bracket final. GG's.
Hello.
Yesterday you promised us you're gonna smash Sonic. Are you satisfied with the performance, or did it take too long for your taste?
Only in second game. First game real tight for me. And I think in first game I pretty well play at start, but when I lose Mountain King on the middle of map, I lose my best time for push. So it's pretty long game.
It was a fun game, though. We had a lot of fun, especially with the boats and the islands. But after the game, you showed off the t-shirt, but I didn't really catch it what it is. So what's it about the shirt you're wearing?
It's just cat. Yeah. I'm not sure.
I see.
It's like я же жал. It's like I push this button, like you push invo or something like this.
I see. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Thank you for the explanation. Carson, do you have any questions?
Yeah, so now you're going to be up against TiesioG. Obviously, a little bit of struggles versus him yesterday, but it was a very, very close series as well. Any changes of your game plan? Are you worried about this, or do you feel like you're more prepared today than you were yesterday versus him?
I don't want to say about it.
Yeah, no strategy. But are you confident? You're confident today versus him?
Yeah, I'm more relaxed today. No play, a lot of game, so I just focus on this tournament.
For sure. Yeah.
Okay, I have a short question. Yes, short question, only one. Mr. HawK, you are a pro gamer for many years, but have you ever seen before bear level 5 bash bear in the transport boat? Yes or no?
It's work on tanks, so it's. I think I see it before.
Okay, but yes, I was very impressed that Sonic was transporting this huge monster like King Kong, to this island. But yes, you did very nice. Thank you. I don't have more questions. Good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
Alrighty, HawK is in the next round. Very, very well deserved and in a better mood than yesterday as well. Looking good. Is that good news for TiesioG though?
Oh, yeah. He's feeling confident, but it was very, very close. Like, they both had one-sided games versus each other, and then they had that crazy game on Warhail. I wonder, we have a best of 5, so we have more chance to see Warhail again between these two. Very interested to see how it turns out. Very interested to see how HawK switches things up. Maybe TiesioG has some new ideas as well. I didn't want to give anything away there, of course, but I'm sure HawK watched those replays and has some new ideas as to what to do.
All right, I guess we have to do the map picks and bans, right? And then we're going to go into this. All righty. Okay, then it's my turn. You know what time it is. We are only able to do this because we are celebrating the best server that Warcraft 3 has ever seen. When every other server let us down, whether that's Battle.net or back in the day, NetEase, W3Champions was there to pick up the pieces when Reforged launched and we didn't have a ranked mode, we didn't have statistics, we weren't placed into a league. A couple of brave souls picked up the pieces from the vintage W3 Arena and they built W3Champions. All available at W3Champions.com, a free add-on to your vanilla Warcraft. You have to download this, it's a couple of megabytes, you can download it in a second. You install it, select your region, whether that's China or the rest of the world. It's just for the login, has nothing to do with the servers. Don't get fooled by this. And then you go. You have lots of game modes there. Basically all the important game modes. For example, 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 4-on-4, 3-on-3, FFA, Legion TD, Survival Chaos, Direct Strike, Random Heroes, Reign of Chaos, etc, etc, etc. It's all community driven. We populate the ladder and more people are populating the ladder thanks to the big success of the OnlyFans Invitational and Grubby's Invitational now, and of course the esports, and sometimes the Battle.net outage is also leading to a lot of people on W3Champions. So 15,000 games per day are played on this by more than 5,000 players a day. We try to keep the map pool fresh with W3Champions. We also always try to innovate and sometimes go a little retro, but with a spin. We have modernized maps like Echo Isles, Twisted Meadows, Melting Valley, Secret Valley. We'll see whatever comes up next. The server is popping up thanks to you guys. And why not? Because it's available worldwide. While Battle.net only has 5 servers and the KK server only has the China server, we got 30 servers all over the world. So whether you're playing from South America like Jens, or if you're playing from Oceania like a Seiso, or if you're playing from Northwestern Canada like a Carson would, you're all matched with the rest of the world on fair and playable conditions. There's also a disconnect protection function that is also not available on Battle.net. This is the best community interaction, community initiative that we ever had. And even for the people who are not gamers, but viewers, of course, you have the wonderful Back to Warcraft program for 405 days straight now. But if you're sick and tired of my lazy, tired, sloppy camera control, and you think you can do everything better, watch via Flow TV. All the other games, including these tournament games, are available. Every ladder game, every custom game, every direct strike game is visible. And if you shit on my casting and if you think we're not enough, go try it yourself. Start OBS, broadcast the games, and show me that you're a better caster than we here at Back to Warcraft. We're bringing you the end of season finals. Kraft was asking already, Neo, was this just a one-off for season 20, or will we have more? I think, mon frère, pas de problème. As long as the community is supporting, we will bring you the season tournaments. And if you want to help to make this server even better, join us. If you can code C#, .NET, React, Rust, TypeScript, or Node, we welcome you with open arms. Also, if you have any other skills that might help the project, social media, graphic design, UI, UX, basically anything, hit us up on war3champions.com is a Discord link, and the people on top of that Discord list will probably fill you in. Of course, you can support this with more players and more load on the servers comes more cost. And if you want to help out, they have a Patreon, they have PayPal, and they also accept the crypto via Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Litecoin. And I think I'm done with some of the features. Carson, did I... Mr. Apeman. Sorry, Carson is busy with the map picks and bans. Mr. Apeman, did I forget a feature that Warcraft 3 has?
I don't know if you forget or not, because, you mentioned probably everything, but I want to highlight one feature. The replays. If you want to learn Warcraft 3 in 2025, there's amazing feature in Warcraft 3 Champions. Every ladder game is registered, and you can download the replay and watch for yourself. So if you don't know how to improve what the pro players are doing, you can recreate every game. And of course, learning from replays in the past was kinda annoying. You had to make the folder, you need to download this map, put it to this folder, open Warcraft 3, then navigate to the replays and find the folder. No, you click download, you double click, and you watch the replay. So no excuses.
That's right. Mr. Carson, how far along are we?
Oh, we're so close to the vetoes being done. We do have Warhail in the pool, everybody. It is possibly going to be played. It's HawK's first loser map. So if there's no 3-0 by HawK, we will see the boat map again between these two.
And that would be a wonderful, wonderful thing. In case you haven't seen it yesterday, it was an absolute banger of a match. I am pretty much in love with the homepage called warcraft3.info. I love everything about this homepage. It gives me a tournament calendar. You have all the streams on the left-hand side. You have all the upcoming tournaments, some results, etc., etc. They also have a lot of replays, and the really good replays, they get a crown, either a silver crown or a gold crown. And I yesterday said in the cast, if this doesn't get a gold crown, my friendship with War3Info is over. And guess what, guys? It got a silver crown. I am enraged.
Mr. Neo, I would like to use this opportunity of you being enraged at Warcraft 3 info, because I was suggesting to add, you mentioned the list of the streams. You have list of the streams on Twitch, Warcraft 3, amazing place. You have list of streams on Africa TVs, like Korean Twitch, on this Chinese Twitch, but you know this missing? Chinese TikTok. 42 is streaming on Chinese TikTok. Mr. BBC is streaming on Chinese TikTok. So if somebody from Warcraft 3 Champions is watching, add the Chinese Twitch TikTok button. I beg you.
That would be nice if they have an API. But first, give HawK vs TiesioG a damn golden crown.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, what replays do have golden crown? I wonder. I'm gonna go have to download some of those, because that map yesterday, I guess it's got to be particularly insane, like down to last building. What was that moon game on Concealed Hill? Like, that's a gold crown replay, I suppose.
I don't know if that game yesterday has no golden crown. Probably no replay ever had a golden crown.
Fly vs. Moon on Turtle Rock apparently does. Moon playing human and Fly playing Night Elf. That has a gold crown. That's the only one I see right now. All right. This series comes down to 5 maps potentially to determine who's going to be playing Jens. We're going to be starting at Concealed Hill. HawK's maps are Warhail and Tidehunters. TiesioG's maps are Northern Isles and Hammerfall.
ladies and gentlemen, a long way to the grand final has started now. TiesioG was defeated 2-3 by Jens. That's why he's in the lower bracket final. HawK was defeated by TiesioG yesterday. That's why he's in the lower bracket final. But he survived the first round versus Sonic. The gruesome, gruesome way to the lower bracket has begun. Can TiesioG beat HawK once again? Or will it be the top seed final between Jens and HawK? This series will show us all.
Well said, Mr. Neo, and it's going to be the first re-game of this tournament, if I am not wrong, because yes, they played already, and yes, ladies and gentlemen, on the bottom left we have Mr. HawK playing not Pali Rifle. He's going to open with either Archmage or MK, we'll see about that. On the top right, it's Mr. TiesioG opening with Headhunters.
Yeah, if ever we were going to see Pali Rifle in this tournament, it would have to be in this series. Will HawK bust it out eventually? I don't know if TiesioG is the best opponent to do it against, but maybe HawK has something else in store. We'll see what the opening strategy is. There's generally 3 or 4 openers for the human side of things. You can go for Archmage 2 Farm Tech, Archmage 3 Farm Tech, Archmage Fast Expo, or then all those things, but with Mountain King first as well as sort of an alternative. To start, though, we just have an Archmage, and we'll see where that first footman goes. Will it go towards the lab for a quick level 3 creep route, or will it go towards a more modest camp for maybe a quicker tech?
Yeah, Mr. Leon tried already his MK versus TiesioG. It didn't work. It was a very close game, though, but TiesioG knew what to do. So maybe that's why HawK is going for a little bit more standard approach. And Mr. Carson, do you remember what HawK did on this map versus TiesioG in the previous series? Because to this moment, I'm very impressed. He crept 2 camps before Farseer arrived. He took a lot of militia to start with the Orc Warrior, and then when the item was gone, he just moved his Archmage and went to the Turtles. He got level 2 with 2 items before Farseer was dead, and I think that's what he's going to repeat. And look, how many militia is coming? It's going to be the same thing.
Yeah, then it was a very, very aggressive play from HawK. He went across the map with level 1 Mountain King. He played Rifle Caster, but he played it with a quick level 3 Archmage as well. Not the fastest possible level 3 Archmage, but still prioritized it in the early game. And yeah, exactly what you say HawK is doing. That Water Elemental soaks up all the damage, and Archmage is already going to go over to the Turtle Camp before the Orc can ever do anything about it. But TiesioG, this time, maybe a little bit more prepared. His Wolves are already there.
Yeah, this map needs to be renamed to HawK Hill if he gets this, but maybe the last hit, they're fighting for it, but level 2 is here, double the item. Mr. TiesioG, you need to do something, because Human is looking quite good.
Yeah, still last hit's up for grabs, but HawK will get that for now. Forces some militia in the main base because there is no Arcane Tower. So TiesioG could keep HawK honest here for the time being. Keep him near his main base when he doesn't want to go for that tower. One Wolf did go to the Archmage, so a little bit more experience. But now the tech, the tier 2 without a tower. HawK, I would be surprised if he doesn't defend these Wolves a little bit more aggressively.
Yes, the fact that we don't have the Arcane Tower is another greedy thing that HawK is doing, and if he's able to, you know, just hold the Wolves without losing any peasants, it's going to be the absolutely great start for him. TiesioG is running back. He's trying to kite a little bit. But yes, we are on Concealed Hill. If you don't kill a unit, red HP unit can just go to the Fountain and yes, be heal for free. Yes, the game is interesting, and yes, we are going to see Rifle Caster. The Blacksmith is on the way for HawK. Of course, a long way, but yes, that's his plan.
TiesioG has sort of 2 options here, and he's doing the third option, which is not good. So he can either try to get back home and creep the Farseer up. This is what we saw him have success with on Northern Isles yesterday. Or he can pressure the human base with his whole army, including the Farseer, to try to delay the tech. But right now he's sort of fighting with the human. The reason why this isn't good is because there's fountains available, which are now, of course, going to help the Farseer. But HawK is going to have tons of space to get level 3 Archmage. I'd say this is a great start to the series for the human.
Yes, well put, and Headhunters are going to Creepjack. I hope there is no Ensnare from the Forest Troll Trapper. Okay, there is no Ensnare. Farseer is healing. And the only good news for TiesioG is that actually HawK is not in his base yet, so the Voodoo Lounge is not going to be cancelled, but I think HawK wants to get level 3, and then huge Elementals are going to be there, plus 2 Intelligence. That's the best drop from the Crab Camp. TiesioG still with barely any experience on his Farseer, and he may face level 3 Archmage. That's crazy.
Mid now levels up there. A lot of footmen are low at least, so this is going to mean for TiesioG he's going to have a little less to defend, but HawK still with a very strong timing. Rifleman on the way, and we will expect that Mountain King to be coming out and to go crossing the map right away. So HawK with the opportunity to do some serious damage. He needs to find his way into the main base. Right now TiesioG is zoning, and unfortunately for HawK, those footmen are a little bit too low to do much, but he's still got a little bit of an opportunity to do damage.
Hey, this wolf, this hero wolf, can he stop the healing? Can he attack the troll? Not really, the healing will continue. And look, Mr. Carson, it's going to be full HP footies. Maybe not, there is no time. On pro level, there is no time to heal for to full. They need to move quickly. And yes, Mr. HawK wants to pressure. And as you mentioned, he was very aggressive on concealed heal, like with very, very early MK just pressure, no creeping your second hero. Maybe he will repeat this, because this situation looks pretty good for him.
Oh yeah, Grunt is getting low from the creeping of the Torn Chieftain. By the way, the first Rifleman is extremely stuck in the back of the base. Unfortunate. Speed scroll now. One Grunt might die, but at least the TC got the creeping done mostly. Trapper could go to the Archmage. Mountain King, when is he going to be out? A couple of seconds here. Farseer continues to heal at the fountain. TC going to try to get level 2, but he's not going to be given the space to. Yeah, very similar game plan from HawK that he played yesterday, but already reinforced defense is done for the Burrow.
Yes, when you are healing for a second time in a row with your level 1 Farseer at the fountain, it means that something went wrong, and this Tauren Chieftain gets the last hit, but is he surrounded? The TC, you are too young, the turtles are trying to surround him as well, but no, he escapes, and he can't even heal for free, because the creeps are going to wake up at the start of the day.
Well, Mountain King's going to be here in a sec. He's trying to salve up. He did not buy a potion, TiesioG. The Farseer are going to come back. Very tense moment for the Orc. Mountain King is here. TiesioG knows about it. He's able to heal up. I'm surprised HawK is allowing them to do this. Could bring the Archmage in to try to get an auto attack. Shop being healed up. Oh, Bolt going for the surround. Yeah, he does lock it in. Nicely done from HawK.
And now we have Stomp. We can use defensive Stomp, maybe, yes. In this situation, Stomp was better, but Farseer goes down regardless. But for some time, it looks like HawK is not going to continue. He's trying to save his Rifleman.
Well, that Rifleman barely lives. Nice save from HawK there. One Grunt also by the fountain does live for now. Farseer, only level 1, didn't want to burn the TP for that, but giving a little bit of experience away. And of course, needs to spend some time now focusing on that TC, getting that TC up to level 3. A much better defense from TiesioG this game than yesterday, but still HawK is in control.
I'm so impressed, like he's so bold, so brave, like okay, I have level 1 MK, my army is almost dead, you know what? Just creep the Orc Lord. Bolt him double.
Priests.
Power of the Priest and Cloves plus 12. It's actually decent item when you are like on lower supply, you know, not like 70, but closer to 40. And Militia is coming. One footy went down. The priests are healing nicely, as you mentioned. Level 2 on the MK unlocked. And Mr. Carson, that's interesting. Sometimes I see a human player skipping the club ability. He went for Bash even though he has full mana. Any thoughts on that?
I guess he wants to continue being aggressive, right? Clap is good if you're able to get quick level 3 Mountain King and maybe hit a timing with that, but HawK just wants to go forward. He wants to continue trading and fighting. So this is it's a viable option. It's different from what we're used to, but I think it's good for how HawK has been playing this game so far.
Mr. HawK is okay. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to make Arcane Vault now. But TiesioG is nearby. TiesioG knows his TC is almost level 3. So maybe with the perfect start of the fight, he can do something. Shamans had a lot of mana. Water Elemental Dispute, no more mana on the Archmage. And yes, second attempt to power build the Arcane Vault.
Yeah, those peasants are maybe what could get the TC level 3. Mountain King also just as close to level 3. Maybe a Shaman kill, maybe a Stormbolt on the Kodo. That seems like the best play, but it would be too out of range right now. Both players being passive for now. Shop is up, but what really can it do? There's already the greater mana for the Mountain King. He doesn't need much more mana, because as you point out, he's only got Bolt. It's going to take a while to get through all that mana that he already has. First big fight, potentially. Seems like HawK would be favored, but a pause right before the big fight.
Yes, for a moment I was afraid that somebody is knocking to Mr. TiesioG dormitory, like, hey, it's too late. But no, he can continue, and yes, the problem is the internet spikes, you know, so of course pausing the game is fine. He's not lagging, right, on Warcraft 3 Champions, that was mentioned. We have this feature, reconnect. So yes, it should be good for now. HawK is ready though. HawK is not going anywhere. Or maybe he'll actually creep the red camp. He has the opportunity. Or maybe the heal scroll. The shop control for HawK.
Yeah, HawK very close to 2 level ups right now, so gonna go back and get 1 creep camp. TiesioG maybe wants to get, like that Farseer, very underleveled right now. Would love to get that up to level 3 if he could. Wolf scouting. And we will see what the next play for HawK is. TiesioG has weathered the storm. Maybe we transition into a second Sanctum soon for HawK, but he's a little bit low on lumber to do that. So just more rifle upgrades, +2 attack. And we go into maybe a creeping war. Both players going to look to get the fountains, most likely.
Yes, this is true, but huge hero experience advantage for the human level 4-3 versus level 3-2. But yes, the most important, of course, is Tauren Chieftain, and he has nice items and nice experience, so maybe it's not going to be that bad. Scouting Footman is here. TiesioG is not even dreaming about expanding so far. He wants to get the fountain, as you mentioned, but yes, he is repositioning already. The Wolves gave him the information that HawK is going to push now.
57 versus 52 supply. HawK got double heal scroll, which is fantastic. Only 1 heal scroll for TiesioG. He managed to get level 2 Farseer, but as you mentioned, big experience advantage. Archmage has Aura level 2. And Militia come in yet again. HawK trying to end this game early, but TiesioG continues to build units. Needs to be careful with the reinforcements. Kodo and Grunt could rally in mistakenly right now. Kodo, importantly, microed back.
Okay, we are not seeing Polar Rifle, but maybe I'll mention something about Polar Rifle. In this situation, Org would consider laming the Polar Rifle player. Why not to consider this? But TiesioG says, Sol, laming is not for me. He's going to engage. He wanted to go for the Archmage, but it's changing his mind. Stomp was so connects to one Rifleman. Rifleman goes down. Interesting fight.
Yeah, the focus fire forces that push and vulnerability over time. The next stomp is much better than the second one. Kodo already has a Devour on a Rifleman. Stormbolt finding as many kills as the Stomp is as well. 46 against 48 right now. Chain Lightning gets another Rifleman. All the Shamans went down, but one is still alive. One is enough to purge away that Water Elemental. Mountain King with so much mana left over, he can barely even burn through all the mana he has.
Yes, he can't spend his mana. That's the problem. He's suffering from success. He has too much mana. Unheard of if you go for club, but with Bash, it's a different story. Supply is dropping for TiesioG, even though he started this fight with supply limit. With the Farseer dying, I think we are close into GG territory. HawK has a lot. Level 4 on the Tauren Chieftain, that's cool, but there is no expansion going for the Orc. There is no nothing. He's trying to get some rifles, but Archmage level 5. GG is called. 1-0 for HawK.
Very nicely done from HawK there, getting the quick 1-0. A little bit of adversity. It seems like TiesioG was holding quite well, but it's that Mountain King. Very, very powerful in that fight.
Yeah, early game wasn't his, huh? Didn't come together really. Carsten, you explained it quite nicely. HawK is putting on clinic after clinic here today on the final day of W3 Champions. Just one game after the next, looking really good. 3-0 now. And it's kind of the question, who's supposed to stop him? It's looking a bit scarier than yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, Concealed Hill was a great map for HawK yesterday, too, to be fair. And he played a very similar style. Both players did. So maybe Concealed Hill is just a tough map for TiesioG and a great map for HawK. I do like the style that HawK plays on this map. Very unique way of playing this matchup.
And to make maybe a summary what happened in this game, if you are an Orc player and you are watching this broadcast, remember one thing. If you are going to play a series versus HawK, please veto Concealed Hill. He's too strong. This start is like so good with double creep camp, and I'm excited to try it one day versus some Orc player. Maybe me and Mr. Carson, we can arrange something like that. Double green and Farseer arrives. Crazy good.
Crazy good. Are all the players that are here on the final day? We are on map 2. This is TiesioG's pick. And what else to pick than the home turf of Orcs? I have no idea how they ended up here, but whenever they lost the map, they go to Northern Isles, and we ain't different here. My game crashed.
Yes, so regame, I guess, right?
Yes. Is
Oh,
it
you guys
just-
both crashed.
No, I'm in the game.
Oh, okay. I'm alt keep queuing.
What the hell?
Okay. So I should
Yeah,
queue.
just
I'm leaving. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a smoke signal for the pro players. All of the casters left, so maybe they will leave as well. Let's see about that. Of course, it can happen. Yes, Sunday evening.
Haven't had this in years. The hell?
All right, and yeah, players got the memo, so we're all good.
Alrighty. Now they have to select teams, and then we're good.
Yes, fingers crossed. Mr. HawK is suggesting a server. That's perfect. Very friendly, atmosphere. And I'm not going to put any names, but there is one top undead that really doesn't like any regames and to be in the lobby. So yes, definitely there is no this additional pressure here, and I hope this time it's going to be a smooth start.
Fingers crossed, everybody. We try this again. TiesioG 0, HawK 1. Warcraft 3 is a weird game. Sometimes it be like that. And we got ourselves a game, everybody. HawK. Can he go 2-0? Will TiesioG once again be against 3 match points? That'd be quite a journey then. Here are
Yeah, this series already happened, Mr. Neo, in this earlier stage, and Northern Isles, what is this game changer, right? So it was the same. TiesioG lost Concealed Hill because again versus HawK. Concealed Hill looks so hard from the orc perspective, but TiesioG was able to come back on this map. And maybe this is going to be the magic of Northern Isles.
History is a flat circle, Mr. Apeman. It keeps on repeating. So, TiesioG, hope he has the fighting spirit up. We want a long series, even though we are way behind schedule already. I am organizing these W3Champions finals for the 15th time or something. And I use the same schedule, more or less, than we always use. But the games are so close. The game goes so long that, it's not like a tournament when Happy is involved, He always helps us catch up with the schedule.
Well, as you can see, that's why he's doing this, for a reason to help the organizers. That's perfect. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Farseer. So, Mr. Neo, say thank you next time, Kappa. But yes, we have Farseer from the Orc Archmage for the human. And again, my favorite part of this matchup, I'm going to count the farms, because if we are going to see 2 farms only, it's going to be 2 farm tech. And farm number 3 is on the way, so no 2 farm tech. We are going to see more footies probably, or maybe even expansion, but expansion didn't work that well for HawK on Warhell in their previous endeavors. So yes, maybe it's going to be just a lot of footies with the reasonable tech.
Yeah, it is quite cool that there's so many avenues in this matchup that you can unfold, including the parallel rifles. But yeah.
Yes, I'm still excited. Maybe we are going to see it in this series.
Yes,
Who
of course.
knows?
Yeah, of course. Keep your hopes up. Hope dies last.
Yes, and World Peace is going to happen afterwards. Ladies and gentlemen, we are producing peons. Is it going to be a cheeky expansion? We'll see about that. Mr. HawK is trying to do what we call evasion creeping, maybe, so he wants to just disengage from this farce here, because yes, trading versus orc doesn't feel that good at start for the human. You don't really want to make the shop early. Nice position though for Mr. HawK. He's pulling the camp, and last hit for TiesioG. He's getting momentum. I love it. This last hit, it's very important to get you into good shape.
Exactly, and maybe prevent level 2, but the wolf dies, and that is a little bit of XP on the account of the Archmage, getting closer and closer to his brilliance. Or a HawK. Is he lining up a surround? He is.
Oh my god.
What? 4 point surround just works. Just when you thought the momentum would slip into TiesioG's side, HawK with the rebound.
Yeah, good mood ruined. The good mood for Mr. TiesioG is not happening after this unfortunate ensnare. If you don't know, sometimes those Murlocs decide to ensnare a unit and they just follow the dream. And in this case, was very annoying for Mr. TiesioG, but he got another last hit, Mr. Neo.
Insane. The Flash Eater, the big one, goes to TiesioG. All of a sudden, level 1.5. This is a bare-knuckle box fight with trading blows. TiesioG, of course, teching already at 50%. HawK not too far behind. So no sneaky expo anymore. We tech, we go rifles, we push, and then we'll see what happens.
Yes, the early game looks okay for both players. Definitely is looking better for the Orc than game number 1. But yes, what happens on Concealed Hill stays on Concealed Hill. What Elemental is going to be denied by the creeps. Nicely done. HawK is running in circles. That's because he wants to make his rifle caster army. He's not ready to trade too much. He's very happy to keep TiesioG on level 1. And yes, that's why they are running. First Grants joins the party.
Okay, a little bit of stability, a little bit of meat shield up front will help against the rifles then, of course. Last hit battle once again over a Murloc Flash Eater would be incredibly important for TiesioG to get closer to level 2. Doesn't give HawK an opportunity. The Wolves and the Grunt, they're zoning. And the last hit goes to the Lithuanian again.
Yeah, that's perfect, but still not enough for level 2. But there is no Brilliance Aura. We can wait a little bit longer for this level 2, right? We are not losing too much. And my question is, what are we going to creep? This is an interesting opportunity. One Wolf is on the Archmage. TiesioG knows that Archmage is on the green camp, so he's going for a big steal. He wants to see this Orc Magi dead.
Okay, with Wolves and more Headhunters, this should be fine. Takes out the Priest first, that's level 2. HawK should have a read, especially now that he sees the Grunt movement, but can he do something about it? I don't think so. Mountain King is the answer, as well as the TC. This is a beautiful human versus Orc, as it has been for the past few years before the Pally Rifle appeared and frustrated every single Orc. We had big clashes, big fights, and this is what we're going to see here on Northern Isles as well.
Well, we are going to the middle now. MK and TC are in production. It's too early for the human to use the power of militia, you know, because in this matchup, to be honest, from my perspective, what excites me, like in this mid-game, is the militia usage by the human to pull it constantly to the middle of the map, you know, to help, because you are not going tier 3, you are not expanding, you don't need lumber. That's a pretty basic thing. Don't die or don't win with 1000 lumber, right? You don't need it.
Exactly.
Use your militia.
That's right. We move towards the Tuskas. There's a big drink up for grabs for a sweet Sunday afternoon, wherever you are. We get the Shaman to dispel Water Elementals. We get Radar, Kodo, Brute Strength. Cement upgrade is ready. HawK wasn't able to push into TiesioG's base once. He didn't even see that thing.
It is true, but militia is coming to help creep MK to level 3. And again, there is no clap.
Yeah.
If Mr. HawK is going to win this series, we don't know, of course, that. TiesioG is a pretty good situation. Definitely my question is going to be, why no clap, Mr. HawK?
Well, without a high-level Brilliance Aura, it's hard to get the mana for it, or an expansion to give you potions. Stormbolt. Oh, HawK. And if he has a bash, it will all be worth it. No follow-up town portal, rather takes care of the wolves. Yeah, HawK, he has this for years now, that he oftentimes throws Stormbolts when there's no guaranteed kill. But I think with full mana, he was able to afford it.
Yes, that's very true, and he had this opportunity to get the lucky bash, and then game would be completely different. But yes, he's going for the middle. Militia is coming already. He's like, okay, Mr. TiesioG, come on, I'm ready, I'm in the middle. You know my position, you know my location. I have my priest, I have my militia. And what TiesioG is doing? TiesioG is taking his time. He got level 3 as well, but middle of Northern Isles is pretty juicy. So, actually, no, Mr. HawK is expecting expansion, but TiesioG is smart. He's not investing into early expansion. He's staying on one base. But yes, he has nothing to creep, and HawK is creeping.
The Peon is coming now, so maybe HawK just missed it by 10 seconds. He could double down on the scout with the peasant. That would be alright. Or he pushes into the main base, but TiesioG is already waiting.
Yes, Orc is being kept like a prisoner for now. Let's see if he can't leave his base. The good news is that militia is no longer militia. They are peasants, Mr. Neo. Peasants are walking in the middle of the map. If somebody opens this stream now, it's like, oh my god, it's some kind of a noob using his workers as like, you know, fighting units. No, it's the leftover from the militia, of course.
It could be T90 from what I know, but he had probably like a dozen more. Double level 3 for the human. Farseer, not yet, but the TC is of course more important. Big Invo Potion, Heal Scroll available, Town Portal as well. Couple of units dead. Nice Stormbolt to stop the TC early on. Speed Scroll engagement. TiesioG has a plan.
And I hope that he's going to execute his plan nicely, because it's very important. He's not making his expansion yet, even though the peon is there. He wants to fight. He wants to trade as efficiently as he can. Farseer just on level 2. Chain Lightning went through. That's good. I don't see any heal scroll on Mr. TiesioG, so the shop control is not in his favor for now. And yes, but he's going in. Those stomps! That was the trademark of his, you know, quality of his games. Those stomps!
And the
I was asking him. Yeah, that's amazing. That's the efficiency. He loves it in his hands. I really like the stomp. Shockwave, not that impressive.
Oh man, these priests, they blasted all their mana for the Dispel against the wolves, spammed them, and then there was no mana left for the lightning shields. Really well done, TiesioG. Supply lead, next rifle probably taken out. Tried to stop that with the slow, doesn't work. Hell of a fight for TiesioG. He is back in the series.
Yeah, and to celebrate this fight, TiesioG is planting his expansion right now. He has the opportunity to creep the Ice Troll Warlord, but for now he's using offensive Purge to slow down the Sorg Lady, and he will be able to get 2 more kills, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god, what a momentum for TiesioG. Here we go. He has another plan. Here's the Stomp. He's going for the Archmage. There's an Invo Potion and a TP, so he should be safe. Puts pressure on the Archmage though, so he can't really attack. Another rifle is falling. Level 4 on the TC.
And remember, he's expanding behind. It's not like, oh, I need to fight now or I lose the game. No, he has the future.
Another Stormbolt with the last bit of mana gets at least one more Headhunter. But yeah, 10 food lead, shop control, expo up, close to 50 food. The only thing that worries me a little is like Shaman mana, but he can rebuild some and he has some purges left. Kodo has an empty belly and HawK has to lick his wounds.
I'm laughing a little bit because 3 peasants left went back to the base, you know. From all of those running in the middle of the map, 3 peasants survived, and I hope they are going to share the stories about what happened in their adventure to the peasants from the gold line. Middle creep is nice. We have Wand of Wind for the Tauren Chieftain. And look at this, TiesioG is not going to finish the entire camp. He's like, okay, HawK knows that I want to expand. He's going to push my expansion, so better be in position. And I like Mr. TiesioG thinking, you know, why to risk it for a little bit of additional experience? Why you can, and he's actually, no, he's going with his entire army with the TC, so he's going a little bit around, maybe because Expo just finished, but yes, defensive play for him. And HawK is reading this game nicely. He's creeping the red cap.
Alright, I was a bit worried that HawK is pushing because TiesioG was without mana, but now the clarities can work. He got a mana potion, he got a disable against the Mountain King, he got a heal scroll, he got it all. And I think that this series is kind of destined for a 1-1, especially if this Expo stays up. And the poor workers are getting slaughtered once again.
Yeah, 2 of them need to survive to share the stories, you know, they're like peasant historians. But we'll see about that. MK has full mana. What was the item? Cloths plus 12. Oh, this Archmage is plus 22 damage. Defensive Wand of Wind. TiesioG doesn't want to fight here. He wants to fight close to his expansion. But yes, HawK did a nice move, right? He could push into the Orc expansion, but it would work great for TiesioG. Instead, he get a lot of value from the red camp. Another Wand of Wind used. This pulled immediately. Mr. TiesioG, this is your time.
The Kodo is probably getting sniped. No, saved actually. Stormbolt on the cow. Needs it in for last second. Spams it. So much experience from the Water Elemental now. Cow has to disengage though. There's no selves anymore. Does he have a shop?
Exactly.
It's at 50%.
Yeah, we need healing. We need healing, but there is none. There is a heal scroll, of course, but this is expensive. Heal scroll used. Mr. TiesioG feels like he needs to fight. He thought that Bolt is going for his tower, and that's why he teleported away.
Oh, missed opportunity. Maybe. Now he has to heal. Now he has to self. Now he has to potion. And HawK, all of a sudden, after that botch fight on the right-hand side, is in a prime spot against the 2-base orc.
That was unfortunate, and yes, TiesioG is basically going to the bottom right to creep himself. He's like, okay, HawK, you got a lot of value. Let me get some value as well. And yes, Mr. Neo, Stomp is scaling very well. Why? Because the area of a Stomp also increases with level 5. So Tauren level 5 can actually carry this game.
Oh man, what a blow for TiesioG. He was in a prime spot and then getting outplayed by HawK for this one fight. But yeah, level 5 is nice. TiesioG again, shop control, sends the Farseer to the side. Has the TC solo creeping. Helm of Valor for more HP and more damage. Not too bad. Might need the rest of the camp. TiesioG, is he a bit overwhelmed here? HawK is pushing one more time. Oh, this
Yeah,
all
we
takes
can
long.
reinforce burrows. There is no knights, there is no mortar teams, you know. So those burrows, they can hold a little bit. Maybe it'll be just enough. No level 5. So yes, TiesioG is coming back. Of course, it's annoying to lose your burrows or a shop, but it's not like game-ending damage. And he got some value. And now the devil is in the details. Invul is going to land on the TC. We need the most juicy stomps that TC can offer.
Water Elementals in the back, putting some damage on the poor peons. Mountain King 5, TC an inch away from 5. He gets it now with the Water Elemental. That's a huge help to engage.
Yeah, they both got level 5 before the fight. That was funny, and they are ready. Nothing to wait for. Beautiful Storm.
Okay, waiting for the Lightning Shields. Here's number 1. This time the priests have a lot more. Oh, the stone! That dodge was so sick! Okay, that's good.
That's the start of the fight that I'm talking about. Look at this, Mr. HawK is like, okay, GG, bro, relax. I'm teleporting out. TiesioG is on fire.
Oh, man.
Can you check his camera? Is he not burning or something?
No. We don't have to call the water fighter, the firefighters of his
Fire
dormitory.
brigade, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh.
And shop control again.
Yeah, but...
Oh no, the breaker! The breaker!
Exactly, he sees Invis!
By dust! He bought dust!
Oh my god.
He's dodging the D-Pulse! He's dodging the D-Pulse!
For how long though? He has no TP!
The mind games! He won the mind games!
These guys are so good. Oh my... Yeah, TiesioG might have fumbled the fight at his expo and that cost him the second base, but man was he wide awake for the fight when necessary.
Oh my god, that was crazy. Okay, another big fight, let's go.
Who opens better? I'd say the end snares, the focus fire, the dispel on the water elemental. Torre comes in once again. He's wreaking havoc on the backline. Didn't get a stop. Now he does. Has an Invo potion, has mana potion. We have a heal scroll, of course, all the time. No hero focus on the Mountain King, but rather on the Archmage, who has no TP. Invo potion right there. The dwarf can't reach. The Archmage hits the deck.
Oh.
And now no Brilliance Aura and another Stomp. It's a beauty. TC though.
No, TC!
Heal scroll saves him for now.
He's dead! No, he blocked the MK! MK is in the net, Mr. Neo. This is amazing. If TiesioG can continue, if he can heal his TC, that's going to be a game-winning move. Level 5 Farce is going to help. There is no breaker magic control, right? Only Priest can deal with wolves easily. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, Archmage is back from the tavern. He has the heal scroll. And there's a lot of slowdown org units. Mr. TiesioG, don't celebrate too early. You still need to win this. You can't lose that many grants for free. Tauren Chieftain is coming back, but he's fragile. He bought the mana, but there is no, the bolt, the TC, no!
Oh no, he can't use his mana at all. He didn't heal enough. TiesioG calls the game. What a roller coaster of emotion, and HawK goes 2-0.
Oh no, it was so close.
That's the sound I wanted to make as well, Mr. Carson.
Oh man. Oh, that TC, just the TC, it was saving the game at times and it was losing the game at times. Oh, TiesioG, it was his game. It was his game. But he comes back with no potion. He had a mana pot, but no potion of healing. Oh, it's so close. But 2-0 is a difficult position for TiesioG. Oh, man.
Yes, you can feel the pain. You can feel the pain of the fellow orc player. So from being on fire to being very painful. He got burned in this game.
Man, what a roller coaster. Carsten, can you sum this up real quick? This crazy momentum that we've seen.
Yeah, it was insane. Like, TiesioG really was kept in the game by always having control of that shop. That pushed him on vulnerability, by the way. The reason he had to get an invis pot is because it was 7 seconds by the time he bought the invis pot until the invul pot was off cooldown at the shop. So he was there perfectly on time, but he had to buy that and then dodge it. But yeah, I think he could have he could have definitely held that expansion if he had a little bit more better micro with the TC. It's actually important to dodge that first bolt. You have to either force the Mountain King to do a max range Stormbolt so that they don't have follow-up damage, just like when you're Novaing an Archmage with a Lich or something, you want follow-up damage from the ghouls and skeletons, or you have to dodge it with the invul if you're going in with the stomp. But TiesioG with a little bit of mistakes in that regard, and that was really it, right? HawK just had a better hero control, I'd say, overall.
Crazy. The way HawK fought back here, incredibly impressive. Let's see if he can do one more. Jens was in a similar situation against TiesioG, and then he lost 2 maps in a row. This is a best of 5. You need 3 maps to win, and then you're in the grand final. For HawK, he's just 1 step away. For TiesioG, it's a long way to the top.
Yeah, that's very true, and yeah, sorry for asking, but who is casting? Because this time I forgot.
I think it's me, Neil.
I think so too.
Yeah.
All right. It is a stressful job here, broadcasting Warcraft 3 games, being so invested, so entertained. I'm having a blast, Mr. Carson. I don't know about you.
Yeah, these have been great games. This is my favorite matchup for good reason. It's so all over the place. Orc versus human. It can come down to one single spell. One stomp makes a difference. One Stormbolt makes a difference. But TiesioG has a super long road to go. He almost did it earlier today. He really did. He had almost a reverse sweep against Jens. Can he do it against HawK?
Yeah. If we learn something, then TiesioG is a freaking fighter so far. Couple of losses, but it's not without chances, man. He's going up against the top-seeded player in the lower bracket as a not that experienced player. Yes, he was at Rara Land 1 and he was at Rara Land, but between that is not too much experience for HawK. He's playing tournaments every freaking day. Maybe the nerves are coming together. Maybe a bit more games. Too much preparation, if that's the thing. We'll see if he has it in him to pull it together just as he did against Jens. The comeback has to start now or he's out.
Fast expansions, very, very common on this map, but I just see the footmen come out and go to the right instead of down to the golem. So maybe HawK has different ideas from me, maybe different ideas from the norm. He doesn't want to risk it. He saw the power of the Fire Lord previously. So maybe he just wants to play one base militia called to the standard passive camp, and the Farseer will go straight across the map and start the harass. But TiesioG is going to have to do some guessing games because he doesn't know where the Archmage is right now.
Right on. He's going for the Makrura. HawK knows Soul 8-Man is watching, so he wants to give Makrura some screen time. Seems like TiesioG has a pretty good guess. At least he sends the wolves into that direction. Unfortunately, the Farseer will not be part of that attack. Headhunters joining, and Makrura dying.
Again, 3 farms with a tower. I do wonder if that'll be upgraded before the tech or after the tech. Farseer is now here to try to get some last hits. There was a couple of nice last hits last game, and this one would deny the aura from the Archmage. The Warden is a very important pickup for HawK. Will he be able to get it? He does get it. Nicely done. And also great items as well. Wolves continue to pressure, but HawK being very good with his militia control.
Yeah, this looks pretty clean. From HawK thus far, by TiesioG a little bit too early, still aiming for the Brood, can't get it though. Leaves the Farseer with a 0, leaves the base with an option to go for the Arcane. The tech has started on both sides.
The kiting will begin. Damage on the footman. TiesioG doesn't have to worry too much about creeping speed this game because the tech was a little bit more delayed, so he can harass a little bit more before backing up to try to creep that Farseer closer to level 3. But maybe he missteps. Oh no, he's actually doing what I thought he should do on Concealed Hill, which when you see no tower and the human goes away from their base, just pressure with your entire army. This is going to force HawK back. If HawK does not come back, this is going to be an absolute chaotic game.
Yeah, we've seen this yesterday, didn't we? Also earlier on, when Jens's Keeper was destroying TiesioG's base, you gotta respond to the threat. And so far, TiesioG is grinding a bit.
Wouldn't mind seeing TiesioG going for blind spikes as well is always a good situation. When you know the Archmage is maybe creeping up to level 3 and you're being aggressive, just get spikes to defend the future Footman water elemental pressure. But HawK comes back with only level 2. He's one camp away from level 3. Probably one of those center green camps for now. But the Lumber is going to be quite hurt after this early game for HawK.
Yeah, similar to these peasants. We didn't get too many kills, but we called militia. We took them off the Lumber. And everything that delays rifle casters is a win for the Orc. Farseer pulling back has to creep a little bit himself. Close to tier 2, hugging the tavern a little bit. Wouldn't mind a beer now either, but I can't imagine that this is a tavern here, is it?
No, I don't think. Like, sometimes if you do really, really good pressure, you can actually go for Dark Ranger second and continue the pressure. We've seen this from, like, Hitman in the past, but not the most common play. And we do see a very late Blacksmith. I'm very surprised by that from HawK. I thought he was just going to go dual Sanctum.
I thought so too. Also a Lumber Mill. He doesn't seem satisfied with the setup so far, so TiesioG surely getting some work done. But his level 3 Archmage was level 1 Farseer, and that's not a good sign.
Nice micro on the Footman. Saves all of them to the back. HawK has been great with that today in all games, saving as many Footmen as he possibly can. Now getting the Arcane Vault as well back at home for TiesioG. TC, Spirit Lodge, and Bestiary will come up soon. We'll see. I feel like TiesioG, against Night Elf, he's expanding too early, and against Human, he's expanding too late, in my opinion.
Well, then how about you play next time?
Maybe I will. It's been me the whole time. I've been muting my mic in between casting playing.
For sure, for sure. Why not both at the same time, dude? Good luck, good luck. We give you a wild card.
All right, fair.
No wild card for this burrow, though.
No saving him. But the Orc army comes back in. Double water levels could still continue to focus, maybe on the Bestiary. There's lots of opportunities for HawK right now. He just needs to choose a path and go down it.
Storm first. No surround though. Aiming for the experience. Triple water elemental. Gotta deal with that. TiesioG under so much pressure. Grunt has to move back. But as long as there's no big damage towards the production buildings, I think he's fine here.
Farseer!
Oh, no, he's not fine.
Oops.
He's not fine, Carson. We are totally not fine.
He was microing the Grunt against the Water Elemental. Salve speed, scroll, stomp. Okay, nice micro there. Unfortunate with the Farseer, but everything else was solid. I mean, honestly, you could argue saving the Grunt is more important than saving the Farseer, just for creeping speed and for future army, but still, definitely a whoopsie doopsie there from TiesioG, we'll say.
Yeah, I gotta say, this doesn't really look like the series of yesterday where HawK was threatened to the fullest. Seems like HawK is in full control. TiesioG doesn't have these moments of brilliance that can go both ways and then always go to his side. He needs a play just for, you know, psychology.
Yeah. He's gonna get some creeping done nicely. His TC has always been quite efficiently moving, but same goes for HawK. He's creeping the lab already. Very quick level 2 Mountain King. We'll see if he goes for Bolt Bash or Bolt Clap this time around. Gets a wand of mana stealing. And Archmage continues the pressure. There's one Shaman finally out, though, at least.
Whew, it is once again Bolt Bash. Not a fan of Clap, interestingly. Not a fan of this Farseer surrounded. Oh boy, this is not a good day to be an old Shaman on a wolf.
Yeah, that's a rough one. He does this time around use the TP. He didn't on Concealed Hill in a similar situation, but that's because he was so close to his main base on Concealed Hill that it probably would have died anyway. Creep Jack coming in. You can fight without the Farseer, but the Creep Jack will be a little bit late. Maybe going for the Archmage now, trying to force the TP.
Yep, the middle is empty already. HawK got what he wanted, aiming for some footmen to take them away. Only gets one instead of two. Ooh, rough game for TiesioG. Second heroes, of course, same level as we see. Both consumables go to HawK though, and the first heroes are far, far, far ahead. What's a play to come back when you're behind as an orc?
A player's forces
Yeah, I'm
are
afraid
under
maybe
attack.
the expansion might be too late for TiesioG. He might be expanding into the power spike of HawK, who's approaching level 3 now with a Scroll of the Beast on the Mountain King. So it might be just creeping. It might just be passive play, creeping. Try to make your map movement work out in such a way that you can maybe force a TP later on. So like say TiesioG goes and creeps the red, and then HawK's natural gold mine, and then hits the main. Then he can TP back and maybe creep on his side. He needs to make passive maneuvers around the map.
Alright, let's see if HawK will allow that. Mountain King level 3, Scroll of the Beast, Rifles, Priest. Sounds like a pretty damn good timing to me.
That's going to be tough with Scroll of Beast and with the heal scroll that's soon to be purchased. HawK doesn't go for Aura level 2, by the way, because of course he needed the Water Elementals earlier on, but now he's going to be missing it, so going to want to creep that Archmage up to level 4 ASAP. We do have a Wolf scouting in the main base. And TiesioG with the Zeppelin as well. He is playing a little bit of hit and run right now.
Alright, first we got boats, now we got Zeppelin, similar concept, different heights. That means, of course, you can fall from these heights against Rifles, Water Elemental, Archmage specifically. Torrent with the Ring of Protection finally. Nice. HawK with lots of consumables. Invo Potion number 1 for TiesioG. That's the only consumable that he can really afford. Ring level 5 would be a sell in a different situation, but after losing these heroes so many times, a little bit of protection ain't that bad. So, Zeppelin Airlines. Do we have a slot for the TC? Yeah, but the TC is on the ground to spread the endurance aura, so the Zeppelin flies faster. That's the min-maxing I want to see from a lower bracket, and now we got a base race.
Yeah, timing works out probably as good as TiesioG could hope for. A lot of units in the back of his base, needs to make sure to not accidentally lose those. Drop now in the main. There is a TP. I think HawK has to respect this. He's going to try to kill some burrows, but I think HawK is going to lose more than he gains here, but he definitely wants to force the fight. TiesioG could go for the main base.
I agree. The first burrow falls. There's an expansion on the right-hand side, but HawK sees it immediately. Is it even an expansion? Yeah, he had to cancel it. So the workers are kind of all gone. He got 11 left. He just evacuated them to a degree. Now, the thing is, there's only one raider. It's not that much structural damage.
The expansion, of course, goes down. I'm worried about these units for TiesioG in the back. Will HawK just commit to kill all these? Obviously, TiesioG will not be able to win a fight if he loses those. But now he's forced to TP. He respects the fact that he might lose those units, so he TPs back. Where? How aggressive? The TC, no mana on the front, no stomp available.
Ooh, not that great. And of course, the army, you said it, far in the back of the base. Is this the end for TiesioG? The Zeppelin crashes pretty much immediately. Stormbolt on the cow, has a potion. Does he have the time for the invul? For sure, but he can't reach into the shop for a mana potion. Farseer level 3. He has to do some heavy lifting now.
Mounting with full mana. Potion doesn't go off on the TC. GG is called, and HawK secures the 3-0 after yesterday's adversity. Has no issues with TiesioG, who had a great run in the tournament, but was not able to win twice against the big favorite here.
Yeah, HawK proves that he's a tournament player, right? I remember I used to watch some soccer. Yes, I'm not only /football, I'm not only playing video games. And they always said about Italy, that Italy plays very bad at start, but then is getting more and more momentum to win the entire tournament. Maybe HawK is the Italy in this.
Carson can't follow any football references, huh?
No, I have no idea what he just... No idea.
We need this in hockey
No idea
terms,
what you just
Ted.
said.
How do you convert that into hockey terms?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I remember I was playing this NHL hockey game, and you had you spam the spacebar, and the players were fighting, like a bare knuckle fight. That was
Very fun.
Man, what a performance by HawK today. It's like a 180 compared to yesterday. Such a clean 3-0. Barely any mistakes here. Good execution in the fight. Keeps the heroes alive when it matters. And now we do get the grand final that a lot of people were predicting, and it is Jens from the upper bracket versus HawK from the lower bracket. There's no 1-0 score or anything. There is an upside for Jens to pick and ban first, and of course HawK had to play 2 series back to back, very draining, long day, and
TiesioG is up for the interview because HawK has the the match to prepare.
I do vetoes. I'll let you guys do interview. Is that okay?
Sure thing. I have to set it up real quick. Yeah, usually we rarely do this, but loser interview or exit interview feels right. HawK has to prepare for the game that's to come, and we're gonna hear from TiesioG once I have Carson's camera disabled.
Yeah, beautiful name. Exit interview.
Right?
I love it. Yes, the same thing in different words. That's what casters do, Mr. Neo. We shape the reality with our beautiful words. I love it. This internship is paying off.
It absolutely is. We welcome the third place of the W3Champions Finals, TiesioG. Are you sad about the outcome of the last match, or are you happy what you accomplished this weekend?
Hey. I know. It was a little bit disappointing. Not gonna lie. Like every first match and every series was like I wasn't feeling that great when playing it and was sort of sloppy. So that was same on Conceal Hill too. And then the second game was a huge throw, and the rest is history. So yeah, but like overall, I'm really happy with my performance, and especially against Jens. Even though I haven't, even though I didn't win, I haven't won against him on ladder. I think so. So still, yeah, I'm really happy what I've done so far. But yeah, I hope that that series against HawK was much closer. But yeah, I'm so tired. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, Mr. TiesioG, from my perspective, you won a series versus HawK. You took a map from Jens, who qualified to this huge Dolphin finals, and now, as you mentioned, it's a long day, long tournament. Northern Isles game was looking pretty good, so congrats. And I have a question. Can you tell me a little bit about you? I heard from Mr. Neo that you had to switch the room in your dormitory. Are you comfortable talking about this? Do you have
Yeah.
this big sign, gaming room, do not enter, on the wall?
No, but yeah, I had to switch it up since like yesterday when I was trying to sleep, I was thinking like, okay, in case I go to the finals, it will be like 12 a.m. or something, 12 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And then what do I do? Do I play with this noisy ass Razer keyboard, right? And so that would take a long time. And I also thought that usually games against Jens go quite long, and he's like king of not leaving the game, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
And then so even though it wasn't like still odds were against me, and I wasn't expecting to go to the final like I was, but but I wasn't favored in any way. But still, I thought maybe if I somehow squeeze into the final, then I need to be somewhere. So yeah, I contact our dormitory administration and and I asked for my neighboring room. So so thank God they allowed. First they asked whether I'm joking or not, and I said no, I'm completely serious. So yeah, shout
If they
out
would
to
say no, Neo would just call them. Don't worry.
oh yeah, that would be grande.
TiesioG, we have a couple
Yeah.
of questions from the chat as well. People want to know how old you are, if you're comfortable sharing. Just a range, is it?
Yeah, range. Okay. Yeah, I'm 21 and I'm about to turn 22 in June.
And then, of course, the big question, because the casters of this world have no idea and everybody says it differently. How are we supposed to pronounce your name?
It's TiesioG. TiesioG.
There we go.
Yeah.
But from this weekend
TiesioG.
on, my dude, you are known as TSC God. Have you seen that in the chat?
Yeah, I saw a couple of times. That is, I don't know. It's really cool. Yeah, I'm out of words, honestly. It's really a cool weekend, and yeah, it will be. Yeah, I will remember it for the rest of my life. I think. yeah, like people cheering me up, my family even watching. Like it's crazy, it's crazy
Yes,
feeling.
shout out to Mr. TiesioG family, and yes, thank you for everybody from the community for making this possible. And I feel the same. I'm like you, but in the caster role. And to finish my questions with one Warcraft 3 related question, if you don't mind, you played
Yeah, sure.
Farseer versus Jens, and you won. What do you think about Farseer? Did you play Farseer versus Nidalf because you were like, this Blade Master doesn't work, or was Shallow Grave specific? It's very rare to see Farseer, right? But you won.
Yeah. I would say it's really Shallow Grave specific, and yeah, I often play it on Shallow Grave in particular. And Bizarre before the game trashed my strategy and said it's really bad, and Farseer is like a troll hero, and I do agree with him. But yeah, on that map, I think it's quite decent. It can work, but it's still you are in no way in the leading position. But it can work out for sure, and it did there. Of course, my items were amazing. That mantle is super huge. But due to the lighting shield creep camp, you are actually able to sort of catch up with levels and be at the same time at the level 3. So yeah, and on other maps that's not really possible. Even on Shallow Grave there are counters. I lost to it in the Rare LAN against Kevin when he played Keeper and then just 3 and all in, and the Wisps detonate my wolves. So then it's not good. So there are counters, but in such a straight up game you can catch your opponent off guard. So
Yeah, perfect. That makes sense, Mr. TiesioG. Again, GG's, Mr. Neo.
Yeah, for me, you're the player of the weekend for sure. It was an absolute blast, like following your games, and I hope we see you next time as well. But the last question, of course, the grand final is Jens versus HawK. Who's gonna win?
I don't know. Jens is looking really strong, and I really like his playstyle, I would say, and him, like watching him playing Elf is actually shows how good he is, and it's really hard to pull off, and like all these keeper things. So yeah, I think I'm rooting for him, since his playstyle is like really cool, really interesting to watch, and yeah, I still remember when he played against some human on Autumn Leaves, and then he lamed him to death with a panda and so on. So yeah, yeah. So that's, I guess, my favorite. But yeah, I'm biased, I guess. And it's Elf. How surprising is that?
That's right. So we know that you're streaming a bit more recently. We're gonna share your link here in the chat. TiesioG626. Thank you so much for the weekend, my dude, and hopefully we see each other soon.
Yeah, thank you for making this happen once again, and the whole community, since that wouldn't happen without you guys. So yeah, this tournament was just in general the blast, and I would say, so far, what the feedback I've got so far is that the Europe's like having such tournaments in Europe, which are actually competitive and like players of similar skill level, is really interesting to watch. I would say so. I hope there will be some similar competition in the future. And yeah, once again, thanks for organizing, and thanks for the community to make such a actually enormous donations and so on. It's crazy. Really thankful.
You deserve it, man. You deserve it. Celebrate a bit.
Yeah, Sprite Zero, yeah.
Exactly, dude. Sprite Zero for the win. Okay, mate. See you soon.
Okay. Yep. Have a nice final. See ya.
We will for sure, man. What a great lad. What a humble guy. What a man. Less than 3. If you don't follow that guy, I have no idea what you're doing with your Twitch account, and shows that we might have done a thing right with this tournament. What a run. Top 3. Best career performance. And yep, people say don't do loser interviews, don't do exit interviews, but TiesioG just proved us wrong that that's bullshit.
Yes, and he also said that he was afraid of the Keeper. Not to point any casters here, but Mr. Carson said that Keeper versus Farseer is not that scary, and the guy who actually won versus Jens with the Farseer was scared of Keeper Alin.
True. True. Yeah, cool to hear him talk about those matches. I was wondering about that earlier, but we unfortunately didn't get the interview from him with even though that went all 5 games. And we do perfectly on time have all the vetoes done. I needed to figure out how to veto for a best of 7 during that, but we got there in the end.
Is that not
here are the maps.
written in the information section? Oh,
I don't think it was.
Oh, it
but, we
isn't.
figured it out. No
Okay,
one yelled at me, so we're all right. No one
Okay,
yelled at me.
nice. Then, yeah, we're getting ready. Jens and HawK, the big grand final. The top 2 seeds make it through. Jens with few games, but successful games. That's the upside of the winner bracket. You play less. HawK with quite a gruesome bracket here. So the journey of the 2 players once again displayed on Liquipedia. Jens defeats Kraft 2-0, defeats Cash 2-1, and barely defeats TiesioG with 3-2. HawK was beaten by TiesioG, but then a magnificent 0 map loss lower bracket run. 2-0 versus Death Note, 2-0 versus Sonic, 3-0 versus HawK. This dude is going by the old saying, winner bracket is for bitches, and blows through the lower bracket.
He's angry. He's an angry man in the lower bracket, and he's maybe he could continue this. I think Jens. Would we say that Jens is the favorite in this match? What do you think, Saul?
Well, definitely, with all due respect to Mr. HawK, he's more active, in my opinion. So he plays more, he thinks about the game more. But, maybe HawK is such an experienced tournament player that it will not matter because he was active for 5 years when Jens was playing StarCraft 2. So who knows? It's going to be amazing. I'm excited. If somebody can make counter expansion work, it's Mr. Jens. And let me tell you, I love those 70 supply versus 80 supply fights. It's going to be long games, by the way, so get ready.
Get ready, indeed. I only have to tinker with the player camera, and then we should be ready to go. Last section. Okay, I got HawK in. Let's see.
All right, chat. I'll do a prediction. I'll do a prediction for the entire best of 7. Okay, you guys been asking the whole weekend.
God.
I will do one prediction, but it's the whole series. Okay.
Okay, so let's say let's go full distance. We have 7 games in a row. Every game, like with the rehost, 30 minutes. So it's going to be amazing broadcast. And I'm not even kidding. I'm ready. I'm full of energy. I don't know if you can feel it, guys, but this is a grand final. We are in the, Championship Sunday. Let's go.
Confirming with Jens that his camera is on because I don't get a feed currently.
Feed? Okay.
Jens is working on it. The last bit of preparation. HawK is in a seat for, 2 hours straight.
Yeah. Dude, this could be like a 3-hour long series.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's going to be so crazy.
I would love to.
Yeah, man, me too. Give me all the games. I'm here for it.
Okay, there's actually one thing that I would like to see more than a 3-hour series. It's 2.5 hour series, but one game HawK plays, not Polar Rifle, we can't count Polar Rifle, but Naga first, Tower Rush.
Naga first, Tower Rush, all right. That would be quite exotic. 100k on Jens, let's go Alpha. All right.
By the way, recently, this is like a longer question, recently MK First versus Nidalf is trading a little bit on Warcraft 3 Champions ladder. So do you have any experience with this? It's MK, expansion, Dragon Hawks with tier 3. So
could be cool. If he's up against Keeper, maybe like Mountain King not getting burned as much could be good against Keeper. Obviously against Warden, sort of the classic counter, but I don't think Jens is going to be playing Warden. It'd be cool to see maybe one game. They both have so much time to experiment with this in this series, so opportunities.
Yeah, it's just testing the waters, but my bet is like we are going to see like a mix of Keeper first, Demon Hunter first, only Archmage from HawK, and that's why my prediction is that games are going to be very exciting because their style is like, into this expansion direction. Sometimes human can play one base, with Riflecaster push, but it's going to be amazing. And against Jens as an experienced 4v4 player, he is used to holding 1 versus 2 players, so he can hold Mr. HawK as well.
Alrighty, I got the camera feeds. I got our 2 warriors. Gentlemen, ready? Okay, nice. We got the ping equalizer on. We got Boulder Vale. GG, have fun. 3, 2, 1. Our grand final, the best of 7 journey for the W3Champions crown starts now. First to 4, Jens vs HawK. Let's get it on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this first game of the grand final. Yes, from the wild card qualifier to the grand final. Nobody is dropping, nobody is lagging. Warcraft Champions is amazing. It's hosting this game perfectly. And on the bottom left, representing Chile, representing the Night Elf community and 4v4 community as well, we have Mr. Jens, who is starting in a very standard way. On the top right, it's Mr. HawK. His altar is to the left. It's probably going to be an expansion.
We didn't see that early militia pull, which we did see against Sonic earlier, but maybe later on in the series, if we do make our way to Warhail, maybe we could see that. But for now, standard play. Jens, we'll see how much of a macro game he wants to play off the rip. This is quite a large map with lots of creeps and, you know, standard 6 gold mines, so plenty of room for expansions. And Jens has been getting pretty comfortable with this map, I feel like. He's played it a lot. He's had almost every series start with Boulder Vale. Somehow, some way, it's ended up being like this. We'll now see how familiar HawK is with this map.
Yes, I don't know the name of map maker that made this map. By the way, confirmation is Demon Hunter versus Archmage. But if map maker hears this, just add somewhere a little Chilean flag, okay, to celebrate Mr. Jens' love, you know, for this map. We can say it's that. I remember when he was creeping with Immolation, this Orc Mauler. I think he really likes it. And also, you know what, Mr. Carson, you are right, because Jens likes shredders, and you have Goblin Laboratory right under your base. That's perfect.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, maybe they could add, like, I think it was on Tide Hunters. I don't know if it still does, but it has, like, the 2 turtles that are named Neo and Remo. So maybe we could have that for Jens, a little turtle in the corner with his name. I don't know.
Do you think that Jens would be represented by a turtle? So what is the animal that is colorated with Chile? I don't know.
I have no idea, actually. We have a national animal, I'm sure, though. We over here in Canada, we have we have the moose. What do we have? We have a beaver. What is our national? You know, Canada's national animal.
Beaver is reserved for Poland, but I digress. Ladies and gentlemen, on the bottom right, we have Demon Hunter with Immolation creeping again. Very efficient. Demon Hunter is in the middle of everything. On the top, we have Mr. HawK. He's not expanding straight away. He's creeping as well.
Demon Hunter level 2. And Crystal Ball. We'll see what HawK gets. There's plenty of information items to be gained early on, of course. Wand of Illusion. We have Crystal Ball, which is found by both players. Wards, lots of scouting to be done early on the map, which is very important in a game like this, where we could see Trees of Life coming up much earlier than we see techs coming up. So we will wait and see if we have a 4th farm from HawK. So far, no such thing. It seems like it could be 1 base play, but we'll see where his militia go to after this green camp.
Yeah, it's very interesting, but look how many workers he has, you know. I think that the amount of workers doesn't lie. Did he forget about the farm? We'll see about that. He still can tech, but I would be very surprised. Actually, I'm surprised, Mr. Carson. He's teching. Maybe he wants to use a lot of militia, so my entire prediction is going to be a long game full of expansions is not true. Maybe he's afraid to challenge Jens on his favorite map.
Maybe it shows, yeah, HawK wants to just end the game quickly, doesn't want to go into a macro game when he doesn't really know how to positionally play, perhaps, on the map, or doesn't know how to build the City at the expansion. There's a bunch of things that could favor 1 base to make it a little bit easier to play for HawK. But for now, we go into the main. 1 Wisp caught quite out of position. Archer could have been surrounded, and let's not forget about the Crystal Ball to be able to actually reveal those archers, so pressure on Jens.
Yeah, but there is a lot of footies, and Immolation is pretty good versus them, especially there is no mana ban, right? So this Demon Hunter is tanky because of evasion. 2 water elementals are close to each other. There is 1 Wisp threatening the detonation. That's why HawK is not attacking with his another water elemental. He had to split him, but look at this. Moonwells are empty.
Oh, every hero face tanking damage. Archmage, gotta be careful, so does the Demon Hunter. Moonwells are gonna regenerate a little bit, and that slight amount might save him. Fireball in the air, forces the TP. I don't know if that would have killed, but still needs to get back to heal. Archmage is very, very bruised as well. Last of the Moonwells will be used up. 4th Moonwell will finish, and that will mean 100 juice in that one right away, but both players are gonna be healing for a long time. I sense a passive late early game here.
Yeah, better safe than sorry, right? So I completely understand that Jens teleported, but from my gaming, like, you know, my gamer feeling, inner gamer maybe, is that yes, he could tank this one hit, but it's not important. The important fact is that he is level 3. He's going to the shop probably to buy boots, right? And what HawK is going to do? HawK is going to heal soon because his Archmage is very, very low as well.
Shop is going to be very, very valuable right now, and we get boots of speed on the Demon Hunter. Going to go back to those Moonwells. The Demon Hunter will be able to heal up, but then he's going to be very low on Moonwells for the rest of the game. We'll see what Jens wants to do next. 5 archers, Hunter's Hall perfectly on time, and second hero could be Naga, could also be Panda. Look at the crystal ball reveal on HawK's army. Jens knows there's so many low units, and with the boots of speed, maybe he can go hunting.
Yes, Demon Hunter going hunting, nicely put, and yes, every attack that cancels, you know, the healing is basically a huge bonus damage, right? We can think about that, because without attacking, there will be no, the healing will go. And by the way, trivia, Immolation doesn't cancel healing. I think I saw it right, Mr. Carson.
Yeah, I think it has to do 13 damage, because like mana burn at a certain threshold, or 7 damage. It's either 7 or 13. I don't remember the exact number, but yeah, Immolation, at least on level 1, maybe doesn't cancel. I forget what the exact number is. Healing up again for HawK. Blood Mage this time around to deal with that Demon Hunter, and Naga second for Jens.
Yeah, Ancient of War is in an amazing position. Naga can creep.
Demon!
Run, Demon! Oh my god, this Footman survived, and 30 HP? Oh my god, that was so close.
Yeah, yet again. It was almost surrounded, but HawK didn't replace the top of the surround. I'm surprised Jens is being this aggressive with the Demon Hunter. Sweet Jesus. The Naga's getting all the creeps done, but still, Demon Hunter, how does he heal up from this point forward? It's going to be the last of the Moon Juice before daytime.
Yeah, and remember, the push is coming, right? And there is no bears yet. Shop is on the way. Shop is going to be very important, actually, you know, basically for the healing potions. And yes, Mr. HawK is going to creep probably one camp, and then he needs to cross the map, because remember, human on one base needs to be aggressive, around 50 supply, because one base versus one base is terrible for human if Nidelf has tier 3, and this is the case. Tier 3 is almost online for Jens, and he's preparing for his defense, and look at this, he's making one Ancient Protector already.
Maybe Jens realizing he's taking so much damage in the DH that he's not going to have the sustain to hold. The Naga's been creeping extremely efficiently, though. If you can have Naga level 3 by the time you're being hit with this timing, any timing, really, versus Undead, it's the same situation, you're generally in a really, really strong position. Demon Hunter positioning is good, but there's one more slow. Demon Hunter's got to be careful. He's taking so much damage. There should be a bear for Regis soon.
Priest misses the opportunity, and this Demon Hunter is doing what he should, you know. Now he can buy Staff of Tele, maybe, and go back to his base to get some reju. But look at this, HawK is already there, and this Ancient Protector was almost done, but not quite. It's going to be cancelled.
This is tough. Bear comes out, Rejuve lands. Book of the Dead was used to help creep a little bit. Naga did get level 3. Tier 3 is done now for Jens. Second Bear with Master Training on the way. First of many Fork Lightnings helping out. Demon Hunter comes back in with some full HP, but needs to get that orb, probably.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Naga being on level 3 during the push is a huge thing. When we compare just hero experience, we see the huge advantage for the Night Elf. But look at this, Mr. Carson, there is no Dryas versus Rifle push, and the 3 Water Elementals are quite annoying, but they're being detonated. Demon Hunter needs to be careful. The bears are on Master, they can morph. It's looking quite good for Jens, I'm not gonna lie here.
Very impressive from Jens. Yeah, he held on, he was very patient, he's got everything he needs, and that Book of the Dead, still tons of duration. This has made his army so much bigger. I wouldn't normally think Book of the Dead would be the best item here, but it seems like it was, and HawK forced back. The push has been held, the bears are still healthy, and nighttime is closer than it once was.
This is not the direction when human wants to go. Human needs to pressure. Human can't kite back because there is no future, but the game is still not over. But with every reju, the value of the Night Elf army increases. Of course, you have priests, but yes, it's not that easy to dispel everything. One bear went down. This is actually good. We have Demon Hunter in the banished prison. Blood Mage has a lot of mana, a lot of banish can be casted. Again, there is no Dryads because they will die too quickly to piercing damage of the rifles. The game is still not over. Yes, needs to micro it well because HawK is the beast in this type of fight. He has the supply advantage, but again, we have the Riju, we have the Orb of Venom. The game is very, very open.
The Book of the Dead still around, getting a priest or a sword kill and a rifle kill, and then it expires. But this Book of the Dead saved the day. Priest in no man's land could be focused down by the Cold Arrow. 4-4 Night Elf heroes versus 3-2. Blood Mage not even close to level 3 right now for HawK, but he's killing the first Moonwell. That's going to supply block Jens. More bears coming out, but that'll be the last of the bears we see for now. One push yet again. Very tough here for Jens.
Yes, he's pulling his Wisp. He knows that it's an important moment because if he can survive the day, right, during the night, he will get much more sustain, much more moon juice. There is no even dispel on the priest, so every Riju is 400 HP, Mr. Carson, and we know how efficient this Night Elf army is. Again, kiting from Mr. HawK, but is it good enough? We have amazing banish to save the rifleman, but yes, Human is not making towers in the Night Elf base, nothing. Jens is holding this.
So well played from Jens. Jesus, I can't believe he did this so easily, it seemed like. Many Night Elf players would have crumbled here with the AP being canceled, with the Moonwells being totally dry, with the Book of the Dead not maybe being the best item to find, but Jens makes the best of all the tools he has available. And now HawK is forced into maybe a creeping game. The game's certainly not over, but HawK has to play a bit more passive, creep his side of the map, maybe re-push later on with 60 supply.
Yeah, this is very true. It's not popular often when we're in situations like that because, you know, it's a tournament game, so HawK is not going to give up easily. What have I seen from my experience in this situation? Human is going to creep, you know? He's like, okay, Night Elf has the efficiency, we are going to fight during the night soon. I need to stay away from the Night Elf base. The best what HawK can do is to creep very high levels and then try to fight again, maybe retrain to Blizzard, you know, because there is not that many Dryads. If you slow down the bears and you use some AoE spells on them, it can be very good, but yes, definitely it's not a great situation to be in for the human player.
He's going to get a red camp HawK, can get level 3 on the Blood Mage, already got level 4 on the Archmage, which is great, obviously, for the Aura upgrade for Jens. Continues to scout around the map, but we will go into a creeping war now. It seems like both players are just going to take their sides. There's 3 big camps on the side of HawK, and it looks like actually 5 big camps for Jens. If Jens gets this whole top left corner, he's going to be much more efficient yet again. He's going to get 5-5, no doubt about it.
Oh, 5-5 Night Elf heroes, it sounds very scary. And as you mentioned, top left of the map looks much more juicy than the bottom right. But yes, what HawK is going to do? That's my question. He's still on 50 supply. Actually, both players, they want to stay on 50 supply. We have more and more upgrades. That's very efficient. And yes, but is there enough time to creep the red cam? Look at this, Demon Hunter is just going to be annoying. Demon Hunter doesn't have Staff of Teleportation. Ilvor or TP needs to be very careful. And yes, Slow is on him. Is this Demon Hunter actually in trouble? Probably not. There is Wisp. There is Wisp already, so he can detonate, banish in the worst case. Yes, Jens has situation under control, but Mr. Carson, no time to creep the red camp. Yes, he's coming back.
And here comes HawK yet again with double heal scroll. And that Claws plus 12. I feel like HawK has gotten Claws plus 12 almost every game today. He's gotten it twice versus TiesioG, and now he gets it again. That Archmage is hitting very strong. You mentioned Blizzard Retrain, but have yet to see that. But there's a ton of bears. Could very much get value out of that. 48 versus 54 could be the final attack from HawK.
This is very true, but he used his time nicely, and yes, Demon Hunter in the Banished Prison. Still, we have 0 Dryads. The bears are going to be slowed down. Naga level 5, mamma mia, this is it. The power of Forg Lightning, but there was 1 Forg Lightning so far because of the Blood Mage. We need to cast it now, and yes, okay, Forg Lightning goes through. Militia is coming. This is the real fight. Blood Mage is evacuating. Bears are attacking, but they are slowed down, Mr. Carson. And kiting, slow down bears, actually feels good. Remember, duration of slow lasts for 60 seconds, and that's why we see more Wisp to just dispel the slow. The bears are dying. What?
A nice fight from HawK, but Jens manages to evacuate with every single bear. I don't see a single bear corpse on the ground. So HawK has burned through one heal scroll, but he still has one more left. Can Jens heal up? Does he have enough mana? Not really, right? He's got a few rejuves. Okay, maybe he's got enough to heal up, but he's losing the Moonwells at the same time. Again, Jens' supply block.
Yeah, that's crazy. Remember, Moonwells are upgraded, so Nidelvis has so much value. We have double orb even. Double orb of Venom, okay. Jens wants to fight now. He used this efficiency, but Human is efficient as well with the Brilliance Aura. Demon Hunter in the Banished Prison yet again. The bears are connecting much better, Mr. Carson, now, but they are not killing too much. Both players with a very, very, very strong micro. Huge experience advantage. This Naga level 5 is big. One of the bears got stuffed back. Yes, the bears are connecting the last Fork of Lightning. Maybe it was a game-winning Fork of Lightning, who knows? But look at those casters! Slow, Brilliance Aura, Blood Mage. This looks so efficient, but HawK needs to still repositioning. Demon Hunter got level 5, that's amazing. But is it good enough?
Every single time there's a Fork Lightning, it gets a kill, and that Fork Lightning will kill the Blood Mage, and that will probably end the game. Very nice try from HawK with the repush. After the initial timing didn't work, he tried to go again with a little bit more supply with double heal scroll, but yeah, just too strong in game number 1. A fantastic hold, and now with these hero levels, Naga's almost on the way to level 6. HawK is going to back up and try a little bit longer. He's maybe can muster up one more fight, but it's going to be just more difficult than it's ever been from this stage.
In one moment, I saw that HawK is going to violate the laws of Warcraft 3 Physics. You can't win with tier 2 versus tier 3 Nidelf 1 base, but HawK was trying to. And when I saw those low HP bears that Jens was trying to regenerate, you know, during this very crucial moment when HawK was killing farms, like, mamma mia, it's going to happen. But no, Jens is the master of this efficiency. The game is still open. He has the supply lead.
Oh my god.
What happened?
Look at the items. Look, he got claws plus 8 now as well, plus 31 Archmage. That's insane.
And plus 1 intelligence.
So
plus 31? Okay, when your hero gets bonus damage as big as your lower range of the attack, it means that you are in a good situation. This Archmage needs to deal a lot of damage. Maybe that's why he's not reskilling to Blizzard, you know?
True.
He just wants to use his items, fair point. And Jens is finally finding the moment to creep the camp, but he's already level 5/5, so he's just doing this for the gold and item.
It's a good sign for HawK too. He's already played a lot today. It's been a long day for him, but the fact that he's staying in this game and not tapping out despite both pushes both pushes not working, means that he's still confident and he's still full of energy, sort of thing. Because many players would have tapped out even after the first timing failing, but now HawK still in the game, still with the 50 supply army, still with a fighting chance.
Yeah, exactly, and it has been known to happen that it's actually possible for the human to come back, but yes, it requires HawK-esque micro, and there is a creep jack, but not that big one, and we have healing wards, which can help in these huge kiting fights. We'll see about that. Blood Mage level 4, and Mr. Jens is pulling back. Both players are still on 50 supply. This is the game about efficiency. Who is going to be more efficient? Brilliance Aura plus casters or Nidelf?
Yeah, we don't often see games on one base human versus night elf go this long, like almost a 20-minute mark. It's very uncommon. Normally these games are like, 12, 13 minutes maximum. The human player tries to push. Either the push wins or the night elf holds and the game is over. It's very simple generally, but we're almost getting the gold mines running out. Just shows how close this series is going to be. We were not joking about a 3-hour best of 7.
Well, and apparently I was joking when I said that it's going to be a quick game 1 because of 1 base versus 1 base. They can bring those games to the late game, so I'm afraid what they are going to do when there are 3 bases versus 3 bases. Kappa, we have some nice item, double invul, so this Blood Mage is not going to die again. 1 heal scroll for the human, and look at this, HawK wants to push.
Yeah, quadruple heal scroll for Jens. That is a lot of HP. 600 HP on his entire army from those, as long as he can use the cooldown. 55 against 58, but Jens has the stronger consumables on his side. HawK has a TP to get out if he needs to, though.
Yeah, amazing position on the bears. They're split apart, but there's no invul on the Demon Hunter, right? So Blood Mage will take away all of his mana. Healing ward is still connecting. is still alive, still healing. Mr. Jens finally kill it. Archmage is in the middle of everything. Fork of Lightning. Archmage is running back. Archmage, one more hit. Archmage survive for now. Bloodmage is taking away mana. Invisible Archmage, but it can be detonated with the Wisp. Heal scroll used.
Yeah, level 6 now on the Naga. There's plenty more heal scrolls. Jens hasn't burned through one of his 4 heal scrolls. 40 supply versus 54. We sort of saw it coming, but HawK was trying as long as he could in game number 1. Doesn't seem likely he's going to get it now. TP swapped over. Is HawK trying to tire Jens out in map number 1?
Do you mean like in this particular game, you know, to trade good enough, or just in real life to like...
Yeah, real life. Trying to tire him. Like, I'm going to stay in the game as long as I can. I know you've played a ton today, and I got more energy.
I know that I'm just an intern, and I should not say things like that, but actually I would love HawK, to see HawK hiding buildings in every game, to see Mr. Neo reaction. Mr. Neo would have to like open this rule book, textbook of rules in tournaments. Should we allow hiding buildings for extra 15 minutes in every game just to make one of the players to go asleep?
Yeah, HawK is definitely staying in this a lot longer than many players would. I mean, a hero loss could always cost Jens the game. Who knows what could happen if he misses.
Yeah, he's definitely not hiding buildings here. I saw fear in Mr. Jens' eyes, you know, few times in this game. So yes, he's still like in a good situation. He's presenting the efficiency of the Night Elf army, but who is finishing creeping? It's Mr. HawK. He has nice items, as you mentioned. He's not going to give up easily. Probably he's worried a little bit, right? That, yes, Night Elf main can walk and human main can't, right? So that's why he wants to still finish the game. Naga has level 6. And yes, there is no tornado. Finally, some player is proving my point that tornadoes suck. And yes, we have stronger Cold Arrow and stronger... Actually, he's not. He has Orb, so he had Cold Arrow turn off. So if I want to be picky, it should be Mana Shield, level 1 or level 2 instead of Tornado. But doesn't matter. Ladies and gentlemen, players are in the middle of the map. Tree of Eternity is uprooted with the power of the Nurture Blessing is zooming. But yes, in this situation, to be honest, should Mr. Mayhem even bring his tree? You know, maybe he should just come. We'll see about that.
Fork Lightning getting so much damage done. I think HawK at this point, like, it's probably over, but the best thing he could do is maybe sell the items on the Archmage, like the Claws plus 12 especially, when he's below upkeep, and then maybe even double retrain into Blizzard Flame Strike might be good. I mean, maybe like a 2-1-1 build could be strong, but he definitely needs AoE to deal with the bears, and could definitely use with selling some of these high tier items, because I don't think if HawK just straight up plays this, like there's been no chance for a while. But I mean, respect for trying.
Yeah, you know, he's trying for real. And what is his plan now? Mr. HawK has 149 gold. He can find more gold in this Orc Magi camp on the bottom right of the map. Yes, he's moving his base. And yes, he's bringing his peons. You brought peasants. You bring peasants versus Orc as militia. You bring peasants versus Night Elf. Pretty amazing unity this.
Alright, HawK, what's your play? Is he gonna lame the Moonwells? Maybe try to catch Jens out of position? This could be a weird base trade position. Like, you imagine if Jens goes across the map right now.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
Well, he has invisible peasant. Is a scouting peasant, right? I thought that he wanted to make invisible water elemental, right? Because we sometimes see it. So my question is like, is a misclick? But yes, we have indeed one invisible peasant.
Yeah, interesting play. Could use the Invis Water Elemental to cancel the Gold Mine. Would have been a decent play, but HawK's going to need a lot of decent plays to come back in this one. Position.
Okay, now there is invisible Water Elemental. Yeah. Perfect. Maybe it was a misclick. Okay, who is tiring who, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Fork of Lightning to start the fight. Imballation is in the middle, and we have Anti-Magic Potion, and it actually is not dispelled yet. Level 6 Demon Hunter, mamma mia.
Yeah, Metamorphosis, as though Jens needed anything else in this game to close it out. Blood Mage is in the middle of nowhere right now, going to get clobbered down, siphoning away the Naga. How many heal scrolls? He has 3 heal scrolls on his Naga. HawK uses the one and only that he has because the Blood Mage is dead, and this should certainly be 1-0. There's the GG at 24 minutes for HawK.
Yes, Mr. Neo doesn't need to look for his rulebook. HawK just left the game without hiding buildings. GG.
Dude, map 1 is 25 minutes with ultimates and an insane hold by Jens. Not 1, but probably 2. This is nuts, man. You could hit Jens in the face with a truck and he barely feels anything. This guy, how is he always surviving? How is he always holding? How is he so good under pressure? This guy's a monster.
Yeah, he's so good. These are like the perfect games for Jens as well. Holding on, like whether or not he's holding with 2 bases or with 1 base, that's really where he thrives. Like we saw it earlier on Hammerfall, remembering when TiesioG pushed with those towers and Jens held with just like the Breath of Fire over and over again. He's so comfortable in these positions.
And of course, Mr. 8man, I wouldn't be angry about hiding farms, because if that game lasts 15 minutes longer, that is one more ad break for us, which is more money, which is great. I am surprised to see that HawK's first map is Tidehunters.
Yeah, keeper map potentially from Jens.
Oh, long game with expansion. Lovely.
Yeah.
Of course, of course, of course. So, of course, all players can take breaks whenever. It's a long best of 7. 1/4 of the way is done. HawK.
Oh, I have a matchmaking offline message.
What?
Okay. So let me just rejoin 1 second.
Okay,
Sorry.
okay.
It's not a good sign, but when you just got dropped from the lobby. So please, 30 seconds.
Is this the moment W3Champions decides to patch the client and takes us all offline in the grand final of their tournament?
Mr. Neo, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows Warcraft champion developer. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, 30 more seconds. If I can join, then I will just observe via Twitch.
We had a sub, by the way. Thank you, Lieutenant Frank Drabin, for the 56 month. That is pretty lovely. Soul, you have a ping of 10k.
Yes, so we know what to do. I'm going to be a Back to Warcraft viewer now. Take it away, guys.
HawK ready. Ready. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Map number 2. HawK super competitive, but unable to break Jens. He truly is Mr. Unbreakable. What does HawK have to do after these 2 pushes to finally get a W in here? I really like what you said, Carson. He had a sick Archmage, and the right-click damage was amazing. But imagine these fights with all the clumped up bears with Blizzard, and not only in the late game, but also a bit earlier on. That could have been a potential play, maybe a learning effect for later, but let's be honest, when will he ever get an Archmage like this again?
Yeah, I feel like we almost never see Blizzard Flamestrike these days. Obviously, a double retrain is a lot to ask for, and not having Banish is a lot to ask for against the Demon Hunter. It's really hard when you have so many good abilities on the Blood Mage, but Blizzard would have been definitely a necessary thing. Maybe we will see it in Game 2, because I would say we're likely to have a 2-base situation. Would be surprised if Jens didn't go Keeper on this map.
Yeah, maybe he thinks, okay, I did this a lot in the past couple of games. Maybe it's too easy to read me. But maybe he's also that confident after this amazing weekend that he has. He says, okay, everybody knows what I'm doing. I don't care because nobody can beat me anyway.
Yeah, it's always a good position to be in. Your opponents know what you're going to do, but you still just do it so well that it does not matter. There's the Keeper versus Archmage on the side of HawK. No surprises from his side of things yet, but a long series still to go. Played 1 base in map 1. Would be surprised to see it in map 2 on Tidehunters.
Yeah, it's the easiest expansion. It is rather normal to have 2 base here, but Jens is unfortunately also one of the best players against expansions. And to hold expansions, it's not uncommon for him this weekend to go up to 3 bases. And we've seen Mountain Giants, Chimeras, Fairy Dragons. We've seen it all. Jens is really utilizing the entire pack of the Night Elves, which is very lovely to see. When has HawK played the last time against the Keeper is the question. It's easy. to like forget about it and run into entangles and donate these footmen away, and all of a sudden the keeper is level 3 and then things intensify. But we're sending militia to the lab. That's a solid start. That's a level 2 start. That's one of the best items as a start, and then we go from there.
Yeah, I love this creep route from HawK. I always like priority on level 3, even if you're going to play expansion. I think the current meta right now, having level 2 water elementals is just too important to pass up on. Archmage just feels so weak on level 2 and level 1. You really need to power creep it up and then think about the expansion later on. Speaking of expansion, Yen's creeping that right now. Pulled it with a wisp so it doesn't heal or slow, and he will probably plant a Tree of Life pretty soon. We'll see if he techs or builds the Tree of Life first, but would expect both those things in the near future.
Yeah, he's still built the tree very, very defensively. Otherwise, it might be too easy to kill. I think here, where the Wisp is, should be the position. That's the Yen's play, as far as I know, from the past couple of days. Archmage at the turtles. Got the Boots of Kel'Thuzad. That's a bit unfortunate, of course, mentally. You just lost a 25-minute map with a great tug of war, and then you find the Boots of Kel'Thuzad. Feels bad, man.
Yeah, at least he gets the mantle to make up for it. But yeah, Boots of Kel'Thuzad is definitely the worst item you could possibly get. Maybe you could sell it, replace it with a circlet, or go over to the marketplace, replace it with claws or something like that. For now, HawK calls 5 militia, goes towards the expansion. Yen's is teching, but that does not mean he's not going to build a Tree of Life very soon. But the first question is, how much damage will HawK take trying to secure this gold mine?
Question indeed. Treants summoned so early, we don't have Dispel. Very good pressure on the Keeper though, so these little green birdies can't really do too much. Always a little bit of chirp damage. Water Elemental, Dispel, nicely done. And here's the Entangles, but HawK so far defends this really well.
Yeah, very impressive so far. Archmage always shooting the right targets, always pressuring that Keeper whenever possible. Yen's now backing away. Oh, HawK could turn on the Keeper and maybe even force a TP there, but regardless, defends the Peasants. Loses a footman or two, but all the Peasants are alive. The lumber economy is good, and the Town Hall is going to be power built as fast as HawK desires it to be. Tree of Life is now being built, but very close to the main base for Yen's.
Yeah, this will take forever to walk over, but this is all calculated. HawK will look into the north. Like, hey, it's got to be an expansion, right? You want to distract, right? Nothing here. Okay. That is a little bit of time for the tree to grow. Question is, against this level 2 water elemental, are you still able to clobber it down? HawK seems a bit confused. Yen's is maybe faking with that wisp position that he wanted to expand, but it's all in vain as he finds the tree now.
I don't think there's any saving it. Yeah, I like that Yen's early cancels the Tree of Life. He did that earlier against TiesioG as well. You know, you want to get those resources back. The more damage you take, the less you get back. So, you know, it was going to get canceled for sure. You just have to cut your losses and rebuild it later on. Entangle to try to secure this water elemental, which will get the Keeper very close to level 3.
Level 2 Entangle is scary, but so is the human on 2 bases uncontested. This is where HawK is right now. No second chance for the Expo at the moment. And unfortunately, a mistake that keeps on happening for Yen's. Hunter's Hall is late.
Yeah, very unfortunate. I suppose he could invest into maybe his second hero and invest maybe into a Tree of Life to be rebuilt again, but is Yen's going to even go for a second Tree of Life? Nice deny on the Footman, which denies level 3 further on that Keeper, but still Entangle. Should find another kill. Could see another deny from HawK. Oh, not quite, but a nice attempt at it at least.
Yeah, it was really close. Now level 3 unlocked. Nature's Meat Grinder is what I called it back in the day when the Keeper went ham on the poor human economy and footmen. But yeah, there is an Arcane Tower up, one in the base, one at the Expo. Tech has started at this before the 6-minute mark, which is always a great sign. And now we got a Panda.
Yeah, Panda second needs to start power creeping. Not going to allow Yen's to have too much map control. His Keeper's low on mana. The Panda is not good on level 1. But we do have double lowers. No tier 3 tech just yet. HawK continues to pressure, continues to scout for where the Tree of Life could be. But we could see Yen's maybe try to expand at the other position. Because right now his priority has to be expanding later, creeping right now.
Very annoying playstyle by HawK. I say this in the best way possible. Yen's is not able to unfold too much. We'll see where this goes with 1 base, 2 base. Usually the human just overwhelms you in no time with 60-70 food and then it's GG. But Yen's, you know, he had some tricks up his sleeve against TiesioG already, and there's a wisp suspiciously hovering around a tree on the left-hand side. Bottom left Expo again.
Yeah, it could be a good idea for Jens, because it'll be a little bit further away from where HawK has been creeping around on the map. HawK goes back to heal up a little bit, has Defend on the way, which will finish in about 20 seconds. Panda, in the meantime, is going to get a nice creep camp done. That's still not going to secure level 3 for him. Jens might, yeah, the double expansion play is on the table, but against a player who has teched so quickly on 2-base, HawK, that 11-minute timing is getting closer and closer. The 70 supply with heal scroll push towards the second base is very much a reality right now.
Yeah, HawK shows quite some brilliance, gets some map control as well, uses the footman as much as you can, gets the heal scroll against the Panda, love to see it. Who got the rune bracers against the potential Mountain King nuke. We'll see if that's the case, or if we go Blood Mage once again. We get an expansion and HawK Scout is already there.
Entangle gonna have to be used on the water elemental, but I don't think this might just be a cancel again. There it is. We've been here before for Jens. We've seen him get his expos canceled a ton today. Thinking back to springtime, thinking back to this map against TiesioG, and now HawK is really setting himself up perfectly. You would think HawK, all he has to do is macro from this point on. Not forget farms, not forget the tier 2 buildings, get up to 70 supply, attack move across the map. He should be in a perfect position to do that and win.
But he's up against Jens.
True.
That's a little bit of a difference. Yep.
Yeah.
Someone said, by the way, that Jens in the player cam looks like Kripparrian, and now I can't unsee it.
Well, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. OG.
OG. Still active to this day. Panda, level 3. This Ancient gets caught. The Dryads, though they do have this spell, needs it immediately. Now the mana is gone. Expo left-hand side. Panda with the big mana potion. If there ever was an item to help in this situation, it's that.
Yeah, Jens doing everything he can in this situation. He's under a lot of pressure, but now the Panda can happily come back and defend with the Footman. We do have Mountain King, Double Sanctum, and a Workshop, as well as Rifleman on the way. HawK already breaking upkeep. Obviously don't want to spend any time below upkeep. Just keep producing units as quickly as you can. That's the name of the game in this matchup when you have such a quick expansion. Defending finally is Jens, but the defend on the Footman is helping delay the time it takes to deal with these Footmen, buying more time for HawK to macro up.
And he finds the Expo. That's so important. HawK watched the games against TiesioG.
Oh my god.
Cancels the tree left-hand side. He has so many answers, more than Jens has questions.
Yeah, perfect map movement from HawK so far. Very Infi-esque, always in the right place at the right time with the Archmage, with the Footman. You can win games with this combination. And then you're just going to close it out with your tier 2 army. Mountain King is here. He's going to do some creeping. Could take this camp, the Sea Giant, maybe take the Null Overseer and the green below that, and then go. He's already 59 supply at the 10-minute mark. One more minute of building units, and HawK will be more than ready to win.
I agree. And Night Elf base is strong with the Moon Wells and stuff, but is it strong enough for 70 food human? Barely. There's Wisps outside the gold mine right now, once again ready to entangle. It's a big exodus though. No more lumber, no shredder. I haven't seen Jens outplayed this hard the entire weekend, and that is 2 tournaments.
Yeah, this has been very well done from HawK so far. Seem to know exactly where to be at every point. Archmage continues to get value. Jens is doing everything he can to defend, and he is creeping the Panda up. I mean, level 5 Panda is a reality. It's going to be level 4 after this camp, and then maybe he can get his Null Overseer. Level 5 Panda could really carry against a tier 2 human.
As long as there's not too many breakers, that is very true. Can he deal with the mortar teams is a question. There's no tier 3 though. More creeping is the key, but he's roaming again in the north. Wow, the shop is up. Question is for how long.
Thanks for the great entertainment.
And
V2W
ooh,
is the
7G
best.
with the
Also
7.
love when you have Mr. 8-Man around.
Oh, there's
You're
up
great
though.
too, sir. Grin.
Thank you 7G for the kind words. Big shout out to all the streamers. Love, 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 love. But yeah, this shop under attack.
Yeah, this Archmage has been so damn annoying. At least the Keeper got Staff and Orb. Panda getting more experience. Scroll the Beast now will be one for the shop. At least Jens is below upkeep. He can sell that away. And is looking very, very stacked. HawK isn't pushing. He's still creeping. Will he go now? 11.5 minutes. You got to go soon. He's giving a lot of time for Jens to get prepared for this push. I know Jens doesn't have an expansion, so HawK should feel pretty comfortable. But still, Jens is able to solo creep the Panda up with every camp available on the left-hand side of the map.
And he has another wisp in position. This time, unfortunately, Lumber is missing. That's due to the attacks. That's due to evacuating all the wisps. That's due to the repair. He has to hold this Moonwell for yet another bear once he can afford it. Has to entangle, has to repair, has to use Dispel. And there's a huge yellow Congo line running across the map.
Water Elemental's finally dealt with. Mountain King is here with a huge army. And Mountain King almost level 3. A couple kills will do it. Panda needs good haze fire, and he'll get level 5 as well. How many heal scrolls do we have? Just 2 heal scrolls. Should be enough for HawK.
I guess so too. This is a huge push. This is the push for the 1-1. Can he close it out, or is it against, again, the Chilean wall holding in a miraculous way? Jens big strong suit, but does he have an answer for this very push with 80 food?
Oh, level 5 from the Peasant. He gets level 3 Breath of Fire. That's a good start to the fight. Lots of consumables on the Panda. One mortar team caught out of position. This is a crazy odds, though. 77 versus 39 supply, Neo.
Mortar teams are freaking crazy, but so is the Panda being storm-bolted once again. Needs the stone in a second. Haze fire, off we go. Info potion, hoping for rejuvenation on top of that, but I don't see that at the moment. Mortar teams, the craziest damage. Jens dancing skills, not the greatest with the Dryads at the moment. Next Breath of Fire. Now he's running out of mana, and he is not close to his Moonwells.
And yeah, one more breath will be all he gets. At least there's a ton of footmen, which is helping Jens to not just lose to this army because it's not the most efficient. Breath of Fire does get the Shredder. The Panda, gotta be careful. TP could be swapped, but where's he going to? Moonwells that are slowly dying and an Arcane Tower that's up in his face.
Ooh, yeah. Got the mana, okay, right before the Moonwell was killed. Got the 2 bears out as well. We got half an army here in the north. We got a Panda and some bears on the left-hand side. And the shop, I think, on the left. Dude, HawK was losing quite a bit. The Panda, it's not even unreal that he can get to level 6 with a lot of kills. Priest still healing big.
I think Jens has to deal with that Arcane Tower, else the Panda will never be able to be in range of his main base. Or might get a Rifleman kill. Mountain King has one more bolt. Where's he going to use it? Probably on that bear to secure the kill. Jens gets away. 5.5 on the Panda. Very impressive. I mean, this was 30 versus 70 supply the entire time. It just shows how good Jens is in these positions. That he's still... It's very difficult, but not impossible somehow.
Exactly. We get the mana burned once again, though. The potion is gone, but so is the Arcane. Might free up the position, but I got bad news for Jens. That nighttime is over, and HawK ties up the series.
Nicely done. Very, very impressive there from HawK. Found so many expansions. I mean, he really set himself up for success. That push was just the cherry on top after all the Archmage footman pressure in the early game.
Yeah, I would say that this was an exact opposite of game number 1. So kind of Jens was like behind in game 2, but he was holding, he was trading efficient. The same with HawK in game number 1. HawK was in this position, and they both prove how resilient they are to pressure. And yes, this is an actually amazing series. This is the dream final. I love it.
So far, so good. I'd say HawK is, I think, taking a little break. We go... we allow both players, of course, to take as many breaks as they want. We got Jens loser's pick next. This is Shallow Grave, and we've seen some tremendous plays here. But since we have some time, these players, if they entertain you, they can be rewarded. You guys threw in a lot of money already for the season finals. We officially cracked $6,600 thanks to the profile pictures purchased by Weltheld, Xardas, Pewee, Francois, Lonely Driver with the €5, High Class Warcraft, Third QI, Avenger, Reset making a return, Shu, and Joshua, and Blast, and Lemes. Guess what profile picture Lemes bought, Mr. Apeman?
Panda for the new season.
He still has a belief in the Paladin. So
well, Paladin is a beautiful hero, and you can actually use it as a third hero sometimes. So yes, it's a rare hero to see these days, but yes, as a third hero, it's quite popular. And it's the graphics are amazing. So myself, I have the Paladin as well, and I'm proudly queuing games with one of those pictures, of course.
You got the Dead Paladin equipped, right?
No, there is no dead Paladin. Paladin is always alive, maybe because of Divine Shield, and there is dead Rifleman. There is Rifleman is alive and well, and of course I have the happy Rifleman. Who wants to see dead rifles? Nobody.
Jens, of course.
Yeah.
Yes, those rifles are screwing with the Moonwell's economy.
Ooh, Jens has his hands in front of his eyes. Maybe he is feeling it. Maybe he is getting a little tired. He's not as young as he was when he was playing StarCraft anymore, as he mentioned yesterday. 12 hours, no problem. When you get closer to your 30s, everybody, time kicks in. And it's been a long day. Jens started playing at like 2 p.m. or something 10 hours ago. It was a long DWCC day, but now he has to bring his A game still. It's the grand freaking final. Jens won, HawK won.
Yes, welcome everybody to this game number 3 of this amazing series. And what caught my eye immediately is the Ancient of War position for Jens. He's going to expand straight away. Am I right, Mr. Carson?
Is it me?
I think it's us, Soul.
Ah, sorry,
I'm
I thought
not sure.
the caster said. Sorry, I'm the Inter. So,
It's
Mr.
okay.
Carson,
If you rather
don't
cast
worry.
with Carson,
No.
it's okay.
no, Mr. Neo, no, it's fine. But do you think this Ancient of War is going to creep the gold mine? Yes or no?
Yes, I think
Perfect.
so. This is, of course, Jens' style. Question is with what hero, with Immolation, you can play this. I don't, like, other Night Elves would like to go for a Beastmaster here or any other Tavern hero, just not Jens' style. When everyone else is saying, our heroes are so weak, Jens, I don't even know if he knows how to play a Tavern hero first.
Well, in the Night Elf Mirror, he's a different build. Now, Firelord is trending in the Night Elf Mirror, believe it or not, especially on Warcraft 3 Champions. But yes, this is going to be Demon Hunter into Expansion Creep. That's very interesting. And yes, maybe it's going to be the first time for the series when we are going to see Expo versus Expo play.
Okay, yeah, that is, of course, what Jens wants all along. Wasn't possible on Tidehunters. The map may be a little bit too small. HawK wide awake still, even though it's past midnight in his home. But he played a wonderful game now on a bigger map with bigger travel distances. Let's see if he can do it again.
Oh yes, and it's going to be Immolation creeping. How many monsters are going to be in the Immolation range? So far only 2, so not great, not terrible. But yes, definitely it's speeding up the process, and HawK is starting with the Renegade Wizard camp, and Jens knows immediately. Nice Wisp Scout. Is he going to detonate the Water Elemental? I think so. Maybe not. The Wisp needs to be careful. Archmage is much faster. Are we going to dodge? No, the Wisp went down.
Okay, maybe signs of fatigue setting in. Ancient of War still alive. We have no deny though. That's most important. Parry up the vitality. Kinda sweet for more efficient moon juice trading. Got a footman in the base harassing a little bit. And yeah, HawK goes for the second base. Jens goes for the second base. Exactly what we predict.
The town is under siege.
Yeah, this is true, and you know, the devil's in the details. Can Jens keep his expansion alive? You can't power build the Tree of Life, you know. There is no water feature that you can, like, you know, put some water, maybe some fertilizer around your tree to make it grow faster. It needs to go up on its own pace, but human can just power build.
That would be a nice upgrade. If the Alchemist uses Heal Spray on a Tree of Life, it grows faster.
Well, yes. What kind of fluid is he putting there?
Oh, that is up for interpretation, I guess. But he knows how to deal with chemicals. He will find a way. Just like the Demon Hunter is finding a way into the peasant line.
This is very true, Mr. Neo, and those peasants could use some alchemies, you know, in order to keep them alive, because Demon Hunter AoE damage is connecting nicely. One of them goes down. What is the most important expansion for Jens is going up. Is HawK even going to expand now? He's pulling more militia. He's pulling more peasants. He's producing more peasants as well. So yes, he wants to expand for real.
2 kills already, and in the meantime, the tree is untouched. Exactly the way Jens planned this out. Exactly the way he wanted it to. HawK is delayed. Now, how much punch does he have in him? He has once again a claw and the gloves of haste, so don't underestimate this Archmage.
Yeah, this inventory is definitely very, very, very nice. One Footy is constantly harassing the Wisp, so yes, Mr. Jens is not going to, drop his defense at any moment. He needs to be aware all the time. He's under pressure all the time, but this is what was expected. It's a big fight now. He's playing versus the best, and yes, Demon Hunter is ready with the boost of speed. He will chase down the Footy, no problem. But look at this, Mr. Neo, in the middle of the map. HawK is already there, charging into the expansion location. Expansion finished, but the Entangled Goldmine is going to be cancelled, maybe multiple times.
And there's no Wisp here. Jens has to respond. He got the Archer in the north, willing to take this. He has no TP either. HawK doesn't have the Footman here, has a good read that something is happening in the north. So an Archmage can't really do too much by himself. Demon Hunter needs some more levels, gets the Mercenaries as well. And the big Invo Potion, fantastic.
Yeah, but look at the base of Mr. Jens. This is a slaughter. The Wisps are dying. These 4 Wisps are dead. 3 of them detonated, Mr. Neo. We have 10 Wisps.
That's not enough, man. That's not enough. He can summon a few more with the 2 production buildings he got, but the Hunter's Hall is also, again, laid similar to what we have seen on Tidehunters. The Archmage on the left-hand side, the Footy's not with them, but in the base was a strike of genius by HawK.
Yeah, the only good information is that Jens was able to accumulate a lot of lumber savings, so this is a good part. So the fact that he's not mining, not getting lumber now is not a big problem. But yes, Entangled Goldmine got cancelled again.
Okay, what do we got? Lumber Mill. We got another shop, blacksmith. HawK is unfolding the play. Now we got this spell here and the damage. He should be able to deal with the Archmage, but HawK is the first to mine. HawK's tech is looking fine. And again, the lumber mill holds Jens back as so often. Plus the lumber. He will stay quite some time on tier 2, I guess. Could go for a shredder on this map. But yeah, it is quite rough what this old Archmage did to this expansion. He cancels it again.
Yeah, I did a lot of Shredder study in my life. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I have been studying Shredders in Warcraft 3 and I'm almost 33 years old. But this is the worst map, Mr. Neo. You can't really pull the camp easily. You can't put Wisp close to the lab because of the creep positions. So yes, Mr. Jens definitely loves those maps where he has Shredder on demand. And yes, he's thinking how to buy him. Of course, Ancient of War is going into the lab position. But yes, he can't just grab Shredder to go.
He can grab a second hero though, and that's exactly what he does. Naga once again. It's time to counter pressure a little bit. HawK lost some footmen left and right. It's not that he has the ultimate defense force now. 1 tower up, second one is upgrading for a guard tower. Mana is almost empty, so HawK doesn't have to be afraid of that arcane.
Yes, this is true, and this Jens way to say, okay, you cancelled my Entangled Goldmine. I'm going to maybe not cancel your Goldmine, I'm going to get rid of your peasants. This is what Jens is doing. Meanwhile, in the Night Elf base, nothing terrible is happening, so I like Jens' position here.
Love that Jens kept the Shadow Priest behind for a Dispel to get rid of the Water Elemental. Militia has to be called again. The Berserker is getting trapped here. Will be traded, but huge XP gain for the Archmage.
Yes, you are right. And this game is getting into the late game, right? Both players expanded, both players are trying to be a little bit annoying, but the main army compositions are going to continue. There is Arcane Sanctum. Actually, Arcane Sanctum is going to be cancelled. Demon Hunter is staffing back in order to help a little bit with this Archmage pressure. Because yes, Mr. Neo, the Lumber. Now Lumber is going to start hurting. Yes, can't go tier 3.
He only
needs to still produce the Wisps.
Exactly, he only has 3 Wisps, that's nothing. He was able to queue some Dryads and get the Dispel upgrade, but another cancel costs more lumber. Oh, saves that Wisp though, nicely done. Naga slithers back alongside archers. HawK is able to buy a lot of time with his Archmage, but also 2 footies, 3 rifles is not the biggest army just yet.
Yes, somebody give this man a shredder. Mr. Jens, he needs a shredder right now. He's creeping finally the Goblin Laboratory. And yes, I'm expecting the shredder. He has 170, 80 now lumber. That's what he has left. And yes, I bet everything this thing going to buy the shredder. The Brave Dryad is going up. And yes, she is going to acquire this beautiful, magnificent shredder, Mr. Neo. I love it.
We talk a lot about lumber here, and I checked HawK's resources. He has 1,000 gold and 50 lumber. It's also not looking too great in that regard. This will even out, of course, with some heal scrolls in wounds, but yeah, it's not ideal. It's not that he can go freely to tier 3 or get a million upgrades. Let's see if that is a bit mismanaged or all on purpose. Both have a lot of gold, actually. High demand on these items. Shop control in general, the theme of this tournament. Now we got the double heal scroll. The invo potion was available anyway, and Jens with the first creep check.
As a master of many Excel sheets, I can talk about lumber for hours, but we have important fight ahead of us. There is no dispool available on the priest, so the Book of GG, Book of the Dead, is amazing now. It's getting a lot of value. Maybe that's why Jens decided to attack. Heal scroll used, I think, and the trades are looking pretty good. And yes, but there is so many rifles, and Jens is just starting his tier 3, so this fight is not designed to win the game for the Night Elf. This fight is basically to trade a little bit HP and mana, and he's doing it. Supply lead for HawK, but the rifles are dying.
Yeah, third rifle is dying here, despite the banish. I was about to say this is an amazing timing for HawK. He just got his banish. He was able to save a lot, but the Demon Hunter says, bro, no way, dude. You're going down. You're not pushing me with 67 food. I have other plans, and HawK taking quite a beating here with the low lumber he got. It's not that easy to replace. Going for breakers now, got the Scroll of the Beast, which is amazing. But that Demon Hunter was able to kill so much that he's level 5 almost.
Yes, the question is what HawK is going to do, right? Usually, human will wait until 70 supply and then will try to, you know, coordinate a tier 2 attack with militia and so on. But in this game, yes, tier 3 is so late that maybe actually human will attack earlier. Maybe that's why Jens is just trying to disrupt him, and he's doing it. The creep camp is quite strong here on the Goblin shop. And yes, Demon Hunter is going in.
Exactly, with the super strong level 5 soon. He needs one more kill basically, and then he got it. Dryad's still very exposed. He's sharking for that kill. He needs one more. HawK also leveling thanks to Shadow Priest, soon Dryads. The tech by Jens is soon finishing. Got that AP up, and he's going Ancient of Wind.
Yeah, that's the power of the Shredder. Remember, a few minutes ago there was no lumber for Mr. Mayhem, and now he can afford so many different things in production. Yes, Ancient of Wind, upgrades for the bears, tier 3 is finishing. And I even saw the Nurture Blessing, which was very cool for this additional armor for the buildings. Maybe he's expecting the push. HawK is around 70 supply. HawK is getting ready. He's going to finish the camp, but look at this. Yes, just wants to be annoying. He's going to harass him even more. And you know what, Mr. Yu? You can't slow down the Dryads. So it's a pretty sweet army to basically harass, and one rifleman is out of position.
There we go, just coming from the main, sharking around for these reinforcements. Banish. Jens probably cursing that this final is not starting next week when it's 4-second cooldown. Demon Hunter though, with the staff, there's no cancel, no Demon Hunter. And now, where are we going with this? HawK's push is so delayed, but is Jens ready by now?
Well, you're talking about the patch that is going to be live next week, and yes, instead of those long games, you would see probably a lot of Hunt Allies, but I digress here. Boots of Quel'Thalas again for Mr. HawK. This is not item that he wants. He's going to probably sell them, or maybe he'll keep them as a memory. No, he's selling them. He doesn't want to have those Boots of Quel'Thalas. Nice item management, and he's pushing Mr. Neo. 79 supply, but yes, he's ready. He has Bear Master, he has Orb, he is in position. It's going to be a very important fight, and we have Bloodlusted Sorg Ladies, 2 of them. What amazing view.
They are surely enraged. No clue what the other men did to them. But oh boy, they angry. Not for long. We got the Ancient of War up. We got the AP up. We got a Moonwell. This defensive position for Jens looks phenomenal. Wisps are coming in, flooding a little bit. And the first breakers are falling. When the breakers are gone, you can go for rejuvenation.
Yeah, but remember, Human has the efficiency. The slow is wearing off because of the wisp detonation. Scroll of the Beast is as well on the Human army. HawK is strong, and we know how good he is with the Rifle Caster army, but it's the same for Jens. Blood Mage with very limited HP, but there is Invul. Okay. I like HawK position. Jens is losing a lot of HP.
Yeah, I agree. He also lost every single wisp that's not in a gold mine, so no more Dispel at the moment. He's also not rebuilding them. Ancient of War goes down. HawK still has a 1,000 gold bank. Could easily replenish all these losses here. Demon Hunter almost needs level 6, but then even then, there's gonna be banished every single time. We got more detonates here with the wisp being pulled, but that means that there's probably not too much income anymore. HawK is kiting back, and it's looking fine as 2 bears starting to fall.
I don't know if Mr. Jens is not overreacting. Actually not. HawK agrees. He's like, okay, bro, leave me alone. You use your wisps from the gold mine? Okay, I will pull back to heal. But yes, what I saw in this matchup sometimes, because yes, this matchup can be crazy, is that sometimes even Nidal will allow his expansion to die because the Moonwells and Reju efficiency will still give him victory in the late game. So yes, Mr. Neo, that was the first push of many. Let's see what Mr. HawK is going to do. He's creeping more, and yes, Bloodlusted Sorg Lady strikes again.
That was probably the key to this fight. He finds the Boots of Kel'Thalas for the second time, trades it in, would rather read something. Both with 2 heal scrolls, more bears coming. Still no Blizzard, no Flame Strike, but another angle of attack with the one of the last creep spots on the map. How ready is Jens and how in position is Jens?
Yeah, that's a good question, and I think that Mr. HawK wants to get even more ready because I see Workshop, Mr. Neo.
Ooh, yeah, he saw the Fairy Dragons, he wants Gyros, and then he can easily go into Mortars as well, of course. Can't go for the shop, that's the last moment for the shop.
Yeah, what I'm about to say, there is still no retrain on the Demon Hunter. I think Jens doesn't like to retrain, you know, because mana burn is usually what you want to see on level 5, just to, you know, don't give all of your mana to the Blood Mage. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is a big fight. Rifles are out of position. They're close to the bears. No, breakers should be in front.
Oh boy, that hurt. He wanted to target this fairy dragon, which is doing huge damage. First heal scroll used already just because of the fairy right above the trees. Wonderfully done. Shredder is coming back in. Water Elemental quite hurt. Demon Hunter can't do anything because of this constant banish. Archmage marching forward. Wrong direction maybe. Shredder helping. Bears falling. Both sides have 1 heal scroll left.
Yes, HawK army looks okay, but because the heal scroll was used, there is a TP on HawK, but he's not using it yet. He thinks that he can trade efficient enough. Supply looks, even though there is 1 more wisp to detonate everything. Demon Hunter and Naga, very nice duo, but yes, again, Demon Hunter is in the banished prison forever. Dryads are trying to dispel it, but very nice control from Mr. HawK. He's even taking mana from the bears, and Blood Mage level 5. He will take away every point of mana now.
1,600 gold as well. HawK is just not spending anything because he's not losing much. Back at 70 in no time. Jens is trailing. This is his first losers map. Mr. Unbreakable is showing scratches.
Well, but Mr. Unbreakable has Reju that got stolen. There is a rejuvenation on the Water Elemental. That's BM, Mr. Neo.
It's true. I mean, it's the human race. Everything about it is BM, if you ask me. But I digress, I digress. We're close to level 6 on the Demon Hunter, but we've seen the lack of impact as long as there's Banish around. Naga 5 may be more important even.
Yeah, I just saw that Jens detonated almost all of the wisp to save the Shredder, but Shredder will die on the top left. Shredder is hiding in the forest! He was able to hide the Shredder. Somebody needs to clip that, I don't know. That was amazing. Mr. Jens, you deserve the win in this map, of course, with this move. Keep the Shredder alive. That was beautiful. They are still fighting. New breakers, new dryads. It's looking good for HawK though.
Yeah, I agree. Level 6 now goes for mass teleport. Maybe even Aura would be better, but
Demon
you know,
Hunter.
not bad. He is level 6. Okay, goes for Metamorph as well, but when will he ever have the mana?
A player's forces are under
Yes, this is true. He needs to buy the mana potion at this point. And yes, Shredder is still hiding in the forest. He's like, yes, he's going to survive, right? There's no mana, that's a problem. You have Demon Hunter level 6 and you can't use him. You can't be more frustrated as an idle player.
And now the Dryads are falling. They're supposed to save the Demon Hunter from that pesky banish. Now they can't anymore. Naga level 5 again. Mana is the issue, as so often when you're up against the Blonde Devil.
Yes, we are close to the Night Elf shop, and actually Jens decided to buy another Orb of Venom instead of Mana Potion. That's an interesting thing that I don't understand, but it's okay. You don't need to understand everything. The Mortal Pressure is on the Tree of Eternity. Shredder is back to work. Maybe it's going to be the last 200 lumber that he's going to pull back. Let's see about that. We have Ancient of Wind joining the party. Maybe the amount of supply on the Night Elf army is very low. 80 supply for HawK, 45 for Jens.
Oh, and there's no third base this time. No Chimera saving him this time. GG, HawK takes 2 maps in a row. No clean sheet in the lower bracket anymore, but still the lead for him 2 maps away from the championship.
Just a solid early game again, right? Like, he played very good pressure with the Archmage. He delayed the expansion enough to make the initial timing a good trade, TP'd out, and then he just continued to be super efficient until he was 80 supply with 2k gold. I was surprised HawK never went tier 3. It's not the most common thing, but typically if you're in a really good position as a human, you'll go tier 3 to get Inner Fire, to get Polymorph, a third hero, Fracture, Mortar Teams. There's a lot of good things, but HawK, no, he just decided to bank a lot of gold. Regardless, though, it was really the early game that won HawK, the last 2 maps. Very, very well played with the Archmage and the Footman.
Yeah, the lumber economy for Jens was stopped. That so many wisps has fallen, and yes, very, very impressive performance.
It's of course the question now if he has to switch something up, if there's anything that can be done differently.
Yes, maybe the map with better Goblin Laboratory. And yes, Mr. Neon, last refuge. You need 1 Archer, 1 Wisp, and you can buy Shredder very, very, very quickly. Of course, I'm kidding a little bit, but yes, why last refuge can be good? It strikes me like Demon Hunter map again. Yes.
Or Beastmaster, maybe. Could be a tavern build on last refuge, I would think.
This is very true.
Possibly. Yeah, lots of easy mercenary access on this map. Can be a very high momentum map for both players, but obviously if the human wants to expand, they can struggle a lot against Huntress Merc pressure with the Tavern Hero. For this reason, sometimes we might see HawK again go back to 1 base. So we could have a situation where HawK wins both macro maps, and then Jens is forcing the game into 1 base, which is what got him success on Boulder Vale, at least.
Yes, this is very true, and the game is loading. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be last refuge.
Alright guys, it's the 2 of you. Let's see if it was just me cursing Jens, because all the games that I casted, HawK won. The games I didn't cast, Jens won. And now it's you 2 again. Will we get the equalizer?
Yes, this is a perfect question, Mr. Neo. Mr. Carson, please introduce the players.
Upper right, of course, on Last Refuge, we have down 1-2, trying to tie it up. Still a long series. We have Jens in the upper right. In the bottom left, of course, none other than HawK on a win streak now. And we don't see a Tavern build. I'm honestly a little bit surprised. I mean, it is good, like you mentioned, for Demon Hunter as well. Last Refuge is a perfectly acceptable DH map. I'm just surprised we don't see anything unorthodox from Jens. Maybe he doesn't want to go down 3-1 with a risky build. I guess you can't blame him.
Yeah, he can play very unorthodox if he wants to, right? He definitely has this skill in his arsenal, but not in human versus human. I think he prefers to play standard. You know, it's a big tournament with big prizes. So definitely he wants to just play whatever he thinks is the best. And yes, it's Demon Hunter.
Yeah, versus Archmage on the side of HawK, as expected. We'll see if HawK will go for the Merc camp early on. He was able to do a lot of pressure last game, and the Mercenaries certainly helped out Jens in defending slightly, but then he got his Berserker surrounded. The Priest helped in the main base, but the Mercs eventually fed a little bit more experience to HawK at the end of the day. We'll see if HawK now turns the tables on Jens, and he's able to use the Mercs himself. Would be nice for creeping, would be nice at defending the expansion, but first we just need to know where that Footman goes. Will it pull the Golem?
Yes, it looks like it. You are right, Mr. Carson. He's going into the Merc direction. One critter will be removed. And my question is, what Jens is going to do? He'll know immediately, right? He'll just see the Footman in position. And from my experience, he'll just grab the item and harass with Demon Hunter. The item, of course, from his Ancient of War. He went for double Archer. That's a little bit interesting.
Yeah, a little bit of a different build. You just go for the earlier Ancient of War, and then it times out. It slows down your creeping slightly, but still nicely having that second Archer early. Maybe this is an early Merc camp build order from Jens, actually. Will he creep that Merc immediately?
Yeah, Mr. Carson, something fishes in the water, and you're right. I think it's the early Merc camp. As you mentioned, the Ancient of War is already going there. Perfect. It's so rare to see. I love it.
Yeah, this is a great idea from Jens. And then he can buy the Priest right away, and then he has 3 units very, very quickly. Yeah, this is a great build order from Jens. Big fan of this. HawK on the same side, though, doing the Merc camp as well. Got his Priest Rune Braces. Unfortunate, not the best item, but the experience is what counts.
Yes, this is true. And what kind of item Jens is going to get? Remember those Boots of Quel'Thalas? Jens would gladly take them, but it's the Paladin Aura. Also not that bad. And the Footman got ensnared. Very, very unfortunate timing. Probably Mr. HawK was surprised, as we were, that you can creep the Mercam that early.
Yeah, very nice find. And lots of experience going to this Demon Hunter as well as double tomes. Archmage gets the Murloc camp as mentioned and goes towards the expansion next. Okay, so we will have a second base for the human. For Jens, we have a tier 2 tech for now, but that does not mean he's not going to plant down a Tree of Life. He could be a little bit timid to go for a Tree of Life after so many cancels on both Tidehunters and Shallow Grave so far. The Goldmine cancels on Shallow Grave, the tree itself being canceled on Tidehunters might make Jens a little bit afraid to do that.
Yeah, Demon Hunter will be level 3, and again, we are not going to have Mana Burn. It's going to be Immolation, and I wonder, maybe some good old-school Moon-style Staff of Teleportation Laming. You know, Moon is an expert of this, but Jens is not like that, I think. Or maybe he sold the TP, he bought Staff and Boots. Okay, let me see.
If only he had a Wisp to scout. But the base is actually open, the main that is. It's a little bit hard to get to the main on Last Refuge. The expansion is much more exposed, but all hands on deck for HawK. He's playing very, very defensively. Ward to scout if HawK sneaks out to try to maybe pressure the main base. But how many peasants are going to fall? In theory, there shouldn't be any because of the placement of the Town Hall.
Yes, as you mentioned, very skilled humans, they can manipulate the peasant positioning nicely, and one of them goes down. But let me tell you, this Demon Hunter level 3, killing only one peon, a peasant, is not that much. Okay, now who is going to stop him is going to be the Archmage. Look at this! Water Elemental surround! No more peasants are going to die, staffing away.
Yep, stepping away. The Town Hall, unfortunately, wasn't placed ideally for HawK. He didn't place it flush to the trees, so he wasn't able to move the peasants where the Demon Hunter could not. But Tree of Life, I like that positioning for Jens. Cleared the Merc camp and then built it right at the Merc camp. That is a very secure position for the Tree of Life. Will not be canceled this time around. Dare I say, the best early game for Jens so far in the macro games.
Well, definitely HawK is not that annoying as he was in the previous series, but look at this, he is crossing the map now and he wants to get in touch on all of those wisps on the in the main base. And yes, remember what happened in the previous game, he killed so many wisps, so Mr. Jens, you need to react quickly.
Huntersall could be cancelled. If he attacked it right away, he could have gotten it, but one Wisp instead will be killed. Finds the Tree of Life, does HawK. Priest got some abolishes off before it eventually dies to the Archmage. A little bit more experience, but the Wisps have to evacuate from the main base. The end's getting Nature's Blessing, and HawK is now on 2 base. Going to be teching already. Very quick tech from HawK.
Yes, that was good damage, but was it good enough? We'll see about that. And now Naga. Naga means map control for the Night Elf Archmage needs to be scared. And yes, we have a lot of Treants. We have Natural Blessing to... Basically, Natural Blessing is designed to basically boost the speed of Tree of Life, reaching the expansion position. Demon Hunter is at the expansion. Is he willing to trade all of the mana? Not really. Demon Hunter pulls back.
Yeah, could have maybe gone for it. Staff of Teleportation was off cooldown, but didn't want to risk that when he was under so much pressure himself. Archmage continues to be annoying. Footmen might find their way back into the main base. Ancient Allure is still up for grabs. HawK knew they weren't constructed yet. He knew the timing of the Hunter's Hall, so maybe HawK could look for that in the future. But for now, looking for the gold mine cancel. But the Priest deals with the Water Elemental that would have canceled that gold mine.
Yeah, this is very true. And you know what I'm thinking about, Mr. Carlson? Shredder.
Yeah.
See the Shredder. I mean, the amount of wisps is much better than game number 3. But still, if we are going into Omega late game, we need so many different upgrades. But yes, Naga is getting this sweet experience, and HawK is actually going for different upgrades. That's quite interesting, because versus Immolation, I don't know if this defense is even worth it, but you know, HawK knows better, of course, and maybe he's going to show us Foot is at work, because they're going to cross the map now, but Jens is in position.
One lore could be canceled potentially. Archmage is going to find his way over there. I guess we're going to just have to see mass detonates. Demon Hunter also staffing back into the main base. They're going to have to detonate those water elementals. So, you know, it's not a cancel, but maybe it can force some lumber. Oh, he misses the detonate. Whoops, airball.
That's unfortunate. Yes, maybe he connected at least with the Archmage a little bit. But yes, also Footies, they can't cross where Naga is in the middle of the map because, again... Oh, the Mati! The Mati!
Oh, careful with the Archmage, but for now, Jens, I don't know what he's doing with his Demon Hunter. He's not auto-attacking the Archmage. Could force the TP if he has some way of revealing it with that Mud Golem and Demon Hunter combination. If only he had Dust of Appearance right now.
Or a Wisp on the lab that you can have for free, because during the night you can put it there.
Speaking of Wisp, trying to save that one and manages to. Yeah, will he waste time to try to deal with this Archmage? Again, I say he could force the Town Portal, but it would spend a lot of time. Yeah, I should just have a Wisp at the lab right now, and that would have been an easy peasy TP force. But now the shop's going to get canceled. That Wisp eventually will be detonated. So HawK continues to be annoying, but he really hasn't done anywhere near as much damage as he did in the last 2 previous games.
This is true, but my war cry is the same. Somebody give this man a shredder. Mr. Jens, lumber economy is not looking too sweet. He would like to start producing dryads. Maybe he can start one. And yes, HawK has this like nice movement, you know. Archmage is running away, just being annoying. And Blood Mage is creeping nicely. And let me tell you, HawK is going to produce this amazing 70 supply push, but yes. Finally, Mr. Jens is creeping the lab, and it means Shredder, I hope.
Yeah, Jens was not producing for a long while because he needed to be able to afford that Shredder. Of course, it costs 100 lumber, so if you're already lumber starved, you need to bank that 100 lumber slowly in order to get it, but now he does have it. He needs to get that Shredder working right now. HawK creeping quite efficiently and macroing behind this. Already 60 supply. This is going to be easily probably an 11-minute timing. The Blood Mage will get level 2. HawK will get heal scrolls. He'll get up to 70 supply, and he'll push that expansion. This is looking very good for HawK, I think.
Okay, but again, at the shop on the top right, Goblin Merchant, Book of GG, Book of the Dead was used in order to help with creeping, in order to like get the value from this item before there is Dispel. I like it. And yes, Naga has level 3, Blood Mage is on level 2, but yes, I think that HawK is going to construct his push already. It's quite funny that we have this big tunnel that actually human can use to go to the Night Elf base a little bit quicker. Is the result of having Ancient of War there. And yes, hello, Mr. HawK says hello. His push is starting right now.
Hey, Jens says, I don't want to take the fight just yet. He wants to trade, so a lot of peasants are going to go down the expansion. Oh my god, the Immolation is hitting like 15 peasants right now. Tree of Life might go down, but Jens is willing to trade expansions. As you mentioned earlier, Moonwells and Rejuve can make it very efficient for the Net Elf, even if they do lose their tree. But as Jens, no, he can't TP back. Jens has to fully trade here, and then HawK will be the one to Town Portal back after killing this expansion.
Yeah, there's Natural Blessing, but Natural Blessing is not going to buy enough time for Jens. And remember, expansion of the Night Elf will die while the expansion for the human will survive. Yes, is focusing on the workers, which is smart. And what HawK is going to do? HawK is not even teleporting back. He's like, okay, human Nidelf, your army is quite tiny. I'm going to pressure you instead.
The shop being killed before the orb is purchased as well does hurt Jens quite a bit. Rebuilding the shop already. Bears are coming out. This could be a hold for Jens because HawK took a lot of damage. Book of the Dead remaining at the expansion. Ooh, and also Ogre Mauler purchase. That's really nice idea for Jens to make sure that it's one base for the remainder of this game. Even though the Town Hall's up, it will not mine anymore.
Yeah, very smart move. Keeping Ogre Mauler there is basically like killing this expansion, right? I mean, before HawK's pull back. And yes, but HawK doesn't want to pull back. He just wants to trade. He just wants to eliminate structure after structure. 68 supply for HawK, 50 for Jens. And there is not that many bears in action. Tier 3 is online. But Nidelf, as you mentioned, there is no Orb of Venom.
Demon Hunter level 5, though, is doing a lot, pushing him vulnerability. Means he's not being banished right now. Getting siphoned a little bit now, but Blood Mage needs to reposition. Shop is now up, so the Orb of Venom could be purchased on the Naga. Yeah, this is being very efficient right now. It's 54 versus 49 supply. The Ogre Mauler still dealing with the Town Hall, but the Militia are being called to help that. But it feels like Jens is in a pretty comfortable position. This is where he likes to play from. Very defensive.
Yes, you are actually right. It's quite funny because, yes, there is this expansion for the human, but it's not operational. And yes, he's a master of holds like this. I think he actually preferred this, and supply dropped quite rapidly for the human. So I'm impressed, but still, there is Brilliance Aura, there are Priests, there is Blood Mage. But yes, Mr. HawK is going back. This game will last for a little bit longer, and Ogre Mauler survives with 54 HP.
Oh my god, I can't believe he gets out of there. What a carry, the Ogre Mauler. He is only now mining from the expansion. So essentially they've been both on one base for the same amount of time. But now HawK can maybe pull ahead.
This is the favorite part for me. Zeppelin laming, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why. For some reason, I just enjoyed this. Your dream is to buy Zeppelin, put your entire army inside Zeppelin, and no, he will be spotted. No! HawK knows, but maybe he doesn't see. He knows. Please, no slow.
It's now time.
I think he saw it.
He seems to be playing as though he did. So Jens trying to make space. This was a great idea from Jens, but unfortunately he showed himself.
And he's still, he's like, he has the exit route, for himself. He's laming, and the Zeppelin is the prime target here. We are going to have to burn the scroll of teleportation, but Jens wants to kill as much as he can without losing a unit himself, and those trades are pretty efficient. One bear can go inside of the Zeppelin. By the way, you can staff Zeppelin, right? No, the Zeppelin!
Should staff it. Should staff the Zeppelin. TP. He TPs before using the staff, so that bear unfortunately is going to die, but still very efficient for Jens there. Denies mining yet again. And Jens is probably going to continue to play like this. Just continue to try to be very efficient on one base until the gold mines run out.
Yeah, decent trade by Jens, but there is no expansion, like re-expand attempt for him. So at some point it's on him to construct this timing. And there is Ogre Mauler instead of the Zeppelin. So I think the idea is to drop him while, the other... when the human army is busy, and when human army can be busy, for example, if Demon Hunter and Naga are going to attack the main or something, but HawK is not wasting any time. HawK is creeping the red camp, and he got human aura. Okay, so finally another bad item drop for Mr. HawK. He's going to sell it quickly. But yes, what Jens is going to do? Now he's re-expanding, so he still wants to take it to the ultra late game.
Yeah, HawK almost has 2 towers up again at the expansion, so the Ogre Mauler won't be able to do as much as it otherwise would with no towers being done. So the Ogre Mauler, unfortunately, will crash and burn towards the expo. Not going to get a lot done, but Jens pivots into the main base now. No TP for Jens, but he does have double staff, preservation, and teleportation, so he can get out of here at least with the hero's worst-case scenario. Archmage has to be careful, though. Level 3 Fork Lightning and a couple of auto attacks. Archmage could easily die. A second Zeppelin.
Yeah, this is a very good point, and let me tell you, I seen Moon playing in similar way. You know, it wasn't like a full laming mode, and we have the first MG. Okay, I spoke face-to-face at Raraland with Mr. Jens, and I asked him, when do you make MGs versus human? You know, it's like a good late-game unit that you always want to make, and he says, you make MGs only when you want to buy time. And it's very true, he wants to buy time. That's what he's doing exactly. He's killed the town hall, Mr. Carson. That's amazing. Wow. Stop the Zeppelin.
Fantastic play. He's going to get the town hall as long as he just attacks it a couple of times. And it will go down. Is there a staff available for the Demon Hunter? Staff's at the Berserker, but now the Demon Hunter may be a little bit exposed.
One of the bear is under the slow effect. Expansion for Jens will go up, but for how long, we'll see about that. Supply lead for Mr. HawK, but it also means that Jens is, you know, mining well, because he's not paying this extra upkeep. And yes, Moonwells are empty, unfortunately, but yes, we can use the Moonstone. But HawK is crossing the map. No time to waste. And Demon Hunter is on the bottom. His Staff of Teleportation, yes, he's cancelling the Expo. He wants to keep it one base versus one base, Mr. Carson.
And HawK pushing into the main now with very strong heroes. Still has double heal scroll, still has Town Portal. I do worry for HawK, though. If he does fight against this Naga, the Fork Lightning is so good against this amount of rifles and casters. Siphon is there, but HawK, is this his final push? He's not re-expanding. In fact, he's just building towers right now.
Yeah, the final push is with those guys. There is never a final push. They are always happy to just re-go probably. And yes, banished MG, banished Demon Hunter. That's crazy. We have two bears out, and as you mentioned, Blood Mage is the MVP here, deciding who is in the prison, who is not. So this Blood Mage is cosplaying the justice system.
Oh, so many kills now. Demon Hunter is going to be killing everything and going to get level 6 here in a second. But he has no mana as always. Blood Mage siphoning away, needs a potion of vulnerability. Jens is running out of units. The bear's about to die. Another one is slowed. The Mountain Giant's half HP. But HawK is only 41 supply currently.
But it looks like more, you know, those water elementals, they're kinda adding this artificial supply because HawK is feeling well, and look at this, Jens is running away, not for long I think, just to regroup, and Dryad was able to survive, but no, the Dryad will go down. Where is the supply of Mr. Jens? Okay, he has 3 units behind of the base, but he needs to reunite them somehow.
HawK is re-expanding, by the way, with only 1 peasant currently, but eventually he'll have that second base up again. Main base is going to run out in 2 minutes. A Dryad does fall to the Rifleman focus. Naga gotta be careful. Maybe Jens isn't so secure in this game after all. Passes some rings over to help with the focus fire. Mountain Giant low, Bear low. I can't believe HawK is actually winning this exchange. Level 6 on the Demon Hunter. Maybe a mana pot to use the ultimate, but it would need more than that.
Yes, I'm a big fan of mana potions or on level 6 Demon Hunters without mana, but it's also expensive, and HawK can just go back, probably, as you mentioned. HawK is investing into his future with this expansion, but later Nidelf main can walk, of course. Naga stuffed back. Clarity on the Naga, it means how important Fork of Lightning is on level 5 Naga. Even more important, apparently, than Demon Hunter Metamorphosis.
Abolish to get some more experience. Demon Hunter comes in. Jens trying to hold on. 1 Fork Lightning will be available in a second. HawK tried to siphon, but he wasn't able to get into range for now. Fork Lightning maybe could kill the Rifleman. Does get 1 kill. Dry is in a good position. Trees are fighting back, kind of. Mountain Giant is helping out, but he's very, very slow. Jens has to fight through 1 heal scroll still, but maybe he can force the TP. He's trying to block the Blood Mage, and he does so successfully, but loses Dryad in the meantime.
Yes, the casters of human are dying as well. Blood Mage is taking more and more mana away. Those water elementals, they give so much mana. Potion used on the Naga. Nice Fork of Lightning. The casters are dying quickly. Supply favors HawK. And he's not going anywhere. And he's going to mine, Mr. Carson. He's mining as we speak. His situation looks good.
Absolutely crazy game here. Jens barely holding on potentially. Main bases are about to be out, and then HawK will have the expansion, but Jens can always pivot his main base over if he can hold on here. There's infinite water elementals, it feels like. Fork Lightning gets kills every time it's casted. Mountain Giant still taunting, 200 HP despite being at red, but it will maybe eventually fall. Main base is out, Tree of Life uproots. Jens, final last stand here. Can he get that Tree of Life over to the gold mine?
Yeah, this Night Elf has found one simple trick to solve the Siphon problem. Just have 0 mana and there is nothing to siphon away.
Jens barely holds. Almost level 6 on the Naga there. HawK TP's back home, burned through all of his heal scrolls. It's still an open game. It's insane. I can't believe HawK seemed like he had no chances after losing that town hall, but then the push, despite being down 10 supply, he always seemed to have the stronger army, and now we're into just a crazy, crazy situation, Saul.
And crazy situation means that we are going to lane with the Naga. Actually, that's the only situation when I would go for Tornado, because Tornado is pretty good for laming, but it's pretty good to use Fork of Lightning to lame as well. And now we have only 2 workers. By the way, Tornado, if you just spawn it and right-click on the building, it deals 2000 damage. So it's pretty strong. But yes, no time for Tornado when we can just spam the lightning, Fork of Lightning. And the Naga is coming back, look at this. We are in 20 minutes deep and Naga is laming. That's crazy.
Nice idea from Jens. I like this quite a bit. Maybe the Tree of Life could have gone to the red. It's maybe the safer place to place that tree these days. But, okay, Naga continues to lame. Red camp for HawK got him to level 5 on the Blood Mage, and also importantly was able to siphon some mana away. Tree is just planted, but still 60 seconds until Jens will be able to mine again. HawK only mining with 2 peasants currently, though, due to the Fork Lightning harass.
Yeah, Demon Hunter level 6 is ready, but the problem is I would love to ask this question to Jens. Why he's not retraining to mana burn, you know?
Yeah.
Because this Blood Mage is always like dangerous, and when you are in the banished prison, your mana will be just taken away. And look at this very proper reaction by the human. You see Demon Hunter with Metamorphosis. You just run away and scream.
That's exactly what HawK is doing, but he still remains in this game. He's taking some huge harass, but the towers are not making this mining that efficient for HawK at the expansion, but at least at this stage in the game, you're just happy to be mining at all. Will he get any value with Metamorphosis? It's going to run out in another 10-15 seconds, but still, maybe he can fight a little bit longer.
Okay, the players met in the middle. There is some mana left overs, but not that much. Demon Hunter still with the ultimate, but he's going to be banished over and over again. It looks magnificent, this Demon Hunter banished. Now he's back to his normal form. And look at this, Jens is just spamming mana potions. He loves Fork of Lightning.
Yeah, every mana pot is a guaranteed kill for the most part. Sometimes even 2, sometimes even 3. Expansion finally mining for Jens. And HawK, 4,000 gold left in his base. Fight in the center now. Dryad's very, very helpful to slow down these casters, but the Water Elementals are doing so much for HawK this entire game. So much damage from these summons.
Yeah, but sometimes you can just disengage, right? You can run away from those nasty Water Elementals. Demon Hunter is trying to run away as well, and nice stuff, but remember, stuffing situation is a little bit weird because of position of Tree of Eternity. As we can see, those bears are coming back to the safety of the, let's call it, main base. And Naga wants to lame. There is no stuff on the Naga, so MG can actually die. Not really. Very tricky situation. There is so many small decisions to make for both players. How to position yourself on the map, you know, where to go. And that's a beautiful Warcraft Reviver, so a beautiful game. That's it.
Yeah, this has been very, very well done for both players. It feels like HawK has been in control for quite a while now, but Jens continues to get value. Another priest goes down. Fork Lightning is insane. Not enough banish being used at this stage. Every auto attack the demon gets is so much DPS. And Jens is just trying to slowly pick apart the casters, slowly turn off the sustain of HawK's army. But there's, again, triple Water Elemental. It's so good.
Yes, are we going to detonate literally all of the wisps to get rid of them? What is the plan here? Jens would like to continue his Fork of Lightning dance, but HawK is like, no. You need to come and fight, or I'm going to kill you of Tree of Eternity. Okay, fair enough. And what is going to be your decision, Mr. Jens? If he can't even make one. Yeah.
He might have to detonate. He's running out of time to make a choice. Either lose the tree or detonate all the wisps. Maybe both at this point. Repair comes in. Army comes in. Last stand for Jens. HawK cannot commit to the tree. Really nice timing from the Night Elf.
Literally last moment, this is last minute on last refuge, nice detonation on some Sorks in the middle. Okay, Demon Hunter banished, Naga banished, and Night Elf has no heroes for now.
Oh yeah, the banish and the siphon again. Blood Mage is carrying so hard in this game. We see why this can be so much stronger than the Mountain King at times. Dream Eternity is getting repaired up. It will not die. This buys Jens a little bit more time to maybe disengage. So many banishes being used. Blood Mage still 200 mana available. That Mountain Giant has gotten so much value. Yeah, remember the staff does not help. A bear staff back and dies immediately, and we go back to the Tree of Eternity.
This is crazy, and mana on Blood Mage is still present. And
Yeah, mana burn would be so good. You're totally right about the retrain, man. It would be so helpful to be mana burn in this Blood Mage.
Yeah, that's what other Night Elves are doing, so I don't know why Jens is refusing, and it's not the first time, you know? It's like, it's basically on level 5 you just do it, but now maybe we can connect. The Blood Mage is the target here, but double the supply lead, but the supply lead is not that important when you have heroes that strong. But Jens is not finding any more kills, Mr. Carson.
Mana pot, mana pot, mana pot, Fork Lightning. He siphons away the Fork Lightning again. This Blood Mage is hard carrying. He tried to Fork Lightning 3 times and wasn't able to get it off.
Yeah, that's power of Blood Mage level 5. This skill is scaling very, very well. MG got stuffed, is dying. The Tree of Eternity is dying. I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen, that indeed I don't have good news for the Night Elf players, but think about the new patch, okay? Think about the new patch.
Man, so well done from HawK. It seemed like after he lost that Town Hall, he was running out of options, but he was confident in his army. He was confident in his micro. He could continue to fight, and fighting was the right choice, this Blood Mage. It feels like the Demon Hunter and the Naga should be the carry in the late game, but no, it's the Blood Mage that's the carry in the late game.
Yeah, the strategy of Blood Mage is like to disable the ability, right? Basically.
Yeah.
So take their mana away and put them in prison. So it's Demon Hunter on steroids.
2 heroes, 1 Dryad, 1 Mountain Giant. It's a strong Night Elf army, but it's not a large one.
Invisible Blood Mage
Yeah.
to start the Siphon early, and welcome back into your prison. The
Siphoning.
Siphon feels bad, man.
If the Blood Mage dies, Jens can still win. He's literally just looking for the Blood Mage kill. That's all he's trying to do. If he can kill the Blood Mage, the rest of the army will be actually easy to kill for the Demon Hunter and the Naga. Weirdly enough.
Yeah, it is true, and even though we don't have more gold, we have the Moon Juice, so it's kind of like gold for healing, but Mr. Mayhem says GG.
What a game.
Ay.
HawK plays the Blood Mage to perfection. The Blonde Devil says, Jens, welcome to hell. 3rd game in a row for HawK. What a banger again. Such a marathon. Didn't expect anything else from both players, but yeah, he couldn't find the counter. He couldn't shut him up. And maybe a 3rd hero, Firelord, Silence, as you mentioned, Mana Burn, whatever. This was not enough, and HawK has 3 match points.
Yeah, wow. I didn't expect it to go... it's not necessarily one-sided yet. These games have been going to the very last units time and time again, but I didn't expect a 3-1 lead. I thought for sure it was going to be 2-2 after that game, but HawK playing very, very impressive. Seems to have the more stamina between the two of them, and he only needs 1 more map out of 4 to win this tournament.
And it's even more impressive when you look at the recent results between them, or all the results between them. 2-0 for Jens. Both were without dropping a single map. But here today, man, it is quite fascinating how HawK turns it up on the final day.
Yes, a strong play. Autumn Leaves is an interesting map, that's for sure. It can be a keeper map. By the way, okay, a little bit of a Soul Apeman trivia story, if you don't mind. HawK says 2 minutes, so that's a perfect moment. I do remember before Raraland number 3, so it was summer 2024, I was actually listening to you guys, Carson and Mr. Neo, casting Jens versus Leon it was on Autumn Leaves, and Leon was winning, but Jens made this MG army. Maybe you remember. It was like mass MGs. It was the first time when I learned about Jens, because he was able to trade so efficient that literally for like 5 minutes, Leon was not able to kill a single unit because of those big MGs, basically. So I think Mr. Jens likes Autumn Leaves.
Yeah, it can be a great keeper map as well, like you mentioned, and then you can go for keeper MGs with like triple orb and stuff, can be very, very strong. There's also a nice play if you play aggressive Demon Hunter and you pull the Mercs early on, the Shadow Priest and the Berserker in the center, and just do like 3 archers with 2 Mercs early aggressive Demon Hunter. That's also a good way to play. We've seen that from Moon a lot in the past. So there's a couple of nice styles. I think Autumn Leaves is a great map for Jens to try to fight back on.
Could also
It's very good.
Could also play a keeper in the middle. We see a lot of human units dying there to lots of pressure. There are, of course, options on both sides. Night Elf Human goes back and forth in the past couple of weeks. HawK still taking a
Well,
little break.
definitely he's not going to do what Mr. Sonic did. I still remember this. He will bought double clarity, cross the map, but yes, versus Orc, no Ancient of War. Yes, we need Mr. Sonic for gameplay like that. And Jens is trying. He's the gamer, guys. He's like, today, if somebody is a professional gamer, is Mr. Jens. He probably woke up very early to play the big Chinese tournament qualifier. He won the qualifier. He got qualified after hard series. And now he's fighting in another huge tournament. W3Champions Finals. Let's go.
Okay, we got a couple of supporters during the game. Thank you 7G for the 71-month. Dry Wall Puncher 69 for the 27. Scars with the 3 years. Welcome, mate. And Arcade 1368 for the 29-month. Awesome cast, guys. Thank you. Glad you enjoy it. We got Jens versus HawK. 3 match points now. We say it many, many times. Jens is the best defensive player that we got in the Western scene. Now he has to defend 3 match points. And that ain't easy. Autumn Leaves his last map pick. Otherwise, everything is where HawK wants to play. It's now or never. Will we finish the final close after midnight in Europe, or will we get an encore? Who's with me?
Oh yeah, Blood Mage has seemed to be like the hero of the tournament so far for HawK here. Can Jens find the solution to it here on Autumn Leaves? It's going to be definitely, I would expect, a macro game yet again, but last game was a macro game, but a very interesting one at that. It wasn't just a 70 supply push, it was a lot of hit and run, a lot of tactical positioning. So we'll see if Jens can get the upper hand of these trades.
Okay, Demon Hunter once again, Archmage once again. The first picks don't change. We got Ancient of War at the shop versus HawK's aggressive Archmage play. Interesting if you are able to position that Ancient so far out. By the way, last game, would have Tornado been the better pick over Frost Arrow on level 6 for like base race kind of stuff?
Yeah, I think when the Naga was, like, Saul pointed that out as well, when the Naga was playing, like, hit and run with the Fork Lightning and the Staff of Teleportation, he had level 6, and he had the mana to use Tornado. Yeah. That probably would have been, in hindsight, of course, the best play, but it's always hard to know.
Both players had a couple of minutes. Most important, probably, for Jens to think about it. Quick step into the Night Elf Discord, get some food for thought. They're always conglomerating a little bit together. Maybe he needs their energy now. 21 food trick, and so far so standard. HawK already in position for a quick expo.
Yeah, immediately goes to the bottom right. I said earlier in the series I do prefer when human players prioritize level 3, but maybe this can still line up quite nice with some other creep camps. This is a 3-farm expo. It is indeed, so it's going to be a very, very quick town hall. Jens aware of this. I think the best play for Jens would be to play aggressive after creeping the shop.
Always a fan of playing aggressive when it's human versus Night Elf or Night Elf versus human. This camp uncontested. Claws for the demon, circling for the demon, and immolation. And I think the direction is clear. Play a bit more like Sonic.
It could be great. And again, can pull mercenaries very, very soon as well. Can help him continue this pressure alongside the immolation. Just needs to get a wisp in position and pull it with an archer once nighttime hits. Wisp again confirms the peasants are still there. HawK is going to have to move these back. This could be some heavy losses right now for the human.
Alrighty, let's see. Jens needs momentum, and this is a great way. We split, so it's not a disaster. HawK, of course, still quick on his fingers. Water Elemental comes in. You can't get surrounded here as you don't have a staff, and you don't want to lose the town portal early on. Spending mana, killing workers. That's the early game. Archers are coming in as well.
Yeah, Archers could be pressured now. A lot of losses for HawK. Oh my god. And with 3 farm, your Golden Lumber works out pretty perfectly to get the Town Hall up. Oh, Demon Hunter. I don't think he would mind having a Town Portal right now. In fact, he might prefer it in a weird way because he wants to heal up ASAP. Footman block. Nice from HawK. Definitely wants to force that TP and will be able to. Oh my god, that was close.
11 HP, dude. 11 HP. That was quite crazy. So what's the plan now? Of course, every HP point is gone. Every mana point is gone. These Moonwells will be empty. Tech is coming. Jens, I was kind of late with the Huntress Halls. He has the resources now. Go for Mercs.
Jens screwed up massively right there. He accidentally he was trying to do exactly what he's doing right now, shadow meld the archer and pull the creeps to buy the mercenaries. He accidentally hit hold position and not shadow meld, so the archer died to the creeps and he failed the pull. Whoopsies.
That hurts. Hopefully he gets the Mercs out. He does to the right hand side. Yeah, some unforced errors. We say it's been a long day with 2 tournaments. And HawK, of course, with the entire lower bracket. It's a test of stamina right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Not going to see perfect games from either player this late into the day. Absolutely not. But that's why we have these epic 30-40 minute games that we've been seeing all day. Demon Hunter, close to level 3. Town Hall will get up. Arcane Tower, a little bit late. There's potential for a cancel on the Town Hall if HawK isn't perfectly defensive here.
Okay, last it goes
or
to...
on the tower.
It goes to Jens.
Not the Town Hall.
2.8. It's coming. But HawK is in position. Threatens the workers. You don't want to lose these mercenaries that you worked so hard for. Demon Hunter still has some gas in the tank, though.
Yeah, gets the priest. Nice find by that Archmage. 1 more kill away from level 3. That tower still not up, so the Demon Hunter maybe could kill these footmen. 3 of them on 1 HP. HawK has been so good with his footman micro. And now the Arcane Tower, albeit late, is finally up. No cancel there from Jens. Look at the footman micro. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, HawK. You love to see it.
Dude, I've rarely seen him this good. This is really when he's a favorite in a tournament. He's like a different person. He still has to run away from a Naga. Not the easiest job. And of course, the footmen are all safe, but he can't use them.
Yeah, they could all still be picked off if Jens is bold enough to pressure in, but no Staff of Teleportation, Boost of Speed, or Town Portal for Jens, of course. So needs to be a little bit more precious with this Demon Hunter than otherwise. Do we have any follow-ups from Jens? No Tree of Life. Straight tier 3, no lures. Importantly for Jens this time around, his lumber economy has not been interrupted. Are we going to see, for the first time, just a 1-base bear bust from Jens?
Oh, yes, no gold at all. Yeah, that might be true. We haven't seen much Blizzard. He could try. HawK has no fortification here thus far. It is super aggressive. If you tell me who this is, I would never say this Jens.
Oh, TP out for HawK. Bought another scroll. Just wants to save all the footmen. Do we have lures yet? Okay, now we have lures. Very, very fast tier 3. And he has delayed the tech quite a bit. Still HawK not teching at 7 minutes. For the record, the other games he was teching around 5.5 minutes. It was very quick compared to this.
Always prior to level 6. That's the landmark. If it's prior to level 6, it's all fine. If it's post level 6, you might be in trouble. Archer falling, Demon Hunter laying in the right clicks, and of course every second you delay the tech is a second you delay the Blood Mage.
Yeah, the Blood Mage has seriously been the carry of this series. Canceling on the healing, but there could be another scroll purchase. HawK probably just happy not to lose peasants at this point. And finally, double lore coming up, but it's quite a bit later than I would have expected. I suppose those mercenaries were more expensive than we thought for Jens.
Right on. Tier 3 is done and the lures aren't up. That's a rare sight. Something went wrong there for sure. HawK on the other side is going defend. There's not going to be too much piercing damage. Mr. Vest, thank you for the big raid. Much appreciated. Jens has to move back. It's not a real chance for damage anymore now that defense is up.
Gonna have bears on their way now. But yeah, only adept up. Like, what's the point of fast tier 3 if you have to wait another minute and a half to get the bear training? At least he can get an early orb. He's gonna have rejuve available once he goes back home. But yeah, HawK, despite his tech being so delayed, I think he's feeling pretty confident at this stage, especially when he sees the lack of army for Jens.
So many footmen. How many we got? 7. Moon Juice is limited. We're at the start of daytime. No creeping allowed. Archmage full health, full mana. Doesn't really need to delay this. Now, what do? Waiting for bears.
Forces are under attack.
And creeping a little. But yeah, HawK is getting close to tier 2.
And then he'll have all the tools that won him the last game available to him. Rejuve's going to help out heal up that Demon Hunter a little bit. Master Training is on the way, but currently literally 1 bear. Okay, the second one's in production. But now HawK looking for a counter expansion. Doesn't find one. He'll be happy probably just to click on Moonwells from here on out.
Once again, an incredible game. He saved so many footmen that could have been easy a level 4 Demon Hunter. We got a 1 of the win. It's always a playmaker. But first, instead of being aggressive and producing a bear bust, he has to defend at home.
Yeah, Wisp might have to be detonated to deal with the water elementals. Moonwell has to be drank up before it goes down for Jens. Won't actually do that, unfortunately. Demon Hunter, careful. But Rejuve will help him. Okay, so now these footmen will be easily dealt with, but still, buying a lot of time, buying a lot of space is HawK. Well, he techs up. His tier 2 is now done, and he can go into, well, once he has a little bit more lumber, I suppose, some buildings, some heroes, some units other than footmen.
I don't know, man. Does he need more than that? Well, he definitely needs the Blonde Devil. Blood Mage in production ASAP. Needs to be level to level 2, of course, to be really effective. But Jens is running out of time. His momentum is completely gone. There's no pressure anymore. The pressure is on him. And that's the last situation you want when you're down a base.
A lot of footmen now falling, but that was, what, 3 Moonwells that have died in total. Water Elemental Speed and some more experience. 36 out of 20 for Jens. HawK. He built a lot of towers because he was worried about the bear bust, but...
Wait, there's no TP.
He's dead? He's dead. Just hold position?
He's dead.
There's no fighting. Can he buy a Zeppelin? Can he do anything? No, he's just dead. He's gone.
7 seconds. Hold position. Invis Naga. Oh my god. What a turn of events. 1 of the wins.
Wow. Didn't see that coming. I didn't realize the Wand of the Wind was just going to be used. Yeah, no TP. Greedy felt safe because he had a Potion of Invulnerability, but can't do anything about that. Archmage immediately Tavern revived, but momentum back with Jens now.
Yeah, the invul also wasted, right? Like, that did nothing. It's like 150 gold gone for 7 seconds. Okay. Well, we level the Blood Mage, though, and then we got a new problem for Jens. Next to the fortified expansion, the base. This is farmline. What the hell?
Forces are under attack.
You don't see that every day. But yeah, Zeppelin could again be a play for Jens.
Yeah, definitely. He has a lot of space right now, a lot of map control to continue creeping as well. Naga getting close to level 4, and the Blood Mage, it's not as strong as we saw it in last game unless it's on high levels. That was because it was a level 5 Blood Mage with level 3 Siphon. At level 1, level 2, we're not going to see the Blood Mage carry as hard, especially when it's 3-1 against 4-4 almost for Jens.
The first offensive move with bears. Level 2 not unlocked. Naga is smart. Naga punching hard. What she got? Plus 19 plus orb
Player's
damage.
forces are under attack.
Jens just sharking around, wants to find a fight.
There is a TP now for HawK, but there is one more Wand of the Wind, so needs to be careful. Rifleman might be caught out of position, but that will at least warn HawK of what's to come. Overseer, big last hit potentially. Will go to HawK, but the item goes to Jens. Scroll the Beast, TP force, but double Rifleman going to die.
Nice. Snacks. Priests stay alive. Big, of course, that Blood Mage makes it to 2. Otherwise, it would have been half a disaster, even though he'd portal to the right-hand side where the shop is, so he can creep the green. But then, either red, or he travels back to defend. Expo for Jens, 2/3.
Yeah, this is it seems like a really, really difficult position for HawK somehow. I thought all the cards were in his hand right now, but apparently it's Jens. He's about to be level 5 Demon Hunter. His expansion's uncancelable. He's being very efficient despite the Moonrail losses. He's recovered now. And he's getting all the valuable creeps on the map. Red Camp, maybe, as you mentioned, up for grabs next. But the Blood Mage is going to be level 2 for a long, long time for HawK, who now has no TP, no way of being aggressive, really.
Agreed. Just so Soul's blood pressure is lowering a little, we have a Shredder for Mr. Jens, and we have early Mountain Giants.
Shows he's feeling maybe a little bit confident right now, doing that before breaking upkeep, knows he's not going to have to defend anything, knows he's done enough damage, and now he can break into the ultimate Night Elf army.
Red spot for Jens. It's getting close to 5. Is that 5? Not sure, but HawK has a solid idea of where to go. He's approaching the red spot as well. Still needs levels. Can make a pit stop to the shop. That there's no TP, no invul. That's scary. Hood of Cunning for more intelligence, more agility. HawK gambling for a good item as well, but no necessary levels or no important levels, while this is level 5. Naga also close to 5. My god, he doesn't even have a slot for the consumables that she's about to pick up. It feels like Jens has to hold once and then he's good.
Yeah, I think so, absolutely. It's going to be 72 supply for HawK. He's almost level 3 Blood Mage, just got level 4 Archmage for level 2 Aura. Demon Hunter did get level 5, and Mountain Giants are now being produced, but it's going to be a while before they're actually out on the map and can help Jens. For HawK, he needs another heal scroll, which he can just barely afford.
Jens
75 supply.
Jens has no TP. He has a slot.
Counter attack, I guess.
Yeah, but don't you want to respond at some point is the question, or are you seeing just the carbon copy of last game? No, makes a pit stop to the shop. Mountain Giants still need time. Rally point should be in the base to be able to respond. He's trying to threaten a TP. Now responding. Oh, everything's a bit quirky.
Does Jens want to take this fight? The Ancient War is buying a lot of time. Okay, Jens TP's back. Mountain Giant's coming out. I feel like Jens could have traded expansions there. He was fine with it last game, but he's not fine with it this game. Needs to wait for the MGs before fighting. Absolutely can't do this with his current army.
100%. We have no heal scroll, only an invuln that can break the tether of the Siphon. Mountain Giants coming slowly but steady as always. Dispel, that's level 5. Huge level up for Jens.
Yeah, the Naga carried so hard before. The Fork Lightning did tons and tons of work. No TP for HawK currently. No way out. Lots of towers. Is Jens going to allow 5 towers to get up in his face? Is he going to defend this expansion? He might have to give it up.
He's so calm. You could think he's from Chile. Here we go. No, wait. He's not repairing.
Gives it up. Okay, he's still got the stronger army, Jens. 71 supply, but it's tier 3 with Mountain Giants against a tier 2 human. So the tree is dead, but again, I asked the question, wouldn't it have been better for Jens to just trade then and not TP? What was the town portal for?
I am not sure, my dude. We go with the Naga for Fork Lightning into the base. It's maybe a bit uncertainty. Maybe he's just a bit tired. He can't even reach for the Fork Lightning, so it's only mana burned. And HawK can just expand.
Yeah, lots of towers here as well. He could easily defend under these towers. This is hard for Jens. This matchup just goes back and forth and back and forth. Jens feels like he's in a unlosable position, and then HawK turns it around. Slight errors, maybe you could argue, on both sides at times, but that's why we're going into the late game at this point.
Oh, man. Telly's staff is at the ready when he needs it. Tough spot. He needs it soon. Wasn't there a chance to hold? Wasn't there a chance to repair? Wasn't there a chance to trade? So many questions that Jens has to analyze after this game, but that doesn't count now. Gotta brush that to the side. Hold, survive, break bases.
Jens is still a lot stronger. If they were to fight in an open field, it would be extremely one-sided, let me tell you that. But under 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 towers at the expansion, maybe that's where HawK can win a fight. One thing Jens missing, though, heal scrolls, as you mentioned earlier.
No chance to get that now with so much control. While we wait. Chimera.
Wow. It's going to take a while, though.
Takes forever, dude. We got Blizzard on the Archmage side, level 2, lots of damage. No water elementals. So we won't see the same game as we had before. The Naga and the Fork Lightning. Always worth a kill.
Positioning into that choke point, not great. Now HawK shows that it is a Blizzard rechain. Jens does not want to fight into the choke against that. Fork Lightning again Yeah, I love Jens's Naga usage like this. He's always Fork Lightning workers. He did this against TiesioG as well earlier when he got level 5. But is it good enough? Fighting in a more open field now.
Oh, with Blizzard on top. Nice little nuke immediately. Rifle should be falling swiftly. We need a lot of taunt to make this work. No Dispel currently on the Demon Hunter. Holds that for a bit. Same for the Invo Potion for the important moments. Naga with the Siphon. Runs out of tether as quickly as possible. Dryads trying to run away from the rifles. That is working quite nicely. HawK is losing taunts.
Yeah, again, like, HawK is not fighting under towers. Like, Jens has the way better army. I don't know why HawK is so willing to take this fight. And now he's just getting... Oh, Fork Lightning! Oh my god, 9 HP on the Archmage. HawK lost everything. Jens is way stronger when it comes to a straight-up fighting force.
Okay. We're getting closer. We're buying time for the Chimeras. He doesn't have supply for that at the moment, but that's a fixable problem. Carson, I always wanted to know if our overlay is calculating friendly fire as damage, and thanks to HawK, I have the answer now. Yes, it does.
A little friendly blizzard there. It never hurt nobody, unless you're not a breaker. Every other unit. But 3 base against 1 is like, you would think HawK would just win the game. But this is not a regular RTS game, everybody. This is Warcraft.
This is Warcraft, exactly. We got the Naga Fork Lightning action once again. Dude, Jens is such a madman. 3 against 1, and he's ahead. HawK is also broke.
He needs tier 3. If he only had the resources, he'd go tier 3, then he could get frag shards, he'd get polymorph, he'd get inner fire, he'd get knights for the mountain giants, but currently he doesn't really have the economy. Is this going to be level 6 Naga? Can he go for Tornado this time, maybe?
Yep.
Yes, there it is.
Oh my, the one use case where Tornado is actually good if he moves it a little bit. Yep, you can't control that Tornado. HawK has to respond, otherwise the space is gone. Naga is of course channeling this. Wait, it's not doing it, but it's so little damage now.
He needs to move it. Needs to move it closer to the town hall. Still killed all the towers.
Ooh, that was a lot of mana. Only 90-second cooldown though.
Okay, HawK killing some Moonwells. First Chim is out, but isn't that big of a hard counter to this army? Still a lot of damage. 80 supply versus 65. HawK has to leave. He doesn't have a town portal to get out. He's got to run away from Dryads and Cold Arrow. That's not going to be possible.
Ooh, with slow, he can of course obviously slow things down. Duh. Chimera not out in the open, so she can't be, or it can't be snagged up. Man, Jens is playing this so freaking smart. Now going up to 100. Chimera?
3 bases versus 1, and he's still like, it looks almost unwinnable for HawK, and he's got 3 bases.
This is ridiculous, man. Chimera with Corrosive Breath. Doesn't do that much damage to the towers.
Yeah, weird choice to upgrade that, but I guess it's all right. Eventually, it will tear them down, and main bases are gone, so now it's 2 base against 0, but the Tree of Eternity can pivot down to the natural gold mine for Jens.
HawK's coming via the right-hand side. Yeah, Mountain Giants do a bit of a better job. Chimeras, of course, Corrosive Breath, amazing against regular buildings. Towers have heavy armor, so... Oh, Jens actually is responding to this. The tree up for grabs.
That is one way for HawK back into this game. Then Jens, you know, he at least has the hope of gold in the future, which means he can trade. But if he loses this tree, there's going to be no hope of rebuilding his units, and HawK can wear him down slowly. Blizzard is not doing much right now.
Nope, not at all. Jens kept the bears back. Mountain Giants coming in. Trees also fighting alongside the Shredder. There's still some action on the left-hand side expansion. I don't know what that is at the moment. Happy HawK has to TP away, doing tons of damage to these breakers. Needs heal scrolls. Thankfully, he has enough. There was probably a there was a tornado again, doing 50% damage alongside the Chimera, and that's why HawK responded that quickly.
Still quadruple heal scroll for HawK. Doesn't really have much of an army to use them on, but eventually he should be able to rebuild up his army. He is mining on 2 bases, more or less. 3,000 gold in the bottom right and 8,000 in the upper left. Tree of Eternity plants down 60 seconds till Jens starts mining again, which he does have wisps for. But Jens wants to take another fight again. Why wouldn't he? His army is so strong right now.
Exactly. Just click on things. Fork Lightning over and over and over again. We have a tornado in 70 seconds. He wants that Chimera gone. Dryad's a bit occupied here. Archmage being mauled down by Bears, has to reposition immediately. Siphon goes through big time. And Demon Hunter controlled with Banish once again. But the Bears and the Dryads and the Mountain Giants, they're the true carries of this fight.
HawK not losing too many units just yet. Flying Machines did kill that Chim, so nicely done there. Oh, not landing the Blizzard too well right now, but at least hitting a couple of units. Archmage Potion of Vulnerability. Is there a TP to get out? No, there's not even a shop, so he's going to have to stand and fight. Oh, Demon Hunter getting very low. Might have to pop that Potion of Vulnerability. HawK doing a great job with very little.
Running into the 6 towers was maybe not the best idea. Naga wants more Fork Lightning and then staff away. There's no disable. He can be outmaneuvered, buying more time. That's the staff all right. Jens is mining again, finally. Expo on the bottom, 4 minutes of mining. Expo at the top, more than 12 minutes. Long distance mining for HawK as well. How can a game with 3 base, 1 base be so close?
Yeah, the Demon Hunter is almost level 6 now. And that upper left expansion may never mine again if Jens plays his cards right. Although this expansion, the natural for Jens, is now fully operational. And just like that, we're pretty much even economy yet again.
Double mortar teams now. This Chimera experiment seems to be over. Would love to see one Chimera at the bottom right-hand side if he ever has the resources for it. Could easily wreck this expansion if HawK has no TP.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad call at all, but the Demon Hunter is going to go down there himself to do it. Naga doesn't want to harass, tired of harassing peasants, so the Demon Hunter will do it because there's no towers there.
Oh,
HawK evacuating, he's aware.
Tornado come in. Oh, no, Fork Lightning. Tornado would have been ready, but nice backstab opportunity.
A player's forces are under
Well,
attack.
I don't know if you can call this evacuation. They're all gonna die, aren't they?
But fighting the main perhaps could make up the difference. Mortar teams now are going to force a reaction from Jens. Moonwells are going to go down, and this is still, you know, say what you will about how good the heroes are. They're nothing without healing. Level 6 on the Demon Hunter, going to come back with the Staff of Teleportation.
70 food, 70 food. HawK barely
Crazy.
mining. Yeah, crazy, dude. I have casted so many games this month. This is unique. This is incredibly unique.
Long distance mining still. Could move those peasants over maybe somewhere else, but it feels like HawK is more or less saturated on all the gold mines right now. Bear moves down to the bottom right. Nice move from Jens. Does HawK have any way of reacting to that? Maybe a militia call from the main base at best.
And no staff, nothing. And at the same time, Jens is attacking. There's this time only 2 towers. We got Metamorph. Blood Mage not banishing for once. Huge AoE goes for the towers. Now there's a banish, but there should be this spell. Lots of it, actually. Naga holding on to the Fork Lightning, playing around the cooldown. Level 7, actually. What the hell? But the mortars. He needs to snipe the mortars.
It goes for them now, Fork Lightning. Siphon is getting all the mana away from the Naga, but there's still tons left because level 7 has a lot of intelligence. Dryads dancing now. Ooh, Blizzard gonna kill a couple of bears. Mortar teams finally die. HawK getting some kills with the Fork Lightning. The Naga is carrying as hard as the Blood Mage did last game.
Heal scroll, wasn't the nice timing. Demon Hunter is free again, moving into the middle to get some immolation damage done for those little mana points we got. 2 Mountain Giants about to fall. Very hard to heal them up once again. There's surely some action on the right-hand side. We're gonna check in a second. The bear killed everything.
And the Demon Hunter now trying to do the same. HawK still somehow survives, though. Both Mountain Giants could have died, and that would have been a huge supply swing. But now they're going to struggle to heal up. Demon Hunter, careful. Going to have to staff out in a second, but trying to clean up the peasants while he can. How many peasants has HawK lost this game?
Unfortunately, we can't track that. The bear will fall towards the militia, but maybe with Reju he won't. Demon Hunter getting out, calculates the damage well. And somehow, weirdly, Jens is the only player mining right now.
Yeah. Oh, HawK building another base now. He's taken many expansions this game. He has just enough gold to power build that up. So is 3 bases enough to split Jens' attention so that HawK can actually mine fully for once on a base?
I got no freaking clue, man. Oh, big attack with whatever HawK has left. But that's only 50 food. That's not scary at all, especially for base races. The most scary thing is Blizzard, I guess.
Yeah, if he can kill this Tree of Eternity, HawK maybe has a tactical way of playing this, but Fork Lightning gets 3 kills nearly immediately. Every time there's mana on the Naga, he trades so effectively. Breaker's now dying, and GG is called, and we go into game number 6.
What a game, guys. That was one of the games to be remembered for a long time. This game had everything. Chimeras, Gyrocopters, Naga level 6, Demon Hunter level 6. We had 3 bases versus 0. We have 1 base versus 0 later. Oh my god, that game was amazing.
125 units killed. Carson, I can't make a separation between other units and workers, but I guess you know what's up.
Probably 60, 70 peasants dying, something like that.
Damn it, dude.
And also a lot of small moves like this, pulling the bear, right? In this like very rare moment. Like I did not expect that, but there was no towers, right? On the bottom right expansion because Tornado destroyed them. And the bear could like help a little bit, and I'm very impressed. You may say, Soul, yes, is still playing, you know, so many hours in a row. Is he tired? He proved that he's still playing very, very well, you know, to be in this situation. Not mining versus 2 mining bases, he made a mega, hyper, giga efficient army, and he won.
It's incredible, man. With the tips that you gave him with the tornado, well done. HawK is taking a little bit of a break. Jens adjusting the camera. That's secondary now, of course. I think HawK's doing push-ups.
What?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we saw the end there. 1, 2 little push-ups, a little bit of stretching.
But with a space bar, or in real life he's doing push-ups?
In real the space bar. In real life, yeah. Pump yourself up, man. Whew.
I hope I don't need to do push-ups on my internship, Monka.
No. No sporting activity here.
All right, we go into Hammerfall, and then our last map. If we go to game 7, it's Warhail, baby.
Oh my
Let's hope for a tied
god.
series.
Oh my god.
That's what we need, of course.
Oh yeah.
Guys, what a freaking final this is. HawK still has 2 match points. And now he has match points on his very map. But Night Elves have been stellar on Hammerfall recently. After a couple of push-ups, after blacking out the camera, we go game 6. Is Jens able to tie it up? Or will HawK claim the championship? This is for all the marbles. Let's go.
And we are coming back in style. Look at this. This is Ghoulpool version for the human. 1 brave militia is already crossing the map in order to enrage Makruras. Because we know, ladies and gentlemen, that Makruras can be pretty dangerous. And this is very important. I don't know if Mr. Jens is going to do something about this. Can you even do something about this? We'll see about that. Maybe the pool will be bad. Maybe the militia will be ensnared, or at least peasant at this point. It's a very crucial moment.
Okay, here we go. We've seen this on Secret Valley before in this tournament. Will the Makrura obey HawK and tear down Jens? Of course, Makrura's way closer to the human than they are to the Night Elf. Not cancelling right now. No wisps.
Yes, he's pulling to it. The idea is take the aggro from Makrura with your own workers. You need to, you know, Makrura is like this a god basically that you need to satisfy. And look, yes, he's investing so much into it. And yes, he's not too close. He needs to take the aggro from the Makrura. Makrura is pulling back. This is very important. He has invested so much, but look at this. And Shadow War survives and takes the revenge on the peasant. Peasant goes down. The game is still open. But I think Jens is overall happy. He lost some lumber as well because he was, moving those wisps. But definitely it wasn't worth it in this case for Mr. HawK.
God damn it, man. This could have been the end, basically. If this Ancient of War falls, how are you supposed to start this game? Now we got repair, we got the arch house. This is still making the creep a lot harder than it was before. Now
Yes,
some trees.
people sometimes ask me, Mr. Neo Sol, why you are so obsessed with Makruras? This Makrura could decide the big tournament result, okay?
That's right.
This beast is magnificent.
Thankfully, Makrura decided for Grande Entertainment instead of early 2-minute win.
That's very true, and yes, the game is still very open. Of course, Mr. HawK Lambert is a problem. That's why he can't expand, you know, early. And on Hammerfall, well, another heavy macro map. As we can see, Ancient of War is moving into the expansion direction. Actually, not. Mr. Jens needs a little bit more archers, and there is one annoying footman already clicking on our wisps.
Okay, level 2 with Immolation at the null. HawK does the same. It's almost like a mirror match. After the storm. There was an action packed early. Nice by HawK that he has these tricks up his sleeve in game 6. Hasn't displayed that before. Now things are stable again.
Okay, so we have 2 archers. Mr. Jens says, okay, enough, let's creep the Kobold camp. He's scouting all the time. He knows that HawK is not expand either. And yes, both players are going to creep the Kobold camp, and I'm expecting expansion versus expansion, Mr. New.
I expect that too, Mr. 8-Minute. I'm very excited. I'm in for another 30-minute banger. As you said earlier, this can go up until 2 a.m. I don't care. The energy is still high. The games are awesome, and I just want more of this.
Yes, next time when Jens versus HawK is going to happen, Mr. Neo, you need to think about caster number 4.
That's right. And more coffee. Surely more coffee.
Ancient of War died. Ooh! More coffee indeed is needed for Mr. Jens. You may say, you don't need more archers. You kinda need. And now this expansion is going to be in big trouble. That was actually very, very unfortunate. I think Mr. Jens is very angry now.
I agree. Maybe the Makrura isn't as powerful as the mighty Kobold.
How dare you?
Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible for
I
Jens.
know.
He gets...
No.
Oh, HawK doesn't see the tree? It's night? Now he turns around. Now he sees it. When it rains, it pours, Mr. Jens.
Yeah, but on the bottom, as we can see, there is still Demon Hunter with Immolation running for the workers. There is not going to be expansion early for Mr. HawK, but HawK is going to just pressure the Moonwells. And you know what, Mr. Neo? There is no archers because Ancient of War is dead. We have 2 archers left over. That's it.
Oh, on the other side, HawK is losing lots of peasant. The Immolation runs down 1, 2, 3. Is this base open? It is. He can just go for the remaining workers. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, there is stuff of teleportation. Even though the base was open, Demon Hunter is needed in the main. And you know, as Bob Ross said, there is nothing like accidents. It's only happy little, events. So maybe losing this Ancient of War is going to dictate other pace of this game. So far, yes, it's not looking too sweet. Water Elementals are annoying as usual. Nice Wisp defend. Archmer goes back, but yes. Expansion slowly is going up for HawK.
This is wild. Okay, Jens has the vision here. He knows what's up. He knows he's under pressure, but the Naga is out. Last bit of Moon Juice. We're all back to green. Let's see how Jens is dealing with the situation.
Okay, Archmage is coming back. He got spotted early by one of the Wisps. And we are going to cancel the healing. Hopefully not really. The Archmage can use the replacement potion to the full value. He'll be back with more Water Elementals, unfortunately, for the Night Elf player.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mr. 8-Man, we're 6 minutes in the game. We have a level 3.7 Demon Hunter.
Well, this Demon Hunter gets stronger and stronger with every dead peasant. And you know what, Neo? He's heading again into the Expo direction. Those footies are basically hopeless. They need to run away.
Juicy, but Demon Hunter says, not that road. Naga says, you try to get away? No way, my friends. And we're back in the peasant line. HawK, when he got that Expo up, he only had like 10 workers in total. Lumber is still not great, but the counter-aggression is doing the job. Moonwell dead.
Yes, Moonwell is dead. Ancient of Lore is in an Expo position, which is funny. So Mr. Jens is not producing. That's the problem, right? I mean, he's spending his resources but he can't start the Dryads yet. And yes, he can kill a lot of peons. The good news is that Human is not taking yet. And look at this, Jens is splitting his army. He has Staff of Teleportation on the Demon Hunter. He's going to leave him in the main base, in the expansion of the Human, while with the rest of the army he's going to try to help his base, because yes, HawK is there and there is no resistance.
Yeah, he's still tier 1. He didn't tech ever. There's a lore coming up. Another Moonwell is falling. We built a Sonic Ancient of Lore next to the turtle. I've never seen that before. And Wisps are still falling. This Archmage is doing a wonderful job. Everything is hurt. But the Demon Hunter, is he spending all his time to kill this Town Hall? This is crazy.
Yeah, that's a very high-level moment, right? If Jens can defend his base with just 2 archers and the Naga, it means that Demon Hunter can stay as long as he wants at the expansion, right? Because he's not needed at home, and I think that's what is happening, actually. And maybe this Demon Hunter won't kill the Town Hall, we'll see about that, but he's definitely killing everything nearby, and the longer games goes like that, the better for Jens, because it's basically one base with tier 2 with tech advantage.
Exactly. Tech has started now, finally, but only on 11 workers. Demon Hunter united with the Naga once again. Lore up. We need to rebuild lots and lots of Moonwells, of course. That all costs stuff as well. HawK still not minding the first peasants coming soon. Super mega broke. Remember when we had games where HawK was teching at 6 minutes? Those days are over.
Yes, that's a good point. Archmage with very low mana as well. And where is the Demon Hunter? Demon Hunter is coming back. He's like, hey, and a new peasant, smiley face. Welcome to the expansion.
Smiley face. Yeah, not so much smiley face on these peasants. First, they have to work the day shift in this mine. And then they come out, think they finally got the time off. And then there's a Demon Hunter wrecking them. Not a beautiful life as a peasant, I can tell you that much. Naga still doing a fine job. As long as the pressure is off the Moonwells and the lores, Jens should be fine.
Yeah, what is funny, Mr. Neo? Demon Hunter went to this expo, killed 1 peasant. He's like, okay, there is not enough peasants to make my time worth. I'm too big for that. I'm coming back to fight the footman.
Well, there's some people who went to McDonald's for 1 burger. I cannot understand that, but I don't have to. As long as they're happy, and the Demon Hunter looks incredibly happy. With level 4.6, Naga out-levels everything as well. Now HawK is working on a tower, but yeah, defend is up. Tech is finally finishing. Jens moves his lore over, interestingly. He got quite some resources, but low lumber on both sides.
Yeah, but he has 15 wisps, right? So it means that he has 10 wisps on lumber, and yes, he's investing into the expansion. He's like, okay, let's make this game long as well. He feels very confident in the late game versus HawK, I think, after what happened on Autumn Leaves, right? And because of that, he's just expanding, and I like it. HawK is busy regenerating, but he's not regenerating that much, you know? His army wasn't like a very, very, very low HP, and we have 1 Dryad at the Human expansion, we have Demon Hunter controlling the Archmage, and what is the Naga doing? And Naga basically thought that the Human can cancel the Expo, but no! Naga is coming back, and yes, they are going to be offensive plus, and Mr. Neo, Immolation level 2 with evasion. This Demon Hunter is going to stay in those footies, and those footies are not going to like it.
Yeah, back in the day, you know, when Human wasn't a good faction, we called it Peasant Farming Simulator. This is Peasant Farming Simulator remastered. Demon Hunter is tearing down this Archmage, has to go for a TP. Blood Mage is at 2/3, but oh my god, what a disaster this is for this 6 o'clock base.
Yeah, and you know, there is no timer now on Jens, because he's counter-expanding. He's going tier 3, he's going for bears. Who knows, maybe with a lot of militia, maybe with Blood Mage, Human, Mr. HawK will be able to stop Nidelf, Jens, from killing his expansion, but I don't know about that. Demon Hunter has 0 mana. This is the perfect counter to Siphon mana. He does have 0 mana, okay?
Exactly. And, you know, last game on Autumn Leaves, Jens was able to win with 1 base versus 3. Now it's 2 base versus 1. So if I'm HawK, I'm having nightmares here.
And remember again, even though if expansion is likely not going to die, of the human. There is counter expansion by Jens. There is tier 3 by Jens. His lumber is okay. I don't need to talk about the shredder because the amount of wisp is kinda healthy. But at the end of the day, every idol with expansion, they want shredder.
They want the shredder. Right on, right on. But yeah, he had to pull back. There should have been a lot of moon juice. The first bear is there for Reju. So we're taking the creep camps now. I love that the Naga and the Dryads are constantly in range. So he can just pounce on the base once again. And maybe by now, we shouldn't think about only the shredder, but also a sapper.
Sapper gives also opens a lot of possibilities, but HawK is around. But look at this, Jens is like, yes, I'm going for tier 3, I'm going for counter expansion, but because there's no arcane tower, you know, the trades for Nidal are so good, and Demon Hunter is parked again in those peasants. Okay, we have Siphon Mana. Siphon Mana breaks a lot of fun, usually, because taking mana away, but Fog of Lightning connects. And this Night army is just too efficient.
I agree. There's not a single rifle, or there's 2 rifles yet, but they're busy with the Demon Hunter, who's level 5 now. The mighty, mighty level 3 evasion. Miss. It's like a Soul 8-man cast when he's coaching Annie. Demon Hunter can't be staffed out right now. Has to go for the heal scroll, which is absolutely useful. Next rifle down, and that opens up a bit of time, but Jens is also losing Dryads. HawK is fighting.
HawK is fighting, but he needs more than that. Yes, Demon Hunter is holding his ground. He has the invul. He's not scared. And you know who is scared? HawK. He's like, oh my god, Jens is a beast.
He absolutely is. He was down 1-3 in points and in bases. And what's now, Mr. 8-man? What's now?
Yeah, the game number that we are watching now, it wasn't an easy game, Mr. Neo. There were so many questions, right? There was like this weird situation that he lost the freaking Ancient of War as well. I'm so impressed with Jens. But the game is not over. It's 54 supply versus 39. But remember that HawK is the man. Like John Wick, you know? There is this saying that John Wick defeated 7 other, let's say, players with a pencil, okay? And HawK with Rifle Caster. Rifle Caster is cosplaying the pencil in this analogy.
I understand. Thank you. Thank you for explaining for the Twitch chat. They sometimes take a little longer. Blood Mage still not level 3. Crazy levels on Jens. What's he doing with the tier 3? Muscling up a bear attack. Dude, he went from the most defensive player in the tournament to the most aggressive player in the tournament.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, it's going to be an amazing series. Maybe it's going to finish with Tornado, okay? Maybe it's going to be the trademark. It's on Mr. Jens' contract. He needs to get into Tornado in every game. That's the rules for the M Cup, but I digress. Next season, Kappa. Okay, so we get level 5 Demon Hunter. We have level 4 Naga. And yes, Mr. Neo, there is anti-magic potion. It means that Arcane Tower is not going up. It means that Blood Mage can't really connect. It means that this Demon Hunter is going to get even more value. And I'm afraid that this game may be over soon. It's going to be a very important fight. Mr. HawK, you need to micro as good as you can right now, because this is a very dangerous situation.
Yeah, when are we seeing the anti-magic? So far, it's the mana drain, and it takes care of a lot of this mana. Basically, all of this mana. Whoopsie. Tower might be coming up. Bears are here, though. We have a heal scroll. We have 2 staffs. This should be a lot of value for Jens.
Yeah, Arcane Tower actually finished. I'm very surprised that we did not use anti-magic potion, because there is no dispel. It's no drawback, you know? And you use it to stop the Siphon. A little bit sloppy by Mr. Jens. To be honest, I think that he just forgot that he has it. Maybe he's thinking about the next game on Warhail, and this is the problem. You need to finish the game right now.
Good deny to keep the levels low. We got Banish up. 5.6 Demon Hunter. But HawK, I can't believe that I'm saying this. HawK is stabilizing at the 16-minute mark.
Well, yes, this is true, Mr. Neo, but again, Tornado. Naga is getting some levels. And Mr. Jens is like, okay, maybe this trade was bad, but I will catch up with Tornado usage.
Archmage was in trouble. The Priest heals him up in 2 seconds though. Water Elemental Dryad trade for now. No Blizzard here, so good offense against the Dryads. As long as we have rifles and Water Elementals, everything is fine. HawK with the banish, but for how long can he keep this up? There's not much mana to drain anymore.
Mr. Neo, terrible micro by Jens, sorry to say that, but he A-move again into the camp, and camp helped a lot because of the piercing damage versus Dryads. He still has supply lead, but he's making mistake after mistake, you know, maybe it's this rare situation when he felt that he had such a huge advantage that he's like, okay, let's just try to finish this game, but then he's making one mistake, another mistake, and slowly this win is getting away from him. And maybe he feels the pressure now.
Should be. It's rare that these players are in a grand final. You learn, you grow. There's a big consumable, Wand of Mana Stealing, as if a Blood Mage needs that. But now Jens is probably losing that lore. Might get another bear out if HawK is not fast enough. No third base. Heroes back in the middle.
Yeah, and this is a sign that Jens doesn't feel confident enough. He's making another lore because he's expecting one of his lores to be dead. He is regenerating mana, by the way, trivia. When you have your Druid of the Claw in the Druid form, you get more mana per second. Level 6 Demon Hunter, level 5 Naga. Mamma mia, this is grande laming.
This is grande laming for sure. No immolation anymore, but the hero right-clicks. We have the double staff technology, and more units are falling, including that... Oh, should have killed that arcane maybe, but he needs to hold. HawK with the first attack in 15 minutes, knocking at the expansion.
Yeah, but is he looking good here? We'll see about that. By the way, I love that we use double staff technology to pull back from this expansion of human without using Scroll of Teleportation. Yes, it was possible. And yes, HawK decided to push, but yes, it's like looks like he doesn't have enough yet. And Jens is on him. Jens has amazing items. Jens has even Zeppelin. But Demon Hunter, don't be lazy. You need to attack.
Yeah, he's coming in. No TP on HawK. He can't afford it. He only has 100 gold. Double banish immediately. Zeppelin can help against the Siphon Mana, of course, as well. Might use it now, but he kind of forgot that he has the Zeppelin. Invo Potion triggered on the Blade Master. Demon Hunter finally where he belongs, in the middle of it all.
Yeah, Naga has still one more mana potion. Invul, anti-magic. The Blood Mage, he banished himself. Potion of mana and Blood Mage is dead. He knew this.
Oh my god, we are getting game 6, aren't we? 30 food lead for Jens after 3 maps in a row for HawK. It's the win for Jens. Can you believe it? Game 7.
Oh my god, we're doing it. We're going to Warhail. That was a very, very difficult game for HawK. The fact that he was able to fight his way back into that sort of a position after losing like 40 peasants in the early game is totally crazy. But Jens, despite a couple of mistakes, makes it work. His base was all over the place. His base looked like your PTR test map, Saul. He had lores all over the place, yes. Moonwells everywhere. It was crazy.
Yeah, let's remind everybody that when Jens had 2 archers, he lost his Ancient of War on creep without any pressure. And I thought literally that he's done, you know? I thought, okay, no war heal, say bye-bye to Neo, say bye-bye to Carson, and go to sleep. But no, there is no sleeping, because we are getting more and more excited. Map number 7, am I right?
You are so correct, Saul. Oh my god, I can't believe we got here. Last map of the W3Champions Finals. We haven't had this tournament in a year, and it comes back and it produces banger after banger. No sleep for Back to Warcraft, no sleep for Soul 8-Man. We have to decide a grand final. Thank you, Frieza, for the tier 1 sub. Jens is almost making me like watching Night Elves. This is awesome.
Yes, that's the most friendly Night Elf that you can get. Don't watch another one. Only Mr. Jens. Okay, so Mr. Jens is not in the lobby just yet. He's taking probably a short break as he can. He's getting ready for Warhail. And you know, sometimes in Warcraft 3 games can be decided early. You know, if Jens is going to lose Ancient of War again and HawK is just going to pressure maybe harder, the game can be over quickly. But yes, I think this map is so big. For example, Warcraft 3 Champions, yes, we have the modern map pool, but there is also map rotation, right? So Twisted Meadows was removed from the map pool for now. And the part of Twisted Meadow, which is being huge map, Warhail took over, right? Warhail is big. There is so many camps. There are even islands. It has different mercs as well. It's crazy map.
Yeah, we were joking earlier about the fact this might be a 3-hour-long series. We are on 2.5 hours for this series now since vetoes were done and we were in the game started. It's been 2 hours and 30 minutes. If this game goes to the late game, we unironically got our 3-hour best of 7. A crazy close series between these two.
Jens is,
I organized.
Jens is talking to someone. Maybe it's himself. Probably it's
Hyping himself up.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
himself up.
Well, you know, there's a strong thing to like verbalize your thoughts, you know. For example, Professor Lemes probably tells to himself, I'm the Pala Rifle when he plays, and that's why he's playing so good.
Okay. Game number 7. The last game of the day, the last game of the tournament. It's been a long journey to get here. Plenty of qualifiers, the wild card. We had many different close games and many different long games, especially on this very map. But we're left with only 2 players and only 1 game and only 2 shipyards. Boats will be purchased. Expansions will be made. But first, let's see what the heroes will be for these 2 players.
Yeah, and I would like to point out that Jens is like, okay, you did not pull efficiently my Ancient of War on the Makrura map, so are you going to try it again? And look, Mr. Carson, we have Ancient of War very close to the Mer camp, and Jens wasn't scared to make there, you know, the building, and because of that, he's going to creep a huge camp as the camp number 1.
Yeah, this will be a great start for Jens, absolutely. He's happy to not have that Ancient of War aggroed onto. There'd be not really much of a chance to defend it, honestly, but HawK doesn't want to take the gamble, doesn't want to take the risk anymore. He had a very messy early game on Hammerfall after choosing Chaos, so maybe he just wants to choose stability, wants to go back to what worked for him on Last Refuge, I suppose was the last map that he was able to win. So we go for that now. HawK gonna scout with that first footman, and Jens continues to do this 2 archer before creeping thing. I like this build for Jens.
I mean, this camp is very big, right? I was surprised to see 2 archer on Last Refuge, but then, as you pointed out, it was to creep a huge camp, and it's the same. This camp may be even bigger. We'll see about that. And are we going to see Immolation? Yes, no mana burn for the Demon Hunter. We are letting Blood Mage take all the mana in this series.
HawK goes towards his gold mine right away. 3-farm expansion yet again. It's the same thing that we saw on Autumn Leaves. Very, very quick expansion, but the good counter to this. Ooh, Boots of Quel'Thalas for the Demon Hunter. That's fantastic. A good counter for Jens could be, again, just go straight over to that expansion. The one thing about the Expo on this map, though, it's very easy to blockade with the Town Hall and then maybe a